Hello, beautiful souls. How are you doing today? Are we doing well? Welcome, all of you guys. I have been looking forward for today's live because the topic is men in Islam. What is their rights? But before we go there, remember to like the stream, guys. The new people, remember to subscribe it. Yeah. And secondly, I would like to tell you guys that finally the super chat is on. The thing that you asked me to do so it's done. So yes, that were the things I wanted to share with you first. And let me quickly look who is here. We have Debit Rai, hello. Mohan, Joe Mac, Anna, hello. Namaste, shalom. Elvercom, hello. EX. EXYZ, you're telling me the channel has been monetized to seeing mosque building ads. Are you serious? Like, seriously? Oh, goodness. Hi, Angel from Sky. Thank you. Geeta, hi. And something named Pakistan. Hello. Jay, Sid, J again, JDR. Hello, guys. Welcome, everybody. So today's topic is about. Hello, Deborah. Hello, Deborah. Deborah Unreverted is a person who has come on my channel, spoken about Hizbul Tahrir. And she has her own channel up very, very soon. It's on its way. So look forward to it. When the channel is all up and running, I will let you know. So welcome, Deborah. So yes, I have given you the link. When somebody wants to come live, you can come live. So that's there. And Umesh, everybody, welcome. So yes, the Muslim men, what goodies do they get, in this world? I mean, in the living world. Forget the fact that when they die, they get loads of goodies. I mean, forget this world. But the Muslim man, according to the Quran itself, and I'm not even going in Hadith right now, but when you look about the goodies you get as a Muslim man, I mean, even those who are not Muslim yet, and if you want the goody stuff, then maybe you should think about, becoming a Muslim man. I mean, I'm not trying to advertise, but it's pathetic. I'm going to tell you why it's pathetic. Some Muslim men think that being a Muslim man in Islam is very something you can be proud of, and it's something really big like wow factor. And again, it's as if it is something they should feel proud, or maybe Allah makes them feel proud and superior. But really, in Islam, what man gets is you can say, a right to get 4 wives. A man can inherit more than the female. A man can beat the wife if she does not obey him. And the man, he is also above the lady. And the man, according to the Quran, remember, I'm only referring to Quran right now. And a man has the right to go to his woman, to his wife, any way he likes, like a field. All right? So these are the facts about men. The Muslim men are not even required to cover themselves like the Muslim women. So basically, the Muslim men in Islam are allowed to do loads of goody-shooty stuff. So that is really, really, as you can say, a very pathetic thing. We have a viewer right now. Murani, are you ready? No? Is it a yes or is it a no? No. Is it a no? Okay. Because sometimes he says this something like that, so I know that it's a no. Oh, I'm not getting what you're saying, to be honest, Murani. If it's a yes, do like this. And we have Farouk and Rally to Jesus, and they are both disconnected, guys. You are both disconnected. Hello, Eva. Oh, we have Rasul. Let's take Rasul in. Oh, Rasul. Hello, Rasul.
Hello, good morning. That was very fast. I just entered and basically he's like, okay, now I got Rasul, so I'm going to put him on it. It's all good. It's a California thing. So how are you, Amina?
I'm good, thank you. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. So the question for you is very simple. You said that why are men allowed more women than women are allowed. Is that what it is? Just to clarify the question. Or more rights.
It's all about men's right in Islam.
Oh, got it. So, I look at it from a very basic perspective. My agendas are always about basic agendas to bring it to a point where common sense, prevails in some ways. And you look at it from the era of where Prophet Muhammad was. Even though I read the book, to me, the book is garbage. Okay, so please understand this. So when I say that, I'm saying it with wholeheartedly, with love, that after reading through it and struggling through it and understanding that, and having attention span problems, of giving up on the same cycles of the same problems again and again in the Quran, my problem came to like, you know what, I just don't want to deal with it. I'm putting my brain cells to a point where I felt like I was wasting my brain cells. So I realized, after a while, I said, okay, let's just go from a common sense approach like Bill Warner does, right? So Bill Warner does things based on mathematics. I try to do things on the agendas of where they're coming from, basic realities of where they're from and how they live and stuff like that. So they used to live in a Kabbali style mentality where they had to group together. And being desert dwellers, they always had to struggle for water, food, and all that stuff. So, of course, then there's the concept of religion. So if you put fear in people, fear allows people to basically come into submission and obedience. Does that make sense?
Yeah, exactly.
So the second thing is, if you look at it from a nature of a woman who's always looking to find protection from the old days, I'm talking not today. Today, equality has flattened the curve, but I'm talking back in the old days when the muscle brain was more supposed to be like, I'm the man and, I'm the monkey of the jungle or whatever it is you want to call it, right? So, and it's always got to be comedy at the same time, because that's the only way you can enjoy this, subject. Otherwise, it just becomes so boring,
Yeah. But that's the fun part. We can actually make it fun, because
Right.
we're not in it. We're out of it. So we can actually make fun. And we don't even have to really make a mockery, just enough. I mean, when we just talk about it, it is the joke in itself, because, we can see how, twisted it is. So yeah, right. I agree with you.
Right. So, if you look at it from the mentality, like, if you look at it, even in the 6th century, the concept of, of course, human beings left the cave, but the point is, you left the cave and you started living in a desert. And the funny part is, even though in the Quran, when it says, the Prophet says, "Mere ko hind ka khushbu aata hai," so in English, it means that, I get the smell from India, because India used to be like America or Europe back in the days, a land of opportunity, if you look at it from that perspective, right? So, but back to the idea of why men had more rights is very simple, is because you look at it from the perspective of women trying to find, a safety net for themselves, from their instinctual basic ideas, and then having progeny and making sure that the progeny is going to survive with the strongest men. In the mentality of, desert dwelling, nomadic, lifestyle, or whatever small villages they created around, oases of water. You would think that, okay, would there be one man, one woman allowed? But then, of course, Prophet Muhammad seemed to be a little bit schizophrenic in a way, where he was smart enough to manipulate the agenda until Khadija died. Khadija died. Because Khadija was a strong woman in her own rights.
Yes.
So that's
Yes.
why Khadija would have whooped his ass if she was alive, and she would have seen all these things he did after she died.
Mm.
So because we can talk like that too, right? Because she's a powerful woman in the Prophet's own life, book, so-called Asmani Kitab, or the fairy tale of a heavenly thrown book down the heavens to the earth type of
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah. That's the interesting part. If you look at Bibi Khadija's time and
Right,
Muhammad, she,
right,
while she was alive, he'd never married many times. That shows a lot. I
right.
mean, a person doesn't even think about it. I mean, I have not even finished talking about Muhammad. I just found out something yesterday about him. I will not share it right now, not today, because that's not the topic. But I'm just
No
sitting with
problem.
it, and I'm like, I mean, it's gonna shock everybody. But you know what the Muslims are gonna say when I'm gonna tell them? They're gonna say, yeah, but that is a poor hadith. That is probably something you have found out that is not valid, even though it is valid, and it's even in the Quran, you can say. So it is something about Muhammad. Let me put it this way. It is very juicy, but that is
Right.
something I'm gonna, of course, pick up. But when it comes to men's right, Muhammad really misused the system. I think he was a lusty man. I think he was a really, really lusty man. But I believe he was afraid of Khadija because she had the money.
I have a colorful way of saying it. He was trying to create his own Kama Sutra in the desert. But the thing is he made sure that his own agendas were secured before he started applying all these rules that all
Hmm.
men can have, four wives, and you can't marry the wife after I die, any of my family wives, because they're mine and you can't marry them. So apparently it seems like a selective agenda because he was jealous even in his death.
Yeah, yeah. He was. I mean, it's okay. We will bring Muhammad a little bit in it. Muhammad was such a weird person or sick person. While he's
Right.
dying, instead of forgiving, he was cursing the Jews and Christians.
Maybe he had, how we have X and Y chromosomes in every male and female, and males, who have
Hmm.
more testosterone have more X chromosomes, and female have more Y chromosomes. Maybe his Y side was making him feel more jealous, to make sure that he made sure that his agendas of jealousy were alive while he was basically dying at the same time.
Hmm.
So everything in a very measured way, if I look at it, I feel like, look, everything he did was based about himself only. Even if you look at it, what he married, 11 or 13 ladies
Yeah,
after Khadija died.
yeah.
Is it after or before with Khadija? That's the question I was trying to understand. And then when I look at my Muslim friends and I ask them, so why, this was when I was young. I said, why do you only have four wives when Muhammad had 11 or
Many.
13?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, that's the ones that he registered marriage with. Remember that.
You see, that shows a lot about him. That shows a
Right,
lot about him because he represents the Muslim men. I
right,
mean, Muslim men, they follow him, and
right,
you see, Muhammad even says in the Quran that a man is or will not. I think it's something like that. That when the Muslim man is going to die, he will not be asked why he beat his wife. What the?
right,
I mean, really? I mean,
right,
that low life is right for a woman, but man, they're a superior. And I did speak about the Muslim women's rights and so forth in the Quran
right,
with a friend who is I believe she's a Hizbul Tahrir, and she said,
right.
"Oh, we are so lucky that we have some rights. Before we didn't have any right." And I was like, "Are you out
Okay,
of your
can I
mind?"
ask a question? Can I ask a
Yes.
question from a lady's perspective? Because I'm confused when I hear women from Islam say all these things, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, in Islam, they say that if you die, you'll go to seventh heaven if you kill yourself with a bomb or strap, whatever, in the name of Islam. Now, first of all, there's layers of heaven. That's the first problem. Second problem is when you go to seventh heaven, you'll get 72 whores. What is that? What does a whore mean in Urdu or Arabic? Is that a whore? Because in Western world, a whore is a person who basically goes and sells her body. So is that what a whore is?
That's a very good point because if you also read, it also says that 72 huris, these hur
Right,
or hur you're mentioning,
right,
they are from Jahannam.
right, which is hell, right?
Exactly. So that means dirty women.
Right.
Dirty women you're gonna get. Like, I mean, how degrade do you want? I mean, women, hello out there, how much degraded do you want to be? Because that's what the men gonna get. They're gonna get to, oh my goodness.
But my question to you is how can women accept all these kind of conversations and they say, oh, I got it right. I understand about the right and you should fight about your right. But the point what I don't understand is how do you accept when they say a man is going to get 72 whores, but are women going to get 72 men whores?
You know, it hasn't, I think it hasn't hit them yet. You know, one of the biggest problems, I'll tell you something very remarkable about these Muslim women who are actually moderate, you know, like I was a moderate Muslim. Right, they bash me on Facebook. They bash me. They try to wash me, you know, all the way you can imagine. But if you tell them certain things from, yeah, really, I don't really care about it, but I laugh over them. But the fact is, they do it. Okay. And they have done it for the last 2-3 years now. But what I'm saying is, if you tell them that, where do you see this in the Quran? Because I give them verses and then they try to defend it. Then I figured out, because there was a girl on Facebook, she really, really bashed me. And I said, I saw her on my playground because she's from my area. And then she came, she was Rasul, she was shivering, she was so angry. And I let her speak. And you know what I found out while she was trying to defend Islam? She knew nothing about Islam. The problem with Muslim people are the problem with Muslim people is they talk and they want to defend Islam, but if you really want to talk with them, you find out they know nothing about Islam, meaning they don't even know what the Quran says. And then
so I got a new term for these ladies now. You just gave me a new term to call them.
Yeah,
it's called Islamic bimbos.
I mean, you are trying to defend something you don't know. You men, Muslim men, you are trying to defend Islam, you don't even know. And there's a classic thing the Muslims do. I mean, to a certain point, I do understand because they want to defend it. Really, I understand it. I've been one of them. But one of the tactics they have that I didn't use, by the way, but they say is, well, in which context do you mean? Arey, what are you talking about? What kind of context? Allah doesn't speak about context in Quran. You have to follow the Quran point to point. No BS in it. You have to, what it says from A to Z. That's it. You are not supposed to make tafsir. If somebody comes to me, Rasul, and they say, well, the tafsir says that, well, where did Allah say you have to make a tafsir? I mean, is Allah that stupid? Is Allah that ignorant that you need a mullah to tell you what Allah means?
Like, I have a question. I have a question for that particular point. So when you talk about Allah and Rasul, right, the Prophet Muhammad, which we call it a Rasul in our Hindi language or Urdu language, but the point is that is Prophet bigger or Allah is bigger? That's the first thing I have to clarify, because I'm confused. After so much reading, I still get confused about it.
I'll tell you something. First of all, in my view, Muhammad is not a prophet. He's just a messenger. He is only mentioned as messenger. I will not mention him no more as a prophet. One thing, it's very clear in the Quran as well. If somebody wants to say something else, get away from me. Secondly, if you ask me who is more higher, honestly, it is Muhammad.
Okay, in the book. We're talking in the book.
In the real world as well. In Quran, if you ask me, wait. If you ask me in the Quran only, because I'm very point to point and what I see and read, out of that, I'm not going to make up stories. Out of Quran, dear Rasul, Muhammad is not important.
Okay.
He means almost nothing. Ibrahim is very VIP. Moses is very VIP. Jesus is very, very, very important in Quran. Muhammad is basically nothing. He's only mentioned 4 times. That is one thing. Secondly, Muhammad is very, very important in the hadiths. Other than that, if you remove the hadiths, for example, Muhammad's history, Muhammad's important goes in the drain.
Okay, so the Prince Saudi, SMB, what is his? I forgot his full name. SMB from Saudi Arabia, the Prince of Saudi Arabia.
Salman.
He just came out a month ago and he had an interview, and whoever's interested, you can go to P. Flanders and look at his interview and they break it down, because I learn a lot of Islam now through Christian and Muslim arguments. I don't go anymore in reading, so that's the best way. P. Flanders, the guy's name is Jay Smith, and he's born in India. He's a white dude. His parents came to India to do missionary work, and he was born in India, but now he's in America. But he's still a missionary. But when you look at his P. Flanders channel, he talks about the idea that if Muhammad is not big, because he had the confusion too, and he argues about it with a few Muslim who became Christian. Now
Mm.
they come online and they talk about it. But the funny part is when you look at it in the agenda of basically coming back to the prophet or Muhammad, we're not going to call him prophet. We're going to call him Muhammad. Is that okay?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
so Muhammad, basically when he basically decided to do all these rules about rights, maybe in that era he felt that because he was a strong man and he could manipulate the other strong men to create
Mm.
a what do you call it? In the West we call it like like a gang of thieves or a gang of like a
Yes,
cult, like a cult. You know,
exactly. He
he
started it.
created a
Yes,
cult.
yeah,
And then the cult basically started invading the agendas with the strength of a cult mentality, and then started putting fear in people's heads
yeah,
by giving them two choices: either you convert or I kill you with a sword. And in Urdu we say "Sartan se juda" means behead you by default.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
So basically, what I felt was that by fear he conquered. But I think that people like you who get enlightened, of course, me, I was always an outsider. I was always curious to understand what was the cult mentality.
hmm,
But the thing is, by just poking at it and making fun of it, I just feel like, you might, feel like, it's rude, but I feel like that's the only way to break down somebody's walls that basically allows them to say, well, in some ways it might be funny and I might not
yeah.
like it, but at the end of the day, it's the truth.
You know,
So
Islam is basically with no respect. I'll tell you a story. We are
mhm,
going a little bit off, but it's okay,
yes,
because the subject is a little bit tricky. But you
right.
see, the thing is, I saw the movie The Message. It's the
Hmm.
story about Muhammad, how he spread Islam and so forth. And one
Me
of the
too.
things, yeah, and I saw it, I think once, two to three times, I think. At least I saw it two to three times. And every time I was like, teary in the eyes. And I thought it was so beautiful. And he gave freedom to people. But when I started studying Islam and I looked about, certain things, then I realized that no, he disrespected other religions. He basically went against other people. He came to a city, he forced them to change. And that is how Islam spread, through bloodshed, through yeah, like you said, fear. And you see, if you look around, that is exactly what men do in Islam. When they have the power, they spread fear. It's like, if you don't listen to me, you're gonna get one on your head. I mean,
Okay, and
literally.
just to give a quick current procedural process of currently what's happening in Europe, where you are living, and where we come from in the south, in the whole Indian continent, everything is done by fear still today in the Indian continent. If you look at in Europe, even in Netherlands, where you are at, or France, or where it is, they're basically putting fear in people's head, trying
Mm.
to succumb, or we will basically kill you once the numbers are big enough.
Somebody said here, very interestingly, I don't know if it's in a hadith or um, it says that whoever obeys the apostle, he indeed obeys Allah, and so forth. Acha, it's in the surah. But you see, now this is the surah that we have. Now the person
Right.
just mentioned it and I just saw it. But in fact, I mean, that surah does not speak about Muhammad. I think so. But when Allah says in the Quran, obey Allah and obey the messenger, it's not about Muhammad. Please, guys.
Yeah, he does say obey Allah, and
Yeah,
then they put
messenger.
obey the messenger, not the
Yeah,
name Prophet Muhammad.
no. So, and that is something, then the Mu'minins, they say, oh, well, that is Muhammad. No, no, I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
No, no, no. Don't twist the words. That is, you're not going to get away with it. With me, at least. You can do it with a mullah. A mullah can try it, but no. And you see, that is the same thing with men. I'll tell you a story about a Danish guy. he converted to Islam. You see, that is what Muslim men, they feel like they have the right. He
Mhm.
converted to Islam, and then when his wife was not listening and she was doing her own thing, studying, taking an education and all, he said to her that, I have the right to get another wife.
Mhm.
So
I
he
thought you
threatened
were
her.
supposed to ask the wife for permission, and there was a medical reason that they could not have one. That's why he was allowed.
There is
Then
always
he
a
would
reason.
ask, and she would say yes. Then it was allowed.
Exactly. And in Quran, it actually says, fair is fair, huh? In Quran, it says
Hmm.
you are permitted to marry 4 times, but if you
Hmm.
feel like, if you believe that you cannot treat them equally, then marry only one. But men
Right.
today, they do ayashi. They go marry, even though the first wife says, no, 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 don't do it. And they do it. And you can't, Rasul, you can't even treat all of your children equally. You always have a favorite. You always have a favorite. Believe
Right,
me.
right. Like,
And
because, maybe she knows how to do him better, or maybe she knows what to do better, some things, or maybe she cooks better, or maybe she cleans better. Whatever reasons it is, it's the flavor of the day kind of a thing.
exactly, exactly.
I live
So,
in America. I can eat any food I want, so it's the flavor of the day.
yeah. So, I mean, in general, I feel like Muslim men have too many goodies in this life, and the Muslim men in the afterlife, they have a goody life as well. They will. I mean, one thing is they can have 4 wives in this lifetime. They can have 72 huris or hoors in the afterlife. I mean, come on, that is so pathetic. So, I mean, sometimes I think like Muslim men, I mean, they have too good stuff going on for themselves. Like really, it's really,
Right.
and Muslim women, they don't realize it, that how BS they are being treated. Like they're really
But
dumb. They're not dumb. They're
but the
really dumb. No
question
offense.
I'm having a struggle with when women listen, is it by listening to the Quran that they're getting into this mindset, or is it they're basically being brainwashed by their husbands or by the mullah who's going and teaching
Yeah, because
at the masjid, whatever it is?
yes, because the thing is, in the Hadith, Muhammad says that I have seen most women in hell because they don't obey their husbands.
So women are not afraid by saying that, how am I in hell when I'm alive right now?
Yeah, but how could he see them? You see, but I will get into it later on. But the
Got it.
point is, Muhammad has created this fear, like Allah has created fear in the Quran. He has done the same crap, and the Muslim men, they do the same thing. And one other thing is with the Muslim women, like they have been brainwashed, and it's also in the culture. The problem is the Islamic culture is horrible. That if a woman gets divorced, where will she go? Who will support
She
her
can marry a
economically?
Hindu.
Yeah, I mean, really, listen. I think I don't know, but I have not talked about it, so I don't know yet. But I don't
Mhm.
even know what are the rules and regulations in the Hindu society. Can you get divorced or
I'll
not?
tell you all of it. I'll tell you all of it because I've been in India and I lived there for 10 years.
I, I,
So in
I will I will hear about it when I do the Hindu theme.
Okay,
Not today,
got it,
but
got
I
it,
would
got
love
it,
to hear it. Please, I would love to hear
got
it.
it, got it.
But the thing is that a woman is afraid. A Muslim woman is afraid, and she's afraid that maybe there's an afterlife. And that's why I'm doing these lives. That's why it's not important for me, Rasul, that a Mu'mineen speaks with me. What is
Right.
important to me that they one day will find my channel, and they will, like I found Prophet Apostate's channel, when I was
Mm-hmm.
looking for the truth. The same
Mm-hmm.
way, I hope they will find my channel and they will say, oh, what did Amina just say? Let me investigate. Let me double check. I mean, a person like me who was so moderate, so open-minded Muslim, I left Islam.
So
Rasul,
let me
I
ask
was
you a question.
defending him.
Were you threatened after you left like this?
Not in my country where I'm right now. I mean, I got
Okay.
more hate when I became a member of a political party.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I was spit after, called black racist, and you name it. I mean, all kind of stuff from by the
No,
Muslims.
there's that part I have to help you to get mentally trained on that issue because in politics you got to learn this.
Oh, no. I know
Islamic.
about that. Yo.
Huh.
I know everything. Believe
Okay.
me.
Okay.
I mean, I got the shock of my life one day, and that was the last day. And then I learned
Got it.
from it. I mean, I'm a person who's a fast learner. You BS
Got
with
it.
me, I will learn it very fast, and I will put the person in its place. I'm not afraid of that. But people actually did not expect me to leave Islam, to be honest. They went in shock. They stopped. What I noticed is they stopped looking at me. They stopped saying hi to me. as if I was nothing. Like as
Why
if
don't you why don't you share this part that you found that Islam was out of your moral values and you were in shock because you lost your part of your life, that you put a faith on something that was fake. Talk about that with us.
I will do that one of the days.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
That's a good idea. I will maybe pick it
Because
up.
that is a way to help other ladies to understand the whole situation. Because you have to
Mm,
understand, if somebody lies to you, let's say, if you go on out on a date and then the person cheats on you, that's a shock,
mm,
right? This is a
yes.
faith shock,
Mm,
a faith manipulative shock, that basically you were put in, and then suddenly you start thinking, and your inner calling or your inner voice starts saying, you know what, there's something wrong. And then
yeah.
suddenly, slowly, steadily, you walk out of it. But how did you walk out of that shock? That's one thing you have to talk about.
Definitely. I will. Thank you for the idea.
No problem. No problem.
I will. I
It's
will.
because these type of things are something that I'm not a Muslim, so I only know things because I was born a Hindu. But the thing is I also curse Krishna and Ram and everybody. And all the Hindus in the group probably will say, "What kind of man are you?" Hey, I was going through my atheist mentality at that point. Okay, so the point is I look at it like this: if I cursed at Krishna or Ram, then in one of my Indian fables they say that if you curse me 100 times, he will. There was a guy that Krishna cut his head off, right? But the point is I was like, okay, I'm waiting for my head to be cut off. I was ready to be cut off, but nothing happened, right? So my God allows me to talk bad about him. Does that make sense? My
Hmm.
religion and my people, who are of course weak-minded, there are some people that are weak-minded who will say, how dare you? I dare because I wanted to at that time. Of course,
Hmm.
I came back to the faith based on my journey of understanding. Like the other day when we were in the Urdu stream, I shared with you how spirit is compared to Allah, right?
Hmm.
So that spirit is what I understood. Today, I'm at the level of spirit to understand how to manipulate and understand that energy so I can be evolved to that spirit. So hopefully there's a lot for you to digest and see where we can go
Oh,
with
it's
this.
lovely. It's amazing. I'm definitely gonna put it up, and yeah, and I'm also making some, numbers of timing that people, because I have to make the stamp list later on when I'm done with
Right.
my life.
And the
Yeah.
last part about the rights about men, I'll tell you this. Look, it's back before the equal rights in Europe or in America or India, whatever it was a male dominated society. Okay.
Hmm.
So all rules were built by male. Of course, male were the hardworking species to work, and build construction work and all that stuff, houses and all that stuff. And they were the hunters and gatherers. So of course, the rules were being based on it. And women coming out of the era of now having equal rights, they're still going through a phase of understanding what are their rights and where they can push and where they cannot push. So, it's like another 100 years worth of, inflection that's going to go on between men and women on that issue, because men also have to grow up. So the way I look at it is very simple. In the era of men domination, all these books that were written, which were the Abrahamic books, were rule based, and those were rule based because that's what the mind could fathom at that point. And I'll pick on a Jew the same way as I pick on a Muslim. Please understand that, okay?
Fair enough.
And
I
I
mean,
have a
that
lot
is
of
your opinion. I have no
right.
no issue with that. But it's like my. I mean, I have said it so many times. I'm gonna just repeat it again. No problem. My issue is specifically with the Muslim people, like real, like, because I know that if something happens, I've already seen certain things. So it's somebody. But that is something I'm gonna share with you. You gave me an idea for a live,
Mhm,
so maybe I'm
mhm,
gonna speak about it next Friday.
mhm, mhm.
Arham, that is very good. You are mentioning that now people are listening. Maybe Friday is going to be a little bit different, but let's see. Maybe I will change it to Saturday, but that's only maybe. So forgive me if I do it. It's only maybe
Can
for
I add a
people who are
question?
listening. Always.
We can, if you are creating this list of Fridays that you are saying, take the conversation forward kind of a thing, then the idea is take it from the moment, like you said, men, and why make it only about Islam? Just make it about, just generality of a culture. Of course, Islam is part of it because we are talking about Islam, but we can also cover it with a bigger umbrella about when you talk about why men have more, that means why not women have the same rights? Do you see what I
Mm,
mean? Like
mm,
take the umbrella to make it an equality kind of an agenda. Yes, we can stick out to the point why men in Islam have more rights. Well, it's because in Christianity, the affirmation happened and they basically started thinking like, you know what, this is bullshit. And a lot of people don't follow it anymore. And of course, the Muslims are trying to say, well, come to Islam because we're better. No, you're not. All you're trying to do is
That
sell
is
more
something
women.
that I'm
That's
going
all
to
you're
bring
saying.
up. I mean, that is something I'm going to bring up. Definitely. There are
Right.
many things that I have thought about, but I'm going to take it slow because otherwise it will become too much. So, things I have
Right.
already spoken about, I might take it up again because it is in Islam, it's something you can never get tired of speaking about something. And then new people come in, they give new information. So, it's
Right.
never really boring, at least not for me. I actually learn from
Right.
people like you, my viewers, you guys. I mean, one thing is, I speak about certain topics, but my goodness, you give me so much. So I appreciate it a lot. So your ideas mean the world. So do send me your ideas whenever you feel like that something comes to you that you want to share with me. Send me an email, follow me on Instagram.
Right.
I'll give the links slowly below, so it's always there. So
I
do
got your links already.
good, super. Thank you, Rasul, for
I do
coming.
have your link, so I'm good about it. The only thing is maybe you can share it with the people in the class, or in the chat room, because
Sure,
this is like
sure.
a class of education.
Yeah.
Amina being the teacher and the guru that she is.
And you guys, if I'm a student, you guys are the best students I have ever had. And I really, you should know something, Rasul, and the people who are listening. I really like you guys. You guys mean the world to me, and even the Mominines who come and are respectful on my channel. You are really good. So yes,
Right.
I always look forward, to come live and see you guys, talk to you, learn something, and hopefully give something back to people. So yeah.
And at the same time, just to add to that, is that look, we want to have any Mominines come in and have an open discussion, as long as it's very respectable,
Yes.
and we can agree to disagree, and we can go our own way. That's fine. The point is let's keep it an open educational meeting where everybody has a chance to put their point of view, and at the same time learn from each other. And
Yeah.
maybe one day you will see the end of the light of the tunnel, kind of a thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing, many people, they say when I'm talking with a viewer, they say, oh, throw this person out, this is boring. Sometimes it is very important that even though the person who is in front, the viewers don't like, but the viewer who's there, he wants or she wants to share. That is something one should respect, because it can be the same person who said remove the person can be the one who is being bashed by somebody. So we have to respect everyone on the channel, and I always give everyone equal right and time. I try at least to give them the time and ability, to speak out whatever they have on their mind.
And just to balance your stream about men and women, I'll tell you a couple of things about India that I already know, and it's on YouTube. People who want to research it. In India, there is a part of Hinduism where three men marry the same woman. Okay, in Himachal Pradesh. Okay.
Huh? Say it again. Say it
Yes,
again.
on YouTube. On YouTube, you can find a woman married three brothers or two brothers, and she has babies with all the brothers.
But is that normal? That's not a part of a
No, it's a
religion.
part of that particular area of the
Acha,
culture.
acha. Okay, 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 okay,
And
okay.
then in India, there's also the biggest family who's bigger than even the Prophet Muhammad. There's a guy who has 88 or 87 wives
Mm-hmm.
in Northeast India, and his family is over 1,000 people. So the reason I said all these things is not to put Hinduism down, it's just to equality for the Muslims, so they feel like, okay, now he's putting everybody down. So
Uh-huh.
just to let everybody know that it's an equal opportunity racism.
I mean,
But
racism. Oh my goodness, racism is a theme I'm going to pick up. I mean, that's going to be. I mean, I'm against racism. What I
me
mean
too,
by
me
that,
too.
I mean, I dislike the word racism. That is so pathetic. That is so low life. That is full of hatred towards human beings. That is so degrading, and that
But
is a political word.
I have a legal way of countering that very cleanly. Look, I'm not racist. My government is racist because it asked about my race. So until the government doesn't stop, it won't stop from between us.
Mm.
So
All
maybe
right,
when you become an MLA, you can look into that,
MLA. What? Emma?
or
What?
whatever parliamentarian, whatever you become.
Ah, yes, 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 yes. Oh, that's a long time for that. Yeah, yeah. But okay,
Yes.
yes, yes.
Anyway,
Oh,
I appreciate the time. I appreciate you, and I thank you very much. And I'll listen to you on YouTube. Okay.
thank you, thank you, thank you for coming.
Thank you. Take care.
You too. All right, we have. Dun, 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 dun. And listen, somebody said that they sent me a invitation or friendship request on Facebook. I haven't seen it, and I don't know. Jagan, you have sent me invitation, friendship, on Amina Sardar. That is not the profile I will accept in, because that's my personal Facebook. You want to send me a invitation on Facebook, I will give you the name. You can send me there and I will accept it. That is my Facebook name. I do not accept on the other one that you mentioned, Jagan. I'm sorry. That's why I haven't said yes. And I don't trust anyone on that um, channel. Sorry. I have had videos on my channel, on my Facebook platform. So that is my Facebook name, the other profile. Adam Seeker, I don't know, but let's see. There are people waiting, so I'm gonna take in now. We have a Rally to Jesus. Hello and welcome, Rally to Jesus. How are you doing today on this beautiful
Hello,
day?
salami to you, Amina. How are you?
I'm good, fabulous. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great. Really glad to be here. And hello, chat and everyone. It was really good to hear from you. I just came to know about you recently, and really thank God for you that you left cult Islam. And you know, basically, it's so sad. I feel compassionate for Muslim women because in Islam they are literally half brain, and Islam actually made them heartburned. And the
Mm,
topic today is what Muslim men are allowed in Islam according to Allah and Muhammad.
yes.
You see, Islam is made by men for men, and unfortunately to say that it's so sad that women they literally do not have the right to talk. If you go to Afghanistan, they get killed, the journalists, the volunteers, etc. Meanwhile, in the West, we have Linda Sarsour, and if you check her name, Arabic name, Sarsour means cockroach, and
Oh,
it's so sad that, yeah, wallahi. It's Sarsour actually means like cockroach in Arabic. If you try to go to Prophet Google, peace be upon him, you'll be able
mm,
to get it there. Mm. So not to make it too long and etc. I just wish your channel great all the best. And I think we have brother Jai. He is a Christian apologist. At the same time, he engaged in discussion with the Jews and the Muslims, and he does a major polemics and apologist. And I would love to invite you to the channel of Adam Sika. He's a Pakistani ex-Muslim
mm,
Murtad, and he's a wonderful brother. He's on the rise, and he has so far in just span of like few months, he have able
mm-hmm.
to bring like Muslims out of the cult Islam, and he's really on
Wonderful.
fire. Yeah, exactly. So we would love to hear your testimony in his channel and etc. Both of you can do a collaboration. You also have your own Urdu channel and etc. Sorry to keep you. Uh, Sorry, I was talking too long. Yeah, you can go ahead with yours now. I mean,
No, no, it's okay. It's okay. Um, Adam, you said his name is Adam Seeker?
Haji. So he always goes
I
with the
think he's
opening.
here. I think he's
Hello,
already,
everyone.
I think he is on the channel,
Eh?
and this is my email.
Hey,
Sarah,
Adam Sticker, bhaiya.
he's
Hello,
here.
everyone. This is your favorite Murtad. Live once
Oh,
again. Hey,
he's
everyone,
here.
please give hands for, please subscribe to Adam Seeker. He's a wonderful brother. He's Murtad, and I'm really inviting him here, and hope you enjoy and etc.
Oh, that's wonderful. I just sent
And
an email at least so Adam Seeker can contact me. And I would love to come on his show, whether
mhm.
it is, I can see he's there. I can see it on the list. I actually wrote his name. I just didn't see that last name. He's on the list to come live
Oh.
next. So, yeah.
Mm.
So,
Okay,
yeah.
Amina, just to give my brother Adam Seeker a chance, we have also brother Jai as well. Later he might come on, etc. Please be sure to say before you talk to Adam Seeker. Please be sure to say Inshallah 1,000 times. Wallahi, wallahi.
Why?
Because he's sahih, sahih. So all
But
the
he's
best
not a
for him.
Muslim. But we do agree that he's not a Muslim, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just say inshallah. He's Sahih.
Oh no, no, no. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm not going to say all
Really?
these Muslim. I'm trying to get rid of these words from my system, because I've been saying, mashallah, inshallah, all these words. So they have to go in the flush. So I mean, I'm
You can.
practicing not to say it, and you telling me to say it. I mean, I'm sorry to disappoint you. It's not going to happen.
No problem, no problem. I was just joking with you pulling your leg.
It's okay.
I mean,
It's
so
okay.
yeah,
It's
I'm just
okay.
gonna.
It's okay. It's okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna give brother Adam Seeker the chance to be able to get to talk with you. And please, everyone, please do sure to subscribe to Amina. I wish her all the best in her channel and etc. Please jihad that like button and share and invite everyone. Please, thank you, Amina.
Thank you for
God
coming
bless you.
ready to Jesus. Bless you too. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Sorry. Hello, Adam. How are you, dear friend? And welcome to our
Hello.
channel.
And yes, this is the favorite Murtid, which Rally to Jesus was talking about. And you do not have to say inshallah or anything like that at all. That's something that I have dumped it and it's beneath me, it's under my feet. And yes, he has a tendency to do a lot of joking around. So I just found out your channel yesterday. I was
Really,
not
from
able
where?
from Jai. Jai just sent me, and I came here, but then I was not able to join in because I was busy with my work. I so wanted to join in yesterday on the Urdu channel, Urdu speaking live, but by the time I got finished up with all my work and etc., I saw your stream was kind of stuck, and then you suddenly turned it off. So I was like, I missed it. And then I found that you came back and you said you'll be live tomorrow.
Yeah,
So here we are. So it's awesome. Thank you for accepting me.
you're welcome.
And it's so good to see sisters who are out of this cult, because like seriously, I don't know how and why women defend Islam. It's unbelievable, unsensible for me.
Yeah, yeah. Me, I said something about when I got out of Islam, how I was, what my one of my family members said something said something really nasty, and I will not say they threatened me, but it was kind of a threat indirectly, and that surprised me. And then I just shared it with the audience on my Facebook, and I was a little bit in tears, not because I was afraid. Don't take me wrong, but I was so sad about, okay, the people I trust or trusted so much, they spoke like that about me. That was my emotions, not because of fear or, oh, it's so sad for me. No, it was just a shock for me to get this kind of information. But when it came on the Facebook, then the two ladies who live here in my area, they started bashing me. They were the only ones bashing me. And I said to them, how can you speak like that? Do you know that a woman in Islam don't have any rights? What are you talking so sky high about it? And then later on, a couple of days after, I saw her on my playground, and we got a chance to talk, and she was so angry, so upset with me. And what I realized after speaking with her, like giving her first time to talk, she was enraged, and I just let her speak. I was very quiet. I just let her finish. And then I said to her, I started talking. When she was done, I said, can I talk now? And then I spoke with her. And then I could hear from her, to be honest, Adam, that she knew zero about Islam. I mean, one thing is that we speak about hadiths. She didn't even know about Quran. And here's the best part she came with. She said, there are people who study Quran for 40 years. They don't understand Islam. How can you come and say that you understand? I said to her, listen. I said, listen, are you out of your freaking mind? I said, if you can't understand the Quran even in 40 years, how do you expect the normal people to even understand this religion to begin with? You're contradicting yourself, I said.
Exactly.
How can you say that you want to create Khalifat and follow the religion Islam when you say it takes 40 to 400 years to understand this religion? I said, are you completely off? And then I asked them, Adam, I only asked her one question before leaving. I said, you will convince me if you come back to me. And I said, don't talk about tafsir with me. You're not going to get away with it with me, at least. I said, go home. And I said to her friend as well, I said, listen, dear, you'd speak about that that Islam is perfect and you are following hadith because there's a reason. Okay, now I'm going to give you an assignment. Before we meet again, you're going to go home, you're going to open the Quran, and you're going to tell me, where does Allah say, word for word, follow Muhammad's sunnah or hadith? Where is the commandment? You come back to me and you show me the verse. And then the friend said, oh, this is a very easy thing. I said, yeah, let me see how easy it is. Let me see how fast you come to me back. They have never come back.
They cannot.
Because it's not there. I told her on the table, I mean, on the bench when we were sitting, I said, I'll tell you something. I said, I'm not dumb. I have read the Quran many times, and every single time I read it again, I find something new. But I'll tell you this much with my life on the stake on this. There is no surah, there is no verse in the Quran that says anywhere that you should follow Muhammad's sunnah or hadith. You will never find it. I said, you will never find it. And I said, if you can find it, you can convince me. If you don't find it, I said, be careful, then you have to listen to me. They have not come back.
You're absolutely right, and they will never come back, because every time the Quran talks about follow the Prophet, it's the Prophet, not Muhammad. And Muhammad is mentioned only 4 times in Quran anyways. And
Yes.
at one time it is about Ahmad. And when we talk about ism, the Quran actually says, whose ismuhu Ahmad. The ism is the Arabic word for name, whose name will be Ahmad. That the Gospel or Jesus will mention ismuhu Ahmad. Now, if you talk about the name Ahmad, you will realize that's a name. I'm sorry to ask you this question because I don't know much about you. Are you from India or Pakistan?
I have background roots all the way from Afghanistan.
Oh, okay.
Then it touches India, then it touches Pakistan, then it touches Denmark, where I'm born.
Awesome. So you know all of that area. Perfect. So you know that even in Pakistan, India, Saudi Arabia, Afghanistan, if somebody's name is Muhammad and you will shout behind him Ahmad, will he even turn his neck back? Never.
No.
Never. These are 2 different names whatsoever. So a name whose meaning can be similar does not mean it's the same name. Muhammad in itself is a title. If you
Yeah.
look at it, it's a praised one. The title for the praised one was given even to Jesus as well. He's a praised one, right? Just look at the title. Just look at the name. Because Quran never says the ism with Muhammad. Never. It just says Muhammad. All of the 4 surahs, it's talk about a prophet Muhammad, a praised one, a praised prophet. Full stop. But when we talk about Ahmad, that is the only location where it says Ismuhu Ahmad, that his name will be Ahmad. So realize the difference between the 2 and you will realize what I'm trying to say over here. By the way, I've done a full live stream on that on my channel. So forget that part. I think I'm boring everyone.
No. You just caught my attention. Please carry on. I mean, even though the theme is not that, but you have caught my attention. I really don't care right now. Just keep on talking, because sometimes it is, rules are to be bent sometimes. So this is one of the days that the rules can be bent. So please carry on. I'm going to cut this video. This is really, really good. So please do not stop. Continue. And what about the Jesus and Abraham? Are they mentioned as ism?
So Abraham is, once again, Abraham and all that, they are different names which are mentioned as prophet in Islam. There are 24 odd names of the prophets which are mentioned in Islam. Okay, and each and every prophet had only one name. So Abraham, Moses, Isaac, Ishaq. You can go to chapter number 8, verse number 20, chapter number 6, verse number 82 to verse number 89, and you will see all the names of the prophets. And in the verse number 89, Allah said that indeed these are the ones whom I gave books. Atainahumul kitab. These are the prophets that I gave the books.
Please say the verses again. Forgive me. 2 seconds. What? Just name it. Just name it. Surah.
Chapter number 6, verse number 82 to 89.
Okay, give me a sec. Because I want to follow you. What you're saying. You said that, because that's a good point. That's a good point. And one thing I don't understand, why these mullahs they lie so much.
Oh, they have to. Without lies, Islam dies. Full stop.
Very well said. I couldn't have said it better. 82. Okay, just ate one of that. Abraham and its people We
I can
bestowed
show it on
upon
screen if you
Abraham.
want.
We bestowed upon Abraham, Ishaq, and Yaqub, and each of them did we guide, so forth. And what did he say? And earlier guided Noah to the right way. Dawood and Sulaiman, Ayub, Yusuf, Musa, and Harun. That is Surah 684. Okay, there
Yes.
are mentioned all these names, but Muhammad is none of them. It's
Wa Ismail,
unbelievable.
exactly. Wa Ismail, wa Isa, wa Yunus, wa Luta, right? Wa atainahumul and then we gave them ilal sirat mustaqim zalika huda. We gave them the hadaya and etc. etc. Ulaika lazina atainahumul kitab. Those are the ones whom we gave the script books, kitab. So if you look at the
Mm,
translation, it says scripture, but if you look at the Arabic, it says kitab, book. Now, if we look at this whole thing, where is the name of Muhammad or Ahmad,
nowhere.
right? So,
Oh, ay, ay, ay. Yeah.
s- so basically, if we look at it, and even if you go to Quran chapter number 2, Surah Baqarah, ayah number 1 and 2, it says Alif Lam Mim Zalikal Kitabu La Raiba Fih, right?
1, 2. Surah Baqarah 12, huh?
Surah Baqarah, ayah number 2, 2, 2.
Acha, 2, 2.
If
All
you
right.
want, I can show it on the screen as well if you want.
Yeah, it's sometimes really good because it's more visual. I'm not that
Okay.
technical yet, but I'm learning. You can see I made the super chat today. It took
Oh,
me
great.
forever. But I have,
Okay, so
there
yeah.
you have it.
So
Yes.
it says Zalikal Kitabu La Raiba Fi, and it says this is the book which there is no doubt, right? And it has
Hmm.
guidance and all. Zalika in Arabic means that, not this. Haza means
Arey.
this. Haza in Arabic, and I have a video in my channel, it calls that means this. So in all the Arabic tafsir, and that is why I say to everyone who wants to go to tafsir, I say, let's go to tafsir and I will show you what's written in your tafsir. So when we talk about this particular verse of Quran, Ibn Kathir, Qurtubi, As-Sayyuti, At-Tibri, Ar-Razi, and Jalalain, all six of the major scholars says Zalika I haza. Here Zalika means haza. Here that means this. What a stupidity it is. I'm sorry to use that word, but it is stupidity. You are telling me Allah wanted to say this, but Allah wrote that. Are you kidding me? I mean, did I lose you?
No, no, no. I'm in shock. It's remarkable how I learned. You see that? Mm. Yeah, I'm in shock, but then again, I'm not in shock because how can I be shocked when it's there? The nonsense is there.
It's right in
Oh
front
my
of you.
goodness.
Zalika
Oh my
means
God.
that, not this, right? That's how simple it is. So every translation of the Arabic will say that Zalika means that and Haza means this, right? Now, how did they come into this that finally they would say that Zalika means that because you go to the tafsir and the tafsir writers has to say it, otherwise Quran is talking about some other book. Because if inside a book you are saying that book has the guidance, then it is talking about some other book.
Oh, oh my
Now
goodness.
let's talk about Quran itself. The word Quran itself. Quran comes from the word kira, ikra. Ikra bismi rabbikal ladzi khalaqa. Right? Quran comes from the word kira, spoken thing. Then if it is something spoken, how is it a book? Can your spoken words be book, sister?
No, no,
So
definitely.
Quran is a recitation, and most of the scholars agree until the 19th century scholars, which actually added additional stuff to it to make it like a book. Now, how do you make a book out of a kira? Did Muhammad wrote the Quran itself? No. If you go to Ahadith and you will realize when Uthman wanted to collect all the verses of Quran and make it into a book, Abu Bakr said, you are trying to do something impossible which Muhammad himself was not able to do. That's the
Hmm.
Hadith. He
Yes,
said,
I've seen it. I've seen it. Yes,
he
yes,
said,
yes, yes.
Muhammad, it is impossible. Muhammad himself was not able to do it. How
Hmm.
are you going to do it?
But then people gonna say, well, that is weak hadith.
No, 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 it's Sahih. It's Sahih al-Bukhari. What can we do?
I know, but they cherry pick. Even the Muslims who are watching my channel right now, they know this for a fact. They say, well, this is not a fact. That is not true. Just like the marriage of Aisha with Muhammad. Well, that is a weak hadith.
Oh no, it is mutawatir. All the scholars agree to that it is mutawatir until the 20th century scholar. There is the mutawatir hadith, and when we talk about the Saudi king, he said we are going to destroy all the hadiths, but we will keep the mutawatirs. And
What
this
is
this is
matawatids? What is this
which
matawatids?
mutawatirs are the ahadiths which are mentioned by multiple chain of narrators.
Aha. So they don't want to debunk the whole thing, but they want to do what is convenient for them.
Exactly. So there are 300 plus matawatirs only 300, around 300 odd matawatirs. And the age of Aisha is in the matawatir. You can't do jack about it. Sorry, Muslimin. That matawatir hadith will still be there. And by the way, he also, if you read between the lines, I was listening to his speech very, very carefully. If you read between the lines, he said that we are going to not take the ahadith for Sharia, but for the Sira of Nabawi, we are going to keep the ahadith. So he's twisting it in such a way, because if you remove all the ahadiths, you do not even have Muhammad. You don't have his father's name. You don't have his mother's name. You don't have where he was born. You don't have anything about Muhammad. All the seerah of Muhammad goes down the drain. Even the 12th Rabiul Awwal, the birth date of Muhammad, is not a mutawatir and not a sahih hadith. It is the most daif hadith ever to be the 12th Rabiul Awwal, without even a chain of narration, mentioned by Ibn Hisham only. That's it. So even the 12th Rabiul Awwal, the birth date of Muhammad, is the most daif hadith ever.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I mean, but you have said something very interesting, and I will do look. But do we agree that the word ism is not a Arabic word, an Arabic word? Ism.
Ism, whether it's Arabic or not Arabic, I have not
Ism
gone
is
into
like
the.
Farsi. When I listen to the word ism, because it's in Farsi. Like if I have to say in Farsi, my name is, then I will say ismi ma amina hast, for
Okay,
example.
okay.
Then it's an, I mean, I'm in shock that it is even mentioned as ism, because ism in Farsi is mentioned like ismi ma amina hast. My name is Amina. This is how you say it in Farsi, for example. And
Wow.
yes, and when somebody I know, when she used to read the Quran, she said it is very weird that in a Arabic Quran there I read Farsi words, because she could recognize difference between the Arabic words and Farsi words.
Awesome.
And yeah, and she did. Yes, Yasmin, that's true. Ism is a Farsi word, basically. So that's, I think, that's the reason I believe that many Arabic people, they can't understand the Quran, because there is another language there that confuses them. And a Muslim scholar once said, when somebody says, "Oh, I'm an Arabic man, I understand Quran," the Maulvi said, the Mullah said, "No, you won't understand. Even we don't understand it completely. How can you?"
Good one.
You see? So that is, I mean, on where I live, I was outside. There was an Arabic girl, and I said, what does jadduka means?" She couldn't answer me. Do you know what jadduka means? What ta'ala jadduka?
No, I do not.
Try to look for it, and then let me know. I'll
I will.
tell you.
I will. By the way, this is Quran chapter number 61, verse number 6 that you are quoting. Ismuhu Ahmad.
Yes, I know. I know this one. That is something I always tell people. I found out that this is very fishy, and they don't like it. They really, really get annoyed with me that why is it there? And I'm like, don't get annoyed with me. I mean, they are not the same. Muhammad and Ahmad are not the same people. Even though
Oh,
you are so desperate, you want to be, but it's not. They are just names. Just names. It's very convenient, at least how I see on it. It is, in my point of view, if you look at it at it just by names and no translation. If you take it literally, the Quran, then it is effing your mind up.
oh yes.
And I said to them, listen, if you write a book, you will always, and if you translate that book you have written, for example, in Arabic, and you change it into English, you will never say the story of Amina with another translation of Amina. You will still use the same name in that book that
Exactly.
Amina said. So don't be so ignorant and say it means praise you to you or something. That is ridiculous. I mean, I don't want to talk about the meaning of the names. If you look at the names, if we just alone, let's say we put all the theories aside, if we follow Quran literally, then Muhammad is actually, no offense to any Mu'mineen there, but Muhammad is very, very teeny meeny person. He's not a VIP. All the other prophets are VIP. Muhammad is not even a prophet in the Quran.
I fully agree with you. He was
He's
called a
nobody.
Rasul, and yeah, if we take Muhammad's name, he was called once a prophet. But like, sister, here is the biggest problem. If Muhammad is the major person of this book, assume Muhammad is the major person of this book. The name of Jesus by name was mentioned 25 times. The name of Moses by name, if I'm not mistaken, 48 times. Please fix me if I'm
No,
mistaken.
no, it's okay. It's okay.
Muhammad, as the name Muhammad, is mentioned only 4 times. And
Yeah.
as the name Ahmad, if we take his Ahmad as his name as well, then it is 1 time. So the total times when the name of your current prophet to whom this book was bestowed upon is mentioned only 5 times,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So by this logic, the word khinzir is mentioned in the Quran 5 times as well. So do you take khanzir as the prophet? You know what khanzir is?
Yeah.
Pig.
Pork. Pig. Sorry. Pig.
Yeah.
Yes.
So do you take pig as your prophet? Because he's also mentioned by name khanzir 5 times in Quran.
Oh.
I'm an open book, guys. So you do not know how khanzir was made in the Quran, right? You don't know how
Mm.
Muhammad was born in the Quran as well. You, for both of them, you have to go to the tafsir. How Allah created khanzir, you will find it in tafsir only. You will not find it in Quran. How Muhammad was born, you will not find it in Quran. You will find it in tafsir. So at the end of the day, if this is your logic, then take khanzir as your prophet. I'm sorry, I'm being very blunt over here. I don't know if your channel is that blunt. Mine is.
No, no, no. Yeah, but yeah, I'm listening. Yeah. I mean, it is with Islam, it is, I mean, I take Islam very literal. When I say literal, I mean, I don't go after tafsir. I say, don't BS with me there. And I take the words as they are, very literal. And one of the things I always say to people when they say, well, its context is probably this, it means like this, and the tafsir, and I say, no, why? There is a surah, at least in the Quran, that says, there is Surah 3, verse 7, that
Mhm.
speaks about there are verses precise and there are verses unprecise, and
Okay,
the
let's
you know the logical person will understand and will go blindly into it. Basically, Allah is saying, and only Allah knows the true interpretation.
okay. Now here you brought up a very good verse. Okay, let me give you the answer for that. You know, according to tafsir, why chapter number 3, verse number 7 came up?
Mm.
Okay, because like when I left Islam, I studied Islam for 3 years. I
Yeah.
studied in the madrasa in Pakistan as well. That was all the goody things. And then when I was leaving the Islam, somebody started asking me questions, and then I studied additional tafsir, and specifically the Arabic tafsir, which they don't even translate. So I had to do a lot of research, and 3 years later, I was like, this is nothing but a man-made cult. But anyhow, let's talk about 3:7. If you talk about 3:7 and you read in the Qurtubi and Ibn Kathir of the Arabic by using Google Translator, you will realize that 3:7 came because of 4:171.
471.
471. 4:171. So you know, in 4:171, it says that Isa is
Hmm.
the word of Allah and his ruhu minhu, his spirit. Okay, so the Christians of Najran actually told to Muhammad, they're like, not Najran, sorry, my bad, I'm mixing two things. So the Christians actually said, thank you, Muhammad, you actually accepted what we are saying. Jesus is the word of God and his spirit, hence he is with God and is God. Okay, so what
Hmm.
did Muhammad said? So Muhammad said, okay, Jibrail just came to me and he said that there are certain verses which are unclear. Hence, you will never be able to understand those unclear verses. Dude, explain how he
Acha.
is still a Ruh Allah and Kalimatullah and still not God. If he is coming out of infinity, he should be infinity, because anything that you take out of infinity is infinity. So explain that Otherwise, you are a false prophet. So he said there are certain verses in Quran which are not clear and certain verses which in Quran which are clear. Chapter number 3, verse number 7, if you go to the tafsir, you will see it is relating to chapter number 4, verse number 171.
Yes, but if there is no tafsir, then you will not know what's the reason.
Exactly.
So that's why I debunked the tafsir. And that is something you should do as well, Adam, because it's very, very, it is the best way you can hit them. I mean, I use always this Surah 3 verse 7, and it works every single time. It always works on these people, because when they say, well, it means like this, the tafsir, I mean, how can you, first of all, dear mullahs, dear muminins, whatever, how can you follow a tafsir made by men when you follow a God, almighty God, the superior wow factor God? How can you follow a tafsir of the Quran when Allah says in the Quran, do not interpret the Quran in any other way that you want to, because that is basically what it's saying, that Allah knows the tafsir. Basically, Surah 3, my friend Adam, it's saying that only Allah knows the tafsir, nobody else. But the mullahs are making the tafsir. You understand?
Exactly.
Yes.
I fully
get them there. So you can get them there.
If we are not going to tafsir, then 3.7 is demolished by 10.37, 12.111, and 41.3. How? In 10.37, Allah is saying, and if it was not for this Quran to be produced by anything other than Allah, because it is confirmation of what it was before, and a detailed tafsil al-kitab, detailed explanation. Okay, so 10.37 says that Quran is a detailed explanation. If we go to 12.111, 12 chapter number 12 verse number 101, it says that confirmation of what it was before it, and a detailed of all things. Tafsil kulli shay. Tafsil kulli shay. And
it is but it is the same in Surah 6, 114 to 115.
Yes, Surah 114 also says that. Yes, 6114. And then 41.3 says a book even whose verses, ayatu, the verses of the book of this Arabic Quran, is fuzzilat, explained and in detail. Now, if even the verses are explained, 3.7 demolishes it. It's a clear contradiction. It's a clear contradiction of Quran, because 3.7 is saying certain verses are clear, certain are unclear. 41.3 is saying this book has every verse in detail.
That's what I love. You see, listen, I'm gonna one day sit down. I cannot do it probably here in summer, but you never know what I'm gonna pull out. But if somebody dissects the Quran and really spends time, I'm telling you guys, followers, watchers, Muslim, muminins, if you dissect the Quran into pieces and really study it, you will find so many contradictions. This Allah is very confused. This Allah is so confused that one place he says we, then he says I, and I mean, I can carry on. I think this subject can never ever end. It is so big and funny and sick twisted at the same time. I don't know who had the time and energy to write a book and thought that we're going to be so stupid that we're not going to find out what kind of a sick twisted religion this is, and how stupid. No offense. I mean, if you look at the other books, there is a system in the book. In this book, there is no system.
Oh, yes.
It is just full of it. It is just full of it. It's just flying here and there, you know. In Surah 5, verse 3, Allah Ta'ala says, oh, the religion is complete. Why on earth do you have so many chapters then? Are you out of your mind? So, yeah.
That's the logic of Allah. And by the way, Allah switches context from V to I and I to V within the verses of Quran itself, by the way, FYI. Even within the verse of Quran that you won't even imagine.
Yes.
So if we go back to, I'm sorry, I'm going to talk a little bit on the subject as well. I know I diverted from your topic.
I think many liked it. Even I liked it. So it's okay. I never normally give permission, but this was unusual. So that's why I gave permission. But please do tell me and the viewers a little bit about the topic of today, the rights of men in Islam. Thank you.
I am a man, and sorry, yeah, you all know that. Sorry, my bad. But like, I was a Muslim man. Let's just put it this way.
Yes. May I ask you how old you are?
for over 35 years of my life, I was a Muslim man.
Okay.
Okay, so I was married, obviously. 35, it's a good age. And wife for me is, okay. Let's look at who I was. I'm a Sunni Sayyid Muslim. Was, sorry, I was a
Mm-hmm.
Sunni Sayyid Muslim. Our family, Sayyid families, how devout they are and all that kind of stuff.
Mm.
My grandfather had multiple wives. My Taya Abu had multiple wives. My Chachus has multiple wives. So wives is having a wife is like, sorry, I'm still using the word having a wife. It's not. It's like you can't even define it as a relationship in Islam, quite frankly. You
Mm.
have one wife, you leave her if you are not satisfied with her or pleased with her, and go to another one. That's how easy it is. Or just have another one while she is with you. And at the same time, it is you who can divorce her. The wife can't even get divorced. You know that in Islam, a man can give the divorce. The woman can only ask for the khula. She cannot divorce the husband. She can ask for the khula, but she cannot divorce Islamically. Yeah, in India, maybe Indian law allows the woman to divorce, but that's not something that I know of. But as a Muslim woman, you cannot divorce the husband. You can only ask for the divorce. And then you said, certainly, you said that the guy have certain restriction, and you probably use the Quran chapter number 4, Surah Nisa, ayah number 3, where Allah says that it is better to have one wife because you will not do justice. But if you go to the same chapters, chapter number 4, Surah Nisa, ayah number 129, Allah says that I know that you will not be able to do justice with them, and I am all forgiving and merciful. So if I read the verse exactly, let me read it. And you will never be able to be equal between wives, even if you should strive so much. So do
That,
not incline completely towards one and leave other hanging. So do not incline completely towards one and leave other hanging means you can incline towards one to some degree. And if you aimed and fear Allah, then indeed Allah is ever forgiving and merciful. So Amina, quite frankly, you do not need to be 100% equal with the wives according to Quran, and all the scholar and tafsir agree on that. Chapter number 4, ayah number 129. Because Muhammad himself was not equal with all the wives, you know that, right?
yeah, 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 yeah.
So, so if Muhammad did not even practice chapter number 4, verse number 3, he practiced chapter number 4, verse number 129. And Allah is all merciful and forgiving. So,
It's sick. It's really sick. And one of the things that I don't understand about Muslim men, it is that they think they have the right to beat women.
Quran says that. Quran says that, and the word is adrubuhunna. So you can beat them. So this is Quran chapter number 4, verse number 34. It says that adrubuhunna, and basically if you look at it, the translation, the error in the translation is that they say first advise them and
Mm.
then forsake them. But if you, so let me show my screen, let me open this verse and show my screen, because this is another topic that this is a very good topic that you actually brought up, the beating of the wife.
Hmm? They
There
always
you go.
defended by like, don't beat them. You know, the mullahs, they say, oh, just do like this.
Yeah. Muhammad beat the in front of the Muhammad. There was a guy who brought his wife. Her wife came to Aisha and said, "Look at my skin. It is green and blue by the beating of my husband." Did Muhammad said, "Why did you beat her green and blue?" No,
No.
right? Abu Bakr
Mm.
beat Aisha. Abu Bakr beat his wife, and the neighbor said, who was in his house, he said, like, "Why are you beating her in the night?" And he said, "Don't you read the Quran? You cannot ask the husband about his wife. So get lost from here." So these are all the ahadiths, but let's just look at the Quran first. And Quran
Mm.
says, and those you fear, takhafun, you fear, okay, you fear disobedience. Then
Mm.
you do what? You advise them, and
Yeah.
then the word is wow. Wow in Arabic always comes for and, not then. It is not sum, it is wow, which is and forsake them. Fee, the bed, from the beds. Wow, another wow. And udrubuhunna, and beat them, strike them. zarab them. The adrubuhunna comes from the word zarab. So it's in the and clause, not in then clauses. So it is a parallelism. So you can, if you fear disobedience from her, you can forsake her from the bed, means not have sex with her. I'm sorry, excuse my French.
Hmm.
But like for the man, it is not a problem because he has 3 other wives and a lot of malakat al imans, like the sex slaves that he has. In back in those days, they have a lot of sex slaves as well. But for the woman, it is a problem because now she is not able to fulfill her physical needs. But for the man, it is not a problem. He has 3 other wives and so many malakat al yamins. And plus it is with the wow in Arabic is like, if you even look at, it says and, if you look at the overhead English translation, it says and the bracket within the braces it says finally, which is not even in the Arabic. It is
Exactly.
and.
You see, that is one what I find very interesting, that many people, they follow the brackets as well. One thing is, I don't give a split second to the tafsirs as well. The brackets in the Quran, it is filled with brackets of the name Muhammad in it. They, where in the Quran it says, in
Nothing.
like when it says prophet, they make
Hmm.
it like Muhammad, that because they want it they want it to be so much, Muhammad. They're so desperate, so they use, these brackets, this new fashion, and they say this is probably Muhammad Allah is speaking about. I mean, they do shirk. But anyway, this is another example. And finally, strike them. Finally is not even a part of it, like you're mentioning. It is just in the bracket. It's basically saying and strike them. And
And
it's not saying strike with a pencil, or strike with a small, toothpick type thing. No, strike them the way you want them.
exactly,
Freestyler. Eh?
strike them, strike them. And only in tafasir you will see, the early tafasir will
Hmm.
say do not strike on the face.
Hmm.
And they don't say strike with a toothpaste or toothbrush or maswak or anything like that. They will say
Hmm.
just don't strike on the face, so that apparently she will not look like striken. Okay, so
Hmm.
you can have her green and blue, but from the below the neck, which is already covered, so nobody will see that you have striken her so bad, etc., etc. Don't
Hmm.
break her bones, because when you say adrubuhunna, you are not breaking the bones. So strike her green and blue, don't break the bones. And
Hmm.
if you go to the early scholars of the tafasir, later on, Ibn Qayyim and Ibn Kathir, which is the follower of Ibn Taymiyyah, they started the movement of giving a little bit more to the women, that do not strike in this way and this way. But
Huh.
then later on, after the 15th century, 16th century, rather, when after the Second World War, when the West, women in the West actually stood up and said, we need rights,
Yeah.
then the movement in the Islamic country started to begin and say, women needs rights. So,
Yeah.
oh, women have, Allah gave so much rights to women. What right did Allah give?
There
Strike
is
them.
one.
There
Hmm.
is none. And even if we look at the Quran from start to end, what is a woman for a Muslim? It's a area to, it's a field to
Yes.
sow seed.
Yes. That's exactly what a woman is. She's nothing. She's a
Nothing.
property. She's a legal sex slave, according to, because even when you do a nikah, a, with a Muslim man, it is a legal, hanky panky thing. And when you want to leave, because you give money to the woman, you kind of
Exactly.
you kind of buy her. And in Islam, if you want to be free as a Muslim woman, you have to ask for khula, and when you do khula, you have to pay back.
Exactly. You have to pay back.
Yes, so
Uh,
that's the truth.
because you are asking for khula. But if you get divorced, then you cannot uh, uh, you do not have to pay the money back, because the husband is giving the khula. Sorry, divorce. But when you give this verse of Quran 2 to 22, which is sowing the seed, the
Hmm.
hadith goes with it, that if a husband calls a woman to her
Hmm.
bed, to his bed, and the woman
Yes.
rejects, the angels will curse. So the angel has no other work to do at all. They will curse the woman all night long. That's called marital raping.
Hmm. Yes. Some people don't get it. The women, the Muslim women, they're like, oh, Islam gave us so many rights. Yes, that is such BS. You guys are full of it. I mean, so sorry for you guys. Actually, I feel sometimes Muslim women, they are the slaves of their men out of fear. They have, grasped them. They have no idea what's really cooking. So yeah. And, somebody wanted to ask you, that the person is not right now here, but he wanted to ask, I mean, for myself, I can say I have not contacted Salman Rushdie. I have no idea. But did you contact Salman Rushdie? Did he contact you or anything when it comes to Islam or anything, leaving Islam, so forth?
Not yet. Let him come. I'll see how he can convince me back. I have an open challenge for everyone. I have an open challenge for all the Pakistanis. I have open channel for all the Indonesians, and I have an open channel. I even challenged Shabir Ali the other
Hmm.
day. I was like, prove me that Islam is right. If
Yeah.
you can prove me the Islam is right, and it is a true religion, and Muhammad is the true prophet of Islam, I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Otherwise, Muhammad is beneath my feet, and even his Allah is beneath my feet, because there is no Allah. It's all Muhammad. He was
Yes.
saying certain things in 23 years of his life. That is why Quran has so many contradictions. And you guys have to come up and say, "Oh, this is abrogated. This means this, and this means that." It is all Muhammad's fascination. He wanted power, so he used religion, because back in those days there were tribal areas. So he cannot just combine all the tribes unless he uses the force of a religion itself.
Hmm.
Muhammad in his life ordered and allowed 48 battles, out of which 16 battles he participated himself. The rest of the battles he sent forces by using a commander of his own. Even the Ghazwa Badr, the first battle, it happened because Muhammad and his followers attacked 4 caravans to begin with, and it was on the retaliation of the caravans attacks,
Hmm.
and that retaliation where they say it was a defensive battle. No, you did the offense 4 times. That was in retaliation of those 4 offenses. Not this was not like suddenly the people of the Makkah just came to Medina and said, "Oh, we want to finish Muhammad." No, when you even went to Medina, you
Hmm.
guys started attacking the caravans of them. The first caravan attack, they didn't do anything. Second, they didn't do anything. Third, they didn't do anything. In the fourth one, you not only just took the money, but you took the people as slave as well.
Yeah.
And
You didn't
that
give me
is
freedom. Yeah.
exactly, and that is when the people of the Makkah came up and attacked in Medina, and that's where the Ghazwa Badr happened. So Ghazwa Badr is not the first battle of Islam; it is the fifth battle of Islam, and the 4 were offensive that you guys started it.
Yes, I'm going to take somebody in who is very,
Please,
very good in this. Is no, no, you stay, no problem. But before I take XYZ in, I would like to ask you just one question. When I say what comes to your mind as soon as I say what rights do Muslim men have in Islam? What is the first thing that comes to you?
uh, everything there's like men doesn't have any like men is the everything of Islam. Like I can't see, like, they have so many women, they have everything, they are the head of the household. They, like, as a Muslim man, I don't think I am losing any right at all.
Isn't it kind of unfair that for a woman, that a man has rights in this lifetime and in the afterlife?
Oh yes, oh thank you. You know, you're bringing up afterlife. So that's another problem, that in the afterlife, as a man, I will have multiple wives depending on the which level of Jannah I will be. There are 20 something odd levels of Jannah. So the first level I might have two, or so the first level I will only have my wife in a good shape, made better, and then two wives, and then certain huris and etc up till I go to the Jannatul Firdaus, and I will have 7-2 versions minimum, and 7-2 is not even the figure. I will have more than that, and they will etc etc. Sorry, cutting, making it PG rated right now. But for a wife, if you're a Muslim, I'm sorry, I'm taking you as an example. If you're a
No,
Muslimah, your hasad. Can you please translate the word hasad? I'm not getting it in my memory for
I
English.
don't know what hasad means.
Hasad, jealousy.
Acha, acha.
So
Uh-huh, okay.
your jealousy will be removed, so that when I am doing the ding dong with other women, you won't feel jealous.
Oh my God, goodness, yeah.
So
I mean, this is crazy. Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna bring somebody in. He also
please,
knows loads of stuff, and I think it will be fabulous to have him while you're on, and I think he will be very happy about it. So I'm gonna bring him in. XYZ, welcome, XYZ. How are you, my friend?
I am doing good, good, and thank you, Adam. Like he sounds so knowledgeable. So we are
Yes,
glad
he
to
does.
have him. Uh, So first thing, so I did prepare a few stuffs we were talking about yesterday, Roo. I mean, I remember I spoke to you like I said to you, give me a verse in Quran which says that human being or any person has a ruh. There isn't. And as a steelman and devil's advocate speaking, so there is one verse, you were saying you will research it, but I found the verse which is there, which talks about a human being having ruh, and that is Surah 32:9. Surah 32. I think that is the one you were looking for yesterday, right? Surah
Mm-hmm.
32:9. So
Mm-hmm.
it says, it is similar, like then he proportioned him and breathed into him from his soul and made for you hearing and vision and hearts. Little are you grateful. So that is the
Mm.
one we were talking. But
Yes.
here is the but here is the catch. It says like he breathes. Allah breathes his spirit onto man to make him alive. But he's not talking to the nerves of man, right? He's not talking that Ruh is the like the soul of man, or like he said he's breathing the way he breathed into Mary and the way he breathed into Adam, but that to make them alive, right? To create life, but
Yeah.
it should not be inferred that this is the rule that we like we like a layman use, right? We have a rule. It doesn't say that. And the other thing is we cannot make many inference, because in Surah, as we said yesterday, when Prophet Muhammad himself asked about in 1785, did I say 1785, that what is this rule? And 1785, yeah, yeah. And Jibril said, uh, uh, we know very little about him. Keep your mouth. Don't talk much about Ru. We know very little about it. So you cannot make and here was an opportunity for Jibril to say that this Ru is me only, right? Allah could have said this Ru is you're talking about is Jibril. No, he did not say that. So there is a lot of like missing pieces. And one thing is there is like even though it says like everything is said very like it is a book with clarity, but I think that there is a lot of missing pieces. So that is one part of it. Someone say Ru is equal to Jibril. Absolutely not.
May I,
Absolutely not.
may I add my 2 cents over here, brother?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so brother XYZ is a non-Muslim, right?
Yes, I'm a non-Muslim, but I'm more like a humanitarian. I studied metaphysics, religion, comparative. So yeah,
All
let's
good,
not. Yeah,
all
yeah.
good, all good. No, no worries, no worries, no worries. So now you brought up a very good verse, 1785. 1785 actually says what the background of this 1785 is that Muhammad used the word ruh multiple times in Quran. That Allah breathed his ruh. Um, Allah, being God, made a breath of life into Adam and etc. etc. Okay, that is the ruh of Allah. If you believe in a scripture of any kind, you will see that spirit is defined by God having a spirit. Quite frankly, except for Quran. Quran is the only book where Muslims agree to the point that Allah is bila ruh. Allah is without a spirit. Okay, so when the non-Muslims at their time, they had Jews and Christians, and they had the Sabi'ins. Even in the book of Sabi'in, Kenza Rabba, the left part actually describes that their God has a spirit. Okay, so the Sabi'ins, the Christians and the Jews, they were saying to Muhammad, you talked about Ruh so many times, what is Ruh? Right? And the guy over here said the Ruh is Jibrail. Here, this verse should have said Ruh is Jibrail, but this verse did not said that. 1785 clearly says Muhammad didn't know about the spirit. He wanted to avoid the answer. But there is a big problem in Quran chapter number 12 verse number 87, where Yaqub is told in Quran chapter number 12:87. Let me open it so that I will not miss the word, where it was said to Yusuf by his father, go and the Ruh Allah will be with you. So if Allah does not have a spirit, how come Ruh Allah, the spirit of Allah, will be with him? So 1287 destroys the verdict of the Muslimin scholars saying that Allah is bila ruh. How they translate it, they say mercy of Allah. But if you want to say mercy of Allah, instead of saying Ruh Allah, it should be what? Rahma Allah, right? Rahm means mercy. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, ar-Rahman, right? So if you say Raham Allah, then it makes sense that it is the mercy of Allah. But it says the Ruh Allah will be with you.
Oh
Quran
my
12,
goodness,
87.
so much manipulation. Guys, learn Arabic. Then you're not going to be manipulated. I have to have a crash course in Arabic. I mean, really, this is sick. Somebody said to me out, when I was speaking about Islam, that you don't know Arabic. Now I will tell them I will learn Arabic now, because people are being fooled because they don't know nothing. And I can hear now that I have to learn Arabic to know much more about this sick, twisted religion. But yeah, but you see, now we're speaking about soul and spirit and so forth, because Adam, we had this topic yesterday. Yes, it was yesterday in Urdu, which was supposed to be on Wednesday, because Wednesdays are normally my Urdu lives. But now I'm going to tell you guys what was the trick behind it. You guys just mentioned, and XYZ, thank you so much for looking up that surah. You are absolutely right. That was the one I was speaking about. The reason is, now that's the catch, why I spoke about what is the difference, or if it is the same, and so forth, so forth. If we have ruh, and the ruh is from Allah, what happens to our ruh when we die? Why do we have a ruh? If Allah also have a ruh, are we equal to him? Is that it? Is it because we are equal to him? Because he is saying he's putting his spirit in us. Whether you call it soul or spirit, it's the same meaning. Is just twisting the words. So he's putting his spirit into us. It can also mean, if you look at it another way, I mean, it is not, it is as Zakir Naik say, 2 + 2 gives 4. Okay. But the main point is, if Allah's spirit is in human beings, let's play along for a while with Allah. Okay, Allah says his spirit is with us. Fine. How come we are not like Allah? Good, clean, merciful, lovey-dovey. Let me give you the news flash, guys. The Muslim, not me at least, I'm not a Muslim. I don't have his spirit. He's gone. Be gone, be gone. I think the spirit is gone. But the Muslims who actually have Allah's spirit, are basically like Allah. Why? Allah is not merciful. Allah is not tolerant. Allah is a deceiver, a very nasty planner. So every Muslim is a reflection of Allah. Why? Because they carry the ruh of Allah. Does it give sense to you guys? That was the reason why I spoke about ruh. That when Allah, in fact, if Allah is a perfect God, is the merciful, the best and fabulous God, Allah, when he puts spirit of his in his human beings, why are they not good? Why are they not good? Like him, he's supposed to be good, but why are they not good? Why are they bad? Why are they naughty? Naughty. Why are they bad? Because they are like him, in fact. Does it give sense to you guys?
Absolutely. You just mentioned 4 things about Allah. Let me add some more. Allah is the one who creates fitna. Quran chapter number 25, verse number 20. Allah leads astray, 1134. Allah is mutakabbir, which means he is proud. He is 5923. Allah is yakid, he is schemer, plotter. Allah is the deceiver, 354. Allah is rajis. Rajis means unclean, filthy. It is in chapter number 10, verse number 100. Allah is ar-rajis, it's a wrathful. Chapter number 2, verse number 59. Allah yunsi, Allah forgets. Chapter number 87, verse number 6 to 7. Allah is misleader, yudil. Chapter number 4, verse number 88. Allah is glamorizer. He make things glamorized. Chapter number 27, verse number 4. So all of these properties you will see in the Muslimin. All of these.
Exactly.
So few lines I can add onto it. There were multiple things. So one thing is, okay, let's talk from backward. So see, we talk about like Allah being the Hidayat and Gumrah. Allah gives Hidayat, the straight path, right? Sirati Mustaqim, right? But if you see like 1327, 1693, 14:4, he is doing misleading also. He's also astray. He's doing astray and giving like in the Urdu word Hidayat and Gumrah at the same time. He is
Hmm.
leading us to the same path as well as he's astraying us. So how come if there is one God, so why you are misleading people? I mean, why you are misleading? He is clearly, if you read 1327, 1693, 14:4, he is misleading. He's saying, I'm here to mislead. I mean, if you, that is the central message.
Yeah,
So that
that's
is one, yeah.
just to add to this point. Allah mentioned that in Quran chapter number 7, verse number 178.
Hmm.
Allah guides whom He wills, gives
Yeah.
hadayah whom He wills, and He misguides, not misguides, sends astray yudil whom He wills. So if I am the one whom Allah misguides, and then at the day of resurrection, I'm standing in front of Allah, and Allah says, "Hey Adam, you're gonna go to hell," and I should be like, "Hey Allah, are you a stupid moron? You are the one who led me astray. How can you put me hell after leading me astray?" You see,
Exactly.
this doesn't even make sense. So it is the most stupid thing ever that Allah leads us. That's the purpose of a Satan if you believe in Allah and Satan.
Listen, the best thing you can say, if there is a God and you stand in front of a God, then you say, well, if I left Islam, if I did bad stuff, naughty stuff, it's because you created the shaitan made me do it, and shaitan is your creator, your creation. It's not my, I was a weak person. You say the Quran that humans are weak. So I'm a weak person. I was a weak person, so I fell into the trap of the shaitan which you have created. Khalas, but it is finished. It is the end of the story. He can't do nothing. Even if you stand in front of the court, and if the country has done this, and they're the reason for our bad behavior, the judge will be in on your part, on your side. It's common sense. So I'm not afraid because of that, because I know, I mean, if I'm doing, if I'm leaving Islam, which I have done, eating bacon, having my drink, and wearing my beautiful dresses the way I'm doing, I mean, freestyler. I mean, if Allah comes in front of me and say, hey, Amina, why did you do that? Allah will say, why, Allah, you did it to me. So free like a bird.
Yeah, he's the one who leads astray. Even Allah says in Quran, chapter
Yeah.
number 16, verse number 93, which XYZ was mentioning, the
Hmm.
complete verse says, if Allah had willed, if
Hmm.
Allah has willed, He could have made all you one.
Yes,
But
he
He
wanted.
caused to strays whom He wills. Now
Yes.
imagine, like, Amina, forget Satan. Forget Satan. Satan is not here right now.
Yeah,
Satan
yeah.
is a
Poor
less
Becky.
of a misleader, because
Hmm.
Allah says Satan misleads less. If somebody gets misled by Satan,
Hmm.
Allah means Allah
Hmm.
can make him go to the right path. But
Hmm.
Allah said that whom I leads astray, Muhammad, even you cannot make him come to the straight path.
Exactly.
Right? So now imagine. So Allah Himself is leading you astray. Forget the Satan. Satan is a baby boy over here, right? Allah is the biggest Satan to begin with. Because so the work of Satan is what Allah is doing. So Allah is the biggest misleader. Allah is the one who is the
Yeah.
biggest Satan to begin with. You should say to Allah, Allah, you are the one who misled me. Not the
Hmm.
Satan. You did that. In your own book, you said that. So how can you put me to hell?
Yeah.
You should put
Exactly.
yourself to hell first.
Exactly.
and and the mother of all mistakes, Surah Fatiha, Yadina Sirat Mustaqim. So Allah is asking for Himself, show me the right path. I mean,
Hmm.
Allah, He should be the perfect, right? It is we should be asking for straight path. But here, Allah Himself, Yadina Sirat Mustaqim, if you translate it, it means it lead us to the straight path. Why is Allah asking for Himself to be leading to the straight path? I mean, so that is one thing. And in the next verse, Ya kana buddhu, why kana nastayono. I mean, he's saying, we worship. Whom is Allah worshipping? I mean, is it like grammatical mistake? I know the other part of it, like if you invite any Muslim, he said, no, this book is revealed for us to recite. So we need, but you need to pay attention to what exactly is written, right? The word is clearly here, Allah is reciting. Who is the speaker? Allah is the speaker. And when Allah is saying we, then it means he needs the straight path. I mean, this is how I will read it, right? I mean, literally, I will. This is how I will read it. What do you say, Adam? Like, are you?
Yeah,
Uh,
it's
uh,
Surah Fatiha is missing one word, which is kul. So if in the beginning it had kul, kul means say. If that word was there, the whole Surah Fatiha makes sense. Without that word, the whole Surah Fatiha does not make sense unless it is a dua, it is a prayer given to the humans by Muhammad. So there should be one more verse before it saying, this is how you should pray. So because it doesn't have that verse or it doesn't have kul, it means Allah is saying that Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen, all praises be to Allah. Allah is praising himself and Allah is doing all to himself. So yes, there is a big mess in Surah Fatiha. Either there should be one more verse which say you should pray like this, or it should
and
say kul.
Adam, another thing, if you read the Ibn Kathir, I mean, I know the Amina is against any tafsir, but let's, we have to talk about this only.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
else we
yeah.
can
Open,
talk,
open.
right?
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
well,
There is
we
no
have to talk their
limitation.
translation only, right?
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
if
No
we read
limitation.
Ibn Kathir, the
Yes.
first line itself says about Surah Fatiha that we don't know where this verse came from. We are not sure if it was
Exactly.
supposed to be part of Quran or not.
The
So
the
now, I
main
mean, this is the biggest hole. I mean, first verse, first tafsir is saying we don't know if it is to be there or someone corrupted it. We don't know actually.
exactly, and the main Sahabi of Muhammad who was called the Muallim of Quran said that this is not even the part of Quran. I forgot his name, but if you research it, you will know that he said this is not even a part of Quran. So he didn't want it to put it in Quran. He said this is only a prayer. So there is a Quran which has 114 verses, which you have, and there is another Quran which has 118 verses, and there is another Quran which has 112 verses. This is written, sorry, 112 surahs and 118 surahs. Sorry, excuse my lips. So like these this surah, multiple early scholars claimed that this is not even part of the Quran, it is just a prayer. And you are absolutely right, brother. If you read Ibn Kathir in the Arabic and Al-Qurtubi in the Arabic and Asbabul Nuzul, you will see that those scholars' name who actually says that this should not be part of Quran, it's just a prayer.
And very interesting, Alhamdulillah. Let's talk about 1.1, right? 1.1 or 1.2. Alhamdulillah. Does it say, what is Hamdu? Hamdu means praise, right?
Yes.
Praise to Ilah. It is not talking to praise. Lil is to,
Oh
Hamdu is
yes.
praise,
I have
and La is it is not talking Allah. Ideally, it should be Alhamdu Allah. It is talking Alhamdu Lil, all praise to La. And the God of Quran, Islam is La. This is where we come to know. Alhamdu illah. It doesn't talk about Alhamdu Allah. And say La ilaha illallah. If La is meaning God, then why we are saying there is no God but God? I mean, why we have to say two gods?
that's oxymoron.
That is oxymoron. I mean, this is meaningless, right? La ilaha illallah. Allah, the real name of the God is La. La, if you do Wikipedia, it is still a moon god. We could not wipe it out totally. We have the, yes, Amina.
And and I
No, no.
will quickly add with this because we are talking about la. I'll come quickly in because when the Quran starts, it always starts just Surah Tawbah is not like that, but otherwise every each chapter starts with Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim, and in this there is no Allah named. There is la again. Again,
No,
it is Allah. It is
there is
no Allah.
there
Even
is
though
there
there is
is
an alif, there is an alif, but they're eating it. They're just showing it in Arabic to make a fool of people. But in fact, it is Bismillah Rahman Rahim. It is not Bism Allah Rahman. No, no, no. That is a joke of the day, by the way. You can correct me if I'm wrong here.
No, you're absolutely right. Can you please show my notepad and I will show you how you are correct and how XYZ is correct as well.
Yes, please, please do
So
so.
so
So
when
audience.
you say Besm, right? Besm, it has to have ba ism. It will be in the name.
Ah.
So they are missing an alif. So for the earlier 300 years there were no diacritical marking, right? After 300 years they added diacritical marking. So they will add a khari zabar over here to make it sound like alif is there. But in reality it should be written ba ism. Ba ism, in the name of Allah. If you do that, then it will become ba ism Allah, in the name of Allah Rahman Ar Rahim. If you remove the alif, even though that you are writing alif and Allah fully, you are not pronouncing it by the way it is written. So that's point number one. Now,
That's why
point
you
number
have
two.
to have. That's why you have to have Be Alif Seen Meme to make
Yes,
it in the name. Oh,
exactly, exactly. Now, if we go to the second point, which XYZ wrote, XYZ mentioned, Alhamdu Lillah. The problem is Alhamdu Lillah means is Alhamad means all praise. Al stands for the, okay, the praise. Hamad means praise. Okay, Lam, the Lam stands for two. In the Arabic, the Lam stands for two. The praise is to La.
oh my.
Okay, so even if you check the Google Translator, let me give you the Google Translator, translate.google.com, and I will say English 2. And let me just take a picture. Hold on, so that your viewers can see that I'm not lying
Oh
about it.
yes, my Mominines, do watch it. I know you are quiet. You're
So,
watching this lecture of Adam. Wonderful. I
so
love it.
this, Google Translation 2 is Lam. Right? I just took a screenshot of my Google Translator because I can't switch the screen so fast. So Lam means two. So if you look at this, Alhamdulillah, Al, the, Hamad, praises, Lil, Lam, Zair, Lil, Lam, sorry, my bad, Lam, Zair, Lil, two, the remaining part is La. So the name of your God is La. Do whatever you want to do.
Oh,
Otherwise, when Muslimin actually has to write this Alhamdulillah, they have to write it like this. Let me show you that what is written in the Arabic and how you should write it. And that is another big mess for the Muslimin, quite frankly. So this is the verse of the Quran. This part, thank you XYZ for bringing up this topic, even though we are diverting from
no,
topic
no,
a
no.
lot.
It's okay. Sometimes rules are meant to break sometime, and it's okay. We were also talking about spirits and so forth
And
yesterday. It's
Adam,
okay.
I gave you a link. I gave you a link in the private chat for the Wikipedia meaning of la. You can pull this out in case you are sharing the screen.
Okay, I
So
will do
yes,
that.
yes. It's sometimes it's good to change the subject if it is needed to change. So it's okay. Just go for it. It's okay.
It should be
Wow.
written like this. So this Lam Alif should be there. This Lam Alif should be there right here. So what is going to happen now is it will become Al, the, Hamad, praises. This first Lam will become 2, and then you have a full Allah. So this should be written as there should be, this part is missing from here.
Literally, it is. It just says Alhamdulillah.
Exactly. Alhamdu, the praise is Lil, Lam stands for two, like I showed you. Two. La, the remaining part is just La. There are so many crazy mistakes in Quran that you can't even imagine. Yesterday I was doing a stream where I was showing that Allah is doing a shahada. You
Yes.
know,
Surah 3, verse 18.
and 318. Okay, 318. Yes. Let me
Oh,
show
yes,
you.
I know
Let
that
me.
part. Do
Awesome. Let me
show,
show
do
you
show.
the
Huh.
biggest problem in that verse. The biggest problem in that verse. Can you please show my screen again before I go to
Oh,
XYZ's
yes.
link as well?
Oh, yes. Don't say twice.
So it
There you
says
have.
Shahad Allah. Allah bear witnesses. Annahu, that. So what does Allah bear witness? Please go with me in the Arabic and you will love it. La ilaha illahu wa malaikatu wa ulul ilm. There is a vow in the middle of everything. Allah bear witness that there is no God but He and the Malaika and ulul ilm. So the
What the?
God of Muslimin is He who is making the Shahada and the angels and the people who has ilm. So there is a unity between Allah, all the angels, and the people of knowledge. La ilaha illahu wa malaikatu wa ulul ilm. No, go do whatever you want to do. It's this is how it is written. And for the first 350 years, there are no diacritical markings. You can't do jack about it. Nobody can prove me wrong. Like in the earlier scriptures of 300 years, it simply says huwa, him, wa malaikatu, and the angels, wa ulul ilm, and the owner of knowledge, and the people who has the knowledge. Full stop. That's
Okay,
your Allah.
wait. If you could cut it into different pieces to make the Mominins really understand what is really going on, what do you have to say to them about this? What do you want to say so they really get it? What the point? What the understanding is when you read this, so they understand it? Because I know there's a Mominin on my channel right now.
So Mu'minin should know that Allah is bearing witness. Allah, Shahad Allah. Allah is bearing witness. He is giving the Shahada, right? That, what that? You know, when the that comes, it is passive noun, passive sentence, right? That there is no God except He and the angels and the people who has the knowledge. So your God is comprised of the angels and the people of knowledge and He Himself. And you know that where is it taken from? It is taken from Kinza Rabba. Kinza Rabba is the book of Sabi'ins, where the angels are made of Noor as well, Noor of Allah. So Allah's Noor was made the angel, hence angels are above all the creation as well, and they are part of Allah as well. And the Ulul Ilm comes. So Kinza Rabba, the book of Sabi'in, where Quran actually says, Muhammad said that the Sabi'ins, the Jews and the Christians are the people of good, and they will go to heaven if they do good deeds, right? That is Quran chapter number 2. I forgot the verse. So the book of Sabi'in, which is written in the 2nd century according to all the scholars, and that book, the Kinza Rabba left, actually tells us in the chapter number Tawheed. By the way, Tawheed is not in Quran, right? But the Kinza Rabba book, the first chapter is Tawheed. The first chapter of Kinza Rabba is Tawheed. You will not find the word Tawheed in Quran, but there you have the Tawheed word. And the Tawheed comes into the unification of God. How? God over there, Allah, has the angels made out of Noor as well. The Noor Allah. They are the Noor Allah. So here, Allah made another big mistake, that He added the people of knowledge as well to make Himself more divine. But then the Muslimin in the translation and the tafsir have to add commas. No deity except Him, comma, and now in the brackets, they say, so do the angels. Come on, remove the so do, then the comma will still not even save you. And the angels and those of knowledge. Like, even if you read the English, forget the commas and forget the braces which says so do. What does it reads? Allah witnesses that there is no deity except Him and the angels and those who have knowledge. Now do whatever you want to do. Look, that is why I say in my Urdu stream, O Mominin, Tuanu Ambada nahi pata. Now I think you understood what I just said. You don't know mango. It's a terminology that we use.
I mean, that, because I know there is one, he was trying to defend Islam and so forth and Allah, and he says, why are you after Allah? Well, I'm after Allah, first of all, because He's after me, this God of yours, this Allah of yours. He has no mercy on people like me, Yahudis, Christians, Hindus, any other but Himself. Allah is a very egocentric person, and Allah believes He's the best and the best and the best. So He sucks in front of me. No offense to you guys, but that's the truth. I dislike Him, and I will keep on talking, and that is why I do what I do. And what you are showing, Adam, it is absolutely to the point. It is very important that one does think about it.
Just one more line on this Tawheed thing. There is one verse, I think, where Allah is said, like, what would you like to have? I mean, some context, Allah said that if I would have liked to have a son, I would have chosen a consort from ourselves.
Yes.
From ourselves. Here I'm not talking about consort, why like he's choosing consort, is he a male or a female? I'm not talking, we know that. I'm talking like here he's saying from ourselves. So are you saying like how many? I thought like Allah is one and only, and it is just said to compare, have any partners. Then why you are saying ourselves? I mean, so that suffices, Adam. And another thing I want to add, speaking about the Alif thing, even the Al-Maliki, verse 1:4, that also has a missing Alif. It is Malik. It is not Malik, like with a missing Alif. There is no, just like Bismillah doesn't have a Alif. Similarly, 1:4, Maliki doesn't have a Alif. Adam, can you show that law website that I showed you in Wikipedia? Yeah.
Yes,
But before
Because someone challenged me one time that if you couldn't show me one proof that La is moon god, then I will become a Hindu or whatever, actually. Okay? So show him this website. Show him this Wikipedia. La is a moon god.
yeah, He is.
I'm showing it, but you have to put it on the screen, sister.
Yes, I shall. There you go. Oh my goodness, I have seen this one. I just showed this to somebody. Oh, oh my goodness, I just saw this the other day. Oh my goodness. I hope the person is watching because I showed that person. Oh my goodness, I'm in shock.
So you cannot hide. You cannot hide. It is still Wikipedia is helping us. There are still law is still here even after 1500 years. It could not be decimated.
And don't they have the moon when it's moon? And you know, if you look at the Muslim flags, the Pakistani and I think the Arabic flags, they have moon. And the mosques of Muslim, they have moon on it. They are so, I mean, they have no idea what's
Yep.
going on under their own
But,
noses.
but they
I mean,
always
Yes.
denied it, saying it is just symbolic, nothing to do with our
yeah,
worship.
yeah,
And the other verse where he said he did not create from sun, moon, and all this thing. I mean,
yeah,
that's fine. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, yeah. True, true. And I have a small question to you. I mean, small, it can end up being big, but I'm going to mention it or ask it or talk about it. You know, there is a story about, even in Quran or other places, that Moses, Musa, Prophet Musa, he spoke with Allah, right?
Yes.
Okay.
There are three
What?
locations in Quran where Moses spoke with Allah from the burning bush.
The burning bush. And when the burning, when we said, let's talk about the burning bush. Okay. When we talk about the burning bush, it's fire, right? The burning
Yes.
bush. And the Quran verifies it. We do know that.
Yes.
Okay. If it
So
is a
Allah.
burning, if it's a
Mhm.
burning bush, if Allah is a burning bush, for example, he's speaking from a burning bush now. I mean, it's Allah is represented by this burning bush. We agreed upon that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I know where you're going, so I'm laughing. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I know the verse number also.
Yeah. You
That
see,
is
if Musa was talking to a burning bush, then how come people don't understand that Shaitan was made of fire? That maybe he was talking to Shaitan.
that's a
Hello.
good
Ting ting
that's a,
ting ting ting.
that's a good question, but let me show you the disaster in this verse. There are three locations where Allah spoke from the burning bush to Moses. Quran chapter number 20, verse number 9 to 14. Quran chapter number 27, verse number 7 to 12. Quran chapter number 28, verse number 29 to 31. I'm just showing you Quran chapter number 29 to 14. Can you please show my screen, and you will see the disaster in this word. So here you can see that the story of the Moses were being
Ah.
told. Okay, and when he saw the fire, he said, let me go over there and let me bring something from there and from guidance. I don't know how Moses realized that if I go to the fire, I will get guidance. This is just stupidity to begin with, right? He saw a
That's
fire,
true. How does he
right?
know he's gonna get guidance?
Like, seriously,
Oh,
that's a big disaster, but I'm gonna let it go for now for the sake of the argument of the Muslimin. Okay. And when he came to it, he was called Moses. He was called Moses. So fire, there a sound comes from the fire, says, oh Moses. Okay, what happens? Inni, indeed, ana, I am Rabbuka. Indeed, I am your Lord.
Arey.
So inni, indeed, beshak, ana, मैं रब्बु का तेरा खुदा हूं. Right? So the fire is saying, O Musa, I am your Lord. So Allah cannot come into the creation. That's written, right? People, all the Muslimin agree. Allah is above the heavens, above his throne, istawa on the throne. I don't know what istawa means if it is not sitting on the throne. That's the stupidity that Allah cannot sit. But fair enough. He has a throne which is held by 8 angels above the 7 heavens, and Allah is istawa on it. I don't know. Allah is placed on it, standing on it, jumping on it, dancing on it. If he's not sitting on it, I do not know. But it is istawa on it. So I'm going to use the Arabic word for that. So, but here in the Quran, Moses went to the fire, and the fire said, "Inni ana rabbuka," and this gets into another problem in the chapter number verse number 13, right? 13 and sorry 14. It says, "Inni, indeed, ana Allah." So Allah first said, "I am your Lord." Then he said his name, that मैं बेशक मैं तुम्हारा Allah हूँ. So 20, chapter number 20, verse number 9 to 14 demolishes that Allah cannot come into the earth. Allah came to the earth. He said from the burning bush, I am your Lord. So Allah is either the bush or the fire. Pick one, your choice.
Both are it's gonna ruin everything.
Dude,
Oh
it's your
my
choice.
goodness. Oh my good.
You pick any. I don't have any problem. Pick any verdict. Is it a bush or a fire? Either of the two.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Mominians, Mominoons, are you listening to this? Oh my goodness. I mean, this is, but you are right. Allah doesn't come in any shape and form. That's true. Allah says it in the Quran. I don't come in any shape and form and so forth. So how did he come? And if they say he was a fire, it's a shaitan they were talking to and not Allah. Because shaitan does say in the Quran that I will deceive the people. I'm a deceiver, and Allah says I'm the deceiver.
Allah said, I am the Khairul Makarin, the best of all deceiver, not just a deceiver, best of all deceiver.
But does the word mean deceiver or planner? Because sometimes you see the word being translated into planner.
Yeah.
Some says it's
It is
deceiver.
a bida. Planner is bida. Let Adam continue.
So
Planner is bida. English bida.
So if you say planner, then what does yaqid means in Arabic? So if you go to Quran chapter number 83, verse number 13 to 17, let me go there. Like you guys are changing the whole topic. I wanted to talk about the females and his rights, but anyhow, 13 to 17. So Allah used the word here. Check this out. Okay. Innahum, what is this? Yaqiduna. Yaqiduna kaidan. Indeed, they are planning a great plan. So here, wa akidu kaida, but I am planning a plan. So Allah is saying, but I am planning a plan. Allah is a big planner, man, for the love of God. He's a planner. Why do Allah needs to plan? I don't know, but Allah is a big planner. And then he says that, so allow time for disbeliever to leave for a while. So akid and kaid means planning or scheming. When we talk about makkar, even in the Urdu language, Hindi language, you know, makkar. Makkar is the person who does makkar. So makkar is the person, makkar is the action, right? So makkar in Urdu language, because Urdu language is a mixture of multiple languages, that word is coming from the Arabic. So makkar, the word makkar comes from Arabic and it simply means deception. Deception, nothing more. The more reference to it is that you will get the same word in the Arabic, the word makkar, in the 2 Peter chapter number 2 verse number 22. 2 Peter chapter number 2 verse number 22, you will see there the word in the Arabic is used as makkar for deception. Whether you translate it from Greek or you translate it from English, the word makkar is used for deception. So no matter where you go, word makkar comes from a deceptive kind of thing. So you can't run away from that subject. So, you know, they have to change it because they want to show that their Allah is good. That's it. Nothing more.
Okay. We have a viewer. I think, Adam, it will be really good to bring him in. We have a Mominin or Momin, Way of Life. Welcome, Way of Life. It's going to be interesting. Way of Life, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good, good. Thank you for coming.
Yes, I want to talk about the Shahada verses that this guy was earlier talking about.
Yeah.
So can I explain this to him?
Which Shahada verse are you thinking about? The one that Allah is saying the Shahada?
Yes, the verse 318.
Okay. Please
Yes.
explain.
Yes, please do so. Way of Life, you can speak. Way of Life, are you there? Adam, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm waiting for him to speak because he has to explain it.
Okay, he's reading it. Okay. I think he's reading. That's why he's quiet. All right.
We are waiting, buddy.
Yes. The show is yours. The scene is yours, so you can. When you're ready, Way of Life.
I think he lost his connection probably. He has to say inshallah 10 times.
No, I think he's in shock. I think he, yeah. I mean, I have no. He just
I
left.
mean, oh, he
He
left.
just left. Maybe
Okay,
he will
we,
come
we,
back. He
we,
gets
we can
disconnected
continue one
sometimes.
liner. We can add one liner onto it. Forget about whether Allah is saying or who is saying. Someone need to explain how this the word asadu is witness. How someone can be a witness when you haven't seen Prophet Muhammad, when you haven't seen Allah. How you can use the word literally use the word testify, witness, which is a legal meaning that you have actually witnessed. Now, I can witness that I am in Amina's show or Adam, right? I don't know about Adam's real name. I cannot be a witness. I can be a witness which I know, right? How can you say asadu in the shahada without? I mean, that nullifies the word witness. Actually, I mean that is like a contradictory.
There is a viewer I'm going to pick in. I don't know if he's a Muslim or not, but that is something he can talk about. But way of life is gone. I can see he's for now gone. Either battery is down or something. I don't know what happened, but we'll wait for him. I think Adam's still going to be here. I hope you're going to stay for a while, Adam. It's
Wow,
very
your
lovely
live
to have
streams
you.
are pretty long, by the way. FYI, I never do that. I'll do like 2-3 hours maximum. But
It's
please,
fair
I
enough.
can.
It's fair enough. I mean, we'll. I'll take whatever we can get. I can get. Thank you.
All right, all right.
We have something Pakistan. You have written in Urdu, and if just so you know, your camera is on. If you don't want to have your camera on, I'm just giving you a heads up. Um, so it's I think it's all right because guys, if you don't want your cameras to be shown or your faces to be shown, put something on your cam. So yeah, so it
Or you
doesn't
can
just
click on stop cam on the StreamYard so that your camera will turn off.
exactly. So that's all because yeah. All right, we'll take this Pakistan guy. Hello and welcome.
Hello, hello. Thank you very much, Amna. I've been listening you for a long time. You are doing a great job, actually.
Thank you.
My name is Dr. Armani. I'm from Pakistan. I'm living in UK. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Right. Okay. And I've been a very strong and a very staunch Muslim, and until recently, then I realized that it's a big fraud mafia.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
I am a gynecologist, and I was also working in Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, so I know what's going on with the women deep into their society and families. Now, the problem is not the Quran. Quran itself is an open proof that it is a human book.
Yeah.
Don't waste time on it. This is beyond any scientific. I mean, there is absolutely no doubt. I've fully read Quran. So the intellectual peoples who really want to know the truth behind the universe should not waste time on Quran. Now, Amna, can anybody else also hearing me at the moment? Adam?
Yes, we can all hear you. Even the YouTube people can hear you. I don't know, maybe 100 people are
Well, okay
listening to
then.
you.
Thanks very much. Well, you know, Albert Einstein, when somebody asked him, "Do you believe in God, sir?" And Albert Einstein said that no, I do not believe in God of church or synagogue. Synagogue is a Jewish prayer place. So he said, no, I do not believe in God of church or synagogue, but I cannot deny a super intelligence that seems to control this universe. So this is actually where the whole problem lies. I'm a PhD doctor, a specialist. Not even a single cell creates itself. And imagine that our body is 75 trillion cell. They are so much synchronized. I am talking, you are listening. For God's sake, this evolution is a fraud. It's a bigger scam than these prophets and Wahi and blah, blah. Am I clear, Amna?
Yeah, I'm listening.
The whole problem is that even the universities like Harvard and these Cambridge and MIT, what the hell are they doing? And when you are preaching atheism and evolution, you are creating a big space for all these Muslims and all these mafias. They come along with their God and a model. Oh, God, Allah, He's talking to Muhammad, and then there is a Ram, and then there is a daddy of Jesus. Well, we are creating space for them. I'm not a Muslim. I have left Islam. It's a big fraud. And no God ever impregnated Mary in the church when she was having a prayer or something. It's an absolute nonsense. But we cannot deny that there is a intelligence, a super intelligence, or whatever is definitely behind human life, all the life, and behind this universe. Now you can talk, please.
Sure,
All right.
Amina. I will take a leave. You can continue. Thank you, Amina.
You welcome. You welcome. I will bring Way of Life back again. Thank you for coming, XYZ. All right. We were talking, and Way of Life came. Adam, can you put up the verse back up again for a while?
Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. There we go.
And Pakistan, will you please mute yourself for a moment?
Mute myself.
Just for a moment. Yes, please. Thank
I'm going
you.
to do that.
All right. Way of Life, there you have it. That's the Surah 3, verse 18. That speaks about that Allah witnesses that there is no deity except Him, and the angels and those of knowledge. In justice, there is no deity except Him, the exalted in might, the wise. What do you want to say on that?
Yes, so now can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. So the Shahada verse, that is 318, when we look that verse in context, it says that now you have to observe how this reference is referring to the original Quranic Shahada, that is La ilaha illallah. In 3318 is complemented and further clarified by the by another verse of Quran, that is 381. In that verse, Allah says, "Say, O people of the God, come to a statement common between us and you, that we serve none but God, that we associate none with Him, that we erect not from among ourselves lords other than God. And if they turn away, they say, bear witness that we are submitters." So in this verse, the God is making only one point, that is the oneness of only one true God, that human beings should not have any doubt that there are more than one gods.
Okay,
Adam, what
what
do you want
does
to say?
like seriously? I have no idea what he's trying to tell us. We are talking about this verse where Allah is bearing witness. Okay, Allah is bearing witness that there is no God but He and the Malaika and the
Yes,
ulul ilm.
yes,
Okay, now
Allah is
let me finish.
removing the
Let me
A way
finish.
of
Let
life,
me finish.
Millet.
okay,
Oh, you said
Let me
first.
finish.
Now
okay.
he's gonna say, and he's gonna explain what he's really saying. Because the surah, I think many people they get cheated. They don't understand the main point in this. That's the catch. And Adam, please explain it because I think he didn't get it what you were trying to say before. So try to say
Yes.
it again. Yes.
So here Allah is saying that Allah Himself is bearing witness, not somebody else, not you, not the Prophet Muhammad, not anybody else. Allah Himself is bearing witness of what? That there is no deity, there is no God, not deity, except Him and the angels and the people of the knowledge. Do you see why Allah did not use Kul huwallahu wahid and He used Kul huwallahu ahad? And if you look at the Urdu translations of multiple sources, even Israr Ahmad, it says Allah yakta hai. The word yakta comes in that unified hai. He is unified. It does not say Kul huwallahu wahid. The word wahid is means one. So if we take about the unity of Allah, which is also the translation of Tawheed, Tawheed means unification of something into oneness. Here Allah is saying, I am bearing witness that there is no God except Him and the Malaika and the people of the knowledge. The mic is yours, brother.
Basically, Allah is not just saying Himself; He's also bearing witness about the others, not Himself alone. Do we agree?
Yes, so what is wrong in it if God is bearing witness about himself that he is one and true God? Because many people have doubt that there is no God.
Oh my goodness, brother, do you
Therefore,
eat? Do
therefore
you,
God is removing the doubts from the hearts of people.
brother? My question is, I'm going to ask a general knowledge question. Do you eat brain masala takatak?
Listen, what he's trying to say, as far as I understand way of life. Now, listen. When you normally say, I bear witness, there is only one God. But here Allah is putting other people in it.
Yes, because human beings don't know that there are angels and other things in universe like jinns. We haven't seen them.
So
Okay,
angel is God?
are
No,
angels God? Listen, are they God?
angels are no angels are not God.
That is
They
what
are
Allah is
just a creation
saying.
of God.
Way of life,
That's
my dear. That is what
No,
Allah is
Allah,
saying.
look. Allah is saying there is only one God,
And
not angels as
nee, nee,
God.
nee, nee, nee,
Where
nee.
did
No,
Allah
no, no.
say no? Where
He
did
just
Allah say
said
that
it.
angels are God?
Okay, okay, okay. Adam,
Okay,
should you say it or should I say it? You want to say
please,
it?
you carry on. I'm not laughing right now.
Okay. Listen, way of life. I understand you, believe me. But let me say it in a very slow motion. Okay. Here, Allah is witnessing. Here, Allah is
hmm.
saying, now listen. Allah witnesses that there is no deity except Him. Do you understand that part? That there is no God but
Yes,
Him. Okay. Wait, wait,
yes.
wait.
So you
Now finish the
understand
thought.
that there
No,
is
no,
no
no. Shh,
God
shh.
but
Wait,
Him.
wait, wait, wait. Allah witnesses that there is no deity except Him and the angels and those of knowledge. Allah is not stopping full stop, toot, and the end. Allah doesn't say Allah witnesses that there is no deity except Him, full stop. No, He says, and the angel and those of knowledge. That's a shirk
Yes,
then.
no, the angels also bear witness that there is only
No,
one
no, no, no,
God,
no, no,
and the
no, no, no,
people
no,
of
no, no,
Not
knowledge
in this
no,
also
no,
verse.
no.
bear witness that.
No, my friend.
No, the
No, my
people
friend.
of
Way of
knowledge
life.
also knows that there is only one
No,
God.
no, 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 no. They are not saying we bear witness. Now listen, let me say it another slow motion. Uno momento. One minute. Okay, okay.
What is so
Allah,
difficult in this
Allah
verse?
witnesses. No, you are not getting it. And listen, it is difficult in the beginning. I
No,
understand.
and
Allah witnesses. Wait, Allah witnesses that there is no deity except Him, and the angels and those of knowledge. Allah doesn't say in that surah, Allah witnesses that there is no deity except Him, and the angels and those of knowledge witnesses the same, or something in that direction. It doesn't say that, my friend. Now, again, wait, don't say anything, just listen. Allah witnesses that there is no deity except Him, and the angels and those of knowledge. He is
yes, the
continuing. He's
angels, yes, the angels also bear witness that there is only
no,
one
No,
they
God,
that's in
don't.
and
English. No,
also
no,
the
No,
people
no,
of
no, no,
knowledge
no,
that's in
no, no.
also bear
You
English.
are
witness.
putting no, 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 no.
You
You
are
are
spe-
putting extra words where it doesn't say that. Okay,
No,
wait, wait, wait. You cannot get away with everything. Adam, would you go please find the word Bismillah Rahman Rahim? Let me see how he answers that one.
can we first fix this part if you don't mind? Sorry, I need to fix this part first if you allow me.
it is
Okay,
so simple that
okay,
angels and
Mister.
all the people of
Oh,
knowledge are
oh,
bear
Mister,
witnesses.
hold on,
What
hold
is
on, Mister.
difficult in a
Oh,
single
Mister.
sentence that you
Oh,
people are not understanding?
oh, bhai, hold on, hold
Now
on,
listen,
hold on.
listen, Adam,
Listen.
Adam, yes, please say so.
I am
So
listening to you,
there
but you
is.
are not listening to me.
No,
Oh,
you're
bhai, we
putting
have,
word.
we
Listen, he
have.
has Adam
I
has
just
words for you. Listen to
Hold
Adam.
on, brother.
I
Listen.
I just explained this to you.
Now it's
No, no,
time
no.
for listen.
Way of life. Now you have to wait till
Okay,
Adam
okay,
finishes, then you can comment.
okay. Go on.
Now, what does the wow means between the two ism? So if there is two ism and there is a wow in the middle, what does that means? Can you please explain me from the basic Arabic? If you are a Pakistani, you would have studied Arabic from class 1 to 5 if you went to any good school. Please tell me, what does the wow means?
It means and.
Okay. So when I say that there is no human except him and Amina, what does that means? That Amina and him are both humans. So here Allah is saying there is no God except him and Malaika. What does that means? That angels and Allah are both ilah. That's what the Arabic is saying. Prove me wrong. That's my question.
So Allah is bear witnessing that there is only one God,
No, he's not.
Wait, wait, wait. You
and
said
the
it very, very
angels
good.
and the people
Why
and
did
the
you
Just keep
angels
stop?
the
of and
angels.
the
No, no,
people
no.
of
Wait,
no
wait,
no
wait. Why
and the
did Wait. Adam, do the same thing. Just say my name. Just say my name with this, just for fun,
So
because I think that will be easier for him to maybe take in, and it's understandable. It's a big shock, maybe, but try to say it again from the beginning till Malaikata.
No,
Uh,
wait a second. Adam, can you please read that verse again?
yeah.
Shahadallah, Shahadallah annahu.
No, in English. Can you
No,
please?
I am translating in the
Can
English. Wait,
you?
hold
It
on.
is. There is translation. Yeah.
I'm going to translate it in English. Hold on. Take a chill with me. Shahadallah annahu. I bear witness that annahu, that Allah is bearing witness. What? La, there is no, la means no, ilah means God,
Mm,
except who, him, wow means and malaika, and ulul ilm, and the people of
mm.
knowledge. So, for as long as
Okay,
ands
go
are,
on.
hold on, for as long as ands are in the middle of the isms, they have to be combined. There is no full stop. Okay? There is no full stop. For as long as all of them are combined. Now it says, what is saying? Gaiman, what? What? Injustice. So all of them are establishing justice. Now comes the Jim. Now there is a comma over here, not before. So Allah is bearing witness that there is no God except Him and the Malaika and the people of knowledge, and they make justice, and then comes the Jim. Do you see the Jim here? Then comes the Jim, not before. So can you please explain me how angels and ulul ilm are also part of the deity of God?
Okay. So the word says there is no God but He means Allah. That is the witness
There
of
is,
Allah.
where is
He
that? Where is that?
no, no.
Ah, sort of. Where is that? Where is that? It is and. Wow, not that. And. Wow means and, not that. Please do not mess up the translation. You are with me. You cannot run away with this. Either say you are gonna finish this and I'm gonna open another
Okay. Oh,
topic.
oh, okay,
You don't
okay,
know,
okay,
fair
okay.
enough. I'm fine
Okay,
with that.
I will I will put and in it.
Okay,
Allah
now
bear witness that there is no God but He and
not
okay.
but he. There is no but. There is no
There
God
is but
illahu except him and the malaika and the ulul ilm. Please. Illa means except, not but. Please carry on.
look, I am reading from a translation of Mufti Taqi
I
Usmani
don't care
and
about the translation
also
right now. That is the deceptive translation that we have
oh
shown
man,
already.
look.
Now
Okay,
go
okay.
with the
Answer,
Arabic.
answer only one question. Are you a
Okay.
scholar of Arabic?
Oh
Listen.
yes.
Wait. Who needs to
No,
be a
you are
scholar?
not.
Wait.
No,
Okay, I'll answer. No,
look,
Adam doesn't need
and
to answer this. No. Wait.
look,
Before you ask,
no,
no. Before you ask
no,
me,
he
before
is
you ask
not
him,
a scholar of Arabic.
where does
How?
Allah say no way of life? You're not gonna get this thing, even though he's a scholar. There is nowhere you will find in the Quran where Allah says you have to be a professor, you have to be a PhD, you have to be a peer, you have to be something to be able to
Yes,
understand
yes,
the
yes,
Quran.
yes,
It
yes.
doesn't say.
I know
Oh, he
that.
knows.
But
He knows.
the
Amina,
Then
he
thing,
why are
knows.
you
no,
Okay.
asking? No, why
but
are you asking, my
okay.
friend?
So, but the
So,
thing is that
way of life.
when
Listen.
only a
Are you a
scholar,
scholar? Are you a
only.
scholar, Mister?
No,
Are you a scholar?
I
How
am
can
not a
you? Then
scholar.
how
So
can you
therefore I am
reject
read
me?
no.
How can you
So
reject me?
therefore I am
How can
reading
you
just a
reject me,
translation.
brother?
I
Listen.
am just
How can
reading
you?
a translation.
I
Look,
don't care.
and
I don't
Arabic
accept your
and
translation.
I think you
I
don't know. I think you don't have the knowledge that an Arabic word has so
okay.
many
Listen.
meanings. It
Okay.
doesn't
Listen.
have only
Do
one
you
meaning.
have knowledge? Listen,
He
you're a
doesn't.
Muslim. Listen, you're a
No,
Muslim. Do you have knowledge?
I didn't. No, I didn't claim that I am a scholar of Arabic. So therefore, I am just reading the translation.
Okay, we'll give you a challenge. Wait. We'll give you a challenge. Go and talk
No,
to a mullah. Listen, wait. Way of life, I'll give you a challenge.
first
Adam, will you tell him
remain
what
on the
Bismillah
topic
Rahman
that
Rahim
we are
means?
discussing.
Okay.
Wait,
Listen. Way of
Adam, give
life.
him Bismillah.
Yeah. I'm
Let
gonna
me
do
finish
that.
the
But
translation.
he will
Let
go
me finish
into
the
the tangent
translation.
again. Hold on. Way of
No,
life.
I
He
will.
will go
No,
into the
I will.
tangent again that you are not a
Look,
scholar for the Bismillah as well. So I'm
look,
going to give him an
No.
look,
easy
Show
thing.
him. Show
brother.
him.
I gave you the time. I listened to you. Now you are not listening to me. When I ever
Because
I
you are
start to
giving
speak
me a
something,
stupidity. You are giving me a
you just
stupidity which doesn't have accept anything. Now
Listen.
this is
so
the
you were
translation.
also
Can I
giving me the
intervene,
stupidity,
Amna?
but
Yes. Wait.
I
Everyone, wait.
was not interrupting you.
Wait.
Because
You are
Excuse me, can
interrupting
I
me again
intervene,
and
please?
again.
Pakistan, yes, speak.
Thank you very much. I just want to ask the question to a Muslim scholar. What actually Amna and the other guys trying to prove that Quran has errors and mistakes? This is the whole point. So Allah has committed some grammatical mistake at this point. Now, it's not just one mistake. Quran is full of these kind of mistakes. Can I ask a question to the Muslim scholar, please, with your permission, Amna?
Yes, yes, ask.
Look, I am not a scholar. I am just
No,
a
no,
No, you're
student
not
of
a
no,
scholar.
Islam.
no.
It's not
So
you
I
he's
want to
talking to.
clarify.
He's not talking to you, my dear friend. It's not you. It's not you, way of life. He's just
Why?
talking in general.
Thank you.
Okay.
You don't need to be a scholar, as Amna said. Quran never says Quran is for the general public, general people, general Muslims.
No, but
My
to
question is,
translate the words, you have to be a
Wait,
scholar.
way of
You
life.
have
Let Pakistan
have
just
to
quickly
know the
finish, and I'll
Arabic
give you.
meaning.
Listen,
thank you.
let Pakistan speak, and I will give you permission to speak without somebody coming in between. So please, Pakistan, continue.
Thank you. My simple question is to all the Muslims who are around here listening, that who changed the arrangement of the Quranic verses? The first Quranic verses, as it descends from the Allah Ta'ala, Ikra bismi rabbikal ladzi khalaq. So this is a Makki ayah, which is placed at the end in the last para. And the Madni ayahs, they are placed in the beginning, and in between they're all mixed up. So Quran claims that it is not a book that's ever changed or nobody can change it. But while writing the Quran, they have totally deranged the arrangement of this ayah, the sequence in which they were originally sent. So this is my question to the Muslim friend here. Can you
What do you
answer it,
want to say?
please?
Way of life, it's for you, so you can answer or you can say whatever you like. Even you can answer Adam if you like. So you can talk now. Nobody's gonna stop you.
Okay, so I was talking about the Quran verse 318. Okay, so the translation by Mufti Taqi Usmani is Allah bear witnesses that there is no God but He, and the angels and the man of knowledge being the one who maintain equity. There is no God but He, the mighty, the wise. So where does in this translation that you people think that Allah is saying that the angels and the people of knowledge are equal to Him?
Okay.
Okay.
I
Now
want to
let
answer
me.
this quickly. I want to quickly answer this.
Also
If
there
it,
is another translation of
You don't need to tell us
Doctor.
any more translations, please,
I'll
Amina.
There
explain to
are
you. I'll explain something to you. First, I want to answer this
of
quickly.
Yusuf
You say,
Ali. There is another
Adam, can you
translation.
take the scroll it a little bit up? Can you scroll it a little bit up so I
Yes,
can see the English,
yes,
please?
yes,
I'll,
yes,
I'll
yes.
show. I'll explain him with another different sentence. Here it
Look,
says,
I
Allah
am seeing
witnesses,
at least
way of
7
life.
translation. In
Okay,
all those
hold on, way of
I
life.
translations,
Listen.
Listen. Way
it
of
is
life.
written there is no God but He.
I understand it. Even you say, but he, I even understand that part. Whether it's except
Hmm.
or but, fine. But the point is here, I will explain you why this surah is so messed up. This verse is so messed up. Please just give me a moment. I will explain it to you. Wait.
I don't see any mess in it.
Just
I know you can't.
listen.
I know you don't see it. I really understand you, way
Okay.
of life. Now let me answer you. Why you don't see it? Are you trying to defend it, which is so okay. But now let me explain why this is a messed up verse. Wait. Allah witnesses there is no deity except Him, and the angels and those of knowledge. Okay. Here you say that Allah is witnessing and the angels are witnessing. That is your theory. That is your way of life. Okay. What we are saying is, wait. We are saying that here Allah is witnessing that there is no deity and the angels and those He is taking them with Him. He's saying that He is not alone. Basically, there are more. But the problem is, if you should turn it in another meaning, it's like Amina is going to finish the food and the angels and those of knowledge. It means not Amina alone is going to finish her food. Angels going to finish their foods and those of knowledge. Did you understand what I just said? Adam, can you explain what I just said?
Yep, but he is not going to listen to this way. Let me fix him so that he will listen. Hold on. And then I will go to one more topic with him and then I will be done with him. So give me 1 minute. Let me fix him the ayah, that how this ayah should be if his verdict should be true. Okay, hold on. Just give me 1 minute and I am fixing the ayah for him. Okay, I'm using paintbrush. And
What are you fixing?
oh, just hold on. You will know, and then I will ask you one question,
No,
and
you
then
didn't
I
answer
will
me.
go.
Are you a scholar of Arabic
I am
language?
the best scholar that you will ever get.
You are
Okay,
not.
now.
You
Oh
are.
yes, oh
You
yes.
don't
Listen,
know
where
Don't
does
anything
play
Allah
with
about
me.
say you
Don't
Arabic
play
have
with
to be
me.
language,
a
and you
scholar?
are
Listen,
here making
Don't
no,
play
way
comments
of
with me.
life.
about the
No, no, no,
Quranic Arabic.
no, no,
Oh,
no.
don't play with
You,
me.
yes, don't play games, because go and find the surah first in the
There you
Quran that
go.
you have to.
There we
Yeah.
go. Amina, can you please show
I
my
have
screen?
the surah in front of me.
Yeah, yeah, you have the surah. Now, take the screenshot of what I just wrote. Go to your Arabic scholar and tell him that in Arabic, if this verse has to be spoken the way you are speaking, it has to be written like this. Shahadallah wa malaikata wa ulul ilm annahu la ilaha illahu qa'iman bil qist. La ilaha illahu al azizul hakim. If 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 the way you and your so-called stupid brainwashed scholars are writing in the translation, this part, this part, this part should be, stop, don't say anything, should be over here. Allah wa malaikata wa ulul ilm, and that's what I did. I put it here. Annahu la ilaha illahu qaimun bil qisti. So basically, if I go by your logic, this part that I highlighted in red should be right next to Shahadallah, because Allah and the Malaika and the Ulul Ilm are bearing witness that there is no God but He. In the Arabic, so Arabic is just a language just like English and Urdu and any other language. If you are adding and, which is or, alif, waw, re, or, between the isms, they have to be either at the Shahadallah level, it cannot be at this level. That is point number one. Now take a screenshot. I'm not going to work on with you on this one anymore because I cannot make a crow which is
No, just
already black. Hold on.
answer a
Hush.
simple
Hush.
question.
Let me
Be
finish.
Answer
quiet.
a
Wait, wait,
simple
wait, wait.
Hush.
question.
Listen, listen, way of
Hush.
life.
Hush.
Listen, what you are saying
Look, I listen
constantly.
to you
Listen,
now. You listen to me
No,
now.
no, no, no. I'm not finished yet.
way of life. Listen, you want an answer whether he's a scholar of Arabic or not. First of all, you go and ask your imam, do you have to be a scholar to understand Quran from, and look at the Quran. Where does Allah say? How can you ask a question about Quran, whether you should know Arabic to understand Arabic? I mean, really, do you know what kind of a question you are asking? Allah doesn't even say you have to be a peer, a scholar. You are actually, if you know, if Adam should stand in front of a mullah, he's gonna grill him like a hot potato. You know, like completely. I mean, the as they say, bad stuff is gonna happen with that poor mullah, and you're gonna be in shock. Okay, and maybe then you will wake up. It's not about you have to be a mullah to understand something. You have to have experience and knowledge. You have to understand the book. But the problem with the mullahs are they're lying on your faces because it's all about business. Islam is business today. And it's about how to make people stay in it. And honest imams, honest scholars, when they found the truth about Islam, they have left the truth. They have left the Islam because they found the truth. Sorry, that is the way I mean it. Do you understand? So before you come and ask Adam or me for that sake, that are you a scholar? Are you educated in Islam, that you are talking about Islam or Arabic, or talking about Quran Sharif? Go and find the verse, your own proof first before you ask us. Because if we can't give you an answer and you have the answer, then we can say to you, all right, way of life, you're right and we are wrong. If you don't even have your own stuff in order, don't come and waste our time and ask questions you can't defend. If you ask me or Adam or somebody else a question, we will be able to answer you. If we don't answer you because we can't answer you, we will try to find the answer. Do you understand? That's the difference. And now I hope, Adam, you will take 2 minutes of your time to explain. It's not just for way of life, but for people who just came to tell about Bismillah. Otherwise, you can pick anything you want to talk about. Thank you.
Yes, I will talk about Bismillah. But can I ask Way of Life just one question before, sister?
Yes, yes.
You recite Surah Ikhlas, Kul huwallahu ahad, Allahus samad. Can you please give me the translation of samad? What does samad means? And is samad an Arabic word? The mic is yours.
Yes, yes. So, Kul Huwallahu Ahad, say He is Allah, the one and only, Allahu Samad. Allah the absolute, the eternal.
Okay, stop
Lam
here.
yalid wa lam
Stop here.
yulad. He
Stop
begets
here.
not, nor he is
I
begotten.
don't need to
Walam
go further.
yakullahu kufuwan ahad. And
It's
there is
okay.
nothing like him.
I
So
don't
this
need to
is
go
the
further. I don't
translation
need to
of.
go further. Samad.
Okay.
Samad, which translation are you reading?
What?
Which translation are you reading?
It is an English translation.
Okay, now it is just an English translation. Okay. According to Ibn Kathir, what does Samad means? And according to At-Tabari, what does Samad means? You
It
know,
means
Ibn
the
Kathir
absolute,
and
absolute,
Ibn
the
Kathir
eternal.
and Tibri, Ibn Kathir and Tibri are your most early, most trustworthy, higher scholar than any of them, right? Ibn Kathir at Tibri, what does Samad means according to them?
The absolute, the eternal.
Okay, perfect. Now let me show you that how ignorant and silly you are. Amina, please show my screen.
Yes.
Okay, this is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. It
So
says
now you are
Kuffar
going to
Makkah.
tafsir.
Hold on, Kuffar
Wait.
Makkah. So
No,
translation, because
just
I'm not a
show me
scholar,
the
right?
exact
I am not a
translation.
scholar. Hold on,
He
You,
is,
hold
listen,
on.
listen, way of life. He's showing it from your own
first you
books,
were
your
saying
own
about the
tafsir.
translation.
Hold
Now are
He
on.
you?
is
Now you
giving
are
you.
jumping to tafsir.
Hold on, because every
Wow.
time when I
Listen,
translate, then you
listen.
say show me scholar. Now I'm showing you scholar. So listen. It says
Just
He's
show
Al
me the
showing.
Kuffar
Wait,
translation
wait,
of
wait.
that
Adam,
scholar. Why
Adam,
you
Adam, wait.
have to jump to
Adam,
tafsir?
no, no, Adam, wait. Let me say. Listen, way of life. You just said before that Adam is not a scholar. He's nobody, nothing. He know nothing. Fine. Now he's showing you from a scholar that is well known by the Muslim world, and now he's giving you a translation from that. Now listen to him. He's saying it now from your own scholars. Okay, he's showing you a translation from your own big, well-known scholars. So now listen to it. Now Adam is giving you a proof from your Ibn Kathir, from your scholar. So give him time to explain to you what ahad. What was it? What was the word ahad?
Samad. Samad.
Samad. What samad means according to your scholar, not according to Adam, but what does your scholar say about this word? So listen.
Al-Kuffar Makkah, Al-Kuffar min al-Quraysh. The people, the Kuffar, the Mushrikeen or Kuffar of the Quraysh says. And who did that? Who said that? Waqad Zikra Muhammad bin Ishaq wagera. And a lot of this translation is, this reference is coming from Muhammad bin Ishaq, and wagaira means more other than that as well. Annahum kanu ya'buduna asnaman. These are the idols of those people whom they worship. Ya'budun, they worship asnaman, idols. Fasanam yakala, the first one from them is Samad. Samad is the idol of the Quraysh Makkah. Wa akhir yakala Samud, and Samud. Wa akhir yakala lahu al Hibba, and the Hibba. Three major idols of the Quraysh Makkah. The major one was Samad. Allah took that as for himself. That is why when you go to Tafsirul Qurtubi takes 11 pages just to describe what Samad is, because Samad can be a stone, Samad can be a hollow stone, which the Quraysh Makkah took the Samad idol and put the money in it. It is very slippery because when you move your hand, it slides and glides it. It goes into 11 pages trying to fix the error in Quran, which Muhammad made a huge boo-boo by placing Samad in right next to the Shahada. Kul huwallahu ahad, Allahu Samad. Samad is the idol. And Allah said, I am the idol Samad. Now, prove me wrong or throw Ibn Kathir into the garbage. The mic is yours.
Okay. So I will just suggest to you,
Don't
go on
suggest me
Google.
anything. Give me the answer.
No,
Don't
go on
suggest.
Google. Just write the word Samad
I
and
don't care
write
about
it
Google. I care
translate
about your
into
scholar. You
English.
said go to scholar.
Oh,
Or my
look,
hello.
man.
Don't be a
Look.
fool. You
Oh,
said go to
oh,
scholar. Now I'm going to scholar. This is your scholar. Why should I Google now? I'm not a. You told me I'm not a scholar. Now this is your
oh,
scholar.
man,
Prove this wrong. Oh,
Acha, acha, acha,
calm down.
Adam,
I
Adam,
listen to you.
Adam,
I listen
Adam,
to you. Now
listen,
listen to
listen.
me.
Oh, okay. Where's life? When you're
This
done,
guy
Adam,
is
I want to do
just
something.
doesn't listen.
Okay, you want to do something, please.
Okay, the word samad is also defined as one whom everyone depends to fulfill their needs, but
That's
who
what the
needs
that's the
no
idol.
one.
That's the idol.
Oh,
That's the idol which Quraysh Makkah was used
oh,
to dependent on.
Listen,
Perfect.
oh,
listen,
bhai,
listen.
let me finish, brother.
Adam,
Let
let
me
him finish,
finish.
and then
Let
I'll
me
say something.
finish. Okay. So the word samad is also defined as one whom everyone depends to fulfill their needs, but who needs no one and depends upon no one else. Allah says, "Shall I take for my protector any other than Allah, the bringer into existence of the heavens and the earth?" So on we need Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, but Allah doesn't need us. So the word samad means that one whom everyone depends to fulfill their needs, but who needs no one and depends upon no one else. This is just a simple Google search, and you can also search this word on Google as well. So, if anyone calls their idols as samad because they think that idol is their god, so they are ignorant. So, why do you think that Muslims take that word from those idol worshippers?
You are a
Adam,
ignorant
I
by
have something.
yourself.
Listen,
No.
listen.
Yes,
Adam,
please.
just change this. Listen. Did you see the message I just sent you in the private chat?
I did not. Yes.
Did you notice it?
Uh, yes.
Yes. Just spend 2 minutes checking it up. Just give it two minutes. I mean, you know the language, so try to translate it. I know the translation, but I need you as well. Then we are sure.
Uh,
Meanwhile, can I ask a question to XY Amna, please, with your permission?
You want to ask who?
A question to Way of Life, please.
Yes, please
Our
ask.
Muslim brother friend.
Yes,
Are
and
you
we're not
listening
going
to
to say
me?
anything.
Are you
What's the
listening
question?
to me? Hello.
Yes, yes, I am listening to you.
My
Go on.
question is: you believe that the Quran is all sent by the power that created us, Allah? This is all from the God from the skies.
Yes.
Okay. Now my question is: why Allah is silent now? Why is not sending a single word to NASA? It's been 70 years. NASA, they are directing their telescope to the sky and waiting for any tiniest signals coming, and the skies are completely silent. Why with Muhammad, Gabriel and Allah immediately went silent, and there is not talking to mankind anymore? Not a single word. He can even send the old kalma, la ilaha or whatever. Can you answer this question, please?
Look, the message has already been sent by God, and the message
Yes.
is complete now. So God only sent messengers to guide the people. God doesn't send message via a telescope or any other tools or instruments. God sent the best of peoples that are prophets on land to convey the message of God. So as that message is already completed and Prophet Muhammad is the final messenger, so
Okay. Because this
therefore,
is taught to me and
and also
everybody.
and
Wait,
no,
wait. Let
and
him finish.
also the
Yes, yes.
Quran is and also the Quran is preserved, and we have everything, every guidance that human beings need is written in Quran. So therefore, why God needs to send another prophet to guide the people? The message is already there.
Okay. My question is
So
that still
now
the mankind
people
is
now
fighting.
now people are not taking seriously that message. So it you have to blame people for that, not God.
But God has sent 124,000 prophets or messenger. Do you also believe in that?
Yes.
So what is the end result of it? That the mankind is still fighting despite all these 124,000 prophets, all these books and all that. They all
Hmm.
failed to unite the mankind on one religion or on one platform. Do you admit that?
Yes, I totally agree with you, brother, because the main problem is that the people don't read their own religious scriptures. Like the people that follow the book of that are Christians that follow Bible, they don't read their own religious scripture. In their religious scripture, it is crystal clear, and it is clearly written as that there is only one God, and Jesus is just a prophet and servant of God. Also, there are
Okay.
prophecies of the last prophet in the Bible. Also, when you read the Hindu scriptures that are Vedas, there is also the prophecies of the last prophet, and it is clearly mentioned in those scriptures that there is no idol of God, there is no statue of God, and there is no thing as rock
Okay.
that you call as God. But those people don't follow their own religious scriptures, and they fight with each other that our God is true, because they blindly follow the pundits, and follow
Okay.
their they don't learn their religious scriptures. That is the main problem.
Okay, the
Right.
and only the Mominin learn their scriptures. That is a beautiful thing. So I have to
Yes, only the
ask you.
Mominin. You
Okay,
know that
you
how
brought it.
many people have,
You brought
how
10
many.
point. Hold
Look,
on, hold on. When you were speaking, I was
wait.
quiet.
Just no,
When you
just
were
finish.
Okay,
speaking, I
okay,
was
okay.
I
quiet.
For
will
a
just
while,
finish my
listen,
point.
listen, listen.
I will
If
just
I
finish
say
my
to
point.
you,
Then
if I say to
you can
you,
go on.
listen,
Then
what does the word?
you
No, no.
can
Let's
comment
change
on
in
it.
bit.
Just
Listen,
just
let's for a moment change the
let me
subject.
finish my
Wait, wait.
point.
You
Just
finish,
let
and
me
then I'll
finish
You
my
speak.
you are
point.
not here for dawa, brother. Listen to me. Now
No,
you
I
made
am
some
not
point.
here to
Hold here.
Dava.
Then
You
stop
make
giving a dawa.
Listen.
This is.
you ask a question, I'm
No,
answering it.
I
You
did
said
not
only
ask the question. I
Mominins.
have to finish
You
that. So
said
hold on. You
only
hold
no. You said
on.
only Mominins have
Hold
the
on.
knowledge.
Let
So
me
I am.
finish it. You let me finish
Uh,
it. Let me
let me
finish
first.
it.
I
Let
started
me
it, so
finish
let me
it.
finish.
Let me finish it. Thank you. So you made a very interesting point that Muhammad is predicted in the Bible during your sermon that you just gave. Can you please tell me, and I'll open that particular part of the Bible because I know what you are getting. You are getting the Quran chapter number, Quran verse where it says that Isa has mentioned by name Ismuhu Ahmad in the Gospel. Can you please give me the verse which I will open and it will say Ahmad? Or do you want to
What do
go to
you
Google?
want? You want the prophecy of last prophet in the Bible?
Okay, so if that is what you know everything, right? So now give
No,
me
I am just
the
asking what
verse.
do
Give me
you.
the verse of the Quran which says that the Muhammad will be mentioned in the gospel. Can you please give me that verse?
No, the prophet is mentioned in the Bible. The
That's what I'm
prophecy
saying. Is
of
there
the
a
last
verse in
prophet is
Quran?
in the Bible.
Is there a verse in Quran? Prophet is in the Bible. Prophets are in the Bible. Is there a verse in Quran which tells us this?
What are you saying that is there a verse in?
Quran that tells what you are saying.
Well, actually, there is a verse in
Hold
Quran.
on, hold on, hold on. Inqilab Pakistan, hold on.
Okay, okay,
He's the scholar over here, so let him speak.
okay, okay. That's fine.
So,
Thank you.
Mr.
Yes,
Mominin, you know
it
everything.
says
Is there
it.
a verse in Quran?
Yes, there is a verse in Quran
What is it?
that
Let me
says
open it. Okay, what is the
Yes,
Ahmad is.
verse? What is the verse?
yes.
What is the verse?
I don't know the
Okay,
exact
so
reference
Momin,
right
listen,
now.
listen. Now check this out. Now check this out. 61:6. This is the verse. It says, it says that you will see him mimbadihi ismuhu Ahmad. Now give me the Bible verse which will show me this. Please. Mic is yours. I'm gonna open up the Bible verse in front of everyone.
No, you are saying that by name
Show
it is
me.
written.
Quran is saying that. Are you negating Quran now? Do you want to throw the Quran in the garbage now?
No, you are saying that show me the verse that literally says that Prophet Muhammad
That is what it
peace
is
be
saying.
sallallahu
That is
alaihi wasallam,
there's
message in
no
the.
Prophet Muhammad. There is Ism Ahmad. Two things. His name will be Ahmad. Show me, please. I'm waiting.
Okay, so what? So now you tell me what is the meaning of word
I do
Ahmad?
not care. Ahmad. Show me Ahmad as a name in the Bible, please. I'm waiting.
So calm down. You
Oh, I
ask a
am calm.
No,
question
Don't
to
tell
he's
me
me,
calm
this.
and
down.
Don't
you.
tell me this. I am the most calm person here. I have the upper hand. Why should I not be calm? Your Muhammad was not always calm. He
No,
was
if
always
you
fighting. So now, coming
if
back,
no,
give
if you
me
are
the
calm
verse.
down, why are you
I
shouting?
am calm. This is how I speak. I'm a Pakistani. This is
Uh,
how I speak. Now, give me. the verse where
I
I
am
would
also
go
a
and hammer.
Pakistani. I am
I
not
don't
shouting.
care.
You are
Give me the
shouting
verse.
again and again.
Stop making stories. Give me the verse or say you do not have it.
What
Adam,
words
I
are
think
you
you have
talking about?
bolded him. He's bold. He's finished.
Yeah, yeah, he's
Please.
clean bold. He's already clean
Yes,
bold.
he's
He's
clean
just
bold.
making. He's
because
just
Forget
it
wasting the
doesn't
time.
exist. Now listen. For a
Okay,
moment,
I
just
will give
think.
you the verse. I will
Okay,
give
give
you
me the
the
verse.
verse. I will give you the verse.
Hmm.
Wait. I will give you the
Give
verse.
me the verse.
Calm down, brother. Calm down.
Stop
Okay,
saying calm
while
down.
you look, while
Hmm.
he's looking for the verse,
Hmm.
Adam, I'll
Yes.
talk to you. Okay, way of life. When
Yes,
you're
please.
done, you let me know.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Okay.
you take your time. Huh? Acha, Adam, do you know what Jadduka means?
Yeah, there is a problem with Jadduka the Pesh. If there is a Pesh, then there will be a problem. I have to do some more research on it before I could come up and say it, because I saw an article in Islam Q and Info which says that there is a mistake in dua, because in the prayer when we say Wata'ala Jadduka,
Hmm.
exalted by your majesty, with a fatha on the jim, this is a grave mistake, because Allah, may he be glorified and exalted, has no father, no son, no grandfather, which is Jad. So if we are exalting the Jad means the lineage, or Jad means the family, but Allah doesn't have a father nor a son nor anything. So
Exactly.
it should, the correct way should be Jidduka, not Jadduka. So
Now,
it shouldn't be fatha.
good. Now, when we say that, people listening, ting-ling-ling. Now listen. Also, Muslims, Mu'minoons, whatever you call them. Let me tell you that in your salat, in your namaz, in your prayers, my dear people, friends, alo, you are praying to Allah's ancestors. There you go. Just like La used to do. Hello, you are being deceived. Really, Allah is a deceiver. I mean, you guys are being deceived by the best of your best scholars. Like,
Khairul Makarin.
and anybody who goes and put the whole, this subhanakallahumma wa bihamdika wa tabarakasmuka wa ta'ala jadduka wa la ilaha ghayruk, all of that in the Google translation, you will get the translation that it means
Do you
ancestors.
do you know the meaning of word makirin? It means they planned and Allah also planned.
Okay, then okay. By the way, so you are a marker, right? You are a makar marker.
What is
Say it.
this?
You are a
This
makar marker, brother. Say that you and your mother
no,
is a makar marker.
I am I planning
Okay, then
something?
you are again a clean bolt. So I know. So what
No,
does
am I
so
planning something?
basically
Just
Allah
tell
is
me, am
the
I planning something?
Allah
Look,
is
those
the Allah is
okay.
the best of all deceiver.
Wait. Let him talk. Let him talk. Believe me, let him talk.
This guy here just don't let anyone speak.
Wait, Adam, wait.
Okay. The word marketing means planning. That the people they had planned that they would kill Jesus, peace be upon him. So Allah
Hmm.
also plans. They in Arabic there are two kinds of marketing. One that their plan is something to harm somebody, and the other plan is a good plan, that is to save somebody. So Allah, no, you tell me, did Allah save Jesus, peace be upon him? Yes or no?
Did Allah create a big marker and
No,
put another person in front of instead of Jesus,
no,
and
no.
he placed that person in the cross? That's a marker.
That
Listen,
is
why do you
called
say
a
peace be upon him?
planning.
Wait. I have one question. Well, I have one question, way of life. No offense. And
Hmm.
Adam, nobody answer this. Be
Okay.
completely quiet. I want to hear him. Way of life, why do you say peace be upon him? To any
because
prophet.
he was a because he was a prophet of God.
Okay. Peace be upon him. Where does Allah say that
Yes,
in the Quran? That's my question.
Allah say, look, look, Allah, we honor and respect the prophets. Therefore,
I
we say, peace be upon him. We
no,
totally respect
why did
them.
Allah
Not
not
like
no, why did Allah not show this respect to these prophets that you are going above him? Listen, now I'm asking you very simple
look,
question. Allah,
look, are, are
why
are are
Allah
are
saying
prophets
not,
greater than Allah? The prophets are greater than us, not Allah. So why
yeah, then
should
why
Allah
you
has to show
saying,
respect to them? We
listen,
have to show
no,
respect
they are
to
not
the
above
prophets.
us. No. Prophets were not above us. Allah says in the Quran they are
You
no
can
more
deny
than a
it, but
man.
they were the best of the
No, they were
people.
not. I think it is Surah 3,
They
once
were.
144 that Allah says that Muhammad is just a man.
Yes,
He's
he
just
was
a
just a
man.
man, but he
He
was
is
just
just
a
a man. He's
man.
no superior than
Yes,
you or
yes,
somebody else.
yes, yes.
Don't make up. Listen, I didn't ask you this. Don't go round and round the question. I said to you, where does Allah say in the Quran about peace be upon him? Or did somebody else create this word for these prophets? I don't care which prophet it's for, whether it's for Isa, Musa, Ibrahim, Muhammad. I don't really care. I'm asking you, where does Allah say peace be upon him to any of these prophets or messengers for that sake? Where does it say? If it doesn't
Well,
say,
well, Allah.
you shouldn't say it either because it is not in the Quran.
Why shouldn't we say it? We are respecting the prophets.
What
And what
respecting
is
him?
bad in it?
What
What is bad
respecting
in
him?
it?
What, I mean, why do you say it when Allah doesn't say? Okay, 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 okay. Wait, wait, wait,
Allah,
wait. Let me
Allah is
challenge you.
greater
No,
than
no, no.
everything. Allah
Okay,
is
okay. You
greater than
want to show
everything.
respect.
We are not greater than prophets.
Way of life, way of life. You want to show respect. Okay, let's even play along with that part of yours. Okay. Now tell me something. Allah doesn't say in the Quran
Now
in
you
one
are
sentence.
jumping to another
No, no,
question.
no, no. I'm giving you slack. I'm being very nice to you. I'm being very kind to you. So I'm giving, slack to you.
Oh,
So
and
now
so
you
am
tell me.
I. So
Oh
am
no, no,
I.
you're not.
I'm
No, no,
also
no, no,
very
no.
kind to you. I am not saying anything
Yes, yes, yes.
bad
Now
to you.
answer me. In Quran, there is one place because there is a kalma that you Muslims say, La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. Where does it say in the
Yes.
Quran in one sentence? In one
In
sentence, you find it for me. Where does it say? La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. Where does it say in the Quran? One go sentence
no,
from
it,
Allah.
no, it doesn't say in one sentence, but it says as a part in
No,
Quran.
no, no, no. You're not going to run away from this one. I'm giving you, listen, you can say
Yes, so it
respect and
doesn't
this.
say.
No, 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 no. You doing shirk. You are doing shirk. If a mullah comes in front of me today, tomorrow, any second,
Okay, okay, okay,
yeah, this is
okay. Wait,
bullshit.
wait, 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 wait,
Yeah.
wait, wait. You made
Don't
a
you start
point.
with me.
You okay? So you made a point. Now,
Uh,
can you translate La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah? How we are committing shirk?
why you saying Muhammad? Why you not saying Muhammad as their last prophet? It just says that Muhammad was a prophet. I mean, before Muhammad, there were other messengers as well.
No, no,
Allah
no.
says in no, wait, wait,
No,
wait, wait.
no, no.
Surah
I
3,
would
verse
not
1.
allow you to jump to another point now. I'm just
No,
saying, translate La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah and then explain it to me that how we are committing shirk. We are
yeah,
saying there is
देखो,
only one God
look in
and
front of
Prophet.
yourself. Look in front of yourself.
I'm
Adam,
already
bless you.
showing it.
Oh, yeah. This is unbelievable. I mean,
Like whoever says that is a munafiq and a mushrik. So basically, the
here you
shahada
said.
is ashhadu an la ilaha illallahu wa ashhadu anna Muhammadar Rasulullah. Quran chapter number 63 verse number 1 says, whoever says ashhadu anna Muhammadar Rasul is a munafiq and a liar. It says, إِذَا جَاءَكَ
Woo!
الْمُنَافِقُونَ قَالُوا نَشْهَدُ إِنَّكَ الرَّسُولُ اللَّهِ وَاللَّهُ يَعْلَمُ. Allah knows. إِنَّكَ الرَّسُولَ وَاللَّهُ يَشْهَدُ إِنَّ. Allah bear witness that they are the hypocrites and liars. So,
What do you
my
want to
friend,
say? What do you want to say
please
on
Okay,
this
okay.
one, way of life?
learn
So
your
you
Quran first before
okay,
Adam,
coming here.
Adam,
okay,
wait,
okay. Give me the
wait.
verse. Give me the verse.
It's in
I know
front of
your
you.
translation is not very good.
No, no, Adam, don't say anything now, okay? Wait.
Okay,
You have the
give
verse
me the
63,
verse. Give me the reference.
it is in front of you. You have eyes. It is Surah 63, verse 1.
Very interesting.
Okay.
Believe me, it's getting better and better. Oh, Adam, if you were in front of me, I would give you so many hugs. You are a sweetheart. I don't care if somebody says the topic has changed, but it has changed to the best of best. I mean, right now it's going to be like this. But yes, oh my goodness, I didn't even know about this surah. Oh my goodness, Adam, you are fabulous. You're fabulous.
Adam needs
Okay.
actually
So
Zakir right in front
okay.
of him.
Wait, look. Okay.
Let's see
So
what
it
Way of
says
Life says.
when the hypocrites come to you, they say, we bear witness that you are indeed the messenger of Allah. Allah knows that you are really his messenger, but Allah testifies that the hypocrites are actually liars. So yes, there were people at the time of the last prophet that they claim that we bear witness that there is Allah and the Prophet Muhammad is the messenger of Allah, but they didn't actually act upon that, or didn't actually really mean that. So therefore Allah says in Quran that they say to you that They bear witness that there is only one God and you are his messenger. So therefore Allah has
Exactly.
said in Quran that they were the hypocrites. They don't really mean that. I mean, it is so
They
easy, man. You
not
just
just
don't
I mean,
understand
I
it,
hey,
mean,
man.
this
you
is
Oh
are
man,
so
liars.
funny. You
who
are
are
so
you,
funny.
man?
Way of life. Listen, Adam. Listen. You have no idea. This is a crack up thing. I mean, he doesn't even get it. What just happened in front of him. And the
He's
funny part is, he doesn't know that the kalma that exists, that you have to be a Muslim
it's
when you say that La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. Ping bong, you're a Muslim.
no,
That doesn't exist
basically
in
you
the
have to
Quran.
Look,
say shahada, which is
wait,
kalma
wait,
number
wait,
two,
wait, wait.
ashhadu an la. By the way, they are taking the shahada from Sahihul Muslim. I'm showing you the Sahihul Muslim on the screen. This is Sahihul Muslim Quran, Sahihul Muslim 28a. This is where they are taking the shahada from. Now listen, they are taking just a partial shahada. So Muhammad himself said, Allah's messenger himself observed and gave this shahada. This is the shahada which you have to recite completely to become Muslim, according to Sahih Muslim, because you know the shahada is not in Quran. What is the true shahada? Muhammad said, "He who say there is no God but Allah, He is one, and there is no association with Him, that Muhammad is the servant and his messenger." Muslimin only say this part, they do not say the rest of the part. Rest of the part says that Christ is the servant and the son of his slave girl, and Christ is his word, kilamatuhu, and his communicated to Mary, and his spirit, and his ruh Allah. That paradise is a fact and hell is a fact, and Allah would make him etc. Whatever. He would affirms that the truth enter paradise through one of his right doors, etc. etc. Would like. This is the true shahada. So the shahada is min kala ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wahdahu la sharika lahu wa anna muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluhu wa anna isa abdullah wa ibn ummatihi wa kalimatuhu alqaha ila maryam ruha minhu wa anna jannati hakka wa anna nar hakka adkhala Allahu min abwabil jannah samaniya sha'a. This is the full shahada.
Okay,
Why do you take
okay.
hold on, why do
So
you take
now
why do
can
you
I
take
respond?
why do you
Can
stop,
I
let me finish,
respond?
let me finish. Why do you
You
only
already
take
finished,
the
man.
half of the shahada? Now you have the question, please.
Okay, Adam, let him speak.
Yeah.
Let's see what
Thank,
how he defines
thank.
this one. It's fine.
Yes, thank you very much, man. You say you were a Muslim, right? Ex-Muslim, in fact. You are an ex-Muslim, right?
Yeah, now Allah is beneath me.
Okay.
Now that's
So
not the
if
point.
you no, oh,
Wave
so
life, what's your answer to what he just said? That's the point here. Get to the point.
yeah,
What's the answer?
yeah. So even my 7-year-old cousin knows these are the basic beliefs of Islam, that no person can be a Muslim if he doesn't believe that there is only one God, and if he doesn't believe in the last prophet, and if he doesn't believe that there is hell and paradise, and if he doesn't believe in the all previous messengers and angels and jinns. So these are just a basic beliefs of a Muslim. Even a 7-year-old knows all these beliefs. So you are talking about these beliefs here, and you call yourself an ex-Muslim, and you don't know about these beliefs. These beliefs are taught a, a, in second standard of Islamiyat in
Amina, is this my
Pakistan.
question? Can you please tell him my question? Maybe he can listen to you.
So
My question is,
these are the
hold
basic
on,
beliefs. Every Muslim
way of
believes
life,
in it.
hold on.
Every Muslims.
Way of
I
life,
mean,
hold
You
he
on.
doesn't
call an
understand
illiterate.
anything. It
No,
doesn't matter what
you
we say. Listen, I even asked you. You said the normal kalma that La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. Are bhai, where does this say in the Quran in full go? You
Nowhere.
created it yourself. It doesn't. You find it. You come to me and you will try to convince me way of life. You go to your mullaji.
okay? So
Say Bismillah
okay.
and you
So
say
okay,
go. No,
no.
really. I mean, what are you? No. Why are you driving
Answer.
around? Why are you talking to Adam
Have
or
you
to
read
somebody
Quran?
else about
No.
they were Muslims before?
Ha-
Do you
no.
know you
Okay,
as a Muslim
okay.
praying to
No.
Allah's ancestors?
And I mean,
Have you read Quran?
the problem is
Wait,
that
wait,
when
wait.
we
Let me
ask
respond to
Apple,
her.
he
Let me
answers
respond to
orange.
her.
When we
Let
ask orange,
me.
he answers Apple. I don't know what this guy is. Like, he's a waste of time, seriously speaking. I
No,
have
this
no
is what
idea.
you are. No, this is
I'm
what you are
asking
doing.
him,
You are doing this, man. You are
why
doing
is he
this.
not giving the full
Listen, he
shahada?
asked you he asked you a very
Let
simple
me
thing.
respond to her. Let me respond to her. Have you read Quran, Amina?
Why are you asking me whether I have read the Quran? Huh?
Because Because in when you read Quran, what
Mhm.
are the main points that are necessary for a human being to be a Muslim? Have you read Quran?
My dear friend, have you read Quran before you even read the kalma?
Chalo.
You bear witness, right? I mean, you bear witness that there is an Allah. Wait, you talk to me about bearing witness, that reading Quran. I'll give you back. Yes, I read Quran many times. You do the kalma, la ilaha illallah, Muhammad
Okay,
Rasulullah. It
mashallah,
doesn't, no,
mashallah,
no. Listen,
mashallah. You
listen.
read Quran. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
now you tell.
Now you're gonna be quiet and let me finish, and then I'll give you the scene again. You ask me whether I read the Quran. Yes, I have done it many times. You tell me, because you're such a genius, such a clever guy, such a clever moment. You tell me, where does Allah say in the Quran, La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah, or where does Allah say any kind of shahada where people have to say this kind of a shahada that there is, where people have to witness to Allah that they can't see? Can you ever in your lifetime witness, when you stand in a witness stand, you have seen something that you say, okay, yes, I have witnessed that there was a slapping of a girl, or a man, and yes, I witnessed it, I witnessed for it, and so forth. How come you're witnessing to something you have not even seen? My dear friend, you witness, yes, there is one God, and he's the best and the best, and Muhammad is his messenger. Okay, you witness. Where are they? What are you witnessing to? What really? Show me the logic in it. Huh? But where is this shahada where people have to do the shahada? Not the Allah shahada, Surah 3, verse 18, but the one that Muslim people have to say, the shahada. And where does Allah say that you have to say the shahada to become a Muslim? You people, you Muslims, your scholars, they are so messed up, no offense. You talk about that you have to say the shahada before you become a Muslim. Where does Allah command that? Where do you have the full kalma in the Quran where it says, La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah? I bet that no mullah, no scholar in the world will prove that there is any verse in the Quran which says that Allah commanded this.
Nope, none.
Zero. Zero. And you will go in shock way of life if I ask a mullah in front of you, even Zakir Naik, even that so-called Zakir Naik, if he's on my channel and you are there, you will be crying because you will think, how can this big scholar not answer Amina? And you will see that this scholar will be going round and round and round and not answering. Why do you think Zakir Naik doesn't come on the channel of David Wood and Prophet Apostate? Why does he came with lame? Why does he come with lame excuses that they should have 20,000 viewers to him to come on the channel? If he is a voice of Allah, if this Mullah Zakir Naik is a very big shot scholar, he knows everything, he has no fear, he has the religion of truth, why doesn't he come on the channel with David Wood and say, I will make this video, I will come live, I will tell all the Muslims the truth? Because I tell you something, he shivers in his pants. He's afraid what David Wood, what Prophet Apostate, what maybe people like Haris Sultan and Ghalib are going to do to him. I mean, I'm what? Maybe with not much of information, that much knowledge, maybe, but I know enough. I know enough that I can open the Quran, forget the Hadith. I can open the Quran and say, why are you saying something different? And the Quran says this. Huh? Why do you think the scholars are not talking to people like us? And then you say, oh, yes, they will if you know what way of life? I challenge you. Go get a scholar on my channel. You go and get a scholar, a proper scholar, to come on my channel, Way of Life. I challenge you to ask a scholar to come on my channel where I, with Adam or just alone, I'm going to try to defend it with that knowledge that I have. And you will see how he answers. And I'll guarantee
Okay.
you, Way of
So
Life, that he will not answer
okay. So
properly.
now
He will
now
go
can
round
I
and round.
speak?
Answer.
By
Okay.
the way, उसका सुसु
So
निकलता है
I
उसकी पेंट में आपके सामने आते हुए, हमारे सामने आते हुए. That's the reality. So just to give you the answer.
Of course. Yes.
अच्छा,
Yes, Way of Life. Answer.
you have seen it.
और उसका सुसु हर
Okay.
वक्त ही निकला
So
रहता है. उसका सुसु
okay.
आदम है, आपको दिखाना है? मैं दिखा देता हूँ.
Adam. He just bunked himself. Listen. No.
Yeah, exactly.
He said, have you seen it? Have you seen Allah since you believe in Allah? Answer. You just said something to Adam. You just said something to Adam, huh? Have you seen it? Are papre, have you seen Allah since you believe in him? Answer this. Before you just said something to Adam,
Why
right? Yeah,
why
no, Way of Life. You're very funny, you know. You just said to Adam,
No,
have you
I am
seen?
not funny. You were very funny. I ask you a question
Oh,
that you have
no, no.
have ever read Quran. What are the basic beliefs of Quran? And then you go jumping around and around, around
Dude,
and
it
around,
doesn't
No.
makes
and you
any
didn't.
difference. We are showing that the scholars
Hey,
are lying and
why,
deceiving. That is why it doesn't makes any
See,
difference.
why are you
And you are
listen,
interrupting?
nothing but a waste of time
Why
because you
are
are here to
why are
just
you
destroy the
becoming
stream. If you
becoming
were
a
in
lawyer
my
of
stream,
Amina?
I would have thrown you away
Why
from my
are you
stream long time ago.
becoming a lawyer of Amina? Why are you
I am
becoming a
not becoming
lawyer
a
of
lawyer of
Amina?
Amina. I
Let
am
her
me.
respond.
but Nini, Nini, listen, listen.
Let
That's
her
true. Adam
respond.
is not
Let
the
her
only one.
respond.
Listen,
Why are you
listen.
jumping in?
No, no,
I
no,
am
no,
an
no.
ex-Muslim as
Why
well,
are
and
you
my
Wait,
purpose of my
wait,
life
wait,
is
Amina?
to
listen.
Give
demolish
him
Islam. That's
Adam,
it.
Adam, Adam, listen, listen, listen. Now I'm
Amina.
gonna say
Give him
if I
some water. He is. I
no, no,
know. I don't
he
know
is
where
very.
he is sitting right now. I think his
Adam.
See,
electricity
now
is
he's
off
coming.
in Pakistan.
Now he's personally
Okay,
attacking.
so
Imagine that.
No,
This is the fourth personal
listen,
no,
attack in
you
listen,
are
him.
jumping in
listen.
again and again. You
Adam,
are jumping in again and again. I'm.
listen. Way of life. Forgive me for muting you for a second. Please wait, wait. Forgive me for that. Just a minute. I'll challenge you, way of life. Now, listen, Adam, forgive me if I say something out of my line, but if not, then I hope it's okay. I challenge you because I'm pretty sure that Adam is going to say, yeah. So either send a scholar, a very big shot, or any scholar that you find attractive in Islam, very popular and very good, and you believe and you support him and you love him and that you adore him and, you know, all that. So, way of life, you bring him on either Adam's channel or my channel. What do you say, Adam?
Oh yes! Today, right now. I don't care. Tomorrow doesn't matter. Give me the time. Doesn't matter. Anything.
Yes, good. Now, wait. Before we go further, this is my challenge to any moment. Before you come on our channel and you try to tell us with your zero knowledge, no offense, with your zero knowledge about Islam, then
Look
you
who is
bring.
talking. Who doesn't
No,
know
no,
the
no.
basic beliefs of
No,
Islam?
you
Who
believe in a
doesn't
moon
know the
god.
basic beliefs of
You
Quran? And
you bring
he
no,
is
no,
saying
no.
you have zero knowledge. My
I tell you this much. You guys bend, you prostrate every single day to a stone house, just like the idols of moon god, and
Yep.
you
that
pray
is a
to your
Qibla. That
ancestors.
is Qibla. Do you
That is
know?
not Qibla. I tell you this much about your beautiful Qibla that the humans made. It was under flood in 1941. Go and
Four
Google
times. Four
four
times. Four
times.
times.
Four times your Allah's house was in underwater, under pani. It was drowning. Allah couldn't save his home.
Hey,
Go.
Amina, before that, let me add to this. When the Kurtumanis in the 9th century attacked Kaaba, they took the black stone out of Kaaba, and the king of the Kurtumani stand on the Kaaba and he said, Allah, you create and I destroy. And he told to the 70,000 Muslimin Hajis over there, tell your Allah to bring Ababil today and demolish me. And nothing happened. He killed all of them. He killed all of them. And you know what he did? He put them in the Zamzam water for 7 years. There was no Hajj. He took the black stone with him to the Abbasi Caliph. And you know what he did? What he did? He put it under his foot. For 7 years, he put it under his foot. It remained there. And you know what he did even further? Some of the scholars says he put it in the bathroom and he used to urinate on the Hajra Aswad. And after 22 years, please mute
So,
Imam Siraj Kamal, please mute.
so
22
what? There
years
were
it remained
idols
over
as
there.
well there
Stop,
in.
mute him, let me
So
finish. So
there were
it
idols as
remained with
well in
him
the
for
Kaaba.
22 years. And this time the Kaaba was Muslim, 9th century. Muhammad died in the 6th century, 632. This is Imam Siraj Kamal. Please mute yourself. I'm getting a feedback from you, Imam. And then the Muslimin paid as much money as he wanted and brought 6 pieces back. Do you want to watch the whole story? I have it in my live stream. I can show it right now. Whoever wants to see it with all the references and even your own scholars admitting that and saying that this is how Kaaba was desecrated after it was a Muslim Kaaba. So the Ababils came when the Kaaba was filled with 365 idols to protect the Kaaba. So the Kaaba is of the idol because Allah protected the Kaaba when it has 365 idols. When Muslims were worshipping in the 9th century, no Ababil came, all the Hajis were killed, and the Hajra Aswad was taken away. This is the reality of Allah. He is a puny God. He is the most false God in the history of false gods. He is beneath me. He can't do jack about me.
There was water in his house. He couldn't even defend his home. It
Oh,
is in
yes.
the news all over 1941. Just write it on the Google that Khane Kaaba underwater 1941. Bam, it's going to come in front of you. It was destroyed. It was so horrible. And people were going and doing tawaf by swimming around it.
Hello, Amina, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Hello.
Hello, Amina. I congratulate you. You are doing very good work, and I support you 100%. Just please be careful. I think you told Pakistani ex-Muslim Hassan. No, what's his name? Ex-Muslim guy. His name, the one who appeared regularly, Pakistani Mulhid. His name is Pakistani Mulhid guy. What's his real name? Hari Sultan. That your auntie was very angry at you, and maybe something.
Yeah, she's a little kiri, but she was not angry. She was not angry. She was what she did was my so-called mummy. She took the video of Haris Sultan and me from the first time when I went live. She put it on her Facebook and उन्होंने कहा नाला तो इस पे लानत हो या नाला तो
Wow, Lana to probably.
And the funny part is her own daughter wears jeans, hangs around with boys with full makeup and everything. And just because I came out and said I'm an ex-Muslim, she had egg in her behind.
Yeah, wow.
So she said it like, everywhere, and everybody started saying weird stuff, and they said, oh, she left Islam, so leave her. Everybody said, and they started calling my family here, telling that leave Amina, because if something happens to her, it will happen to you as well, because you hang around with her. So this is how they were threatening these pieces of traps.
I mean, just be careful and always stay safe, okay? And do other people know your address, where you are?
Listen, I'm not afraid. It is my free life. Nobody owns me. I'm nobody's slave. I'm a free bird. And if somebody does something stupid, I can't stop it. I mean, the chances of something happening with car crash or something else is way higher than somebody doing something else with me. So I'm not afraid of that. Listen. Before me coming out like this, being an ex-Muslim, way before when I was a kid, I saw much more suffering than this. Okay, by my loved ones. This is nothing. I have faced death twice from the people who were near to me. They tried to do something before I was an ex-Muslim. So I do not fear death. I have seen it twice trying to hit me. So I'm not afraid. You see, nobody knows that about me. I'm not afraid that somebody's going to do something outside with me, all that, because I'm an ex-Muslim. When I was a Muslim, when I was a kid, when I was young, I got through certain things in my life when somebody was supposed to, support me, supposed to protect me, try to kill me. You understand? So I am not afraid. It is all out of my system. I am not living for fear. The people who are afraid of me, what I say, they are the ones who can react. But it's all about that. It's because they're afraid of me. It's not because they're strong people. Strong people will always say, let her speak. They will never think about hurting anybody. It is those coward people, weak people who think about hurting anybody.
Amina, you gotta come to my channel and show and tell us about your life story. Like seriously, wow.
Believe me, I have seen death like this. You understand? So if somebody says, are you afraid? No, you guys know nothing. Listen, if there is, let me give you very short. I'll show you something. If I do like this, wait. You see this, right?
Yes.
There are so many on me. Nobody can see it, but it's there. It doesn't mean that that was the reason that I left Islam. The story is very long. So you see, I'm not sitting here because I'm afraid of people. Somebody's gonna come on my channel. They're gonna threat me. No, they don't give a rat. I don't give a rat's about them. They are weak. They are sissy. They're small babies. They come and they think they can shut my mouth. No,
So
so
Amina,
I'm
Wow.
not afraid.
Amna, I have a question, please. Amna, I have a question, please. Can you listen
Yeah.
me? Uh, well, Islam is out for all the intellectuals, from all the intellectuals now.
Yeah, Ibn Saraj has a lot of background. Can he please mute while he's not? Sorry, Imam Saraj, if
I
you
did.
he's
I
not
did
speaking.
mute everybody. I muted Pakistan. Please mute yourself, Pakistan. I call him
Yes, sorry,
Pakistan. I don't
can
know
you
this
hear me,
one.
please?
hello.
Please
But do,
wait, wait.
hello.
Everybody, mute yourself. But Imam
Okay. Do you guys know about Ali Sina?
Ali Sina. No, I don't. I think I've heard about that name, but I don't know it.
Actually, he was one of the first ex-Muslims who came on internet, and he had a website called faithfreedom.com. So he was living in Canada, but he would never show his face. He debated with thousands, hundreds of Islamic scholars, and many Islamic scholars actually left Islam. And I also contacted with him, and I helped him create a website as well. I think now he has stopped working, and he stopped working 5 or 6 years ago because obviously he saw that they are ex-Muslims right now on YouTube and they are showing their faces, so it was no need for him. But anyway, his debates are available, and I think his website has been taken off the internet, but I still have downloaded that website and I will still upload it somewhere. And his debate with a doctor, Javed Ahmed Ghamdi, a very
Mm.
prominent scholar in Pakistan. So that debate is still available on the internet. If you just type Javed Ghamdi vs Ali Sina, debate will come. The debate will pop up. It's in a PDF file about 200 pages long. You will see how many contradictions are there in the Quran, and I mean more contradictions than people actually know about it, because I have been an ex-Muslim for over 15 years and I know a lot of things about Islam, but obviously I don't want to show my face, and I can't, I mean, debate as fluently as you people can. So, and
Yeah,
please
sure.
carry on. I will speak, tell more about myself. So if you have
Okay,
any questions.
Adam, I'm giving you my email so you can contact me on this one. Then we'll plan more.
Okay,
This is my
I'm,
Perfect.
email.
Thank you so much. I got it.
Yep. So yeah, but we have Storm Pilot as well. Storm Pilot, welcomes
Yeah,
very and lovely to see you. How are you doing today?
I'm okay. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you so much.
All right. Adam, I think, are you using your mobile phone or computer?
I'm using my computer, brother.
All right. Can you put your mic's volume a bit low? Because he was saying it's right. It's too loud, actually.
Yeah, I have
I'm
a boom mic because the thing is that I get these kind of Abduls on my channel, and I have a boom mic so that I could overshadow them when they start
not.
babbling. So
You can
that's why.
sit back. You can sit back a little bit if you want.
Yep.
Yeah. So you need to calm down as well. If you are running a channel, I think with this attitude, they will all run away because if you are getting personal or shouting at them,
Oh,
even though
that's
I know you got some strong points there, but that's not the way to go about it, I would say.
no. This is how I do because they are all there to kill me and find
No, no,
me and kill
no, no.
me. So this is how I do it.
Listen, if
And
CP,
quite frankly, please let
if
me
Wait, wait,
CP,
wait.
answer. Let me
if
answer.
CP,
talking with
if CP,
talking with you is
listen,
like killing you.
Stay off live.
hang
Let
on.
him finish. Wait, don't
Let me
interrupt
say,
when.
if
Yeah.
CP is the way CP is doing and taunting people and making fun of and laughing at their faces, that's why you will see no Muslim will dare to go on his channel.
And you
I'll
know
give
how
you a
many
little
he,
advice.
you know how
Be,
many.
be,
Before
be,
you give me the
let me
advice,
finish.
let
Be like
now.
Amina.
Adam, wait, wait, wait.
Can I finish, please? No, be like Amina. Be like other people. I will. I'm just saying for your sake, man. I'm trying. I'm not trying to do anything. I'm saying you will attract lots of more people if you have a genuine debate with them. It's good the way you are coming up with the text, with the verses of the Quran. That's the good way to do about it. I like your style, but just I'm saying, just calm down a little bit. I know you're very passionate about your work, but what would you say? Am I saying wrong to you now?
Okay, now here is the deal. Everybody has his own style and the way. This is how I was brought up. I was a Sayyid Sunni. Okay, my grandfather, all my tribes are Gadi Nashin. Nobody speaks over me. They don't even sit next to me, they sit below me. That's how I was brought up. Now, second part, I have a tendency of a stiff neck because that's how I was brought up. Number three, I am a Punjabi. You you cannot change the nature like a split second. When somebody is in front of me and he is lying from his bones, and I know he is lying from his bones, I have to tell him that he is a liar and a deceiver. This is my style. And
Tell me one
unfortunately,
lie that I said. Tell me
all
one
of them,
lie.
just hold on, all of them were liar. We proved it. So
and
now,
and and
Okay,
same
hold
can
on,
same
okay.
hold
can be
on,
said for
hold
you.
Way
on,
of
hold
life,
Same
way
on,
of
can be
life.
sent for
Listen,
you.
hold
No,
listen.
he
on,
is calling me
hold
a
on,
liar. Now
hold
he has
on.
You
to
can
prove
say
that I
answer.
said anything.
I,
Way
No,
of
he
life.
said
I
I
will give
am
you
a
an
liar.
answer.
Now he
Listen.
has to prove that I lied. I lied anything.
Way of life, I
Come
will give you
on.
the chance. Listen, way of
No,
life,
come
I didn't
on.
throw you out of the channel.
Tell
Listen,
me
I have
one
not.
lie.
Way of life, I have not thrown you out of the channel. I didn't do anything right now. So please wait. I will definitely give you the chance. I never exclude you from the channel just like that. So please wait. I will definitely give you a chance to defend yourself because Storm Pilot said something. Adam is talking. When Adam is done, he's going to mute himself and then you're going to talk. Okay? So please let him finish and then you can for sure defend yourself because anything else will be injustice. So please let Adam finish because Storm Pilot said something. Now Adam is giving an answer. And now you, Way of Life, later on, you're going to defend yourself. Okay? So please wait. Thank you so much.
thank you, Amina. So yeah, so everybody has his own character and style. I cannot change my style. That's because it's inbuilt. So that's the only answer that I have for you, Storm. Yes, it could be better, but somehow at this age where I am right now, I cannot change myself, unfortunately. I hope I answered your question, Storm.
Yeah, but you're okay. Okay, I can understand. Even people think about me when I'm speaking about something. I do get passionate. I have the same similar background like
Yeah.
yours. Okay, listen. I know I can't even myself. I'm trying to advise you, but I can't even do that myself. I was only saying to you, you can put the volume. Okay, you if you can't lower your voice, just try to put the volume down. Then that's it. Because your volume is because it's quite high. I can see it now. Amna's is fine. Way of life is okay, and I hope mine is okay as well. So if you just put your mic volume down, you have got the setting. You can do it. That's fine. You carry on the way you want to do. Okay.
Okay. Now, everybody just mute for
Okay.
a second. I will
Let,
just give a Way of Life
let
a
me
chance.
let me explain to now Adam. Now that he spent all this
Oh,
our evening on.
Storm Pilot, if you're just going to give a Way of Life a couple of minutes to just defend himself, and then I'll come back to you, Storm Pilot. Thank you. Yes, Way of Life, please.
Okay, so he said that I lied about something. I just want to know what thing I lied about.
Adam?
Okay, thank you. So everything. We showed you everything, and now see, that's the problem.
Let him
I
answer
just
you, please.
I
Way of
just
Life, listen, listen,
asked
listen.
for
It is
one
8
thing
o'clock.
and
Listen,
now
on my
you are
channel,
saying
please.
everything.
No, listen, listen. You guys are not small babies or children that do not know how to have a conversation. I don't care right now who it is. We are grown ups,
Oh,
okay, 20
okay,
plus.
so
Now listen.
so
No,
I
stop,
have a
stop,
question now.
stop.
Moving
No,
on.
no,
I
stop.
have a
No,
question. I have a question. I have a
stop. I'm saying stop. When I speak, everybody shuts. I don't care right now. You just shut. When I talk, zip it. You asked Adam, I gave you the space to ask Adam a question. You said, why do you think I lied? Or where do you think I'm lying? Something like that. You asked Adam. Adam started answering you. And then while he's giving you an answer, you are trying to say something back to him. Listen, that doesn't work like that. Don't talk
because he
in
was
equal.
lying about
No,
me.
you did it again. You did it again. Listen, I just said when I talk, you hush up. And then you unmuted yourself and I muted you. Have some respect. Okay? All I'm saying is, I actually gave you the space that I said, when Adam is done, I'm going to give you the slack to talk. And I did give you. Okay? Now you asked Adam before a question. Adam was trying to give you an answer and you stopped him. Don't do like this. If because if you do it, the conversation you're trying to have with Adam, it's going to go in the drain, and then you're going to be like doing in each other's faces like this, and nobody's going to listen. And if nobody's going to listen, then something's going to happen, which is that I have to exclude one of the people from my channel, and you know who it is. Way of life, sorry. And I'm just saying to you once again, do not talk in each other's mouths. I do not try to talk with each other, you like people's mouths. I try to control it so much. All I'm saying, you did it in the beginning. We all did in the beginning. Now we're doing very slowly, one by one. So let's keep it one by one. Okay. Now you are doing 101. Now you ask him a question. Let him answer you. And if you dislike something, way of life, you can for sure ask Adam or talk to him again, one by one. So, Adam, answer him,
Yes.
please. Thank you so
So
much.
everything that you answered was in a deceptive way, which we call it a lie. I showed you the Arabic. You ran away by saying, I'm not a scholar. Only the scholars can do the translation of the Quranic verse. I showed you your scholar. Then you went into another tangent. No, look at what Google Translator is saying. And I showed you that your scholars are saying that because you alluded to scholar. I did not go to the scholar. I showed you the verse, how it should have been written, and I gave you the screen and I said, take this screenshot, go to your scholar and tell me the translation that you are saying, is it according to this screenshot or not? Because it's Arabic. Then I said, go to Tibri. You again ran to a third point. Then you were asked, show us the Shahada from the Quran. You were not able to show the Shahada from Quran. And then I showed you the verse of Quran where it says that whoever do the shahada of Muhammad, he is a hypocrite and a liar according to Allah. Then I showed you and you said, no, they were pre-hypocrites. Dude, that's not the thing. Anybody who is taking the shahada, he has to be a non-Muslim, and all the non-Muslim are kafir, and they are the worst according to Quran. They are najas, which is worse than the worst. Najas, you can't, it's like shit. You can't even touch. Then it comes to the third point, and we showed you that in your tafsir, in your ahadith, where you get the shahada, you took only 20% of the shahada. Rest, you guys even not even saying it, and you move to another deceptive point. Hey, this is normal. It is everybody who knows that. So every time we showed you something, instead of giving an answer, you ran in a circle of deception. That's where you are. And that is why anybody who does that with me on my channel, I do not give him a lot of chance. Amina is so patient, and I admire her on that, that she has given you so much time. I would have thrown you away in my channel long time ago. Thank you.
Okay, so now I can respond to everything that you just said. Okay?
Sure.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So I first of all, I just ask you a simple question, that are you a scholar of Arabic? To which you didn't answer. And you move on to another topic, and then you said that in Quran it is said that anybody who bear witness that Prophet Muhammad is the messenger of God, is they are the hypocrites. So I just showed you the verse that the people of that time, in the time of the last prophet, there were some people who were hypocrites. They didn't have the true iman. Therefore Allah has mentioned those people in Quran. Then you say, no, it is for all times. Again, this is your ignorance, that is for all the times of people. Because if you would have a basic knowledge, I would say the knowledge of a child, then you would know that it is not for the people of all times. When you read the whole context, you will know that it was only for the people of that time, because they were the hypocrites. They said one thing in front of Prophet Muhammad, and they did the opposite when they were alone. So therefore Allah mentioned those people that they were the hypocrites. And also about the Arabic language, it is been clear to me that you are not a scholar of Islam, because you don't have the basic knowledge of Arabic language. I just showed you the 7 different versions of that translation, and they that all those translations say that Allah bear witness that there is only one God, and one second, and the angels and the people of knowledge also do the same. So therefore, it is not like they are equal to Allah. They are just a creation of Allah who is witnessing that there is only one God, Allah. So how it is a how it is a lie? I don't know how it can be a
Okay.
lie. Also you said that what was your third point that you said?
If I may just quickly say something, you are saying something to Adam, and Adam, please forgive me. I hope I can jump in and say something.
Please, sister.
Okay, thank you. You said you are saying to Adam that he doesn't have the basic knowledge. Well, let me give you. You spoke about basic knowledge, and you speak about that he has no knowledge like a scholar of Islam. Do we agree upon these two things? You just said to Adam that he doesn't
Yes,
have the
yes,
basic.
because
Wait, 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 wait,
he
wait. No,
doesn't know the literal meaning of the word
listen.
samad.
Wait,
He
wait.
says
No,
that the samad was the name of an idol.
listen, forget the samad. I'll give you very easy points. You just leave all the points that he said. Okay, let's say what you just said. Let me take it from there. Okay, you are just saying to Adam,
Samad was also his point.
listen, forget it. The word, forget. You listen. There it is, samad. Okay,
You ate it?
I just ate it. Okay, samad is gone in my tummy, gone with the wind. Now forget it. Okay, no more samad. Okay, it's in my tummy. Now listen, you said to Adam, listen, you don't have basic knowledge. Okay, that is one thing you mentioned in front of him. Secondly, you said he has not the same knowledge as a scholar of Islam. Am I saying it correctly, way of life? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, break. Wait. Then I'll tell you something. I will ask you something, and I would like you to give me a straight answer and not going around and round and round in circles. Okay? Um, and I'm the very Miss Nicey Nicey, so I'm being very nice to you. And you're a good person, way of life. I don't have anything against you, believe me. Regardless of how our conversations go, I have nothing. I actually admire you that you come on my channel. That is said. But when you say basic knowledge, then I have something to ask you. That is, when you say basic knowledge, then I will ask you, where does Allah say in the Quran, La ilaha illallah Muhammadan Rasulullah? That this is a kalma for you guys. Where does Allah say this is the kalma that you have to read for become a Muslim? Or where does Allah say in the Quran that you have to say shahada to become a Muslim? This is very basic knowledge. I mean, you should not, because this is something you have to do or say if you are a Muslim. So that is basic knowledge. Forget everything else. Before you can pray, before you can do Quran, you have to be able to know this basic knowledge. That is basic knowledge. At least if I'm an ignorant person, if I don't know nothing, I know this much, that a Muslim, that if a non-believer has to become a Muslim, they have to say La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah and the Shahada. Okay? So I'm asking you, where is the command in the Quran by Allah? La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah in one go. Where does the full Shahada say in the Quran that you have to say to become Muslim? And here comes the big question, big cherry on the top, which is, where does Allah say that you have to be a scholar to understand Quran Sharif? That is, these two factors, two or three factors that there are. Can you answer me, way of life? And I need the surahs and the verses where Allah says you have to be scholar of Islam to understand this Quran Sharif in Arabic. One. Secondly, what is the basic knowledge that you're talking about? Is it in the Quran that Allah commands the kalma and the shahada in the Quran to become a Muslim? Show me that.
Okay, so now can I respond?
Yes, please, and I will not stop you until you're finished, then I will come back.
Okay. So in the Quran, the first statement of the Shahada takes from La ilaha illallah, that is written twice in Quran in 37:35 and 47:19, that there is no God but Allah. Okay?
Listen, my friend, that's not the
Okay,
problem.
so
Listen. Way of
no,
life,
you
right?
say
I
where is
didn't say
Shahada
something
written
like
in
that. I
Quran?
didn't
I
say.
am giving you the references from Quran.
Way of
Also,
life.
there are wait. Let
Forgive
me
me.
finish.
Listen,
Let me
listen.
finish. Let
I will not.
let
I
me
will not
finish.
interrupt you. Listen, I'm stopping you for a reason. I don't want to waste your time. Believe me, I'm gonna say something, and you're gonna say, okay. I never interrupt you just like that. Please hear me out. I didn't say where the surah says La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. I know it exists. I also know that Muhammad Rasulullah says somewhere else as well. I know that factor. I asked you this question. Where does in the Quran does it say La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah in one sentence? One sentence, not in different body parts of the Quran. One sentence that says La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. Where does Allah say that in the Quran?
Why it has to be in one sentence?
Because it's a kalma. Allah, you say it not like La ilaha illallah. Or you don't say it La ilaha illallah. You don't say it like that. You say La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. So
Yes.
when you say it, listen, you say La
No,
ilaha
you
illallah Muhammad
you
Rasulullah.
you
You
just
are saying it, not
okay.
me.
So
Where is it in the
okay.
Quran?
Okay. So did Allah mention Prophet Muhammad as a messenger of Allah in Quran? Yes or no? Rasulullah, does it mention in Quran Prophet
Yes,
is Rasulullah?
yes,
Yes or no?
yes. I
Yes.
know. I just said it.
So
I just said.
okay, great. Okay. So Allah does it also says that La ilaha illallah?
Yes, I just told you that there are in two different body parts of the Quran. There are these verses. At least
No, there are
Rasulullah is
not
mentioned two
two.
times.
There are many. I can give you the references as well.
What's
So
the point? There is no
so
sentence.
yes. So the basic belief is that first you have to say that Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, that I bear witness there is no God but Allah. And then how would and now you just give a simple answer that Quran was revealed on which person?
Where does it say in the Quran that the Quran Sharif was given to Muhammad? Prove it to me. Prove it to me. Prove it to me.
Okay,
You prove
so
to me.
now I have to prove something that is
But no. Listen.
so many times in Quran. That is the
Listen,
basic
my dear
belief of
friend.
every Muslim.
Way of life. Listen, my friend. Listen. You didn't even show me what I asked you. I didn't say
I
show
give
me
you the references
no,
first.
my
I
dear
give you the
friend.
references.
No. I said show me the full sentence. You're not showing me. You're saying yes, here it says la ilaha.
No,
Here it says Muhammad.
no,
Listen,
you tell me why it
no.
has to be a full sentence.
Because this
Why?
is how you say it. This is how the Muslims say it when they become Muslim.
Yes, so this is the basic belief. This is
No,
in
you're not
fact the
going to run
basic
away from this.
belief, the basic
Listen. You will never
this is the
listen. No.
basic points of Islam.
Listen. I asked you something and asked you something very, very basic knowledge. Like you said, I'm giving you or asking you basic
So
knowledge.
I'm just saying
Where
that
does
why it
Allah say
has
in the
to
Quran, this is a kalma? Where does Allah say, okay, let me make it very easy. Forget the la ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. Okay, I will be very nice to you. Where does Allah say that you have to say the shahada before becoming Muslim? Huh? Why do Muslims have to do this before becoming Muslim? Like mullahs, they say you have to do the shahada. Where does Allah say that in the Quran?
Okay, so you just tell me what is the basic teachings of Islam of
No,
Quran.
I'm not
What is the
saying don't
basic
you.
teachings?
No. I'm asking you.
No, you are saying you know everything
No.
about
Listen,
Quran. You
either
have
you are
read it
wasting
four
my time.
times.
No, either you are
No, I'm
wasting my
not.
time.
Look.
Way of life.
I
Way of life.
oh,
No.
I will
Now
give you the answer. I will.
no, you can't
Okay.
listen. Now listen to me. Now listen to me. Now you
Look.
stop playing
You are
games. No, stop. Now my mouth is working. Talking. Yours should be closed. Your ears should be open and listen. I'm telling you, where you said basic knowledge to Adam. Now I'm asking you your basic knowledge. Let me see how much basic knowledge you have as a mu'min, as a Muslim, as a believer of Allah. Where does Allah say you have to do this shahada before you become Muslim? Where does Allah say in the Quran that you have to believe in a scholar? Where? Answer me, because you were really after Adam, that he has no knowledge because he is not a professor, PhD, or something like that in Islam. Where does Allah say you have to be a professor in Islam before you understand Arabic? Explain it to me. Either you have
No,
the
you
answer.
don't have to be no, you don't have to be a scholar to understand Islam. But when you are talking about
No,
the
no, no.
Arabic
Stop, stop, stop,
language,
stop, stop.
you
Listen, listen,
have
listen,
to
listen. No, no,
be
no, no.
when
No,
you are
no. Stop.
translating from Arabic to
Listen,
something, you
listen,
have to
listen.
know the basic knowledge of Arabic language.
Okay, 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 my friend, forget the shahada, forget the kalma. Let's come to the basic. Okay, you talk about you are not literally not answering anything. Okay, so I'm being very nice to you right now.
I
Going to the
already
third
did.
party.
I already did.
No,
I am
you
asking you.
don't. I'll tell you
You
about
are
your
not
beautiful
answering.
scholars.
Look,
Adam is
for the
more.
fourth.
No,
Okay,
no,
so
no,
for the
no.
fourth time, I'm questioning you.
No, don't question me, because you have zero answer to my questions. You are wasting my time at the moment. You said to Adam that he's no scholar of Islam to understand Islam. You understand that. And now you say he doesn't need to be a scholar to understand what Allah says in the Quran. I'll give you something even better, juicy part, way of life. You say you have to be a professor or scholar. How come your own scholars are so messed up in the head? They are so confused. They are so much in the la la land that there are five, six scholars of Allah, of Islam. They translate the Quran in five different ways. How messed up is this? Your scholars, your professor of Islam, they translate the Quran in five different ways. And you are saying that Adam is disturbed, that maybe Adam cannot translate the Quran, that he doesn't know Arabic. Oh my goodness, your own scholars don't know what Arabic is. You understand? So before you say anything to Adam that he is, according to you, maybe in brackets, an ignorant person, he doesn't know Arabic or anything, look at your own professors, scholars of Islam. Go Google up. When you finish with me here, you go and Google up five different translation of the same surah, and you will be amazed how different they are. None of them will be the same. So before you come and say to Adam or me or anybody else for that sake that we don't know Arabic, we don't know the translation of the Quran, look at your own scholars. Even the scholars can't translate the Quran Sharif, the Arabic, properly. Do you know why, my friend? Because the Quran is not in Arabic completely. The Quran is in Arabic and Farsi, Persian language. That's why it's so messed up. Understand? Now, way of life, I would say thank you for coming. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for spending your time. And tata, bye bye. Yes, all right. We will take philosopher in as well. Hello, philosopher. Welcome. You added something, Adam, on the channel. What was that? Ah, okay. It is the same.
No, sorry, it's the same. I wanted to show him on that. Sorry, my bad.
No problem. No problem. That's it. He couldn't answer anything. And it just shows that people come here, they want to say, I give them space on purpose because then I have an extra clip for my channel. Anyway.
Sister, you have so much patience, quite frankly. And by the way, it is simple Arabic. And if you can show this, then we can destroy his argument as well. And it will be beneficial for your audience as well. I just shared another thing.
Yes,
This is the
yes.
tafsir. This is the tafsir of the same ayah that we are talking about, Quran chapter number 3, verse number 18. It is such a problematic ayah because the Arabic is so linguistically there's so much linguistic issue in this ayah that they have to share. Sorry, okay, your viewers has to bear this. So it's once again because of the way it is written, and I have shown in previously that wa malaikata wa ulul ilm should be right here, right next to Allah, right? So that is why they say that ba mana. So kaza Allah wa yarfa'a al malaikati bamana, but it means. So because it's Arabic and they know Arabic and they're writing the translation tafsir in Arabic, so they have to say, but it means wa malaikata shahwa. So they also do the shahud of wal ulul ilm. So they actually saying that this part, like I said, that this part should be right next to here. So they are explaining it because it's it has nothing to do with Quran. It has only to do with the basic Arabic. And by the way, because I'm a Pakistani and I've studied from a good school, I had to study Arabic as a compulsory subject till my 8th grade. Okay, I can't speak Arabic, because I have never been a chance to go to Saudi Arabia and speak Arabic, but at least I have been taught the basics of the Arabic in my school. I'm
Oh,
sorry I
lovely.
can't give away my school name, but the people know that there are multiple schools. Any good school will have to take Arabic as your compulsory subject till 8th grade. So,
Hmm.
and this is the problem. This is not a normal guy. This is a Tibri. It's a giant, and he has to explain it away because that's a big Arabic dilemma for them. S- That's it.
Hmm. Yes. Storm Pilot, you want to say something? Or Doga, you want to say something? Welcome, Doga and Philosopher, both of you. I hope you're doing well. Love to see you guys
Thank you,
again.
ma'am. Hello. Thank you, ma'am. मैम आई वुड लाइक टू कॉल मैं स्टॉर्म पायलट सर को मैं कहना चाहूँगा आप वो पहले कह रहे थे मैम कुछ उसके
In
बाद हम
English,
कहेंगे
please. In English, please. Okay, okay, Storm Pilot, you're
मैं
first.
Now I give you a chance. You can say I'll be spare in 2 minutes. You can talk, yeah.
Yeah, Doga, you can just go for it.
okay thank you ma'am thank you sir ma'am it seems that Adam is really a very good guy ma'am
Very, very, and very knowledgeable. Very
because
knowledgeable.
yes ma'am he's a very knowledgeable also and anyone I'm the person I'm listening him first time so where that I can find he's a very knowledgeable and the one guy who was a way of life he was a nice guy ma'am but he what we can say the Muslims are as usual ma'am they always used to
Listen,
believe
yeah, they will defend it. And listen,
yes ma'am
okay, now I'm going to say something, and maybe Adam is going to be like, but I'm going to say it anyway. I have, believe me, be patient here. Adam, I have a big
yes
heart.
ma'am
I mean, I'm going to say something, so don't take me wrong. I do understand you as well, Adam. Really, I do. But I see these moments with different perspective, with different eyes. Why? Because I myself was a defender of Islam in a very different way, not like way of life, but I did used to defend Islam. I tried to take the positive parts of the Islam front. I actually never studied the Quran. I always used to, in the blind, just defend. I used to, oh my goodness, this is embarrassing, guys. Please don't take it. Wusa. I used to like Zakir Naik. This is horrible. Where should I run? But yeah, I
Sister, you are
used
not
to.
the only one,
yes ma'am
FYI. I used
Oh
to
my,
love Zakir Naik as well
oh
back
my
in my
goodness.
days.
It is so embarrassing. But listen, I really liked many of his answers that he used to say. And I was like, what he's saying is right. So I was a big follower of him in a way that he gave me some answers which made me believe in my belief, and hold on, even though I will not say doubts, but I could better defend my religion. It was never out of Quran Sharif I defended my religion. It was out of the thoughts and ideas of what the mullahs were saying. So you see, I believed blindly in the mullahs. But the day I started studying the Quran and the hadiths, I mean, not even the hadiths that much, I left the hadiths because of another situation. But when I started reading the book of Quran, like the book of Allah, sorry, the book of Allah, then I really went in and I dig in and I thought, oh, the mullahs are not saying like that. In Islam, you study and you understand from the mullahs that there is freedom of religion in Islam, and I was brought up like that. And when I read the Quran in Surah 3 verse 83, then I realized it speaks about compulsion. So, and further ahead, when you read the Quran, I mean, forget the flaws in regular like spellings or something. Even the book of Quran, it is so messed up. There are so many flaws in the story of Isa and Maryam and Moses. there
yes
are
ma'am
so
you're
many
right
there are so many flaws. You don't even have to be a genius, like literally. If you have just literally just 50% or 40% of your brain, you will realize it after reading it couple of times. You will realize it, not the first time, not the second time, but when you start making points, when you start researching, then you will understand. The same way, let way of life, people like way of life. Why do I give them so much space? Because this is the way I talk with them. I let them have the debate. Because if I throw them out, listen, guys, if we throw these people out within 10 minutes, 15 minutes, they will never be able to understand what's going on, and they will never come back. And we want them to come back. We want them to listen. We
Yes,
want them
ma'am.
to debate with us. So to throw them out so fast, it is not very clever. So even though way of life, the only time I once blocked, I'm not blocked or something, I punished him on my channel was because he wrote something that I didn't like. Because on my channel, I only have one rule, and that is no personal attacks, no foul language. Very simple rule on my channel, and there is always space for whatever you want to talk about. There is freedom of speech on my channel, minus disrespecting anyone, personally, that I don't allow on my channel. So but that is one of the reasons, that can be that I can throw somebody out, but other than that I never throw anyone out. So that is what I'm saying. Let the people come and speak, give them some time, even though you as a non-believer don't like to hear, don't like what you're hearing from them. Let them speak, give them a reason to come back and debate with them, even though you're disagreeing, because our channel is a place they can come and debate. And it's a place, it's a platform where people can come and disagree with us. It's not a channel where we will always like to have people who are agreeing with us. It is a channel, it's a platform where we agree to disagree, and we must have patience. Yes, people say you have patience. Believe me, I have patience. But where my patience goes in the drain is when you start disrespecting. Then it doesn't take seconds before I block them, because I am not desperate enough to have them on my channel for that sake. So all I'm saying is, guys, whoever is listening, that do give them some space. Please do not block them right away. Don't throw them out right away. I know it can be like listening to them, but be patient with them, because we were once like this before. We wanted, the other people might have wanted us to leave, but we didn't leave because we were not ready to leave. So let them give that time. It took me 4 years to leave Islam, guys. So let this person have some space. Maybe because of us, somebody's going to leave Islam. So let them have this time. Everybody needs their time and space. Right now, maybe way of life is laughing at us, laughing at you, Adam, laughing of any of us, Haris Sultan, for that sake. But believe me when I say this, tomorrow, suddenly they're going to come back and say, yes, Adam, you were right. Yes, Amina, you were right. We understood something when we opened the book ourselves. But if we shut them down, they'll never come back. They will never know what is the truth about Allah and Muhammad. So please, guys, ex-Muslim channels, please be patient with them. Please, anyone who is on my channel, be patient with such kind of people, because if we are not patient with them, they will never come back. They will not come on the channel. We also have another moment on our channel. His name is Lies Exposer. I find him very, very good person. As a good person, he also comes and debates sometime. He has come on my channel. It was a pleasure having him on the channel. He was actually very interesting when he came. So I give them time and space and talk with them back and forth, because they should have this opportunity, because I would like to have them back on my channel so we can have a good, healthy debate. Yes, Pakistan, what you want to say, please?
Yeah, first I would like to let philosopher say anything, because we haven't heard anything from him. And then I have a question for you, actually, Amna.
Okay, philosopher, is it okay I answer the question and then you have the scene completely, then you will not be interrupted?
Sure.
Yes, what do you want to ask, Pakistan?
Well, my question is that we've been discussing about Islam.
Yeah.
Actually, what alternative we are giving to the ex-Muslims? What way of life you personally believe that we should adopt now? Malala actually gave a statement that men and women can live without wife. There is a need for the marriage. And all over the Pakistan, it's a big debate going on all the medias. So my question to you, and Adam as well, is a very knowledgeable, interesting man. Is atheism the alternative after leaving Islam? And what's the way of life you suggest? Let's make this talk more productive. I personally believe that there is a super intelligence and we are being monitored. It's not Allah, it's not Bhagwan or Daddy of Jesus.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yes, sir. I am also agree with you.
My point is, I'm a doctor myself.
Yes.
Why we are getting, let's make it simple. Is there any right and wrong, that if we do wrong things, we are being punished in this life? Or what alternatives we have? Is there still something which exists as sin? And are we being punished like these diseases, cancer, accidents, or it's just a chance happening? This is my question to Adam and everybody else. So,
Very
what
interesting.
alternative you have after Islam, please? Let's make it
Amina,
more
can I
positive.
answer this? Can I try to answer this if you
Yes,
Please.
permit me?
philosopher, please start with this. Yes, yes, you go for
Sure,
it.
sure.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. You're welcome.
Actually, whatever like Mr. Pakistan, yeah, whatever he spoke, it's very most sensible question. And the reason, like most of Muslims, they still continue to believe in religion is because whenever you find any dawa channels, they are never going to talk about the contents like what you're talking right now, what we are discussing. They're not going to talk on this. What they are going to speak is they are going to tell that there are facts like God exists. They're going to prove like evolution is not truth. They're just trying to make sense, like this kind of sense they're going to make, and it does actually make sense. And people, the Muslims, because this makes sense, so they are entangled in this. They because they feel like okay, this thing is it's making sense. So definitely Allah is the alternative. But actually, when I explored lots of philosophies, I found like it might not make sense to right now, but if you permit me, there might be lengthy conversation in this. I found like the philosophy of karma and reincarnation. It makes a lot of sense, and it's not just like I'm talking something whimsically. Like it makes sense to me just simply because I belong to particular faith. No, I'm not saying I belong. It's not about faith. It is a prop like when the concept of karma is explained, it's such a huge like one this particular scriptures Srimad Bhagavatam. It is so huge, like there are around 18 books, like there are 18 books, and each of these books I'll just show like they are so fat, and it explains. It has got this kind like it has got a whole like such a fat book. It has got 18 books, and it has got all of this philosophy. And if time permits now, I would really love to share this because I found it's most sensible. Even like if you even if like the concept of even Quran and Bible is explained in Bhavishya Puran. It's told it was deliberately made to deceive people who were in the mode of ignorance. It is made like even Zakir Naik quotes this Bhavishya Puran. He says Prophet Muhammad is mentioned in Bhavishya Puran and other scriptures, but he makes mistakes. It's told in the scripture in Bhavishya Puran. It's told he is sent to deceive people who are in mode of tamas. Tamas is meant like he. It's already predicted. His name was predicted. And I would like, if you permit me, like karma, whatever questions you have, like I can just have this detailed discussion on this.
I have a question again. Amna, you want
Yeah.
to say something?
Sorry. So
I
Amina,
want the opinion of Mr. Storm Pilot. What is his opinion? Alternative for Islam. What way of life he suggests? Personally, I believe there is only one sin: torturing or killing any soul. I have turned vegetarian after Islam, not a Hindu, but I believe that if I torture or kill any life, I'm going to be punished. And it's working really practical in my life. Ever since I am vegetarian, I'm in a perfect, jubilant mood. My life is totally changed. I want
brother,
opinion of Mr. Storm Pilot.
just to add to this, instead of like I'm not giving any philosophy. Okay, sorry about that. No philosophy, no nothing. I cannot live without steaks. Okay, beef steaks has to be there, man. I cannot be at your point. No philosophy here. But dude, without steaks, I have no life. Full stop.
Yes.
You know, all the cancer is coming from meat, according to
Dude, I
Harvard
will rather
University.
die while eating steaks
Are you
than
serious?
not
Cancer is
eat
coming
steaks.
from meat? Pakistan, is cancer coming from meat? Did you just say
Oh
that?
yes, oh yes. Look, I'm a doctor. The Harvard University. All the meat, so cancer has a 60% linked to the meat. So there is beyond any doubt. All the latest research suggests that. Not only the cancer, but all autoimmune diseases, heart diseases, because it's an animal fat. So I'm vegetarian. It's more than 7 years. I go to the gym. I'm fit. I feel far better after leaving that.
Ah, that's true.
There is no, my eyesight is better, and I feel wonderful after that.
Dude,
Mm-hmm.
So
ribeye,
second is,
ribeye steak, ribeye steak, which has the best amount of fat in it. That's the best steak meat ever. So if it's going to give me cancer, I don't care.
I understand.
Sorry, Amina
I
and
understand.
Pakistan. Sorry about that. But like, come on, guys. Like, you are going to take the fun out of the life. Come on. Okay, like
Yeah,
10 less years,
obviously
I'm
everyone
fine
has
with
the
that.
choice.
You know, Osho. Osho is a very great man. He was a Hindu or Muslim, I don't know. But he said that there is nothing more divine than life. There is nothing more holy than life.
That's also
To
true.
respect life, I don't even kill a single spider that comes into my room because nobody can create this spider. I want opinion of Mr.
Ma'am,
Storm Pilot. He's silent. Amna, please.
Yes, everybody else quiet now. Way of fly. Toba, Storm Pilot is going to talk, so I would appreciate
Okay.
everybody
okay,
else
okay.
being. Zzz.
In
Thank
class,
you.
in class, Pakistan. I'm sorry, I am not really good at philosophy. Okay, I do the religion and Quran. And if you want to ask me any question, this question, I have very similar opinion about God, the way Amina and you think. The life you say karma in a such a partly I say with the karma, like if you do anything bad, for instance, if you have used the meat in excessive quantity, obviously there will be effect on your body. That kind of karma, I believe. If you break law, you are punished. If you don't study, you won't have a very good life. Of course, the life it gives you what you give to life. It pays you back. So this kind of karma is there. We can see it. But any supernatural karma, like you'll have a better next life. I doubt it. I don't buy that. And the other thing you said, you feeling better. Of course, in your age, if you have given up on the meat and you are using vegetables and you're doing the gym, you will be feeling better. So anything in moderation, it won't harm you. And naturally, by genetically, we cannot consume everything. We some 30% of us cannot even use the milk, and they have got intolerance. And likewise, the I would say tomatoes.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
if you think about it, even the potato was it not in our diet 500 years ago, but now our bodies can consume and digest potatoes because our genes has they have modified themselves so they can cope with it. Heart attack does come from the fats and the cholesterol, bad cholesterol actually. So even the wheat, if you use in big quantity after the age of 40, is going to harm you. With regard to the other philosophy about if the God is there, and I think if the God is there, He has given us enough knowledge that
Yes.
we can discern, we can see, we can differentiate between things, what is wrong, what is right. All these religious people, I don't know why we adore them so much. They were kind of people like us. The thing we are doing now, they were doing that at that time, but the difference was they were ahead of their time. They were more intelligent than the other people. And to govern people, they needed laws. So they made laws and authenticated by a human being or whatever god in they used to scare them. But now we have got the constitutions, we know we have got all sorts of laws, and if we do anything bad we are really punished. I live in
Yeah.
Europe, so I am punished every day. Even I park my car at a bus stand, I'm punished straight away. So now human beings are more intelligent, and I said this before in someone's stream. People say that the prophets were sent to guide people, but really they never guided them with regard to other things. I mean, the worst things, like for instance diseases and lack of food and shelter, and about the killing each other and enslaving people. They never did anything good for that with this regard. And now they only came to tell us, oh no, you should not lie, you should not kill. Everybody knows lying is bad, killing is bad. People would have found this out themselves ages ago, and they did. But I don't think these religious so-called, if you analyze them, each of them, you will see there are lots of flaws. Even, I mean, okay, the Hinduism, all those philosophies, all those good books were written, and they were written for that time. Okay, we should respect them because a lot of people they are sacred to them. But I think they are obsolete now. Okay, most of them. I won't say every principle in them is obsolete. But even you look at it, I mean, I was our big guy Imam Ghazali. He wrote several books, but if you look at his books now, if you read it, first of all, the language has changed, and also the way we think now, the way we construct our sentences in our head, it is also changed, and people will find it difficult now to read that. I mean, if a book is written today, we can easily read it and understand it without
Mm.
any difficulty. It doesn't bother us much. I mean, we don't have to spend too much time understanding it. But if you read the older material, you will see that the way they think it was different. And I was reading, I got a few of his books, Imam Ghazali. So Nuskha Kimia, something like that. And now, if he was trying to write about everything, and if you read it, it looks like a seventh grade child's language, the way a young person thinks. And I was saying, my God, he was so famous. Then I realized, no, he was ahead of his time, and he was very good with his stuff, but it was for that time, you see. So this is my take on it. If anyone would like to say something or add
I
something.
have one more question. I have one more question on morality regarding the
Okay.
freedom. Choosing your partner, sex life is like Adam, your sister, she's involved with somebody, she's not married. What will you do? Or your wife. Actually, it happened in
Okay.
London. An Englishman went to home and he saw his wife with another guy. So he was a truck driver, and then he attacked that guy. He also hit his wife. So we were the doctor sitting there that if you go home and you find your wife, she is in courtship with another man, maybe a neighbor. So what will you do? So everybody has a
Uh,
different answer, and most of the intellectuals said, "Look, if my wife is involved with somebody, I will say, okay, that's it. You don't like me, you want to go with him, that's it." So
no,
after leaving Islam, I personally feel if my wife has an affair, actually she has actually, but I don't mind it at all. I set her
no.
free.
Let me
I'm keeping her
answer this.
free. So what's your opinion now?
Okay, let me answer this. This is something has to do with two things. One is basic instinct. You will find this trait in animals as well. They do get jealous as well. They are
Yeah,
possessive. This comes from our selfish genes, to survive, to reproduce.
yeah,
We kill other animals.
yeah,
Okay, this is built in by default. We cannot run away from it.
yeah.
Okay, so by default we are selfish. Everybody, no matter who, I mean, in the world, even someone says, oh, I pray to God, he wants to go to paradise, that's why he's praying. We are
Yeah.
selfish. So even everything, plants, animals, they are all selfish. Okay, to survive, they will uh, exploit their surroundings. Okay, now if you say that if your wife is done something, that is very natural. Okay, but partly this phenomena, or whatever you would like to call it, it it is enhanced by our culture as well. Okay, in some cultures it is seen very bad, but in other culture it is tolerated. Okay, but this notion, it exists there, what I'm trying to tell you. And in every, I don't know about any other country, but I think the most of country, they consider it as like provocation. If someone is seeing his wife being with another man, it is considered enough like he was provoked because it is still considered natural. But what I'm saying is to get angry or to divorce her, that is a natural reaction. But as a human being, intelligent human being,
Yes.
and above the all the at the top of the evolution, I think we should think of the consequences as well. We have got intelligence that what I am going to do is really bad. So we should control it. We should not go to that extent. But to get angry, to do something at the spur of the moment, that is, I think, it is
Okay,
natural and it exists in the evolution.
that's fine. Adam, what do you say? Do you give permission to your all the family ladies? They can have affair without marriage. What would be your response? We're
Yeah,
talking
I
alternative to Islam
yeah,
after leaving Islam.
now that's a question before you should ask me what do I believe in yet at this moment. So now
Yes.
that's a whole new topic in itself, and I have little to no time. I have some guests coming up in the next 11 minutes, and I hope they will be late. So I'm going to be very, very precise and very, very fast. But I think we can get back together sometime soon by the permission of Amina. So
Yeah,
once I left Islam, I became a theist, just like you. A theist, not atheist, but atheist, right? So
Okay.
Amina, just to ask you a short question: you are atheist or you are an atheist?
agnostic.
Agnostic. Perfect. Okay, so Inqilabe Pakistan, you believe to be I think you are atheist. So you believe that there is some super divine power.
Oh yes.
Okay,
Super
so
intelligence, as Albert Einstein or Thomas Alva Edison said.
fair enough. Yeah, you are a theist.
Yeah.
Okay, now when I became that, the next point of for me was to find who is the God.
Yes.
Okay? I believe that God, I believe, you guys can disagree and we can have a further more discussions on that. And there is no compulsion over there, at least, unlike Quran. I believe that the God of the Bible is far better than any other God over here.
Yeah.
Okay. Based on that fact, I accept him. Why? When I started reading the Bible, I actually picked it up to I picked it up to destroy the Bible itself and say this is as stupid as Quran. That's how I picked up the Bible. Because the person who started asking me questions and 3 years later I rejected Islam was basically a Christian. And I asked him, and then when I finished and I left Islam and I became atheist, kind of agnostic as well to a certain level. But anyhow, like I can't even name myself at that time because I was so confused. I was like, done deal. I picked up the Bible a month later so that I could bring him to my level. That's how I picked up the Bible. Long story short, when I saw that there are certain things which are written in the Old Testament, which we call Old Testament, before Christ, which are fully fulfilled by Jesus himself, it was clear that there is some divine power who was giving some different things to different people before him to fulfill when he comes and fulfill. So the prophetic words in the Old Testament which are fulfilled by the New Testament, and you can obviously Google that and you will find the verses and you can see them combined. So I studied it and I believe in him. That's where I stand at this moment.
So you believe in Jesus?
I believe in the God of the Bible, and
Okay.
Jesus is the God of the Bible. Father is the God of the Bible. Holy Spirit is God of the Bible.
So
Okay.
your morality for freedom
Comes
for your women in your
Yeah,
family.
let me sir, that's why you need to know me first before
We
I
have
can give
known you
you the
now.
moralities, right?
Wait.
So
Let him finish. Yeah, yeah.
So
so based on the moralities which are taught by Jesus, if my wife commits adultery, I have the right to divorce her. Full stop. I have the right. It's not necessary. Remember that. You can go and read Matthew chapter number 5 and Matthew chapter number 11, and you can see I have the right that I can divorce her if she commits sexual immoralities. Let me finish, brother. Let me finish. I have the right to do that because I would not want to live with a woman who would do who would cheat me, right? So I have been given that right. Same is the case if I am doing committing sexual immoralities, right? My wife has the right to leave me. Okay, so that's point number one. But as for me, I cannot retaliate as on a revenge, and I can go on verses after verses for that. So that's where I stand. I hope I answered your question.
Okay. Doga is there. Is he? Does he want to say something? Amna, with your permission, please.
Yeah, yeah, sure, sure. I'm the last one, so I'm just
Doga,
waiting.
DOGA.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, sir. So I'll speak, ma'am. I'll speak. Ma'am, I believe that I am an you can say agnostic, ma'am. But I respect all the religions. Because I'm as a roots, I am belonging to the Hindu family. Hindu. I'm a Hindu guy. But ma'am, when I read about all the Gitas and all kind of the scriptures and the Quran, I became an agnostic. But I respect all the religions. If ma'am, if you see, ma'am, many our you can say in our Indian system, ma'am, we have we had many religions like Jainism, if you see Buddhism, and ma'am, Charvak Darshan, the Hinduism also, and one of the earliest, ma'am, was an Ajivikans. Nobody knows about them. So, as a growing as an Indian, ma'am, I have a very open thinking about all the religions. Even I respect the Qurans. If they, जैसे मैम मैं क्या बोलूँ कि अगर वो किसी को मारने में बिलीव ना करे, if they don't believe in killing the peoples, I will respect them their religion also. But जैसे मैम कुरान में मतलब जैसे इस्लाम ने जो मतलब तबाही मचाई दुनिया में, मतलब जो the disaster they have they have created the whole world. I believe that Islam is the biggest scam ever
Mhm.
to humanity. I why I'm speaking so, ma'am, that ma'am, if you see the tafsirs, the Islam, the the base and the column of sorry, you can say the base is depends of Islam are on the four pillars, main pillars. One is ma'am, you can say hadith.
Mhm.
Second is you the Siratun Nabi, the life of Muhammad. See, and tafsir, and Tariq. So, ma'am, if you see the history wise, the ma'am, if we all know that Muhammad died in 632, and he according to according to Islamic sources, the the Quran first revealed to him was in 610 something, and then after that he went for Miraj in 621 something. So if you in that ma'am, chronology, you will find that after he died in 632, you will see the first, ma'am, ever who mention all about this hadith, or all you can say the Quran or everything, was first mentioned by the Ibn Hizaq, who was born in 705.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Then after that, you will see he died in somewhere around 765 or 770, you can say. Then after that, Ibn Hisham came. He uh, he died in 833. So
Yes.
many scholars after one and all. You will see the ma'am, the after the Muhammad died, the first four caliphs were called as an Rashidun caliphates. We all know everything. So, ma'am,
Yes.
after that, I feel that Rashidun Caliphate, when I think is ended in 661. Then after that, Umayyad Caliph have started. So after that, Umayyad also ended in 749. So when Abbasi's have emerged as a very big power, emerging in a very big power, I feel that they, ma'am, created all these histories of, hadiths, Quran, all,
Yes.
yeah, all of these things. Because, ma'am, अगर आप history, if you see, ma'am, history, you will never find any archaeological evidences which, entertain this kind of, you know,
Yes. Yes.
ma'am, I think I know my English very poor,
You're
but I'll
doing
try
well.
to.
No, no, no. You're doing well. Please don't say like that. No, no. You're doing it very well. I'm very happy you are at
Okay,
least
okay.
trying. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just taking to 4 or 5 minutes, and then sorry, 2 or 3 minutes. Then I'll let to some other people to speak. So, ma'am, if you find this history, sorry, the anything you, ma'am, history you can, if you see, ma'am, for observing the history, the many main factors are archaeological evidence. If you see, ma'am, the scriptures, or you can say the coins are the very most important thing on which on the basis of which we can say that this was a, yeah, real piece of history. As a For example, I'll tell you, ma'am, that if you, ma'am, see the all old coins, scripture, sorry, all coinage history, if you'll see, ma'am, of Islamic, according to Islamics, you will see the, ma'am, Abdul Malik was a, if you see his coins of his era, you will never find any Islamic, completely, no, not belonging to the Islam. Just, ma'am, for example, जैसे आप देखेंगे, मैम, when uh, Marwan was before that, Abdul Malik, in his era, the the written in his era was you can say the La ilaha illallah, or we can say the half kalma was written on his coins. After that, Abdul Malik, when Justinian II was, he was in fight with him. So you will see the La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah was the complete shahada. You will find the written in his coins. So many history, you can see, ma'am, all around the Muslims. Then after that, I, जैसे मैम कभी कभी हिंदी स्ट्रीम होगा, तो मैं अपनी लैंग्वेज की वजह से अच्छे से बता पाऊंगा, मैम. अभी मैं इंग्लिश
No
की वजह से
problem.
शायद
No
मैं बोल नहीं
problem.
पा
We're
रहा हूँ.
gonna pick it up again. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. We're gonna pick it up again. And
Okay.
Islam is a subject. It's a never-ending story. It can go on and on and on with so many different stories that you learn
Am-
constantly. You learn constantly. It's a
Amina,
J.
can
Yes.
I ask a question to Adam?
Yeah. Sure. Ask.
Is he there?
Yeah, he's there. I think he's there. Knock knock. Are you there,
Yes,
Adam?
please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah, you said you believe in God of Jesus or Christianity. Do you believe in Christianity as well?
Yeah, let's say God of Bible. That would be better terminology.
Yeah, yeah,
Just
yeah. I
giving you a
understand.
terminology. No worries. You can say whatever you feel like, but I'm just giving you
No,
a
no,
better terminology. And
no,
yes,
no,
that is correct.
no. You believe in a God of Bible,
That
but
is
do
correct.
you believe in Christianity too?
Yes, that's the God of Bible is a Christian God. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah. So you believe Bible is the word of God, yeah?
There is a difference how you see the word of God. Now, that's once again, it's unlike Quran. It is not written as it is in Lohal Mahfuz and Ummul Kitab, and it Jibrail came and brought it down to the Muhammad and he wrote it as is. No, not like that.
So,
Absolutely not.
so you don't think that the Bible is word of God then?
No, I believe it's an inspired word of God. That's the terminology that has been used. Humans wrote it down. Humans.
Yes.
Humans wrote it
Yes.
by the inspiration, by the knowledge given to them through the God. And there are
You
certain
okay,
books.
okay, okay. I got
Let
it.
me,
I got it.
yeah,
I,
it's not.
if me and you will have a good time long ahead, then if you have got this belief, then I will give you something very good stuff. Okay. And
That's
I
perfect.
know a lot about Christianity and how it started, how Jesus became Son of God. Okay, it's easier to attack other people as you are doing with the Islam, but I thought you were genuinely truth seeker and you were trying to bash all the religions, but you are Christian. Yes, I will take that. And then it'll be very interesting that we've got a lot to talk about then.
That is perfect. So here is the deal. When you said genuinely, now that's absolutely, you are saying that I'm not genuinely doing that. That's absolutely wrong. Okay, please.
No, 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 no.
When
You
when
no,
you
no,
want to,
you are Christian and you are
let
doing.
me let
You
me
should
finish,
tell
brother.
people that I'm Christian and I'm doing this to
Let
Islam
me let me finish, brother. Please
because then they can
allow me
answer you. They are in a better
allow me
position to
allow
answer
me
you.
to
Sorry,
finish it.
sorry, sorry,
Al-
sorry,
al- Sir,
sorry.
please. Thank you. If you go to my channel, I first run an intro. Okay, and the intro, which is only 40-second intro, it shows who I was, what I became, and what I am right now. I am not hiding anything from anybody. The about section of my YouTube channel. Hey, Amina, can you show the? I have some. Let
You know,
me.
it is just Adam Seeker. It will pop up. I just
Yeah,
liked your channel. It is just Adam. What is your last name? Seeker, right?
Adam Seeker. Yeah.
Yes.
So
This is the name. If you put it in on YouTube, you will see the same logo and with the name. So just Adam Seeker, put it up and you will see it on YouTube with the same logo. That is Adam Seeker.
okay. Thank you. Thank you, sister. So when I say I have my journey on my channel as well, what I was, what I became, what I am right now. So by you saying this and pointing a finger at me that I did not, I hided something. No, I came here. Nobody asked the question. The first time Pakistan asked the question, I told what I am. That's point number one. I know that Islam is false. I know Islam is 110% false. Right now, if you come to me and say that you are a agnostic atheist and you would like to have a debate with me to prove Christianity is false, okay, we can have a discussion. Not a problem. Not a problem. But my main channel, sorry, somebody saying, okay.
What?
So,
No.
so my main channel is what and how I got out of this cult of Muhammad.
Yeah. If I may say something
Yes,
in
please.
this, yeah, thank you. Listen, my channel is about exposing Islam. I really don't care what your belief is, anybody who comes on my channel, and I'm not trying to say it in a wrong way, meaning if you are an ex-Hindu, Jew, um, whatever your background is, I'm not interested in that, and I very rarely ask that. But unless you're a Mu'min, I'm interested, of course, that it will be really nice, because that is also something I can figure out very fast in how you're talking. But if somebody is a Christian and or a Jew that come on my channel, or a Hindu and speaks about how bad Islam is, I have no issue with that. I really don't care, to be honest. My channel is about why we are talking about Islam, because even a Christian's life is under threat when it comes about Islam. So, secondly, Adam and I, we're going to make a live one day, most likely in the near future. Then you will know much more about. You can go, as Adam said. I just gave you the link as well, just the name, so you can study more his channel. And I personally don't believe that Adam is a person who is hiding something or want to hide something. And we are not talking about Christianity today, my dear friends. The topic is not Christianity. That's what I'm trying to say. But we will probably pick it up and try to put it together parallel to see the similarities, or the where Christianity is more, especially the New Testament. And I'm not going to talk about the Old Testament to begin with. Maybe I'm going to talk about the Old Testament and Islam, and then I'm going to take the New Testament and Islam to see the difference. Okay, then everybody can go, come prepared, because that day everybody has to be very point to point and very much prepared that day. And then, Adam, you can come and defend it, and I can come and debate it, because yes, one thing is for sure. I do agree about one thing, that the New Testament is very, very way better version of many of the beliefs. One point for that, true. Secondly, even I believe in a way that the Old Testament, the New Testament, they are their own books, but when it comes to Quran, they are it's a copycat. It's a copycat of the other beliefs. Even the Quran, whoever genius, he degraded. I mean, if you look at the Christian book, the old, sorry, the New Testament or the New Old Testament, they themselves say that it's not direct word of God. It is inspiration and so forth. They say it, they don't hide it. But what the problem is with Islam is that they say it's the holy word of Allah. It is the prominent prophet that got the Wusa news, but he was so goofy that he couldn't even write the book. I mean, hallelujah, huh? So all I'm saying is I would rather trust a book like New Testament or Old Testament and their prophets rather than trusting the Quran, because it is a horrible book, and the hadiths. It is just my point of view. I'm just saying, out of any religion. I also said once, when I think it was Mr. Murani who said, which religion would you choose if you had to choose one? And I said Christianity. And I meant the New Testament that there is out there. Because my feelings are there for Jesus, because he has some values that I really like, are very close to me. A person sent me a video of Jesus. There was a movie that there is this inspiration, and it's in the New Testament, that there are some men who, I'm not trying to defend a Christianity, but I'm saying fact, what I have seen, and why my feelings are also for Jesus. Even somebody likes it or not, I'm just saying it. And symbolically, I have a cross that I wear sometime when I feel like it. It is just something I like, okay? And the scene was that Jesus was sitting on the ground, and he was wearing very humble clothes. He had, I can't remember he had beard or not, but long hair. He was sitting down, his head down, and a woman runs, and there are men after her. They want to stone her because I think she has been cheating on her
Committed
husband.
adultery.
Exactly.
Committed adultery.
Yes. And they run after her with stones in their hands. They want to stone her. And they say, Master, Master, what should we do? Because she has done something like that. They ask Jesus. And Jesus is looking down and drawing something on just with his finger. He looks up and he says something so beautiful. I can still get the feeling, the chills, and emotionally. He says, and that is humanity, my dear friends. And that's why I believe in humanity. He says, any one of you who are or who is sinless, who feel like they are sinless, they have never committed sin, they should throw the first stone. And I was crying when he said that. Every single time I saw that video, I started crying. Why? Because it shows that it is something we should also think about today, which the Muslims, they don't do it. They are so fast in judging a person that they don't understand what their religion speaks for other people. Islam speaks about killing of innocent people. I'll give you an example from the Quran. Jesus' teachings were different than the Quran. If you look at the Quran, if you look at Allah in the Quran, Zulkarnain, the story is where he goes with the Jesus. I mean, there is not specific name.
Al-Khidr. Yeah. He went with Al-Khidr.
Yeah, and he goes, his very favorite slave of Allah, he goes with Musa, and there are three things: a hole in a boat, and killing of a boy, and a treasure, something that has to be buried. But the point is, Allah kills a young man because Allah is afraid that the boy is gonna change his parents' faith. So basically, Allah shows no mercy to his being, the one he has created himself. And it also means that Allah knew that I am a being of his, a Muslim, that I'm going to change my belief. Many like me. So, and if you look at the Hadith, which is the book of, Messenger Muhammad, he teaches the killing of people who leave Islam. He teaches value like, if you see a Jewish, I can't remember if there was a Christian word as well. He says that if you see a Jewish coming in front of you, do not greet him first with a hello. Let him or her greet. I mean, let the person greet
Jews
you
and
first.
Christian, yes.
Yes, let them greet you first. And when they greet you, corner them to the, what do you call it? Corner them on the street completely. And
lower part of the street.
Yep. Lower, yes. Oh, thank you. This is what Islam teaches, my friends. So if somebody says you should, what religion will you choose? I would say, I mean, yes, humanity, definitely. Any religion which speaks about humanity. There are also things in Buddhism that I also like, but I have to study and all that. I have not chosen anything. But my friends, all I'm saying is that I can understand to a certain point what Adam is saying, why he believes what he believes. If he believes in that the way he's saying it, I have no issue. I don't even have any issue with Hindus for that sake, for goodness sake. But my issue is with Muslims, and I have said it before. I'm going to say it again. I said it in my last live, or was it before? I said, listen, I know what goes on in the Indian, in the Hindu culture and any other culture that is out there. There are cultures that are unbelievable, that is far out. But don't come and tell me this religion, that religion. I know everything. Believe me. My problem is basically with Islam. Why? Because it commands the killing of people like me. Ahmadiyya, Shia's life will be in jeopardy. Christians, Yahudis, everybody you can mention besides Sunni Muslims. That is my issue. That's why I speak about it. I don't speak about how bad Christianity is, Old Testament is, Jewish is, anybody else is. I don't really care. I care about exposing Islam. The end. Anybody who is a Christian comes on my channel, speaks about Islam, how nasty it is. Very good. Go for it. That's why we are here. That's just my point, guys. It is just, yeah.
If I may add to this, I'm not going to defend Christianity over here right now because you have already done a lot of that. But I'm going to give a contrast of the story that you gave. You gave the story of adulterous woman who was brought to Jesus, right? The contrast of that story is, you can find it in a hadith as well. So in the hadith, there was a woman who came to Muhammad and she said, Muhammad, I have committed adultery. What should I do?
I know,
right?
This
and what happened was, Muhammad said, you're pregnant. Yes. Okay, go give birth to that child. She went, she gave birth to the child, then she came back after, I don't know, 6 months, 8 months, 11 months, whatever. She said, okay, what should I do, O Prophet of Islam? Oh, you have the child in your hand. Can this child be nursed by some other woman around you? No, Prophet of Islam. Okay, come back after you have nursed him for 2 years. So she goes back and she comes back after 2 years when his child is 2 years old, so that he can actually eat and he doesn't have to be breastfed. And she said, Prophet of Islam, what should I do? And he did not say, you are forgiven, go sin no more. He told his followers, take her, bury her half in the ground and stone her to death. That's Islam. That is Islam. So when I saw the teaching of Jesus, dude, there is no comparison whatsoever. And second point you raised, that people like you are killed. Why don't I show my face? Because you might have a status in Denmark that you are not a Pakistani or an Indian. I do not. Okay, I cannot show my face because in Pakistan they will kill me by the Act of 295C by law. And before the law could kill me, the mobs will kill me, because Muhammad said in multiple ahadith, Man baddal deenuhu faqtuluhu. Whoever changes the religion, kill him. So I have changed my religion from Islam. Okay, they will not think that I have been an atheist or even an agnostic at certain time for some time. It does not matter. I'm speaking against Muhammad and Islam. Quran chapter number 5. Sorry, sister.
Yeah, no, just continue. Sorry, but yeah, but that's what matters to me, at least. That's yeah. Yes, please say it.
Whoever comes to me and say, why do I speak about Islam? It is this reason why I speak about Islam. Because Quran chapter number 5 verse number 33 says that the people who are, somebody has a bad mic.
Just a sec.
Toga, please mute, brother. It might be you.
Wait. Please. Thank you. Somebody muted themselves. Mute yourselves, please. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. So, Quran chapter number 5 verse number 33 says, and by the way, Muslims are very, very good in saying Quran chapter number 5 verse number 32, that whoever kills a soul for us, other than for a soul, it is like killing the whole humanity. But they do not say that the verse starts from saying to the Bani Israel, which is the Yehudis, according to Quran.
Yeah.
The verse number 33 says, whoever is against Muhammad and Allah, he should be killed or crucified, or his hands or feet should be cut from the opposite side. And multiple scholars of Islam says that apostates are against Allah and Muhammad, and because they are saying it openly. So if I am an apostate, I should not say it openly. I should just stick into my home and apostate, and I should not tell anybody that I left Islam. As long as I am doing that, I am fine. But if I'm saying that I left Islam openly, I should be killed, or my hands and feet should be cut from the opposite side, or I should be crucified. So
Yes.
that's the main purpose that I want to show the rest of the world. Islam is not humane. If you can show me from the gospel accounts, from the New Testament, where Jesus is not humane, I'm fine. I'll leave him. Because a God has to be humane. Full stop. And sister, sorry, but I literally have to go. I was supposed to leave your live stream like half
Yeah,
an
I
hour
saw that.
earlier.
Yes, yes. I would just like to say you mentioned the surah, and you, to a certain point, you're right. I will just correct one little teeny weeny thing, but your point is correct. Any messenger, basically, it's not even Muhammad. It is saying that any penalty for any one, like against Allah and His messenger. Basically, it's about any messenger. If you BS with it, that's the punishment that you just mentioned. I'm just correcting it because there can be out there some moments that they can try to correct the Surah 5 verse 33. It is not only Muhammad, it's all of them. We are not allowed to bash any messengers. So yeah,
So-called messengers. So-called
yeah,
messengers. Because according to Quran, there are 240,000 messengers. By the way, Quran only talks about 24 messengers, and
yeah.
Quran also says that there are messenger on every language. If some moment can tell me the messenger on the North America to the Red Indians, who they call them Red Indians, because they have never worshipped a god, they worship spirit. So there was
Yes,
never
you're
a
right, bro.
messenger on them. So that's also a big fat lie according to Quran, which says that every language has been given a messenger. It's a big fat lie in itself. Dude, I can go on for hours and hours, and every sentence that anybody could say it, I can
But
bring up a Quran verse and all. It's a big fat lie.
Adam, I hope that you
Yes, you're
will
right, bro.
contact me. You will contact me on on email. I would love to be in contact with you because I'm curious myself about something. So I hope you can communicate with me about that.
Yes,
Thank you.
sister. I will definitely send you an email, and at the same time, I would love to listen to your story, and we can have a joint live stream where
Sure,
you are pushing it on your channel and I'm pushing it at my channel. We will do a joint one, and we
definitely.
will tell each other how we left Islam. I really would like to do that as well. So God bless you, and God bless everyone. Thank you so very much
Hello,
for the
hello.
opportunity, and I'm
Thank
so
you,
Hello,
sorry that
hello.
I
Adam.
have to rush.
Thank you.
हेलो
Thank
Brother
you.
मैम,
Adam,
इसके
thank you,
पहले
and
ऐड
love to hear from you and your testimony. And like I have similar experience as well about the Christianity, and the how I had a question in my mind last time. I actually shared my testimony as well in short. And yes, you are perfectly right. I mean that we can't find any inhuman, any bad thing about Jesus in the Bible. I mean, his message was love. That's all,
Uzma Khan,
and that's what I.
can you please send me your email address or somehow that I can contact you as well? Because I would like to have a discussion with you as well. Seems like because Uzma Khan, so you were an ex-Muslim as well. So can you
Yes,
please send me in private chat so that I can keep it safe and I will contact you if possible?
yeah, sure. I'll do that. I'll do that. But I'm very happy to hear, and I'm very happy to hear from ex-Muslims, especially because they are very bravest people in this planet Earth. Because there's these all people like who just come and curse ex-Muslims. They don't have any courage to come and talk and speak the truth, and they don't have courage to open their own Quran and Hadith. They deny, even if you show them how
Sure,
many
true.
verses hadith in Arabic. They have always excuses that, oh no, you don't know Arabic. Oh no, no, this brother, this meaning is this. So I mean, they just wanna just find a way to escape, but not accept.
Exactly. Exactly. Sister Uzma, can you please send it before I leave? Because if I leave, then I
Yeah,
will
I'm
not be
gonna
able to
type
see
it.
private chat.
hello,
I'm
Yes,
gonna type it
Doga.
now.
Yeah,
Yes,
you
Doga.
said
hello.
something.
मैम, मैं भी जाना चाहता हूँ मैम, और मैं
All
जाने
right.
से पहले एडम को बहुत बहुत थैंक यू बोलना चाहता हूँ, और आप सबको भी ऑब्वियसली। बट मैम जैसे एडम का जो नॉलेज है मैम मुझे बहुत पसंद आया, एंड आई विल
Hmm.
लीव मैम, थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you.
क्योंकि
Thank you.
मैं
Take
बाकी
care.
को भी टाइम देना चाहूँगा। ओके,
All
थैंक यू
right.
मैम, थैंक यू एडम।
Take care.
बाय
Thank you for coming.
बाय मैम, थैंक यू, बाय, टेक केयर,
Bye.
थैंक यू मैम।
All right. We have Storm Pilot back again. You went out. I was looking for you. I couldn't see you on the list, so I can see you're back right now.
ये ब्रदर इनकलाब जो है
Yes.
पाकिस्तान, इनसे मुझे क्वेश्चन कि वो ये इनकलाब कब आया?
Okay, guys. Sorry before Uzma and the discussion starts. Sorry, guys. I literally have to go. I'm so sorry
Yeah,
about
yeah,
that.
yeah. You go.
But it was a lovely session. I loved it, and I will contact both of you, Uzma and Amina. Thank you so very much, guys. Thank you, and God bless you. Carry on. Take care.
Take
Thanks,
care.
Adam.
Thank
Bye.
you. Enjoy. All right. We have, I gotta take Rohit in. He has been waiting so patiently. Bless you. Thank you. Hello, Rohit. How are you doing, my friend?
Good evening, good morning.
Good evening. Good morning. Make me make my coffee. Oh, no, I'm just joking.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Today discussion was very interesting. I love it,
Oh,
and
that's
Adam make it very fascinating.
yeah.
Means he go word by word, letter by letter in Arabic, and that's what I'm lacking. I cannot do it.
Hmm.
We can only believe on the translation. What is in Arabic, I don't know. But if anybody here know Arabic to read,
If anybody
and
knows the Arabic, you say?
yeah, on this panel, because I have some doubt about one hadith, which I wanted to know the what is the exact meaning of that part.
Storm
Why
Pilot.
why why can't you say in English? What's the word?
No, it's Sahih al Bukhari, verse
Yeah,
two number from the beginning, number two.
yeah.
I
What does
just
it say?
wanted to know the because what I have doubt in Hindi translation, I have read something very bad word,
What
but
number is it? Forgive me for interrupting you, Rohit. What number is Sahih al-Bukhari you're talking about?
two,
Just number 2.
yes, it's in beginning.
Oh, it's in the okay early chapter. Is it in the chapter of Revelation or what?
Yeah, it's Revelation, called Revelation. Yeah, the
Okay,
first
it's
chapter,
something. Is
first
it
chapter.
something? Is it something Aisha is saying?
Yes, yes,
Okay. Does it say narrated Aisha?
yes.
Okay. I will read it out loud, guys. It is, I'll tell you, Sahih al-Bukhari 2, Book 1, Hadith 2, Volume 1, Book 1, Hadith 2. Now you know it. I'm going to read it. It says, in the bracket, it says, the mother of the faithful believers, bracket closed. Al-Harith bin Hisham asked Allah's messenger, O Allah's messenger, how is the divine inspiration revealed to you? Oh, this is a good one. Allah's messenger replied, sometimes it is like the ringing of a bell. This form of inspiration is the hardest of all, and then this state passes off after I have grasped what is inspired. Sometimes the angel comes in the form of a man and talk to me, and I grasp whatever he says. Aisha added, verily, I saw the Prophet being inspired divinely on a very cold day and noticed the sweat dropping from his forehead. What the, on a cold day
Yes,
and then you have a sweat? How can you do that?
sweat dropping from his forehead. Read the Arabic of that word. Is it
What is
forehead in Arabic? That's
what's
what
in
I want to
Arabic?
mention.
What's in Arabic?
Forehead is like, where is it? I don't know what do you say forehead in Arabic? How do you say it? Oh, I miss Adam right now.
There is Arabic also. That's why I wanted to take the help of
Okay,
Adam because he
what is
knows
the
very
word?
well
See,
What is
Arabic.
the word?
Sister
Listen,
Amna, you can
Sahih
cut and
al-Bukhari
paste.
2. It is just Sahih al-Bukhari 2. Just write down on Google Sahih al-Bukhari 2. It's in front of you then.
If anybody help me, because from the beginning I am because in Hindi I have very bad word from sweat coming from place.
No,
Really?
it's a
Yes,
forehead. It is a forehead.
No, really, it's interesting what he's saying.
Hmm.
Did you find it, Uzma?
Now I'm just still looking in the Sahih Bukhari. You said two, number two, is it?
Yes, in front of me. Earth. I'm looking at it right now. It is just in chapter Revelation, first chapter Revelation. It is there in number 2. It's literally in the first chapter of Revelation, number 2. You know, I mean, forehead,
Or
forehead.
just why don't you just Google it? The
I
word
can't
Arabic.
Google it on my computer. I get confused. So don't ask me this question. Um, but it is very
Okay,
weird
the
that
notice so Anhu in the
Jabin, is it?
Jabinuhu.
The
Jabinuhu, Jabin, forehead. Forehead.
Jabin in Arabic is forehead.
okay.
तो जो forehead से जब you know like sorry about that, if they're like sweating from forehead, I mean he's got anxiety attack
Yeah, that
in the
kind of thing.
circular.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is very interesting that you bring this, hadith up, because it is very weird that he was inspired divinely on a very cold day, and then he got sweat on his forehead. How can you do that on a cold day? Does that give sense?
Ma'am, I am precisely saying I don't want to bring false narration, but what I have read in a Hindi translation, which is very bad in word,
Okay,
uh,
fair enough.
it's
It can't
the
be. No, no, it can't be. I don't think so. Jabin is a forehead, and everybody knows about it. We've
no.
read
It's
that.
okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I can give you the PDF copy which I have downloaded from the internet
Fair enough.
itself.
Listen, now you gave this hadith. Now I'm just going to look at it for a very short time. It says that the revelation came as a bell, ting-a-ling-a-ling, and then it was the hardest way, huh? It is very weird that the bell rings, and then it came in the form of an angel. Like angel came, um, in form of a man. I mean, how does he know this is an angel? This man that's coming in front of him, how does he know that this is an angel? I mean, even Quran, I don't understand these moments. Adam was,
Angel, and the man knew Arabic as well.
I mean, and it's unbelievable. Really, it's unbelievable that Muslims, they want to believe this Quran so blindly. Well, Allah says in the Quran that I don't have a shape and form, it doesn't exist. But then he comes in front of Musa as in the shape of a bush or fire. I mean, really, on this planet, he comes down after all. Can he make up his mind what he want to say to people? Very good points Adam made today, I must really say. Amazing, 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 amazing.
Which
Um,
one? Which one was
I,
it?
The one where Allah says, I mean, I mean, he mentioned that, and that's a point that Allah says in the Quran that I don't have any shape and I don't, he's a nu. But how come Allah then came to this earth, this planet, in the form of a bush or fire?
They would say it's a miracle.
Of
He
course, but
performed
still,
the miracle being above
yeah, but
the
Allah
creation.
also, I agree with you. They will probably fire that crap off. But the point is, Allah says in the Quran that I don't do these things. I am not like this. Does Allah go against his own sayings?
No.
He's a confused person or
I will
God. That's it.
also try to give answer about the question. Pakistan, I don't know his name. What is written? He asked some question. What is the substitute of if some people are living Islam?
Humanity.
Yes, that's the humanity is the first thing, and that's what is not good for you. That cannot be good for others.
That's true.
I mean, humanity, listen, life is all about give and take, balance, yin yang. If you don't have balance in your life, it collapses for you, okay? And life is about you show respect to others, and I will give you respect back. Very simple. Be a positive person. You listen, everybody in this world, they want respect, but the interesting part with the Muslims is that they want respect, they want love, they want this and that, they want no kind of critic towards them, but they are themselves ready to do it toward other people. Very simple. And that is
Ma'am,
that is something you see
I
in them
just want
everywhere.
to I just want to mention that you are ex-Muslim and there are various people are ex-Muslim. So we should not need to blame the Muslims because they are human. Actually, blame should be go to the these people who write this book.
No,
This
I don't
this
think like that.
ideology.
Listen. Why don't I think like that? Let me give you an example. I hope you understand the point. The book is there. The book is there. Yes, it is written
Oh,
many years ago. Okay, it is like I will give you an example. If somebody, I'm living with somebody, is my partner. It can be a boyfriend. It can be my husband. I don't really care which part it is. But the point is, if he cheats on me, I will not run after the woman and say, "What did you just do with me?" Oh, la, la, la. No, it is my partner who did the wrong thing, not her. She just took the opportunity. So, come back to the point of these Muslims. Why don't I have that much sympathy for them? Because they will have zero sympathy. They will be following the book blindly, ignorantly,
yes,
completely
yes, you are
blindly.
right.
And that's a problem with the that can be with them. Listen, I'm not trying to generalize. I don't say that I'm not saying that I hate Muslims. No. But the problem is, even though if we have some Muslims who are moderate, who say, oh, we don't like what, Syrian, those radical Muslims are doing and so forth. But the problem is, it will happen, something like that. Because the Hizbul Tahrir, they want something like it. Not close to it, but near to it, because we had a guest on my channel, Deborah, and she spoke about how her ex-husband wanted to go to Syria and wanted to communicate with those radicals to be a part of a caliphate. So come on, what on earth you Muslims are you talking about? The Muslims going to show sympathy? No. Where do you think these these moderate liberal Muslims going to stand if a Muslim power took over and they're going to say to the liberal Muslims, now where are you standing, with us or with these kafiruns? Where do you think these Muslims who call themselves liberal or moderate, where do you think they're going to go? They're going to go straight to the Muslims because they don't want to get killed. But they will be ready to kill us to defend themselves. That's the reality. I'm so sorry, but that's a fact. We should go and stick to the facts. And that's why I talk the way I do. That's why I don't have sympathy for Muslims, because they will show no sympathy for people like me. Even for the people themselves, for their own people. Forget me. They will not even show mercy to their own kind. Look at what happened to a Ahmadi family in Pakistan a couple of weeks back. So
Yeah, right, right. You are right, ma'am. Because of this ideology, they are like that. This
Yeah,
ideology is
and brother Rohit, I just want to give you example because last few weeks ago I was talking to the one Pakistani Muslim lady. She asked a question that, okay, show me where Muhammad said that he hates non-Muslims. So the thing is, like, I have actually posted lots of Quranic verses and hadiths, you know, and she liked each and everywhere it says Allah is sending curse to kafirun, Allah is sending to hellfire to kafirun, and all the other, and she liked it, and she came up to the mic and she said she doesn't have any problem with that. And then after that, when I tried to discuss with her, and she has excuse, oh sister, I'm not a scholar. I mean, that's what her their
oh,
mentality.
you
Okay,
don't have to be
they
a
love.
scholar. Oh, yeah.
No, but
they are
sister, I'm not.
they
But
are
the
very
thing is,
good
like,
in
she was
lying.
agreeing. She was agreeing all the, the verses, part of verses where Allah is sending curse to kafirun and all the, the fire to kafirun and, like
Yeah.
all the other bad things to kafirun. She was agreeing. She was not saying, oh, no, no, Allah shouldn't say that. Everybody have right to live and everybody have right to have a faith, whatever they have. Allah should accept it. She was
You
not saying
see,
that.
Uzma, dear, that's why I don't have any sympathy for Muslims. Very simple. I'm not trying to be
Yeah.
a hateful or something. Believe me, I'm a person who is very rational, very to the point. No BS here. I go when I look at the Quran. I mean, Hadith is something I look at very, very later at the end. But I go straight to the fact, straight to the point in the Quran, A to Z, what it says. I don't create my own context. I don't create my own perspective. I just say, this is this is what your verse and surah is saying. What do you think? Huh? Are you going to do something about it? So they don't even, I mean, it is actually, we people like me are the ones who are saying the fact of Islam, but the Muslims are running away from it because at the back of their mind, Uzma, they're also afraid. They're also afraid of, because every Muslim, pretty much many of them, hello again, they have a veil in front of them because Islam teaches zip it. When you are born, you are told, when you grow up a little bit, when you say, who is Allah? They tell you, you don't ask questions like this. Even I was told the same thing. You don't say something like that. Don't. And then they brush it off. Allah is one, you should believe Allah is great, don't ask these questions. I asked this question when I was 12 years old. Who is Allah? Why do we believe in this God? I can't see him and so forth. Who created this Allah? And that is the answer I got. Okay, so
Can I
very
say something?
Yes. So if they're afraid, so I have sister Amma, like that's what I'm saying. Like if they're afraid, of course, yes. If you can't speak and you can't question in among Muslim Islamic country and everything, but if they're afraid, so why they have to come up to the mic or argue to the non-Muslims if they can't? If if they know that they can't ask the questions, like why they have to come and argue with the non-Muslims or ex-Muslims.
Because they want to show you that they know better than you. After all, you listen, that's the funny part about Islam, that's the catch. You cannot degrade, you cannot diss Islam, but they can diss you.
No, yep.
You get it?
Yep.
Yes, that is, I mean, if you go to, I
That's
bet
right.
my penny off that, if penny on that, if I go to Zakir Naik and I say something that he's not gonna like, he's gonna say something to his people and he's gonna say, keep her to the side because I'm gonna put her in her place later on. Probably he's gonna do something like, because if somebody, take these big scholars or does something, they will catch them probably. I mean, that is my, and at the back of my mind that these kind of mullahs, they don't let you just go like that. So I feel very bad when somebody asks a very tough question to Dr. Zakir Naik. First of all, he doesn't answer you correctly. He goes like a politician. He runs around like a typical politician. He never answers you straightforward. He starts to say 2 plus 2 is like 4 and 2 plus 3 is like 5. These kind of goofy stuff he starts saying.
He's a
never
joker night.
He never answers. He never answers his people, his guests, the answer they are looking for. He's full of it.
But Amina, he's a medical doctor. But he's a medical doctor.
Arey bhai, then he should remain medical doctor now. What is a medical doctor doing in the field of Islam then? I mean, probably because it's easy money. What do you think, guys out there? Anybody who's listening right now, I have some followers. It's going, and it's never, not even for one thing or another. It's not for money. But what do you think? What do you think is going to happen if I do something like that? Huh? I'm going to do something. Wait. No, wait. I have something better. What do you think if I do like this? And I start saying, Muhammad is such a fabulous mullah, or he was such a fabulous, and I was so sorry I left Islam. I found the truth about Islam. I will tell you my life story. How did I leave Islam and I turned back and I found my Allah, and Muhammad is so fabulous, and he doesn't call them donkeys and doggies and all these things. I'm going to get viewers like in a heartbeat. I will get millions. Kitchking, dineros, money everywhere. This is nothing. I'm just telling you. I will be in the news platform in my country, everywhere. They will be the journalists which are not talking to me today. They are going to be contacting me. They will be having my face everywhere in the media. Right now, because I'm a right wing, they are not talking to me. I'm not important because suddenly my voice is going to be important. They don't want it. As soon as I leave, as soon as I go back to Islam, you will see the storm on the YouTube. The Muslims going to say, welcome back, sister. You did the right thing, sister. The mullahs, I will be on the platform. Over millions, I will have followers within weeks. That is the reality, my friends. That's the truth. If I want to be a millionaire today, now, if it's about the money, I tell you this much. If this was about the money, go on YouTube, bash every non-believers and become a Muslim in a bahe and chadar, kitch king, you will have loads of money. That's the truth. Somebody likes it or not like it, I don't really care out there, but the fact is a fact. You go and look every Moment's channel, they have over 1 million viewers at least, and they're earning. Now that's a money machine place. If you look at the mullahs around the world, they come only if you give them lots of money, where they can stay in a posh place. You can give them money so they can come and speak, because you want them to speak. Okay, that's the reality. There is a mullah. If you look at the mullah in Tariq Jamil, he just bought a very expensive car with loads of money. Where on earth do you think he got the money? He couldn't feed the poor people of Pakistan food, but he bought himself a jeep. Islam is humanity. Are you kidding me? These mullahs are the leaders of the Muslim society. Is this how you teach the morals of Islam? That I'm gonna be sitting in a jeep and I'm gonna drive beside you in an AC car, while you people suffer. You have no food, but you feed my tummy, you feed me, you give my masjid money so I can get richer and richer. Do you think a God cares about how beautiful the masjid is? No, cut the BS. All the imams, all the mullahs, pretty much, they are rich. They are rich as anything. I have seen videos on YouTube where people are kissing the feet of a mullah, or they are sending their wives to a mullah to get her pregnant. The list is long. People say, yeah, well, it also happens in Christianity. Cut the BS. You guys go around and you say that Islam is the best. So let us talk about Islam then. So,
right.
Yes. So
mullah dance. Have you seen the mullah dance as well, sister?
I've seen. What have I not seen? Listen, I'm like, are you kidding? Listen, I've been there, done that, seen everything. And oh no, really, somebody sends me sometime a mullah dancing in a very specific old man, and a woman is shaking and he's shaking and putting money on her, and I'm like,
Yalla habibi, yeah.
Yeah. Listen, that's why I have zero respect. And if somebody asks me till today, do you have any regrets leaving Islam? No. Do I have sympathy for Muslims? No. Do you believe in moderate liberal Muslims? No, I don't believe. They don't exist. It is a comfort blanket that they have, that they want to have, because they want to live in double, they want to live in two worlds, parallel worlds. They want to believe in Allah and have that brand, but they also want to live freely. That is what it's all about. They're actually, in fact, they want to get out of it, but they don't know how to get out of it, because they're afraid if we get out of it, Allah is going to punish us if there is an Allah. Right now, they are in a comfort blanket. That is, okay, we are not going to do bad stuff. We're going to try to pray once in a moonlight, and we're going to drink, but we're not going to eat pork. We're going to have sex before marriage, but we're going to probably try to marry with her later on. It's for the convenience. I know it. Why? Because I did it. I did it myself. Of course, I had some limitations, because I tried to be a good person as possible and try to follow the rules, regulations. But the thing is, at the end, I could see that this religion is not mine, because I stopped believing in this whole religion, basically in Allah's mercy, that there is no mercy. And I was a logical, rational, intelligent person with some IQ would see that there is something wrong. And I can tell you something right now, that there is something written in the New Testament that is copied inside the Quran. There is something that whoever wrote the Quran copied something from the Bible, the New Testament. Just so you know it, there is a full sentence or a line that is literally taken from the New Testament, and I can prove it. And that is sick.
Yeah, there are many.
But the point is that it is there. That Quran is a copycat of all the religions.
I just want to make one way of. Actually, I follow the Arya Samaj principles. This man, the one you and various ex-Muslim or other people are talking, he raised this question in 1800, 18th century. about the Islam in 18th century.
Mm.
And he have a book written, Satyat Prakash. The last chapter is regarding Islam. He have raised various doubt, and the first doubt that all the Muslim claim the Quran is word of Allah. That's in Arabic they call Kalamullah. Means everything is spoken in the Quran is word of Allah, unchangeable. Means what received same as it is written. And on that point, there is one man who used to be ex-Muslim. Now his name is Mahendra Pal Arya. He follow the Arya Samaj, and he challenging like you.
Mm.
He challenging. Come and debate with me. If you defeat me, I will accept Islam. If you, I will defeat you. You will accept Satya Sanatan Dharma. And he's saying, because he is very good in technique, he's saying we will do this discussion under the court provision. Means the rules will be defined, and it will be like in court, a statement of court. You cannot change your thoughts. Like here they twist. Sometimes they will say this, but later they will jump to others. So he know all the techniques. So he's going come to the legal way, and we will discuss. But nobody is coming. Nobody is coming. And one man came. He is the guru of the Zakir Naik. He debated with that man. The video is available on the YouTube, but it is in Hindi, so for various people it will be tough. So he said his guru saying that we accept Veda as a first knowledge and Quran as the last knowledge. Okay, and in middle there are many knowledge came. He said, okay. Then Mahendra Palaria said, okay, why he changed? Do you believe that the God is knowing everything? Means he know the past, know the future, know the present. If he know everything, why he will change the knowledge, first knowledge, and then give the other knowledge? And if he change, if you believe he changed the knowledge, means he is not all knowing. Means he is not the person who know everything.
Mm.
If once you doubt that he know nothing, I mean he don't know what will happen after 1,000 years later or 1,000 years before, means he is not the God. The God should be the one who is knowing all these things in advance, and he do not need to change. Like you promised me something, that if you come to my home I will give you 5,000 rupees as a help. But when I come to you, you say no. I told you I will give you 2,500 rupees, or you will say I don't give you. I never promised you to give you the money. We call this type of people what? Liar, right?
Mm.
We will not trust.
Mm.
So he is saying that if there is a God, why he will change his knowledge?
Mm.
And if he don't give that, if you think this complete knowledge is only in Quran, he never given before, means he cheated the people who were before.
Yes.
And
He
can we
deceived them.
blame as a cheater? Can we say that God is a cheater? So he's saying the 18th century man, he's saying this is not the word of God. He's raising all the doubts and saying the Quran is not the word of God. And using that one, he is quoting the first chapter, first line, in the name of Allah. Who is saying this word? In the name of Allah. Is it Allah saying for his name himself, or someone else saying in the name of Allah?
It is interesting that how you guys, I mean, one thing is I sometimes notice these things when I study it over and over and again. But it's interesting how you look at these verses. I mean, in the name of Allah, I would probably not have seen it if you had not, spoken about it. In the name of Allah. I mean, what is weird about it? In the name of Allah, who is saying it?
Rohit,
That's true. But who is this? Yeah, I didn't think about it before.
Rohit,
Yes, sir.
you know what? They have got an explanation for everything.
Yeah.
It's to
I know,
people. It's up
I
to
know, I know.
people. Let me explain. Let me explain. It is up to people who which argument you one would accept. If when you say this, I know their answers because I know these things. You should ask me what they would say, why it's there. When they say Bismillah, they would say Allah is not going to read. This kalam is for human being. So Allah is teaching human being what to do, what to say. So Allah is saying to people that when you recite my kalam, you should read this. So Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim is for us, for a human being. It's not for Allah. Allah has taught the way. Allah has taught the Prophet. Allah has taught human being. Okay? So this is their explanation. So the guy earlier on came because he was talking and I was busy. Do you know this Adam guy came? He's very childish. He's got some knowledge. But I was listening to his what he was. I wanted to come in, and there was no link there. Do you know
No,
what he
because
was
it was
talking
the full.
about?
It was full.
Do you know what he was talking about? Shahad Allah and all that. Any guy comes who knows Arabic, he will blew him apart in 2 seconds. You know the mistake he was doing. He will tell him you do not know the rules of Arabic, and I know Adam was doing a mistake there. He is gone. I wanted to talk about it, but we didn't have a time. Okay, there are issues. With the theology, you can say anything. You can say, how can a Muhammad is prophet? How did Allah communicate with him? And we find this problem with the theology. But with regard to the language, because he did not know, this Quran is not written by a person who sits down and he thinks about things, and he constructs his sentences. If you listen to the Muslim scholars, even Dr. Israr, he will tell you, and I've heard it, and I know it. That's why I always say, why do I like to talk to Ibn Maryam and Sachwala and these people? Because those people, they know what their point of view is, what the Arabic is, and how can we debunk it. The thing is, the Quran is an oral word. It is said by the Prophet, and it is not written. It's not textual. It is only like the way we talk in Punjabi or Urdu. What we do, sometimes we add things afterwards, or our sentence is not properly. But if we will sit down and we will write, for instance, he was talking about Shahad Allah. Okay, the verb has come first. Allah bear witness. When Allah is saying Allah bear witness, and there is no God except Him, okay, there is a condition has been laid. He was saying, how come ulul ilm and they can be part of God? It says no, except Him. But that verb follows, like for instance, I will say, Shahadullah, it was says, Allah gawahi deta hai, hang on, I'll put it on. Allah गवाही देता है कि उसके सिवा कोई माबूद नहीं, और उलुल इल्म और फरिश्ते भी, meaning they भी वही गवाही देते हैं. So it is referring to the way we speak. Actually, the Quran is not, it is written in a form of a book, the way we write a book. Rather, it is a oral speech. But when you do oral things, this is how it sounds like. So any Arabic person will say, no, sorry, I don't accept your explanation because you do not know the rules. The way it is spoken, that's what it means. And I've heard these kind of discussions many a time. Okay? So, yes, but there are other issues about the theology and about I was talking about, yes, we can, they are good objections. Solid objections. Okay?
Sir, I just want to ask, is that not the valid point which has been raised in the name of Allah if Allah is saying himself?
No, they say what I'm saying, what they say, okay?
What
don't
they say, don't say.
think that I am saying.
How you interpret the language in the name of Allah?
What they will say, okay, human beings are saying, I, Bismillah. Now, the other thing is, with the languages, language changes after 200 years. Their idioms it also changes. Okay, the way people talk, maybe after 200 years, people not gonna speak same way Punjabi or Urdu or whatever. Okay, and we see them. There are many words, and even Urdu, we don't speak them now. Like they would say, "Oh, na anjar." Nobody will speak say a na anjar nowadays. Okay, so Bismillah, this is their language, and you have to accept it how they say it. What they're trying to say is there, Bismillah. I begin in the name of God. Simple. I begin this in the name of God. And in Islam, everything you begin, everything you start, which is good, you should begin in the name of God. That
Yeah,
is
but
simple.
they have translated exactly that what you're saying, like Allah. It doesn't say God, it says Allah. If you see the translation, when you say, for example, Bismillah Rahman Rahim, it says in the name of Allah. It doesn't say God, which is supposed to be God, because
Allah,
it's
I
Allah.
meant Allah. Sorry, I meant Allah. I
No, 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 no.
begin.
You are right. Listen, Storm Pilot. You are right. It does say it means God and not Allah. That's the point. That's what I'm trying to say. That it is translated as Allah, but if you look at the Arabic, it doesn't say Allah. It says, if you read, even when you pronounce the Bismillah Rahman Rahim, you can hear we are not saying Allah. We are saying Bismillah Rahman. We don't say Bis Allah. No, nobody can say it. It sounds all wrong. Listen, it is Bismillah Rahman Rahim. It's not Bismillah or something like that.
Will,
No. So the thing is, even if you Google it, I spent time yesterday Googling it, and I saw some Muslim channels had translated it as God, and some had done it as Allah. So the thing is, they are contradicting themselves. The fact is that it
Okay.
means
Let me
God.
explain. Let me explain.
Hmm.
one
Okay,
minute.
let me
I
explain.
just
I
want to
know, I
one.
know, I know. Okay, I
There
know.
one point I want to raise in the same chapter. It's the first chapter,
I will
five
forget this
number verse.
explanation. Hang on a sec. I will.
First chapter, 5 number verse.
Now, let me
What
explain
it
this
said.
first.
What it said, ma'am.
Rohit,
1 minute, just 1 minute. Then you explain, sir, including this one because it is part of that chapter. It said, uh, "You we worship, you we worship, and you we ask for help." We. It seems like it is the writer who is writing this.
Which surah and verse is it?
1:5.
5.
Thank you. Okay, it's 1-5. Okay, Storm Pilot, please, your comment.
now I was talking to, the thing, the way the Quran they have written it. This way, Arab people don't speak like that. Okay, so they don't join the words with the words. Okay, this is a special way they have designed so people can memorize it. Okay, there is a difference between if you see if have you ever seen any Arab person speaking like joining the words? Have you ever seen Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim? No, they don't join it. Okay, these words are joined because they wanted to memorize it. Okay, so it is very hard to memorize it if they are not joined together. So this is a technique they developed. Okay, that the words should be joined, and that's why it sounds like you say it's Bismillah, Ismi Allah. It should be Ba'is Allah. It should be said like that, but they don't. They say Bismillah. You see what I mean? So this is a special technique they have developed for only for the Quran.
I mean, that is something, even I believe it was Mr. Sachwala, or was it another one? I can't even remember. XYZ, can't remember. One of these two, they actually told me, and they know Arabic very well. They
Yeah,
told me there's a flaw in
BS.
this.
Ba actually should be like, it's a grammatical mistake in ba.
yeah, yeah.
Ba
You're
should
He
right.
be
also
ba
gave an
and
example.
alif and ism. Yeah. So ba and ism, like, with actually ba means like
Yeah,
with
yeah.
actually min al deen min al min dunya, like, in the, like that. So there is a mistake in the translation, but I have a question, brother Rohit, that I understand, like, we have been told that, okay, Quran is the word of God, not the word of men. They believe, and it should be directly coming from the Allah in the Quran. So I have a question to, the second part of it. Alhamdulillah, who's the first person saying this in this Alhamdulillah?
You mean in Quran, this word?
In the same like a Surah Fatiha, you say like it starts with Bismillah Rahman Rahim, and then second verse is Alhamdulillah. Who's
Okay,
the
okay.
first person in history said that?
I have no idea. Please, ma'am, you explain.
Actually, there's someone else talking about Allah, not Allah is talking directly to Quran, because that's what we have been told from the childhood, that the Quran is the word of God, the word of Allah. Like, the only Allah talking, like, that's perspective. So the thing is somebody else putting the words in Allah's mouth.
No.
Okay.
God. Yeah.
So Alhamdulillah is not the directly coming from Allah. It's someone else saying that.
Somebody really played a excellent mind game writing this book. They really, if you look at it, it is like a labyrinth that you have to go through. You have to solve puzzles. It is literally like a Sudoku game or something.
Yeah.
It is really messed up. I mean, it's really messed up. If somebody says it's the best book of this planet, like Dr. Zakir Naik says, he's full of it. Anybody who comes in front of me and says it, I'm going to say a magazine is easier to read. There is an A, there is an Z, you know where it starts and where it ends, you know the full story, you comprehend the story. Even if a kid reads a magazine from one point to another point, they will grasp what is going on. But the Quran is full of it. No offense,
Yes.
It doesn't matter how you take it from up, you take it from low, you take it from one side to another side. It doesn't matter. The point is, it is worthless. It is literally a book nobody, even the mullahs are gonna be able to understand. They need a man-made book like Hadith to understand what Allah is saying. How low life can they go? Come on, guys. That is, no offense, pathetic. That is pathetic. This is the worst. Even the Christians, the other religions, they admit whatever the way they write it, they know, or they tell how they're writing it. But the Muslims, they think they're superior, but they can't even follow a God's book because it's a mess. Quran is a mess. That's the truth.
Exactly. Exactly, like the Muslims have a problem with the Old Testament. Oh, look, Old Testament, David have this much concubines and then this much, and this has happened like that. But the thing is, like, they're not hiding it. They still say yes, there are there, but somebody's reporting that. They're not hiding and sugarcoating it. They accept it. At least that's the truthful, like they accept it. Yes, the stories or whatever it is, it's there, it happened in that particular time, but not like a sugar coating like a Quran. And the thing is, like, there's only one point I want to mention, the same Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Can anybody point out 3 nouns there in the same sentence? Nouns. 3 nouns. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. There is 3 nouns.
Rahman, Rahim,
and Allah.
and Allah. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. What they do is, like, they just translate Bismil in the name. Okay. Allah, just keep it the same. Ar-Rahman, they just translate most beneficial. And Ar-Rahim, most merciful. Actually, they're telling the meaning of the name. Okay. The thing is, it's the 3 nouns. From the starting point, Allah or whoever writing that, doing shirk, because we have been told from the childhood, oh, whoever associate with the name of Allah, they are shirk. Who's doing that here? I'm not talking about the translation where people say, oh, in the name of Allah, most merciful, most. No, you're translating. It's in the name of Allah. Allah has a meaning as well. Okay, Al means God, La means somebody, something else, like Allah. And okay, should have done the translation of Allah as well altogether.
What they have translated, ma'am, here, the second one, all praise and thanks to be Allah, the Lord of Allah that exists. The second one I read.
Is it a translation of first one, like Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim?
No, second one.
No, yeah, I was talking about the first one, brother Rohit. The first one, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. There's 3 nouns. Ye name hai. you know,
Yes.
and we have
हाँ
been
सही है.
told you can't associate any name with the Allah. They're doing the same shirk from the very beginning. So what a hypocrite people, like, and they think that we don't
So,
know.
as per the English grammar, they are using noun as a adjective also.
Yeah,
Adjective.
but objective. But the thing is, like, like they're shit. Yeah, I can't. They're just totally liars. And
You know,
the same thing. Yeah.
listen,
Sorry.
listen. Yeah, no
Mhm.
problem, no problem. We are talking about these.
Amina,
Who said something?
Amina,
Yes, Tom Pilot.
there are many problems with regard to you. You're right, like with the first person, second person, third person. There are so many, but what they do in translation, they correct it, so you don't even notice it. The other
Yeah.
people, when they read the translations, they cannot find what's wrong with it. But if you know the Arabic, like I do know Arabic, okay, so I can understand the Quran, all right. So
Can I
I
ask you
don't,
something then? If it's okay that I ask you something now.
yeah.
Thank you. What does Jadduka mean?
Jadduka, okay. Jad, if you look at the literal meaning, that is your grandfather, okay? But Jadduka is your excellence. Is Jadduka is istamal like Buzurgi as well, like Buzurgi, your Buzurgi. So it is the thing is, I that's why I give them allowance, okay, because I do understand. We should not criticize everything, because sometimes the words are used, they have literal meanings and they have the meanings in terminology, okay. If one has to find like things in it, you can find with every word. Jadduka, okay, if you trying to translate literally, there is something wrong with it. But if when it's used in terminology, there's nothing wrong with it. I personally don't find any problem with Jadduka. Okay. Okay. Let me explain. Like for instance, the pray itself, the main thing we pray every time, Surah Fatiha. Yeah. Now, if you look at carefully at the words, this pray is collective. It should be prayed collectively. Okay. Look at the wordings. It says we. It does not say I or me. Like I am praying, when I am praying alone, I am saying we. I'm not we. I am I. They say Ehdina Siratal Ehdina. Us. I am not us. I am me. So there is a problem because this prayer is for when should be recited in the masses, big mass. Like if somebody's leading the prayer, you will say Ehdina Siratal Mustaqim. What about I'm praying alone? I cannot say Ehdina Siratal Mustaqim. Do you understand what I'm saying, Amna?
Very interesting. Jadduka is nothing as a problem, then this is bigger
Okay.
problem.
Ehdina is a bigger problem because I am praying alone. And how come I'm saying we, us? How can I say us? I cannot say us.
Ah.
See, many people, I really find interesting things because I look very deep into things. So I haven't read these things anywhere else. I discover these things myself. So, but people, they cannot answer. You'd say, oh no, it is same thing. It is said, and you can say this. But how can you say it? How can you say we? When you are praying alone, you won't say we. We are praying to you. Guide us. Guide me. It should have been guide me. Another
Yeah.
problem I'll tell you. When you sit down and tashad, when you do, and
Ashadu.
there is a problem with the wording as well. When Prophet was alive, they used to send him salam when he was there. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Now, when he's not in the world, but the words are same as if he's in front of you. Do you
Is it the
understand
one
what I'm
with the
saying?
shoulders? Is it the one with the shoulders?
No, when you sit down,
I can't remember.
Attahiyatu lillahi wa salawatu wa tayyibat. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah.
Now,
Got it.
Assalamu alaikum. Nabi was in front of them. He was present. And they used to say,
Oh,
Assalamu alaikum.
that is
Peace be
shirk?
upon to you. Now he's died and they did not change the word. You understand? So now it should be on him. He's not there now. You see what I'm saying?
No, and what was it before you said it should be on him? What is it now?
They say, Assalamu alaikum ayyuhan nabiyyu. Assalamu alaikum. On to you. He was there.
Acha.
Do you understand what I'm saying? When you are there, I'll say, Tum par salamti ho. When you have gone, I can't say tum par salamti ho Amna. Amna is not there anymore. It should have been Amna par salamti ho. She's not there. She's gone. Did you
Mm,
understand this?
yes.
Okay. Now the Brelvi came up with the idea to correct it. They said, no, we think the prophet is still alive and he's here. That's their
Huh?
akida.
Do they say that?
Brelvi, yes, yes. They say
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
prophet is here. That's why I say assalamu alaikum. This is the problem, big issue with the Deobandi and Brelvi. The problem is this. Hazar or Nazar, he's still here. He can hear us. Okay? So now we have gone even further. They say, Ya Nabi Madad, Ya Muhammad Madad. They are also saying this now. They are
Yeah, yeah.
seeking help from Muhammad. So they've gone one step ahead now. So what I'm saying, if you look at these problems, one scholar I heard, and he was sent to prison for 7 years in UK because he made a speech after 9/11, and there were some words. It was taken as incitement. So that guy said, because he was Deobandi Wahhabi type, and he said, you know what he said? He
No.
said, these words should be changed. They are abrogated. We should not say Assalamu alaikum ayyuhan nabiyyu now because he's not with us now. See, there are many, many problems.
Shabash.
Ma'am, I just want to say, just you mentioned in the highlighting, in the sixth number, he say, guide us to the straight path.
Yeah.
Is it being said by Allah?
Now, Allah taught Muhammad to tell people this is how you should pray to me.
Yes.
This is how you should ask.
I mean,
No, no.
why
Is
did
this
why?
the
I
word?
mean,
Is
this
this
is
the word as it is by Allah? I'm just asking.
Yeah, they came from Allah. The message came from Allah. Yes.
Means Allah saying to show me the straight path.
Yeah, he sent
Allah,
this email. He sent this email to people to say like this.
see, sir, see, a strong pilot, sir, and everybody here. Here is the catch.
Yeah.
Once they say it is the word of Allah without change, means Allah is saying that show me the straight path to me or us. Allah asking to a straight path from himself.
Yeah,
Means
Allah
Allah.
constructed these words for human beings.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is in that. That's why I told you, sir. In Mahendrapala Arya discussion with one mullah in India, he
Yeah.
said he
Yeah.
accept no. These all verses are not by word of Allah. It is the person Usman or something that he's take his name and he said these words are by him
Really?
and his companions. Yeah, he defeated himself. Means
Yeah, but the
he lost
Prophet
the
in
debate.
Hadith, in the Hadith, Prophet says the God gave me this Surah Fatiha. So
But
how
then
it can be?
it shouldn't be in the Quran then,
Yes.
because
Yes.
if we have been told from the childhood that Quran is the purely word of Allah.
Hmm.
Okay,
That's
there is
what
no addition,
Amina
nothing.
ma'am, Amina ma'am, that's what I'm saying. In chapter one, if
I
you
saw it.
you
Yeah.
just focus on this one, and once they say it is a word of Allah, okay, how Allah is asking to pray Himself, how He is saying to show me the path Himself, how He is paging Himself, and once they accept no, this is the word of the person who write Usman or something or his companions, means Quran is not true word of Allah. It is human writing in there.
Yes. And let me say, somebody says that this Surah 69, verse 40 says that the Quran is from Muhammad. Does anybody knows that for sure?
Hang on, let me open it.
Because that's something I can
69:14.
verify, right? Mm-hmm. Because I know Muhammad is not mentioned so many times, so I have hard time believing that this is the surah about Muhammad. So let me see what it says. Boom, boom, boom. The speech of a noble messenger, I think it is. What was it? 69. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This noble, so-called noble. I mean, blah, I could puke. Yeah, and surely it will be a cause of regret for the unbelievable. What was it? Wasn't it 69?
69, yes, 6940.
Oh, sorry. I did the wrong one. 6940. I read 50. I don't know what's wrong with me. This is the speech of an honorable messenger. It's not Muhammad. And that honorable messenger can be Jesus, it can be Abraham, it can be Moses. So,
That's meant. It's meant Gabriel.
maybe, but the thing is, in the tafsir in the below that I can read is it says here a noble messenger implies the Prophet Muhammad. Wrong answer. But anyway, they are very desperate in putting Muhammad on the pedestal. But the main thing is here that it's not Muhammad. Muhammad is only mentioned by name 4 times, my dear friends. So unless it's written his name, I mean, unless his name is written, I do not accept it. But fair enough, I double checked it.
Madam, I just want to note one point. In Surah Tawbah, one verse came, and it is in the what you call Hadiyah, Bukhari Sharif.
Is it in
One verse
Bukhari
came,
or is it Surah Tawbah? Which one is it?
the verse coming in Quran, but explanation is there. Okay. And various scholars, almost all scholars have accepted it. What I'm saying today, how the Allah knowledge change in itself Quran means some before he said something and he changed later. That one means first one is demolished, second one is become valid. He said to in jihad, I mean in fight, everybody need to be participated with their wealth and their means life. It is in Tawbah, chapter number 9. Then in Hadiyah, it is then this verse came, and then he called one man to bring the something to write down. New words have come to me. When he was writing that time, then one man was sitting behind him. He was blind. Then he raised the question, what about us? Means about me. How I can fight with, I'm a blind man.
Yeah.
Then he replied that after just a few minutes, you can understand the situation, He said, now there is a new verse Allah have given now. So those two, the new verse is in the next chapter number 10 or 9, I don't know, or 8. Means, it is so messed up. 8 after 9, it went to 10, but still there are remaining verses in 9. So that's what I'm saying. How he changed just because same time writing, one man raised the question and the verse changed. Was it Allah in pocket of Muhammad? Whenever he want, he give the verse.
Probably the same. Listen, I think they're probably the same people. They're I think they're the same meaning. When I say the same, I mean that the same. How should I say? No, not the same. Not like that. Muhammad just wanted to be superior. He created a new god, just changed the name. He kept the same god that existed before. Maybe, just maybe, the Jews and the Christians were getting stronger, more powerful. They were not listening to him because his wife was a businesswoman as well, and he felt low. His ego was maybe hit by sometimes people's ego, they get hit and then they get crazy. Then they become arrogant. There's a very good story of Pharaoh, for example. But the point is, I think he got annoyed on some people and he thought, okay, I'm going to put you on on your place. If you see there is too much hatred towards specifically Yahudis, the Jews, the Christians, lords of it. There is no mention of Chinese people. There is no mention of Hindu people. There is no other name mentioned, specifically mentioned. If you notice, it's very much about Christians and the Jewish people, loads of hatred. And If you look at the Jewish, the Hadith is very much full of hatred towards Jewish, probably because they were good, business people, and they still are till today. They are very united people. They are really, really, protective of their people. They, and the Muslim people, they're jealous over that. So I think there is this person, Muhammad. He thought, okay, how should I make it my own religion? And then he created this thought about Lat or Allah or Allah, or whatever you can call it, but it existed. Muhammad just took his own father's mother's religion forward. It was not a religion that was, I think, something he debunked other gods and made his own god. No, it existed from day one. It was his religion from day one. If you even read the first, I mean, people, come on, if you read the first chapter of Revelation, the third or the fourth paragraph actually says that Muhammad was in the cave. He went every day to the cave, and he was sitting, and he was praying to his God Allah alone in the cave. It says very clearly, and it says that before any revelation had come to him, he was praying already to Allah alone. So you see, Muhammad didn't do something unusual like that. He was already following this God called Allah, because Allah in itself means, and if you look at his father's name, that what we know of, from wherever we know it from, his father's name means slave of Allah, slave of God, slave of Allah. Same, Abdullah, La, Abdullah. And today Muslims, they have this name, many of them, even though if you look at the history, his father was not a Muslim, but the Muslims, they have these names. I mean, it is ridiculous, but let them, be the joke of the day if that's what they want. But the thing is, Muhammad is still having the same religion, I believe, what his mother and father, they had. Very simple. He carried it on. He maybe gave it another name to protect himself. I don't know, but nothing has changed. Maybe the God's name was Allah, and he changed it to Allah to make it different. But there is no different. The Muslims are still following the same rituals. They are still kissing the stone. They are still prostrating towards a stone. Whether they like to believe it or not, on their Jai Namaz, where they put their head every single day to pray 5 times a day, there is a stone in front of them, not literally, but there is a symbolic of a house in which they prostrate. So when they say we don't do it, yes, you do it. You prostrate in front of a house as well, a stone symbolically. So there is no different. Muhammad was a kind of, you can say, pagan follower. He just gave it a different name to be superior than the Christians and Yahudis. A person who creates a God would never, to begin with, a logical person should not degrade. But if you read the book, it's very arrogant, whoever has written it, and is very busy proving what Islam really is. So that is very, straightforward. You should notice how the language is. The language is not pure, clean, humble, merciful. It is full of fear, creating fear, and fear means control. You always control people through fear. It's the best technique in the world, that you create fear and you have full control of the people. Same as the Quran. It says many times, don't fear the people or the, I don't know what, fear Allah, it says. So you see, it's all about fear. Quran is about fear. Allah says in many surahs and verses, I'm merciful and this and this. But first he scares the peep out of the people in the surah, and then he says, yeah, I'm merciful.
See, madam, it's a Arabic scholar, right? Arabic, his name is, what you call, Tafsir. It's Kathir, Ibn bin Kathir. Right? He is the famous oldest tafsir. From Arabic background he come. He was
a makeup artist.
Sorry?
He came 800 years after, and he was a makeup artist.
Anyway, people trust him. They never say he was not a scholar.
They would trust him because he took the bad thing out and put nice thing into it.
No, he have the all explanation. No, what he's saying, he just mentioning one line in that one. In explanation, the companions started the book of Allah with Bismillah. He's not writing anything bad. He's saying the companions started the book of Allah with Bismillah.
Where does
Yeah.
it say?
In Ibn Tas, what is his name?
Acha, okay.
In Tafsir, it's not part of
Yeah, of
Quran.
course. Well, I don't follow the tafsir, but okay. I mean, anybody who says, let's look at the tafsir, I mean, a mullah, if a mullah says, then I will ask him or her, where does the Quran say that you have to have a tafsir for the Quran? I mean, really, is Allah that stupid? Is that what you're saying to me? No offense. It's not what I'm saying that Allah is stupid like that. Like, but I'm saying, like, are you telling me if a mullah says that look at the tafsir, did Allah forget to explain something in the Quran or what? Who are you to make a tafsir? Listen, when people talk about tafsir, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about fact. Like when people speak, they say the mullah has written this tafsir and this and that. They are actually making shirk. That is called shirk. If that is not shirk, I don't know what it is then. Because Allah has explained the Quran in detail. It says many times in different places. Okay. So when they make a tafsir, it means they take a verse out. Now listen, they literally take a verse out and they say, this line means this. Even though it doesn't say it like that, they create a version. Even Allah says in the Quran that if somebody should make a surah like this or a verse like this, they're actually doing it indirectly, meaning they are interpreting a verse the way they think it is. Even though, for example, there was a surah just before 69 verse 40. Somebody said it's probably Muhammad because in the interpretation it said it is most likely Muhammad they are talking about, which is not true. Because in Surah 3, verse 144, it is mentioned that before Muhammad, there were other messengers. So Muhammad was not the only messenger. And I do not believe in the Quran when Allah says that in a prophet or in a messenger, there is a perfect example. I do not believe that it is Muhammad. I believe it's probably either Jesus or it's either Abraham, because Allah was he was very much praising these two prophets in the Quran. If you notice, and read it very carefully all the way, you will see that Allah is praising. I can't remember if it was also Moses, but he's helping Moses at least. But Ibrahim is sky high on a pedestal. Allah is loving Ibrahim. And Jesus was also given gifts, miracles to perform. So you can see that some of them were really, really highly loved. So that's not the issue here. So yeah.
Rohit.
Yes, I'm listening, sir. Boliye.
What are you trying to ask about Bismillah Rahman? Can I explain to you? As far I know, I remember, the way they have written the Quran. Bismillah,
Sir,
they
my
write
question is that they claim
in the beginning.
Everything is word of Allah in Quran. Nothing is human.
Let me explain.
That's my
Let me explain. Do you know when they say Bismillah before Surah Fatiha? Okay, they have written it afterwards. Okay, now there is a problem. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. I believe there's a verse in the Quran actually. So it is not possible that it was said in the beginning of every chapter Bismillah ar-Rahman. They have put it afterwards. Even there is a problem even in the pray and the different school of thought. When somebody leads the prayer in the congregation, there is a problem. That's why the person who leads it, he never recites louder Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. This is the problem. The problem is there. It's remnants. You can still find it because they say the person who is leading the prayer, he will say Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim not louder in his heart. This is the problem, you see. So some say they know you should say Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim louder. If it was from God, they would not have any issue about it. There is issue. That's why there is an issue, because Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim, they have put in the Quran in the beginning of every chapter. It is not from God. Do you understand what I'm saying?
But it cannot also be proven that it came later. That's the problem. You see, it nobody can prove that it came later. Nobody can prove that the chapters came in different timings. That's also an issue. So
Exactly. Yeah.
nobody can prove any of this. I do understand that people talk about it, but the fact is you have to take the Quran literally. That is how I do it. I mean, that is the best way to debunk the Quran on its split second. Anything else, I mean, if you remove the tafsir, you remove the hadith, basically you do it. If you just hold the Quran, it is finished. It is that Islam gets kaput. So if somebody should or want to find flaws in Islam, look at the Quran alone. If you cannot find flaws in the Quran to begin with, first, you should never ever go in the history or in the hadith, because then they will say, well, human error can happen. But in the Quran, it is Allah's words, it's a God's word, so it cannot be an error. So if you find an error in the Quran, then you can make people think and say, aha, you can get that aha moment. But if you can't even find a flaw in the Quran, forget the hadith, forget the history. I never go in the history to begin with. That is something I will go in later on. I mean, that is so juicy, you have no idea. But that is Sira and all that comes later. But the focus is, first of all, the Quran, a little bit of hadith. And hadith, there are so many hadiths. Oh my goodness, if I start from one end, it's going to be so long. So that is going to come later on. But everything slowly, one should take subjects up the way they come, not so fast with like a bulldozer, because then one cannot even follow, like, so many kilometers in speed. So slowly.
So Amna, can I say something, please?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Muhammad has played very smart in Surah Al-Hajj, Ayah 52. Muhammad has done something seriously wrong. He said something. Now he dumped everything to Allah. And this ayah runs that, O Prophet, we have not sent any messenger before you that devil has not entered into his wish and changed it. Do you know this ayah?
Ooh, yes. This is bad. This is bad.
Devil
that was Allah cancelled the satanic ayat.
And Allah then cancels. Oh my God. This is Al-Hajj, ayah 52.
He cancels? What do you mean he cancels?
Cancelled, in Arabic it says, وَمَا أَرْسَلْنَا مِنْ قَبْلِكَ مِنْ رَسُولٍ وَلَا نَبِيٍّ إِلَّا إِذَا تَمَنَّى أَلْقَى الشَّيْطَانُ فِي أُمْنِيَّتِهِ فَيَنْسُخُ اللَّهُ. Yani ke Allah cancelled it. مَا يُلْقِي الشَّيْطَانُ ثُمَّ يُحْكِمُ اللَّهُ آيَاتِهِ وَاللَّهُ عَلِيمٌ حَكِيمٌ.
This is
okay, can you translate in English?
Okay. It says, this is good. It says, and we did not send before you any messenger or prophet, but when he desired, the shaitan made a suggestion respecting his desire, but Allah annuls that which the shaitan casts.
Yes.
Then does Allah establish his communications, and Allah is knowing wise. What the hell does that mean? No offense. What on earth did I just read here? I mean, is it me? Is there something wrong, or what? Did I just read it?
Can you give me the reference again, please? Reference again.
Listen, I'm gonna read it in a slow motion. I mean, even I need to read it again. It's a translation of Muhammad Habib Shakir. And we did not send before you any messenger or prophet, but when he desired, the shaitan made a suggestion respecting his desire. But Allah annuls that which the shaitan casts. Then does Allah establish his communications, and Allah is knowing wise. And another translation by Abdullah Joseph Ali, it says, never did we send a messenger of a prophet before thee, but when he framed a desire, Satan threw some into his desire. But Allah will cancel anything that Satan throws in, and Allah will confirm his science, for Allah is full of knowledge and wisdom. What the peep are you talking about? I mean, like, I'm lost. What did you just say, Pakistan? You messed me up. What did you just do?
There could be two. I mean, according to my understanding, there could be two reasons, because whenever Muhammad think about the before the verse comes, like according to his desire. Like, for example, all women for him, jayez allowed. So uh, maybe that was not the shatanic verse, but according to him, oh, shaitan is coming, like, then Allah cancel the satanic word, like, and then bring the another good ayah in favor of Muhammad. But the thing is, main thing is in this verse is what I understand, that is like Quran, like Shaitan can interfere Quranic ayat, like verse, and then Allah cancels it. Like
Yes,
Shaitan
actually,
has
there is a
that power
background. Yes, yes.
But the thing is,
to,
if the shaitan can come and try to change the surahs and so forth, then it means he can also come in a shape of a, like, in front of a prophet. He can play
yep,
games. I mean, for
exactly,
example, Moses, he saw. I mean, if you read the Quran, at least he came in front of Moses like a bush fire. What is fire? Fire is shaitan. Matlab, he's made of fire as well. The
Yes,
shaitan, the devil. So the devil
yes,
came in front of Musa and he said, "No, I'm God. You have
yes,
to follow me." I
yes.
mean, that is, I mean, come on, because Allah says in the Quran, here we have it. Um, Allah says in the Quran, I don't have a shape and form. If I'm wrong, please correct it. I can't
Very good,
remember reading it, but I'm pretty sure it says that,
very good.
right? And then it comes, then like Adam, he came with this point very well, that we were reading it, that Moses had not seen the bush, the fire bush, or bush on fire, and he said, I'm going to go up there and I'm going to find guidance. Like, what on earth? You haven't even gone there. How do you know there's guidance up there?
Oh
You're
no.
just going up there to get some fire or something else. What do you know? There is a God up there. Aha moment. That is one mistake. Second mistake is a bush or a fire. Like, are you out of your mind? And out of that bush is there fire. And what is fire? Fire is shaitan.
Mm,
How can Allah can be fire? I mean, that is logical. How can Allah be fire?
yes.
He was supposed to
Sister
be
Amna.
nude. Hanji, yes, yes.
Sister Amna, the same, the brother in Kalab, Pakistan, just mentioned the verse, Surah Hajj 52. Can you
Yeah.
please read 53, just right after that one?
Okay.
Uno momento.
Like 53, like
Yes,
Surah
yes.
Hajj 22, 53, just right after the 52, that when the Allah's cancel the
So,
satanic verses, in order to make Satan's suggestions a trial for those whose heart are diseased.
but
Oh my God.
keep in mind, Allah gave him permission. Listen,
So
Uzma,
interesting.
Allah gave shaitan permission. First of all, Allah creates shaitan. Then when
Yes,
he does the naughty stuff, this shaitan, then Allah doesn't kill him. He says, you can go down on earth and make fuss. So Allah is actually on it. He is the best of
yes,
planners. I mean,
yes,
shaitan plans, but Allah also plans. Okay, we have this Surah Al-Hajj, as you mentioned, verse 53.
yes.
Muhammad Habib Shakir translates, so that he may make what the shaitan casts a trial for those in whose hearts is disease, and those whose hearts are hard, and most surely the unjust are in a great opposition. So Moses did the bad, naughty stuff. He fell for the trap. I mean, really. I mean, listen. This is really BS. All of it. Meaning, if shaitan got away with it, it means Allah planned it. Keep in mind, Allah plans everything. Allah even knew a boy is gonna grow up and he's gonna change his parents'
Yes.
belief. So this Allah is full of it. He is full of it. Oh my goodness gracious,
Yes.
how happy I am.
Sister Amna, can you give me one favor, please? Can you please read a room 30 and 29 verse,
Are, chica, wait a minute. Let me
please?
quickly.
30, chapter 30 and 29 verse.
30. I have to practice to get things on the channel. So please be,
I know.
patient. I will
Exactly.
practice and then I will do it. Yeah. Okay. You said, what
Yeah.
did you say? 30, 29. All right. Surah Ram. All right.
A
All right. All right.
room.
Oh my goodness. Nay, the translation is done by Pictol, and it says, nay, but those who do wrong follow their own lusts without knowledge. Who is able to guide him whom Allah had sent astray? For such there are no helpers.
Okay, so you know the word it says in Arabic in there. Arabic in there is
Which one? As
Balit
a
Tabal Lazina, the 29, like
yes,
chapter
bale
30 and 29. Balit Tabal
zalahu.
Lazina Zalam Ahwa Ahum Bighairi Ilmin Faman Yahdi Man Adallallahu. See the
Zamalahum. Ha.
Adal
Yeah.
Adal means not like I mean the closest meaning of that is deceive.
Why
So
doesn't
the
it? Ha. Acha, ha. Acha, acha.
deceive like and not the like sugar coating like ashtray comes later on. The closest one is that Allah is deceive, like who can, if Allah is deceiving people and then expecting people to be guided.
Yes, yes.
See that
Listen,
it says
the whole Quran is, I have seen people, this religion, specifically this religion. I'm not trying to sugarcoat any other religion, don't take me wrong, but I'm just saying what I've seen with my own eyes. So please, guys, don't take it wrong or something. I always talk facts. But what I've seen in the Muslim society, in the Muslim people, when they follow Islam, they are so miserable, they are so angry, they never laugh, they never, they're very jealous people. And I'm not trying to generalize, but I'm talking about those who follow Islam pin to point. They pray 5 times a day, they do the Ramadan. If you see the Muslim people in Ramadan, they are like a ticking volcano, when to burst if you say something wrong. And people, the Muslims who normally they smoke, they can't smoke when it's a Ramadan, they are so, like, you say one thing wrong and they're gonna be like boom on you. Okay, so that is a fact. Somebody likes to believe it or not, but that's a fact. Um, and the body hurts and so forth, but that's one thing. But when you are a typical Muslim with the scarf and the beard and the clothing and stuff like that, you are a very judgmental person. You are busy judging, looking, giving the elevator look, trying to tell the other people how good you are, your belief is, how bad they are. You backstab them, you talk nasty stuff about them. Why do I say that? Because I've experienced it. Even as a Muslim, I used to live very, very freely. I used to wear clothes like this, literally. Okay? Where is it? Like this, out with a tank top, clothings, short dresses, not too short, but bare feet, legs, and so forth. And I remember going past these Muslim ladies with abahe and all, looking at me back and forth, from top to toe. And a friend who I made so-called friend with abahe, I was friends with her for a couple of weeks, and I got egg yolk in my letterbox. Somebody threw egg yolk in my letterbox, and I knew that what was going on, so I stopped seeing her
wow.
and I said to her, I'm not going to be friends with you. Sorry, because I think your friends are thinking that I'm going to do something. And I was a Muslim at that point, keep in mind. But because I was a moderate Muslim, very liberal, you guys have no idea how liberal I was. I was a very unusual liberal person. Everyone who met me, they said, you can't be that liberal that you can tolerate the bashing of Allah and Muhammad in front of you and you are just smiling. That open-minded I was. Literally, a person could call my Allah at that point a pig and I would not react, and I would sit like this and talk with the person, literally. So the thing is, the Muslim people today, they in Islam, there is no tolerance, there is no love, there is no patience, there is no understanding. Islam is very much my way or the highway, and that is the teaching of Islam, and you can see it in the people. Now I understand when we spoke about spirit and soul today, very short, about the Muslim and the Allah having the spirit, and how he puts his spirit into the Muslim people or in his people, and those who are a part of Islam, who remain Muslim, they are a very, very good representative of Allah, because you can really see their behavior. I mean, Allah's values reflect in them, literally, the anger, the no love, no tolerance, nothing. And you can literally see that the spirit of Allah goes out of you when you leave Islam. It's like he leaves you. The nasty, the negative thing that is in you, it just get out of you, and you are so positive. You're so free. You're so lovable. You're so lively. You are thinking so much for other humanity. You're so much conscious about what is going on around you. it's unbelievable how long it can take some time to get out of this sick, twisted, nasty cult, religion, ideology, this political system that there is a kind of, it's not even a religion anymore, it's a political system, ideology now that they want to make. So anybody who wants to be a part of Islam, I mean, I would never ever recommend Islam to anybody. I would say if you want your life to be miserable and if you want to be less humane to other people, then you go for Islam. Otherwise, I would say run, don't look back if somebody gets to you. Islam is not peaceful. I would still say Christianity with time has changed. It has reformed. Definitely, it has reformed. Was it tough once? Definitely, it was very bad. It was horrible. It used to do things, but it has changed. Definitely, it has changed. And that credit should go to them. And if you see many of the things in Judaism, you don't hear the bad stuff in the media. At least I don't. I have never heard from a person who is bad. I don't see, maybe there is something in the Hinduism, in the Hindu culture that is not good. But in the religion, I have not seen anything wrong yet. But again, these things are debatable when the time comes. With an open mind, one should look at different stuff. But I would definitely like to ask all my audience right now who are right now live with me, starting with Pakistan, and then of course I want the philosopher to answer that, and I would like Rohit to answer that, and I would like Storm Pilot to answer that, and then I would love to hear from Uzma Khan, of course, at the end, because were on the topic today about the Muslim, men in Islam, and we went completely off, but that is also okay, because sometimes it is okay to bend the rules when it's needed for the right reasons, of course. When the reason is not there, then of course I will not bend the rule, but sometimes it is needed if the circumstances allows you. That is one thing. So I would come back to today's topic, and normally I don't do this, but I have to go back to it, and that is Pakistan. What is your thought on the Muslim men's, rights in Islam? What do you see? What is your say on it?
Well, it's a full male chauvinistic religion, actually. Uh, that's why, especially the rich Muslim peoples. I have worked in Saudi Arabia. Islam is very good for them. They can marry and then divorce 4 wives at one time if you are a rich man. And what I noticed that in Saudi Arabia, there is a marriage called misyar marriage, which Shia people call muta. But this is actually mentioned in Quran very clearly, Surah An-Nisa, ayat 24, where this word is used. So Saudi people, the rich men, Islam is wonderful for them. The problem with Islam is with the poor people, with the women, with the weak people. Uh, Islam makes promises for them after the life. For the rich people, it's wonderful. Is that what you are asking me?
No, it's not something that I'm asking you. I'm just asking your thought on it, and you just gave me your thought, which is very logical, which gives sense. Yeah, I understand you.
Saudi Arabia, they, according to they have a very different approach. Men, they go abroad, they do prostitution, they pay them, and they think this is legal. A short agreement between a woman and a man, which is mentioned in Surah Al-Nisa 24 very clearly, which was abrogated later according to them. But this is valid that if a man and a woman agrees to an amount of money, obviously, which is muta, and they have sex, then there is no condition on them. That's it. And the Saudis, they practice it. But what I'm saying, for some people, second, Islam is a terminator. You kill it, it comes back. Genghis Khan totally devastated Baghdad, which was actually a center of Islam, not Medina or Makkah, but it was Baghdad. And then today, nobody knows about Genghis Khan and his generation. Somebody said, converted to Islam or he left. But Islam, like a terminator, came back. So what you people and we all ex-Muslims or agnostics, we are dealing with something that is, oh my God. You, if want to eradicate or convert the Muslims to the natural life or leave Islam, it's not easy. Peoples have invested their lives, their hopes into it. So it's a very long war. I'm not sure what's going to happen. We
It's in the
need an
process.
alternative.
It,
We
it is.
definitely need an alternative.
Yeah, but it's in the process. It is
Yeah,
already
I
in the
mean,
process.
I'm
Saudi Arab has
hopeful.
done something, but it's already in the process. Yes, the change has to come from somewhere, and it is it has begun. Let me put it this way, but it has to go slow, because if it goes, if the so-called reformation goes fast, it will go downhill. So let me put it this way: the Saudi Arab somehow has started it. I never thought that they would do it, but they're actually doing it,
Yes,
and
yes.
people gonna see it, that they are actually changing. And doesn't, and at the same time, it doesn't really surprise me, because the whole, system started from there, and we know what really happened. But I'm not gonna go too much into it right now, because yeah, I don't want to go into it right now. But that's how it is. But if you are done, I will ask the philosopher. Is that it you want to say, or there is something else you want to add?
Me?
Yes, is that it? Because then I'm going to ask philosopher.
Yeah, we need an alternative. We definitely need an alternative to Islam. That after leaving Islam, what will be your way of life? What will be your understanding of the life and the universe? So, if atheist people don't give a good explanation, just tell them this life is a big bang and automatic and evolution. No, it's not going to work. We have to
No,
give a solid alternatives.
I mean, listen, the thing is, when we sit here and talk, we talk about being humane towards each other.
Yes.
It's like, I have left Islam. Okay, I have
Yeah.
left Islam. What
Mm.
do I believe in? I believe in equal rights. I believe in humanity. I believe be good to others the way you like to be, you know, treated nicely. So if you think you're gonna talk nasty and threat me and all that, what do you think? I'm gonna be sweet talking to you? No, I'm gonna say, "Well, there's the door, bye bye," and not gonna show you any kind of respect. Very
Yes,
simple.
yes.
That's the talk. I'm not gonna go now. I left one god, I'm gonna jump into another god. I mean, their laws and regulations. That is just my point of view. Very simple. I do. There is probably, like you said, Pakistan, that there is some sort of, superpower, something
Yes.
something. But because I cannot see it, I cannot touch. I don't know. I Nobody has proven anything. And if I call upon it, I said, God, come and save me. I'm about to jump in this, sea. I can't swim. Can you save me? I mean, how dumb is that? Nobody gonna come and save me.
No, no, nobody.
I
Nobody
mean, come on.
knows.
There is no God who's gonna come from the sky. And if there is a God from the sky comes down and say, "Tan tana," and he's gonna save me, then I'm gonna say, "Oh my, oh you, I will surrender to," and I'll start, prostrating. But the fact is, so many people die every year in the sea. They drown. Okay, so there is no God to come and say, "Oh, I'll save you." Huh? A human being saves you. A human being who is near you, if he sees you drowning or something helpless, he will run, or she will run towards you, and he will drag you out of the water, if the person is strong enough to take you out. Now, that is not a God, that's a human being, just like me. So
No,
that's the thing. I would rather trust and believe what I can see.
God has given us intelligence. I mean, the God, the super intelligence that. So we have to use our brain, and whatever we have designed, everything all around us. This is a human creation by that same intelligence or brain that is given to us. For me, if I want to understand God, I put the laws of physics on it.
Hmm.
This space has no boundary, it's infinite. If you are traveling on a spaceship, where will you end? It's my question to you. After all, you are reading some science, the basic physics.
Hmm.
The universe is infinity.
Hmm.
Physics fails here. When physics fails, physics name it infinity. So,
Mr.
how
Pakistan,
do you define the
have
space?
you?
Sorry,
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
I
philosopher.
just had a question. Have you heard lecture from Dr. Michael Cremo, an
No.
alternative to means the human devolution? He talks about human
Listen, listen,
devolution.
listen,
Have
listen.
you heard that
We
talk?
have to keep to the point, please. I want to keep to the point. Pakistan answered. Now, philosopher, would you like to just answer,
Please.
if you have a comment on
Yes.
the rights of Muslim men in Islam?
Yes.
What do you want to say, philosopher?
Yes, yes, Amina, you all have already spoken so many amazing points I have brought. Every day you all come up with so many amazing points, like to debunk this entire cult. Like But the point which Mr. Pakistan he made, I wanted to even elaborate on this, the need for an alternative. For that, I just told, like, some people, if they come across such ideas, then they might expand their consciousness. They might try to think beyond like existing beliefs. So for that reason, I just told, if you just search on YouTube, Michael Cremo, an alternative human devolution. He spoke on it's a Google talk. Michael, you can just search for his name. He's an author of multiple books. He's a very scholarly person, and he actually means he's also a scientist as well as a philosopher. So I found like his perspectives basically comes from Vedic philosophy also, and he has done amazing research on his this archaeological studies in across world. So his books are amazing. Like he talks about consciousness, about all this. When the book Human Devolution talks like whatever like we see in this world, there is an alternate reality, a spiritual reality, and this is just a reflection. This is all. And he has got it's backing up with scientific perspective, and it is also a Vedic alternate. It's also a Vedic thing. And there another
Um,
book, if you
we
yeah,
have to keep on the point, please. On the point.
sure.
Yes.
Yes, Amina. That's where I would end. Like he can just he was interested in it, so he can just research on his books. Like, it's amazing. Like he will certainly like learn some interesting things.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. There is a comment on the chat that I would like to answer. First of all, new personal, you say, why do I talk about this? What is it, my problem, or something like that? You wrote on my channel, on my chat. I would like to say I am talking about Islam. I am exposing Islam because Islam teaches hatred towards people like me. It has zero tolerance on people like Ahmadiyya or Hindus or Jews or Christians. So before you come and teach me why or ask me why I'm doing that, open your book, your holy book, Quran, and the Hadith, where it teaches about the killing the people like me, okay? And disrespect. Secondly, you say how I can say, you say what you can see, like your love toward the people in your life. Can you reach out and touch it? Listen, Allah I can't see, a God I can't see, I will not follow. Very simple. One thing. Then you say to me, new personal, you say this question to me. You say what you can see, like your love toward the people in your life. Listen, and reach them and touch them. I can feel their emotions or something like that when I talk with them. I have viewers in front of me. Many of them I can see, many of them I can't see, but I can see them. I'm on the channel. I can see they're physically writing. They're on the other side and they're writing. I can see their messages. So they are not ghosts. I mean, it's not just happening. I can see people are doing something. Okay. So use your some IQ that you may have, that you definitely have, before you write something so goofy. And then you say something about a new personal. You say every argument you bought, I destroyed. No, you destroyed zero. You can't even answer where in the Quran Allah Ta'ala says follow Muhammad, his sunnah or his hadith. So cut the BS with me, okay? That is one thing. Another thing, you say you destroyed me in the comment section. You destroyed me nowhere. I'll give you the link. Come on live here. I'll give you the chance. You say you destroyed me. I'll give you the chance to so-called destroy me. There is in the comment section the StreamYard link. Come, let's talk. I'll give you a challenge. You're very easy to you are saying it very easily on on the chat that I have destroyed you. I just gave you the link. Come on, I will put the others. They won't say a word. Come and chat with me. Come on. I mean, either you are a coward or you do the chit chat on the chat, because that is the strongest there, where you feel that you have the balls to talk, because you don't have the nerve to talk on the channel, because that is all you have, the chick, the cowardness behind the screen. That is all you have. So I just gave you the link. I'm going to give you the link again. New personal. Either you will have the balls to come on my channel and talk to me. Otherwise, you're going to hush up, because then you are zero and not a hero. Okay? You want to defend your religion, Islam. You are very brave. Come on the channel. I'll wait for you. It doesn't take too long. It takes a minute, 30 seconds to come on my channel. You understand? You are telling me, do you think these people are my friends? Well, they are more my friends than the Muslim around me. Do you understand? They are my friends. I tell you why they are my friends. You said to me, do you think they're my friends? Yes, they're my friends. They are taking their time out to watch what I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying, and they're having a communication, a talk with me by coming live with me. That is called friendship. Do you even know what friendship means? Do you even know what empathy means? Do you even know, new personal, what sympathy and humanity means? You are absolutely zero. You understand? You are nothing. You are absolutely nobody. Do you understand? I gave you the link to communicate. Look at yourself, how weak you are. You can't even come and defend your Islam. Right now, everybody is watching this. Do you think they're going to laugh at me? Or do you think they're going to laugh at you? You are not the truth, new personal. If you wanted to defend the truth, you would have come forward and taken the link and said, I'm going to come on the channel. Regardless of how it goes, I'm going to defend my religion. But then again, Allah needs your defending, huh? New personal. Allah needs a human being's defend. You know, a human being to come and defend, huh? That weak Islam is. That weak. And look at yourself. You represent Allah, new personal. You can't even come on my chat, on my live, and speak with me. You are nothing. Everybody on this channel, whoever just saw the chat, is laughing at you. You are absolutely zero. I gave you so many opportunities to come live and you didn't take it. You are really, really nobody. I mean, you can keep on writing whatever you want to write. You are just a joke. I mean, you're just a joke. You're on the channel and people are just watching you and you are just funny. So you keep on writing. You mean zero, nothing. Moments are really just a chit chatter. They can't defend. But then again, their Allah is so weak that Allah needs people like you to defend it. How pathetic is that? Hello, we have a new, sorry, what's the name? Srini. Hello and welcome.
Hey, namaskar. How are you?
Namaskar. I'm good. How are you doing?
This is first time I'm coming to any talk show of the world. I mean,
welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you are so interesting. I follow you. Sometimes I agree, sometimes I don't. But it's overall, it really makes me think sometime. From a different perspective. Let's keep going. That's good. At least you started something.
Yeah, I mean, my platform is not that we have to agree with everybody. It's like from agreeing to disagreeing. That's the good part of it all. I'm not here because people have to come on my channel and I have to say, oh, you have to agree with Amina. No, I'm here to learn and get to know new things, and we discuss. And you guys can say, okay, Amina, but my opinion is this, and I will say, that is very interesting. And then ping pong. I'm not here because people have to agree with me. That's not the point. I'm not here interested that I have to agree with them or they have to agree with me. I'm here to give some knowledge that I have and get some knowledge that you may have, because I'm not the one here that knows everything. I have never said that. I'm never going to say till I die, I will be learning new things. That is how the way of life is. That is the most reasonable thing to say, because we always grow. We learn and learn and learn, even from children who are small children, 7-8 years. They come from school, they come home and they say something we have never heard before. So you see, that is a part of life. So I'm not here because I say I know everything, but I'm here because I want to give the knowledge that I have, and I would love to hear what you have, regardless of I like to hear it or not. But the point is, I may use it one day. It may come handy one day. So that's why I do not disregard any information anyone tells me.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, thank you for doing this every day almost.
At least twice a week I do it, but you never know, it's going to happen more and more. Yeah.
That's true. I see your old videos, every day I started watching all of them. So kind of every day to me. So,
yeah.
Okay.
Amna, I want to add something that we were talking about the powers of the devil, actually. Well, it's a question to all the Muslims that how come devil knows all the countries' citizens' languages. Devil can enter into everybody's heart. Devil
Yeah.
does not need a book, a messenger, or Gabriel, while Allah Ta'ala depends on Gabriel and messengers and also the pen and the copy to write his message. So,
Actually,
First,
I met a person, a devil, who can speak many languages on the planet. He was in Calcutta in 1989, and we asked him how can he speak all languages. I mean, he can speak some remote language even in Africa, any language. And even in the court, he was charged on some fake cases. But in the judge asked which language you want to give your testimony, and he said any language on the planet. Uh, then the judge asked him, "Okay, give me in English." Then he said, "Which English? Oxford or Australian something?" And then anyway, he gave his statement in British English. But we asked him, "How do you speak all these languages?" He said, "Look, every language comes with the thought, and once you can read the thought, then it's easy to communicate with any language." So he has some ESP, extra cerebral something, so that can communicate with the thoughts of other people. It may not be related to God or devil or anything.
I understand. Yes,
It
yes.
may be an hidden ability in everybody. He instigated that hidden abilities and harnessing that powers.
We are actually dealing with the Muslims, very staunch Muslims who believe in every ayah of Quran. So it was a question to them actually. So
Oh,
Amna,
I
please
see.
go on. Yes, go on. Anybody else? Yeah.
yeah. Okay, let's but just get back to the normal. I don't know what I was saying. I just completely, But yeah, it was that guy that came before.
That came, yes, right.
Yeah, that guy who was talking big shot about defending, that Allah and so forth. Then he can't even come live and talk with me. I mean, they can only talk, do nothing, zero. Anyway, we have Uzma. Do you want to say something about? I'm pretty sure you want to say something, unless I
Yes,
asked
yes.
you already. I'm not sure. What do you want to say about the rights of men in Islam? Come on, girl.
Yes.
Come on. I would love to hear.
I just remember the song. Each topic, it remind me some kind of songs. कहाँ तक सुनोगे कहाँ तक सुनो
I think that
sorry it's
uh,
just so funny anyway.
Yeah.
I
No,
think the
but
Muslim
what's
men
your
should
thought on
start
it?
wearing a white burqa. For women there is a black burqa. For men there should be white burqa. That makes them equal.
Mm,
Yeah, I have a message with the same topic wise as well to the Mominas, jo believing women, that in Surah 4:34 verse, men are protector. So men are protector of you, women, are not because they love you, they committed to you, they bring flower to you. No, because 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 they wanna go, play with other women. The thing is like, don't be in darkness. The thing is like, men have a power. Allah has given men rights here in 4:34, that men are the one who can judge. Only men are the one who can judge women. Okay, whether they are on the right path, whether they are
mm-hmm,
doing right or wrong, whether they are obedient,
mm.
whether they are guarding themselves or no. Only men have a right. That's why
And
they are
if
your protector.
yeah,
Not
and if
not because they love you.
yeah, and if men are gone astray, it's because of the woman.
Oh
We
yeah.
should
So
we should
you know,
start we should start wearing a white. Men should wear a white burqa, displaying that we are all equal. I mean, women and men are equal according to Quran. So for women there is a black burqa. So white burqa should be the for the men, which makes them equal. You know how funny it goes in the public.
Yeah,
there
I mean
are
they should
some.
be in haya. They should be in haya as well. I mean, many men they're also very handsome, huh? These Arabic men, I mean, I wouldn't give 5 minutes of my time to the Arabic man or the Turkish man. No offense to these men, but they are the biggest flirtatious men that exist out there, really. But damn, some of them can be cute, like really cute. And I'm like, how dare you go out like that? Shame on you. Wear some burqa right now. You're too
Yeah.
handsome.
Do hijab. And you know what? Like there are some like I have actually seen and read as well. There are some men who's wearing burqa, and under burqa they're going to the other women home and do gidgy jiggy 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 jiggy, and then hide themselves. They are wearing burqa just to show, just to get take advantage of women. So
Yeah.
for just for specific for the topic, that please, Mominas, don't think that your men love you. They are actually, Allah has given them like control over you, because so then they can judge you, they can control you, and they can play with other women, and you can't say no. If you say no, that's why in Surah 4 and 34 verse it says that if to the men it says, as for those whom you fear disloyalty, admonish them. Like for example, if a man, if my husband is bringing other woman in my house, of course I'm gonna be fearful.
Mm.
So admonish them, nasihat karo usko. Okay. If she agrees with you to sleep, go bed with them together, then it's okay. Otherwise, keep her separate from the bed. Or if she doesn't obey you, then beat her until she accept to have a group sex with you. And the group sex, go back to the Surah Nisa 4 and verse 3. There's mentioned group sex with the 4, 3, 4, 5, plus including the right hand
Sickos.
possesses.
Completely
Really?
sickos.
I
They are so
I
sickos.
can never believe.
Rare.
Oh my
Be
God.
fast, a Muslim man. Come on, a man who's not a Muslim. Go quick, quick, quick. You'll get so many ladies to
Oh
hanky
man.
panky. And you can go and do whatever you want. I mean, the men are actually not having any kind of restriction in Islam, basically.
Yes.
Uzmaz is just doing this dawa in the guise of being atheist. Looks like that.
Is it because of this free sexual thing? Islam is fast growing.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean,
They're
there
making
is a man.
babies.
Yeah, there is a man a young man. I mean, he's not that old. He converted to Islam. He became a member, not a member like physical member, but a part of Hizbul Tahrir, I believe it was. And probably that's what they said to him. You can marry 4 times, boy. You can have fun. Hey. Anyway, he got married to this girl, and she started wearing hijab and abahe. And I think something happened, some kind of problem. They didn't have children for 4 years, but I think it was her who didn't want something. I don't know. And then he threatened her that if you don't do like this, I have the right to marry another. And they are actually divorced today. So this is what Islam teaches. Dhamki. They threaten you that you don't listen, I will marry another wife. You don't do this, I'll do that with you. So it's a Muslim man. They have basically all the rights you can imagine in this world. I mean, forget the fact that there is an afterlife for them to be in Jannah or not. They have a Jannah already in this lifetime. The Muslim women do not have a Jannah. They don't have any rights. Even the Muslim men, they wear shorts, they wear tank tops, they go to the beach, they swim in the water. Um, they do everything. You look at the Sheikh of Saudi Arabia or Dubai, they are going in the water, they are swimming. The prince is swimming in the water. He's taking photos, showing it off on the Instagram, you name it. And here we have the Muslim women who have to go, or they have to do like this.
Yeah.
हाँ जी, आप क्या बोल रही हैं? Or maybe they have to do like this. And the funny part is if and when you wear the burqa and you want to visit people, nobody knows which woman went into whose house. So basically, a woman in a burqa can go to her lover's house and do the hanky panky and get out, and nobody will know that it was his wife or not. Do you know that how stupid it sounds that they should wear this burqa? Basically, the burqa should be banned. just to protect their wives, their women from, going in the wrong house. So they're caught if they do it. But no, they have to wear the burqa. That's so stupid. I mean,
Sometimes, like the in the burqa, there's your maybe somebody's wife's boyfriend's coming in the burqa.
that's
Who
what I'm
knows?
saying. That's what
मैं
I'm
अपनी सहेली
saying.
से मिलने जा रही हूँ.
Yeah, a woman is at home, the husband is out, and somebody comes, nobody will question, and probably the person is going to wear gloves. So when you wear gloves, you can't see how the hand is looking, a man, because you can always see if it's a man's hand, believe me, pretty much of the time. So that's
You
where
know, the final goal of all holy Muslims are to go to heaven and enjoy, drink wine, women, milk, honey, all that, right? And
uh,
why don't they go to downtown and just get a practice?
you see, they're waiting for something they haven't seen. Now this is the funny part. Like I said today to somebody, that you say shahada, that you witness that there is one God and Muhammad is his messenger. But before you sit and you witness and you say the shahada, where is Allah and Muhammad? Can you see it? I mean, when you are about to witness in a court, you know that you have witnessed something, you saw something happened, that you are in a court and you are witnessing. But how on earth, you genius, how are you witnessing a God you have not seen? Like,
Yeah.
really? Just a side point. But yeah, but these men, I mean, they're getting all the goody shoodies. They're going with shorts. They're the gang members of different gangs, selling drugs, having girlfriends, having drinks. I went out once to a disco, but before going, I didn't know that we were going to a chick friend's boyfriend, not boyfriend literally, just a boy and a friend, his house. When we went there, I saw that they were sitting four other Muslim men, and two of them I recognized, and I can remember that one of them I knew for sure that he is and was at that point as well a not a pure member, I don't know, but a group. I mean, he hangs out with the Hizbul Tahrir, and he has a wife at home who wears a long abahe with scarf on his head. And guess what he had in front of him? Beer. And he went white. I mean, he literally, his
But
color.
according to Islam, drinking is okay because, I mean, they did not say that you cannot drink. They can say you cannot be intoxicated. So that means you can drink till the point you get intoxicated.
Yeah, but that's double standard. But you see, but they say it's haram. But that's the funny part. That Hizbul Tahrir was sitting in front of me. His color just went. He wanted to run from there. He was so confused. He literally couldn't see me in the eye, and I was like, "Oh my goodness, such a hypocrite." Then from my area, I saw some of the young boys in a club. I don't give a damn if somebody sees me in the club. I was like, I don't care. My family knows I'm going to the club. But these boys, they were like, OMG, Amina just saw us. So that was funny. You could really read their body language that they were nervous and they got away from there. They quickly disappeared. I didn't see them.
Yeah.
Amina, there is
Hmm.
one Nusrat Alam on the chat is asking what is jiggy jiggy.
Jiggy is just like the jiggy, quick.
Yeah, just
Fast. I mean, don't
dance.
take everything. Don't take everything literally, guys. Like, you have to take the Quran literal. That's the only thing you have to take literal, guys. Okay, Quran is the word of God. You have to take it literal. Amina is like, okay, I'm very large, like personally, like I try to understand people. We guys we can talk. I can try to understand you. But if you talk Quran with me, I will say, get to the point, A to Z. That's it. Don't try to interpret it. Don't play games with me. Paint to point. Then we talk business. Don't talk to me about context. Don't talk about fairy tales of tafsir with me. Don't talk about this and that, because then I'm gonna say tata bye bye to you, because then you're playing games with me. But other than that, I'm very open minded, because that is me. Quran is Allah. I'm talking about me right now. I'm open minded. I'm willing to listen to your thoughts and ideas and so forth. But the thing is, the Quran is not my word. I have to keep myself to the Quran, what Allah is saying. That is what I'm talking about when I talk about Quran. There's a difference. Kapow, kapow. Now you understand that what I'm doing? Kapow, kapow. That's not a literal word. That's a fun joke
Kapal
word.
kapal.
Kapow, kapow. Like in the cartoon frames, that you have. Those in the
Amina,
bubbles. Kapow,
Amina,
kapow,
sorry.
a little bit fun. Yeah.
Amina, did you read about that 26 Qurans they found what is the exact handwritten copy says comparing with the 26 Qurans?
What do you mean?
The Jay Smith in his video, he was
Yeah.
showing about 26 Qurans. There are thousands and thousands of aberrations and
Yeah.
deletions and all, but uh, what exactly the original manuscript says? Is there any manuscript available?
I think no. I
Uh,
think the original Quran is debunked in the is long gone. I think it doesn't exist anymore. If it exists, somebody's hiding it, literally hiding it. It's never gonna get out. It's not so fast.
I
Well,
see.
the oldest Quran is 550-year old. The complete is in Turkey.
I see.
Before that, they don't have any complete copy, maybe scattered pieces, and certainly not the one that was composed by Usman Ghani. That's never available. As obviously, it was written on some uh, uh, like animals' skins or something. It decomposed. Nothing can stay for thousands of years. Yeah.
Exactly. I don't believe in it. I mean, I think they have tried to refresh it in another way, but again, when you refresh something, it starts changing. It's like if you have 40 people in line and you say something in one's ear, or you make them
Yes,
practice something until it reaches the first person in line from the
it's
line.
totally.
It's totally different. There's
Yeah.
an experiment online you can find on YouTube. Literally, the way it starts, the way it ends, it's totally different. It is.
But the poem can stay like that, like national anthems. I mean, even millions of countrymen sing the same national anthem without any flaw. So, anything in the poetry probably can stay intact.
no,
It
but in
depends.
case of
Not necessarily.
sorry to interrupt, Amina.
No, no, Durga, just say it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Sriniji, that in case of national anthem, it is something that is being taught at a very large scale, and then a lot of other mediums are used to teach that national anthem. So that is why you see so many people, keeping that alive and have not so many issues. But in case of any other poetry, it is very, very high. Chances are very high that, as you're saying, Chinese whisper, it becomes like Chinese whisper, that it goes from one place to other place. Small changes into
Yeah,
pronunciation will change its meaning. Just like, sometimes we hear the same words in, like, like even in Hindi dialect, we hear two different phrases in, like, in one area, and if you go down further like 100 kilometer, it will have a different meaning of that same word. So it is very much possible. And I just wanted to say that listening to all this stream, and uh, listening to all the fun Muslim guys get to have, I am kind of, on the verge again to, like, reconsider my options. But then for that, I have to probably change my sex or something. But
I just wanted to say, I think I'm gonna go undercover and then I'm gonna say, hello, I think I'm a man. I don't want to be a woman anymore. This is very fun to be a man.
yeah,
I can kick some ass as well, and I can get some ass. I saw
yeah, yeah. And
it's
and I, I
really
and
bad.
I
It's
saw
bad.
somewhere someone commented on a chat, saying, like, I think when you were asking why we say peace be upon him, and that
Mm.
person said that, we say that because this person is so violent and he needs a lot of love and peace, so we keep sending him love and peace vibration. That's why we keep calling him PBUH.
to calm him down.
Yeah, which exactly,
I mean,
which
we
is
should
which
call
is
the
very
people
which is
peace be
very
upon.
Hindu way, actually, which is very Hindu way of doing, like very pagan thing to do. Pagan thing to do is to keep sending, like, that's what the, like, non Abrahamic people do, that they send all these, vibrations and all that. This is their way of doing things, actually, is to send, good blessings, good vibes and all that. So
But
Durga,
it's
I have a
interesting.
question for you. Can I ask Amamna? Have a
Who wanna ask
question?
who?
Ask Durga.
Yes, ask, please.
Durga, what does Hinduism says about next life? Because this is the main trap in Islam and Quran, that they give you a beautiful, colorful life after death. And I know my dad who died, until the last moment when they are in that age group, they are like planning for that eternal life. It's such a big trap. So what does Hinduism says? What happens to soul
so
after death?
Yeah, so I cannot claim that I represent all Hindus, but most of the people that I know and speak to, we are responsible for our own next life, which means that whatever I do in this life, that will result, I will see that in, like, either this life or next life. So there is no God or angry person who's looking my
Mhm.
actions. It's just like, how the law is around, like, say, for example, traffic light. Traffic light is such that, so just like, there is a law around traffic light, right? You're not supposed to break that law, and if you break that law, sometimes you might get away with it, but sooner or later your habit will catch up with you, and then you will get the consequence of breaking the red light law. So same goes with everything else in life. It may seem like on the surface that, right now you are getting away with whatever bad things you are doing. So our God, or there is no concept of God, first of all. And even in, like, those people who do murti puja and they believe in, like, their God exists, even that person also does not come and take care of your karma. You are responsible for paying for whatever you did, good or bad. That's it. We don't have the concept of angry
Hmm.
God or rewarding a God who rewards you. Whatever happens to you, you are whole and sole responsible for your result in your life, either this life or next life. Simple. And it
No,
may be
I
the
can
it may
add
be the
some.
combination of everything. It may be it's not just you, right? A lot of times we accrue karma at the level of society also, at the level of nation also. Like,
yes, at the level of family
yeah,
and
so
nation as well.
yeah, so karma, it's, you may feel like, oh, I have not killed anybody, then why my son got killed, for example. It may be something that, you are associated at a much larger scale. Who
Very
knows
good.
that part? So that's what.
According to like scientific calculation, what I am trying to assess what nature is. First and Second World War, which was actually started within Europe, what they did to the colonies, uh, innumerable atrocities and injustice, it happened to them. Then they have the internal fight and disintegration. So that was
Absolutely.
also a big karma, as you said. It happens on the national scale as well.
Yes, absolutely. And same goes with the uh, just a second.
Yeah, I can tell you, like, maybe in the philosophy way. I may need just 5 minutes. Um, the real the Hindu philosophies, all six philosophies of Hindus, they believe in the life. Life is a continuity. The everything is continuous process. Like everything is part of God. Like one bolt and one steering cannot be car, but everything together can be car. Similarly, the every creature, every inanimate, animate things in this universe is part of a big body called God.
Yeah,
So, I mean, that therefore everybody, nobody is lesser, nobody is more, and everybody is a projection of their own by own action.
I
In the
think that
cosmic sea.
when we are wrongly interfering with nature,
Yeah.
like women's who are sleeping with six men or more. I'm a doctor, and this is my specialty as well.
Hmm.
If a woman is having sex with six men or more,
Hmm.
then their chances of cervical cancer is increased. So there is some morality in nature. Okay. Secondly, if you are uh, abortion, if any woman is going for abortion, in future their chances for infertility and other problems is very much enhanced. You have killed a life, and women who are not breastfeeding, they are more likely to have breast cancer.
One more example I want to add to what we were talking about, the karma at the level of
Yes.
society, is how much suffering is happening in Muslim world. I mean, we
Yes.
don't have to go look far anywhere.
Oh, yes.
Just looking at the Muslim community, there are like 57 countries, but if you look at the enormous suffering is
Yes.
being
Yes.
have to
Yes.
dealt with the Muslim people. I mean, suffering is happening at every other community too, but the scale of suffering that is happening at the Muslim communities,
Yes.
it is heartbreaking, and that is literally what the karma is at that level.
Durga, if you are like somebody killing the animals for food, this is wrong. Actually, you should not. You don't need to kill life. But if you are killing life to please your God, like they are doing with the
Sadka,
animals,
sadka, Eid.
sadaqah. Well, look at
Yeah,
that.
Ramadan and Eid. Yes, that
Eid
is
al-Zuha.
bad. That is
So
nasty.
though there are two scales of killing the animal. One, you are killing the animals for food. That could be permissible in certain circumstances, but you are trying to please your God. This is extreme degree of, and I had fight within my family that my brother brought two very cute lambs, and they were only like what they call small babies,
Oh, oof.
and he was going to sacrifice two of them because his daughter is having a cesarean section and she's having to protect her and to save her. Can you imagine?
But that's what it is. The concept is a life for a life.
And
Oh
and the
my
worst
God.
and the worst part is not just the death of those cute lambs. The worst part is that humanity in that the person who's going to kill those lambs, what it will kill in that person.
Exactly. They have the problems. This is
Those
not only Hinduism. Even this Pythagoras, he said that if the man continues to be ruthless destroyers of lower living beings,
Hmm.
man will not see peace and happiness.
True.
He who sow the seed of murder and pain can never reap joy and health.
Yeah. So what we see, despite being we are right now to 21st century, we have solved a lot of food problem. We have solved a lot of reasons for suffering. It is the best time in humanity's history from the point of equal rights
Yes,
and whatnot. We should be happy right now. We should be like bursting with joy compared to what we
it's
have
not.
seen in. But it is not. Look at how miserable we are. And what is that? It is that we keep building more and more violence in our life in one way or
Yes,
other way, and we justify it. Not only that we keep building it, but we are justifying it.
the same thing is happening in Europe. I'm living in Europe, working at NHS. I have seen people here who are begging to die. I don't know what kind of life they have lived, but their end is very miserable. And I really fear that. And there are like 25% of the population is on the antidepressants. They have got all the best life. They enjoy sex in their life, freedom, best food, best kind of all the facilities, but they're not happy.
They're
And this is
alone.
not a fab, this is a true thing.
It's because they feel alone. They don't have the social life. If we are talking about the Western people in the Europe, the problem is they isolate themselves. They do not like. I have neighbors, but nobody knocks on the door and say, "Hey, how are you doing?"
Yes,
They
yes.
isolate themselves. If they die, I mean, in my area, so many people have died, and the house smelled. Then the neighbor
Oh
found
my
out
God. Oh
that
my
the
God.
person
Oh
has
my
been rotting for a couple of days. So the point is, in Europe, the issue is that they do not socialize, and if they socialize, the socializing is getting drunk every Friday, every Saturday, coming home, then on the Sunday being completely in bed, doing nothing, back to work, Monday to Friday, like a robot at work from 8 o'clock till 5 o'clock, then eating food, relaxing, or still working while going in the train, while still going in the bus, working, working, working. In when they have vacation, they are working on their house, or they're doing something else. They have zero social. I mean, I went to Pakistan, I saw the other countries, I have seen how people, they have fun after 6 o'clock. They get out, they eat food, they sit on the street corner with a carpet on the on the street corner, and they sit there, eat breakfast or dinner. I have done that many times when I was there. It was so fun, just sitting there, sitting in the corner of a, just on the ground, talking with the people on the street. Really fun. But the point is, the life starts 6 o'clock in Europe. Everything shuts down 6 o'clock in every day time.
This is
Monday to Thursday, everything is closed 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock. There is nothing. You can't go to any cafe. Everything is closed, and you sleep
Really?
like a
We are
robot.
lucky in US. It is we are free 24 hours.
mm,
Yeah, I just wanna add one point here. See,
Yeah.
brother in Kalar, Pakistan just mentioned about the that women can't have more than one man
Just a
in
second.
life like
Way of
that.
life, way of life, your Islam, your Allah is full of it. Listen, way of life. Now let me cut it into different pieces for you, into pieces and pieces and pieces and pieces for you. Okay. Let me see if you can comprehend what I'm telling you in the nicest, and the kindest way I can tell you. Kapish? Now you understand? No, let me say it again. Your Allah is not a hero, your Allah is a zero. Why do I say that? You talk about Allah is there, Allah is so real. Where is Allah? Why is the Palestinians suffering from almost
Yes.
1950 till now? Allah helped the Israelis, right, from the so-called Pharaoh story and all, the arrogant Pharaoh. Why is Allah not helping the Palestinians? Allah says in the Quran that remember me, I will remember you. Huh?
Yes.
Where is the remembrance? People are
Yes.
crying in Palestine. People are crying in all the countries. The Muslim people are crying and saying, Allah, Allah, help, help, help. Where is your Allah? Huh? You say to me, way of life, shame on you. Shame, shame on you. You say this to me. You are such a joker. This is I'm gonna say. Amina can't answer my simple question of basic belief, so she will not allow me to come live. Listen, you teeny meeny thingy, you can't even support your own kind. You can't even bring your Allah down to your own people. He can't protect his own people. And you, as a human being, think about that. You, way of life, as a human being, you are trying to defend Allah, meaning Allah can't defend his own honor.
Yes.
Think about this rationally. Way of life, you are defending Allah. Way of life, do you listening? Are you listening? Now listen to this very carefully. Way of life is a human being. Now, guys, everybody listen. Now we have a joke of the day. A human being is defending Allah because Allah cannot come and say to me, Amina, shut the F up. Okay? So what is way of life doing? He is trying to tell me what is right and wrong. But his own Allah cannot come down and say, Amina, shush, be quiet. Where is Allah? Allah did the same thing with Islam. When Allah had to represent Islam or bring the Quran down, he told a human being to write a book, a pathetic book. Okay? A book that nobody can understand. That Mominins, they are sitting and telling, oh, it is out of context, it is out of context. But can somebody really explain the Quran? No.
Amina, Allah has.
Amina,
Allah
I
has
mean, it is ridiculous. These people are the joke of the day, that a human being is defending Allah. How ridiculous is that? How stupid does it sound? No offense. Like, really, way of life is so busy. A moment is so busy defending Allah Ta'ala's honor that it means, it shows that Allah is weak. Allah cannot come down and say to me, hey, I mean, now what you doing, what you cooking? He can't do this. What is he doing? His people, small teeny meeny people, they are kind of, I will not say bashed, but they are being put in its place. In its place, it shows Allah cannot help them. And I
Amina,
would say it again, sorry, and I would say it again, those who do not know, in Surah 47, verse 7, Allah is asking for help. Allah says, help me so I can help you.
Yes.
so
Amina, did
Amina,
Allah abandon his three daughters?
Allah, what Allah didn't just, if he had three abandons, Allah has abandoned
He
his.
had no Ujjat, Ullat.
I think
Al
Allah
Uzza.
has abandoned all his people. Allah has abandoned his Muslim people. Allah loves his Jewish people. Allah loves his Christian people. Allah loves his Hindu people. Allah loves the Chinese people. Allah loves everybody but the Muslim people.
They're the Muslims people.
That is the
yeah,
truth.
yeah. So I just want to say that, Amina, why don't you get it? Because you are a woman. That's why Allah will never talk to you.
No, I'm too beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, just
And I'm
that is
too intelligent,
yeah,
you know.
yeah,
I'm too intelligent. He
yeah,
has no brains. I mean, he
yeah.
has zero IQ. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and coming back to the topic about the what men get in Islam, the other side of that is that the balancing force for the men's generic nature. I mean, I'm sorry for using a general term, but it is very natural, right? What men want to do.
Yeah.
Let's just say for the general practice. So you have for them those 4 wives and whatnot, and all other things. But then the balancing force for that is motherhood. And motherhood, I don't mean like just giving birth and raising children, but motherhood is a little bit a little bit wiser force in the family or in the community, which takes care of everybody's well-being. I'm trying to relate the motherhood as a something that cares for everybody's well-being, not just taking
Mm-hmm.
care of what I want right now and satisfy my need right now. And so that is what the degradation of that force in last 100 years or so has happened in cahoot with Islam's growth, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in the name, I mean, I'm not against feminism. I mean, we are enjoying a lot of things in the life because in last 100 years, so many women have fought for so many things that we have right now. We are enjoying those things. But then the balancing force of motherhood is like, now, right now, it is something that, it is being looked down upon. If you think like that, it's like, considered so old fashioned. So earlier when we were discussing the situation that is happening in Europe or in so-called developed countries, it is that result of that we have kind of reduced the value of people in your life who will take care, who want to care for your well-being.
Mm.
We don't want that. We just want everybody to just enjoy your life right now. So this is exactly what we are seeing. Everybody's enjoying their life right now.
And this is how it should be. There should be a balance. I don't say, listen, I know in general, and it has nothing to do with a religion. Keep in mind, I'm not a typical feminist. I must also admit I'm not a typical feminist. I
Like, you don't
am,
hate men.
like, I don't hate anyone to begin with, but I would
That's
like
why
to
you said
have,
you're not typical feminist.
yeah, I like to keep balance in a relationship, when there is a relationship, in a couple. I also know that I'm not a man, I'm a woman. I know what, as a woman, my position is, what I can do, what I cannot do. And I also know what a man is capable of, what kind of, he can, what things he can do. And what I believe in, that if there is a partnership between two people, one should sit down and talk about, what do you want to do in life, what do I want to do, can we do it together? Like, do you want a career, for example, if both are in young age or something, and they also want to have a family life? Let me give you a logic about equality here.
No,
And
no, I didn't. So my point was not coming from the religion point of view at all,
no,
and
no,
not
that's
in just the
huh.
relationship. It is for, like, for all the relationship. It's not just
Exactly,
between two
exactly.
people.
But people normally speak about, relationship like marriage or partnership. So that is my point, that it should be equal. And if the need is that the man should pursue his career before the woman, because the woman should have the children first, so they can be taken care of, then that should happen. Because then the children is taken care of, they are in the world, they are grown up, and the man is, in his career, he has built it up. Now the woman, now she has had her children with the man, now it's her turn. Then it can switch, and then the man can help the wife by watching the children once in a while, and the woman can take her education or get her career up going. So this is how it's called balance. When sometime in a relationship, I'm just talking about a little bit about equality, when a woman and a man, they start talking about equality, especially a woman, she says, no, no, I have to do this with you the same time. Listen, it doesn't work like that. If you want to do it, something's going to go wrong. Your relationship is going to go down the drain, because you cannot have both things running. You will neglect your partner one way or another. So sometimes the most healthy thing to do is let the first one get started, especially if you are young. Then when one of them is almost done, then you start doing it, and at the same time you can have your children. That's just a point I'm saying. But sometimes men are very selfish. They say, we're going to do it, and you're just going to stay home all your life, have the babies, don't work, no nothing. And that woman become what, at the age of 45, 46, 47, the man decide to divorce her. She has no education, no career, she has 3 4 children on her head. That what should she do in a Muslim country, specifically in a Muslim country? In a Western country, she has a chance that she can get out, and she can get some help or something. But in a Muslim society, a woman is finished if she leaves her husband at the age of 46 or 47. She will end up marrying a 60-year-old man or more. For that sake, I feel bad for them. I'm seeing a situation in front of me at the moment, so I know what I'm talking about. So she has no good choices. A Muslim man, if he leaves at the age of 50, even 50, he can get a virgin wife still at the age of 30 if he has money and position and status and name. So what I'm saying is that equality should go in for the right reasons. But in the Muslim society, there is no equality, even the minor equality, that a woman should at least get her education. It is very, very rare that a Muslim woman will get education. And if she gets the education, she will not get permission to practice it because she has to stay home, watch the babies, do the prostration of a husband almost kind of, because she has to take care of him, be there for him, cook food, have the hanky panky, and that's it, and shut her mouth. Otherwise, she's going to get spanked. That's the reality of the Muslim women in front of Muslim men. That's their rights, and that's the women's so-called minor or whatever rights that they may have. So it's very, very rare a woman's going to get education, but a Muslim man is definitely going to get his education.
Muslim men will get the prostate cancer as well, because there are some articles, and because I'm a nurse too, because the more have they have, like, and I know that lots of cases, I know that, and articles that if lots of continuous having sex lead to the prostate cancer, that's as well. Okay, so they should.
Wow.
And or pornography, that they just watch pornography, the first thing goes away is their hair from head. Too much stress. Okay, the other thing is, like brother in Kala, Pakistan just mentioned about the, like it's a women nature and the men nature, like, women can't have more men. There are, I was watching the documentary on, there are a few women having lots of, like, 4 or 5 men as well as a husband, and they're living together, very happy. They don't have any, like, she doesn't have a, like, cancer or cervical cancer or whatever. I mean, and you look at that, like, a prostitutes, like, the ladies, they sleep with different men every single day.
Can I say
Most of them,
something?
Usma, there is a difference between
you?
living with 5 people and having, like, kind of agreement and open, like,
Yes.
relationship, and there is and the other side is like cheating. So I think what she was trying to earlier say about cheating, not like the prostitution. I mean, in case of prostitution, it is still an honest thing to do. Still, there
Can I
is
say
some
something?
integrity.
that lady, she actually married to 6
Good,
Yeah,
good,
men,
good.
yeah.
and that woman is quite capable to deal with the, like, her
Yes.
body wise, I'm talking about, like, quite capable to handle it. But I'm not saying that I'm doing it, but I'm just saying, like, is the, like, the society we've been brought up
Yes. Yes.
brought up, and then the society, and then we have been told that women are weak, and Prophet Muhammad also said our brain is half as well, and then we'll go
No, no,
to,
no, no.
so many that things. In that perspective, I'm saying that we have been, like, brought up in a way that women are looked as weak body wise as well, and plus in general as well. Like, I do weight training, I can punch the man, like, he can't get up from the floor, even
Whoa,
a six
Chica,
foot
I like
boy, 6 foot. Yeah,
it.
yeah. So the thing is, like, nowadays everything has changed. When I left Islam, I left every single thing the way they taught me from the childhood about women, about the girl, about every situation. So
Yes.
the women nowadays can handle more than that. For example, I pay my own bills, I move my furniture my own, I the things whatever fix I have to do, I can do by myself, and if I can't do, I pay, and then people come and do for me. So there is no need for
Talking.
men until.
Yes. Talking sex-wise, Prophet Muhammad said, a woman's desire is 9 times that of a man. So this analogy that a
Oh,
man marrying 4 women, if a woman is allowed to handle 4 men, I think she's more capable of that.
oh my goodness, how
There are
disgusting.
No, no,
technology,
it's not
yeah.
disgusting. I mean, if a
There are
man can
people. Yeah,
handle
there.
4 women, compared to that, a woman having 4 men, like married and living together. So I don't think I can handle 4 women. I will be exhausted very soon. It's impossible. But a woman can handle 3 or 4 men physiologically. So, what is this? We are talking about Islam, that very many things in most of the religion and in Islam, they're unphysiological, but we are taught that this is nature. This is not nature. As Uzma is saying, that when I left Islam, I changed myself altogether. Am I right, Uzma?
Yes, exactly. I unlearn everything, whatever I have
Unlearned.
been told from childhood.
Islam is totally unphysiological. I interviewed young girls. How do you feel if your dad's money is given to you, double to your brother, and half to you? And nearly all of them protested. They said, no, this is wrong. This is injustice.
Hmm.
Or
Yeah.
a Muslim woman, how does she feel when she is sharing her husband with another woman?
Bad.
So, this is not physiology. And if men and women, they are in true love and they had a union, I think that's a wonderful thing to experience in life. Then she does not look around anywhere else, and he does not look around anywhere else.
True.
But he put a clause. He has to justify. He has to love everybody equally, which is impossible. So,
Exactly.
No, yes, impossible.
Exactly.
The only point it what I'm trying to convince you people or bring you to, that how does nature operates in us. If you see the animals, some of the animals, they live in pairs, like
Hmm.
pigeons. So nobody marries them, but they're in love with each other, and that couple is very strong. She's not flirting, or he's not flirting. I have watched them because I've been like having these domestic pigeons. And other animals, they have their own nature. Like the big cats, lions, they live in a pride. So two lions, 4 or 5 females, or one lion and 3 or 4 females, and they are like living in a pride. But the cheetahs and the other ones, and the cat as well, the Tom does not live with her. He impregnates her and then gets away. The same thing happens with these other big cats. I don't know the human nature, what is designed. What I can find is the true love. If you have wrong sex with a wrong person at a wrong time, it is utter frustration. You are not getting a true happiness or satisfaction. You go from one person to another person. I met an English lady, and she was a staff nurse, and she said, Dr. Armani, husband is like a shoe. You have to try few of them to get a right one.
Oh. Oh,
Okay, that's good.
damn.
Yeah.
But what is human true nature? I am still working on it. That where can you get a true happiness and a true satisfaction? I think this is inside us, and we have to explore our inside rather than taking the dictations from religions
Within your
and
soul.
philosophers. Sorry?
Yeah.
Sorry?
It's within your soul, brother. It's within your
And
soul. You have to think of yourself like, yeah,
and you
nature,
and if
you
you
know, your
leave,
own
yes, I
nature.
agree with you.
Everybody individual, we are different. Like, I mean, we are human, but we have to look inside us. And for
Uzma,
that, actually, we have to cut off. That's what I.
yes, if you leave
So
50
we have to
boys and
cut
50
off
girls,
from. Hmm.
yes, if you leave 50 boys and 50 girls in a class, they make automatically their pairs. The man a woman likes, or the woman a man likes, automatically it's a genetic setup. If you leave yourself to a natural coupling rather than cousin marriage or forced marriage or blah blah, or looking for somebody who is a have more money or blah blah, if you go by the your genetic liking, you are going to have beautiful and intelligent kids. So this is where the nature operates, but we don't let the nature operates, and impossible in a Muslim society where they don't let you come together and interact with each other. Thank you. I need your input, Durga, on it as well.
We have CC as well. Uzma, can I hold you for a minute? Then CC can come in, and
For
then
Yes,
what?
yes, sure,
Hello.
all
What
right.
what
sure,
Thank
input?
you.
sure,
What input do you
sister.
need?
No
I
worries.
missed the question.
Hello.
Oh, about your ability to meet people and then decide who do you want to,
Yes,
make
yes.
more make more babies. Yes, it is. It goes both ways actually, because I had seen the arranged marriage issues, and in last 20 years or so, I have seen the love marriage
As
side
well.
effects too. And
Yes.
given both, actually, I find people who were into love marriage, they are much more miserable than the people who were in arranged marriage. And the reason for which, with like with my small mind, whatever I can think of, is that the people who come into arranged marriage, they understand that they are getting a person as a package, that
Very
that
good.
person will
Good.
have some good thing
Yes.
that I would like, some bad thing that I will not like, and they are okay with that. Whereas in the love marriage, it is totally like hormone driven. Your intellect is totally in the back seat, so you're
Yes.
totally
Yes.
focused only looking at the the fun part and the good thing that you like.
Yes.
It's only
Yes.
after
Yes.
marriage you
Yes. Yes.
discover that I don't like this part, I don't like that part.
Yes.
but
Yes.
but
Yes. Yes.
you're
Yes.
not okay with that. So that is so-called love marriages. Actually, we don't know how to define love, but so-called what we see mostly love marriages, it is basically, and a lot of times it is defiance against the society and the family also. We have to not
Yes.
forget that that is the very important angle in many so-called love marriages, is there, at least in India, that I have seen. So that is one side. But the arranged marriage, surprisingly, they are doing much better than the love marriage couple. Actually, I've seen.
Yes, as
Very
you said,
weird.
it's a package, yeah, and it's a compromise. So you're mentally ready for it.
Yeah, so so
Yes,
actually
I agree.
at this stage, I actually kind of veto more for arranged marriage than the love marriage, because the result after 25 years or so, I see so much better in the favor of arranged marriage, which is very
Yeah.
weird. I don't have a logical answer for that.
Actually, we are talking the human nature as compared to the other animals' nature. How do they choose their partners? So, what is in the human genetics and human instincts actually? We
If
don't know
As
I
as
I
yet.
may, if I may stop it for a while,
Please.
thank you. Rishabh, welcome. You are here. You've been listening very quietly. First of all, welcome, of course. Nice to see you. And I hope everything is fine at your end. So the today's topic, I mean, we have had very much open debate today, so I will change the subject of today later on. But the topic of today was a little bit about, the Muslim man, Islam. Do you want to say something on it before you say something else, or there is something else on your mind?
Yes, ma'am. Namaste.
Namaste.
I want to say that remarriage of man is allowed in Islam, while the polyandry is not allowed. And there is no any direct verse in Quran Majid which denies the polyandry of women. But there is a verse, I do not know its a chapter and verse number, that says that you can marry that woman who is virgin or who is not married. It means that polyandry is not allowed. So my question, and I have asked this question to my alim. So he has made a video, but that's not satisfying for me. He said that he given some scientific evidence which I do not agree with him. But this is very what unfair with the ladies in Islam. I'm not talking about other religion, but in Islam, it is very unfair about it, and they usually blame on Draupadi, because Draupadi had five husbands, and this is that what type of marriage it was. It seems to be the prostitution, and it hurts me a lot because he is what religious figure for us like Aisha. So we have Draupadi in my religion. So my question to all Muslim that if your religion gives everyone the equal rights, then why not polyandry is allowed in Islam? And second is that right to revoke. The main thing is that a man can give divorce, but woman can't give divorce to man. First thing is that is the main issue, and second is that if I have given divorce to my wife, only I can revoke that. Please come back to me. I want to remarry you. But same thing cannot done by woman. That woman after after getting divorced cannot request man the same man to remarry her. Why is it so? Why the right to revoke is given to man? This is very worst in Islam. And Islam talking about obedience, that man and woman should be faithful to each other. what type of faithful to each other when Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says that he can marry up to he can marry 2, 3 or 4, but he does not allow the woman that she can marry 2, 3 or 4? If both of them were said to be obedience with one another, then both of them should be given this facility to get more than one marriage. And I have some question to. I request you. There is some. I request you, sir. I don't know what's your name. It's written in Arabic or Urdu, and I think that you maybe belong to Islam, and you have very what perfect. You give very perfect answer, and I am really enthralled with your answers. And
You're talking about me, sorry?
Yes, he's talking about you, Pakistan.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'm not Muslim anymore, but I know Islam. I've been a Muslim.
Yeah, but you have, sir, very good knowledge of Islam.
I do not defend Islam at all. Actually, there are not many wrong things going on.
Yeah.
Basically, this is all the Arab culture. And then Prophet Muhammad tried to design something to win the favor of all the men towards his side.
Yeah.
So if we are trying to justify Quran or Islam or the marriages, it's absolutely a crap. I'm not going to justify. I know what's wrong in it, as you are pointing it out. I have the same question, and these are very valid questions against Islam. That why a woman is not allowed to revoke the divorce. So basically, it's a male chauvinistic religion. That's what we were talking just before when you came, actually.
Please mute yourself, Rishabh, while Pakistan is talking. Thank you.
So defending Quran and Islam, it's absolutely crap. We cannot do that, actually. I'm on your side. Amna, do you want to say something on it, please? On his question. On his questions.
I mean, what did he say a question at all to begin with?
But
he was just commenting on what I have been saying, and
yes,
what Durga ji has saying, and I mean in general. And he said about the divorce thing, which is a very good point as well. Like I said, a man can say, "Main tumko talaq deta hu," I give you talaq and talaq and talaq, bam bam, it's done, finished. I mean, the poor lady, she is completely off. And if he writes it down 3 times, or if he just says it 3 times orally in front of 2 witnesses or 3 witnesses, for that sake, the marriage is over. So that is really heinous. I mean, there is no chance, there is no nothing. And if a woman wants a divorce, first of all, she's going to ask for khula. First of all, she's going to go to a mullah. She cannot just get off this marriage, and that mullah is going to ask her, why do you want to get off, bache? And then she has to explain, and then he will say, oh, come on, bacha, you have to try, this is not how it works. And he beats me, mullah, and he will say, come, bacha, you have to have sabr, you have to have tolerance, and he can keep on beating until she says, okay, I'll kill myself or something. I mean, that is something that may happen. But the point is, if she asks for khula says that you have to give the gift back if you got any gift back. That's why sometimes women, they have hard time giving or asking for khula, because they know if they ask for khula, then they have to pay back. Sometimes they bother their husbands so much, so they give talaq to their women. That's how it works. But what the Muslim women sometimes do not know, which they are not, told and thought about, is when you make your nikah nama, when you fill out the form, you can actually write your reason for divorce on the spot. Meaning, if your husband marries another woman, if your husband as much as yells at you, you can get divorced. As much as beat you, and you can prove it through a doctor, a paper from the doctor, you can get. If you do these things, you can get divorced like this without being touched. You can actually demand money in the case of that. If he beats you up, he has to pay you, and you can, at the same time, you can leave him. So you see, there are so many ways a girl and a woman can get away with it. But the thing is, she's never told about these things. I myself was married in a Muslim way, and I did not know these things until later, many years after. So women are fooled. They are not told. I don't know. Many women, me, myself, and many lists are full. They sign on a piece of paper. It can say many things, that the man has the right to beat the crap out of you. No offense. And the woman has signed the paper, and she will not know what on earth she did. A man can write on a nikah nama that your children will be mine, our children will be ours. In the case of talaq, that they will be with me and you will have to remain with me, otherwise the children are going to be with me. So there is a lot of deceit towards women, Muslim women. They have no idea what kind of a game is being played towards them. My heart actually goes out to them, not to the Muslim men. My heart goes for the Muslim women. If there's somebody says, why doesn't it go to some Muslim people? It is the women. They are being played to. They are being brainwashed to believe in this religion. The men know exactly what they're doing pretty much of the time. They have all the rights that they want. They can go to the beach, go and swim, wear shorts. They don't have to wear anything. They have all the freedom in the world. But the Muslim women are being played to the highest level. One of the things you can also see the difference is a man doesn't need to show his virginity when he's getting married. A woman has to show and can be seen. That is very sad. In my point of view, a Muslim woman should go and sleep with somebody before getting married, in marriage or something like that. Why? Because there will be no debate about who did you sleep with and so forth. That's a big problem in our society. So yeah, that is just my point here, that is also a big deal. And one of the things I have also noticed, that a man has power, because in our society the Muslim women are not supported by their own ladies. The Muslim men will always back their men up there, but a Muslim woman will backstab their ladies, and they will blabber about them, they will talk behind their back, they will not be loyal. But a man will back up another man 110%. If
Yes.
he cheats, he will protect him like anything. And if a woman cheats and another neighbor woman finds out, I'm telling ya, he's gonna tell like this, like a
Yes.
fire hits the jungle. A man will put clothes on it and he will hide the story. But a woman, oh my goodness, I mean, it
Yes.
will be all over, like the news, in the entire international news, that goes like domino effect. That is how the Muslim women are towards each other. The day they cooperate, the day the Muslim women cooperate, that will be the day where the Muslim women will start to get any form of right and stability and equality. They have the key to open the door of any kind of a change for themselves. It is not the Muslim man. The Muslim man will keep on, making these stories about Jahannam and everything for them, and
Yes.
degrading.
Yes.
It
Yes.
is
Yes.
the Muslim women. The Muslim women don't even know how much power they have in them, how much, because it's the men who need the women to survive in this world. A woman is so powerful, is so strong, that she can live her entire life without being with a man. Believe me, like the nuns. But I'm talking about a man. He will go crazy. He will go like nuts if he has tasted a woman. He will go crazy if he doesn't find anybody in a couple of years. But a woman is so strong, and I mean it. It's not because I'm a woman myself, but that's a fact. A woman can stay a noble and stay without a man till she dies. A man cannot do that. It is
Mm.
extremely rare, and that's a fact. Unless a man is living in a cave like a mullah and never comes out, which can be a very rare case. But then he has to be a very deep peer, very like spiritual peer, which can exist, who can exist. I do believe that, of course, but that is very like 1% or 2% out there, and that's the reality out there. So man has full power in this society, in this lifetime, and they have full power in the afterlife. But women, they are shiris, and they are shiris in the afterlife. That is the truth.
Islamic truth.
Yes, Islamic truth. And the Western truth is something totally different. In the Western world, men can enjoy the life, women enjoys life, and the only reason Western people are suffering today, it's not because they don't believe in a religion. Sadly, it's because they don't have a social life. They don't meet people, they don't greet people, they don't tell about their sorrows, they don't share their sorrows if they're suffering. They go after medical help, they don't talk about their issues. If I'm having an issue, I talk with somebody I rely on, and they listen. I have somebody close to me, for example, then I share and we talk about it, and it's out of the system. The problem is the Western people, they don't have anybody who want to listen to them. It's like, oh my goodness, am I going to listen to this person again? Oh, and that's the thing. That's how they think. That is how their mind and thought, how it works. So they go on pills, and pills are not real. It's temporary, and as soon as you get off the pills, it is all over again. So and when people go to psychiatrists just give you prescription and they say,
Yes.
okay, eat that and you're fine. So the best thing I can say, if somebody's having bad thoughts or something, go to a therapist, not a psychotherapist, a normal therapist. That person speaks to you and, take it out. Any psychiatrist you go to, they will give you pills because they're part of this business that calls medical field. So that is, they are not there to listen to you. So it is very important that you socialize. It's very, very important that you socialize, you talk about whatever is going on in your life that is negative. And one of the best advice I can give to people is, if somebody is toxic in your life, if anybody is degrading you, putting you down, pulling you down, making you miserable, making you unhappy, cut them out of your life.
Yes.
Literally step them off, throw them in the garbage and say, I don't need you. You don't bring me happiness in my life. I don't need your negative energy in my life because you're going to ruin my life. And that is exactly what I have done. Somebody asked me yesterday, how can you be so positive? How can you, create that? It's because I do not accept negativity even in my life, within my friendship, within my family surroundings, or on my channel. That is just the one rule that I have in my life. In my everyday, I do not I do not want negativity in my life in any form or way. Very simple. If I allow it, my life will be miserable. I will be miserable. It will be negative. It will go downhill. So it is extremely, extremely important that you surround yourself with positivity, positive people, happy people, and keep a very good positive group of network around you. Go for dancing, have fun in your lifetime, because it's only you who can create happiness in your life. Nobody else will come and create the happiness, and when you don't create it, it goes downhill.
Hi, Amina, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, and welcome, Cece.
Sorry.
How are you?
Thanks. I am good. So I was listening to these fantastic ideas. So would you like me to speak in English or in Hindi? Doesn't matter.
Friday is always English, so English.
Okay, brilliant. So there were quite some things which came up. One thing came up of women equality, and that how there should be striking a balance of women at work and women at home. And frankly, if there is this whole reproduction cycle also involved. To begin with, not all women want children. This is a stupid thing to assume that women are feminine and they need to have children. So there are quite some cases of post-traumatic stress where women are not ready to have kids.
Yeah.
And when they are forced in those situations, the result is disastrous. Those are the mothers who are beating the hell out of their kids, because obviously it is stupid to even expect that all women want to have children. That's first thing. Second is that how to create a balance between, if two partners, if you do give an opportunity to a man to work first, then what has to be done is that the PF or the superannuation or the provident, it's quite some things called in various parts of the world, which is given to a man for a salary, like a 9%, 10% each month. Half of that should go to the woman because she is looking. So these are the kind of things which really need to be looked into. Then are men willing to share? Because women are doing the share load of work at home. So they should get some kind of remuneration, something like that. That's what's called. So basically they need to get something. So a certain percentage of a man's salary has to be deposited in a woman's bank account, just in case when she's 40, 50, and the man does have these urges, weird ones, to go and find other women, then a woman does have her own nest. She just says, okay, you know what, you want to go away? Fine. For all the 40 years, 20 years I've been with you, this is my stuff. You do not touch it. You can't touch it. It's not a part of this. It's like a man gets his pocket money. That's a woman's pocket money, which is just in case. And this should be on top of any kind of meher or anything like that. A meher is a different thing altogether. But this, because a meher's value, if 20 years ago, if something is worth 2 lakhs, would not be worth the same in value today. So a 2 lakhs value 20 years ago and a 2 lakhs value today is very different. But when somebody is depositing money based on percentage, then if the salary increases, guess what? The woman gets more money as well for the work. So that's one of my first suggestions. When people say that a woman shouldn't, when she starts her life at 40, at least she has some backup. She's not just looking at the 3 months of iddat according to the Islam, or she's not looking. Frankly, in India, you would get more than that. You would get you can claim property, and then you will, if you're uneducated, then the man has to support you as well for the very same reason, and then he has to do it till the time you're not independent. So it's a little different than the Sharia law. So the Hindu woman does get much more rights, or a Christian woman, or non-Muslim. Let's put it that way. The Muslim women are really, really, they are so under. They just don't have rights, really. That's my understanding.
Yeah.
Now, for all the kind of practices which have been in the world, when you say this topic is about Muslim men are allowed, but I would say rather I put it on Abrahamic faiths. I would say Abraham. This is a evolution and devolution of a Abrahamic faith, because they all are of the same God. So the men in all three religions are way over than women. The women are totally, if you look at the laws of Talmud, or you pick up the Bible, or you pick up the Quran, in all three books, women are really devalued.
But is the Quran and Hadith not worse than the other books?
Well, it's about competition, then yes. No, even some laws of Talmud are ridiculous. You cannot Judaism, but they don't follow it anymore. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that those laws were any good. And when Christianity did come, a few things Jesus clarified, but a few things he didn't clarify. And slavery was still going on. So the sex slavery you talk about in Islam was still going on in Jews as well. And Jesus didn't say a word against it. He wasn't against slavery, so that people know. So this is one thing which I really, I took it to the heart when I left Christianity, that there was this whole segment of unfair laws,
which speaks about slavery, the Old or New Testament.
No, the Old Testament speaks about slavery, but the slavery was there. And Jesus gave all his parables, and many of his parables, he speaks about slaves. The Bible itself, now people can argue that these were not the words of Jesus like a dialogue, but the Bible itself talks about slaves. Things like slaves be good slaves, or slaves be good slaves even if your master misbehaves with you. And then we have to look into what the hell does it mean by the master misbehaving? Then you have to go back to the laws of Talmud to understand what the hell was going on. So people do not connect these dots, especially Christians. So there was a whole segment of, people being oppressed, like the way I could talk about caste system in India. But caste system has never degraded so much. The way slavery was an absolute degradation. The same thing of not wearing clothes, a 3-year-old getting legally raped. 3-year-old legally, according to laws of Talmud, is considered a woman. She can be had intercourse with. So these are the laws of slaves. So Jesus didn't even speak about it. All he said is, even if the master misbehaves, because the God in heaven, after you die, thinks everybody is equal. What the? Talk about
but you see, that's why I don't go into, when somebody said, now what's your religion now? Are you taking Christianity? And I said, nah. I mean, there are just things that I find interesting about Christianity, and now there are also things about Buddhism that I like, but it doesn't mean that I'm changing tomorrow. Oh, please, I love my life the way I am. I'm a free bird. I mean, no. I can't see this God. I mean, there is probably something that is controlling everything, and we are like the Truman Show. Somebody's watching us and saying, "Oh, this is very fun." I mean, I really feel like I'm a mix of a Truman Show and Matrix. I mean, really. But the point is, this world is Jannah for me. This world is Jahannam, if you can call it Jahannam, when you are having a miserable time. You feel like, oh my goodness, I'm going to give my speech tomorrow, or my exam tomorrow. Oh my goodness, I feel like, oh, it's going to be, it's so tough. And then you feel like, but other than that, when you are feeling good, you're having your glass of water, you're having wine, or you're having milk in your fridge, you're having honey to put in your tea, you're having your jewelries on, you're having beautiful clothes. I mean, this is heaven.
No, the same way. So
I want to have biryani. I can go and get biryani. I mean, that is heaven. Whatever I think about, I want to go today, this morning. I mean, it's 4:00 almost. I'm going to go to McDonald's when I'm, awake and fresh, and when I have the energy to go out. Then I'm going to walk all the way 2 hours. And I'm going to go and sit outside, get some McD food, and I'm going to chill, and I'm going to have my, not nuggets, chili chip chops with some cola or just water, and go some frappe, and then I'm going to walk all the way home. Now, that's my Jannah. You see, I mean, I want McDonald's, I'm going to get McDonald's. So you see, just the point. So
Yeah,
yeah.
and what I find really strange is that that people, especially Christians, come and defend slavery because they don't even understand that the world slavery done by Christians to other continents was done because, or using these verses. And now, like this gentleman called Abel, he quickly quoted Luke, and while he did, I did open it up. So the whole chapter is the spirit of the God. So again, so this is, he's talking about Jesus. He came to Nazareth, and he went to the synagogue. Okay, so there he said and there was and there the book was delivered unto the prophet Isaiah, and when he opened the book, he found the place where it was written. Okay, so he's going to Nazareth, and there is the book of Isaiah, and he's opening the book, and the book says, "The Spirit of Lord is upon me, because He hath anointed me to preach gospel to the poor." Okay, preach gospel to the poor. He hath sent me to heal the brokenhearted. So I'm going to heal the brokenhearted, to preach deliverance to the captives. So I'm preaching that you will be delivered. To who? The captives, the slaves. I'm going to that eventually after death you will be delivered, and recovery of sight to the blind, set to the liberty to those who are bruised. This is King James Version, sir. What you're reading is another stupid translation out of the 20 translations in which they're trying to remove the words called slavery, replace them by servants. They're removing the word oppressed. They removed the word called castrated men to eunuchs because the word was castrated men, which does not equate to eunuchs. It means men who were castrated, so they were made eunuchs. Okay, so the Bible has been cleaned up quite sometimes. The way the word Yahweh has been removed from the Bible, and it has been replaced by God. Because if you go and look up Yahweh, then Yahweh has a wife. Her name is Ashtray. So because you can't connect all these bloody dots, that's why all these
Now listen,
translations, stupid ones, have been done.
see. Now I have a theme. Let me quickly write it down. Wait, I got you, lady. And you gotta, when I go live, when this theme comes, this topic, you gotta come. Just wait. You gotta take time out for this. You know how my channel runs.
I mean, but do you understand, Amina, how much ridiculous? I mean, you have 20 versions of the Bible. There's one very big website. I'm not going to name it right now. I'm actually going to take screenshots. I don't want somebody to go and warn them before I do that. When you look up the word slave in that, the results come up 0. The word
Now
slave. How many
listen.
times? 0.
Don't give all the juicy parts right now. And listen. We had somebody today. I'll tell you something. We had a guest today, very, very sweet guy. Regardless of whatever and however, I found him very interesting, and I still find him interesting. And so, yeah, but I'm thinking about making a similarity. How is Islam and the New Testament close to each other? What do you find the similarities? But I'm going to try on that when the day comes that we're not going to mention the New Testament, which I believe we will still end up doing it. But we will try to, compare the Old Testament with Quran to start with, because if we bring the New Testament in as well, then it can get confusing. That's all of what I'm saying. Unless it can play very good together, we can bring the New Testament as well. But otherwise, I would rather
I wouldn't recommend that. I wouldn't recommend that. No.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying one at a time. I would like the Islam. I want these two to begin, comparison of Islam and the Old Testament, so people know what Old Testament said, what Islam says about specific topic within it. Or, for example, if the topic is about women, just in general, if we are talking about rights of men and women in general in Islam, what does Christianity, not Christianity, sorry, the Old Testament say in this? Because as far as I understand, the Old Testament is Judaism. Do we agree?
Yes. Old Testament is from Tanakh. It's not 100% copied down properly. This I came to know when I started reading the Tanakh. I was like, okay, so there's, they've modified it nicely to suit their narrative, a little nicely. I wouldn't say all of it, but yes, they have.
Okay. And then when that live is done, then the next week is going to be about the New Testament. And if, of course, you know both of them, if you also know the Old and the New Testament, then I hope you will join in when it is the both of them.
Sure.
But I don't know if Adam knows both of them, but I'm going to ask him. Otherwise,
Abel.
I'm going to invite him when
Yeah,
it
Mr.
is.
Abel A. Is Mr. Abel, are you talking about Mr. Abel A, the gentleman who put this, the quotation up for Luke? Who's Adam? I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
Adam is not here. He was. I'm not going to talk too much about him because he's not here. But I'm going to just say this much, that he just in the end said that he is a Christian today. So that was very interesting. He knew loads of stuff about Islam, which I found very fascinating. And keep in mind, we all are in the learning process. Everybody can make mistakes. It doesn't make them a liar, at least not in my point of view, that they're lying. But if somebody makes a mistake, it is our, job to tell them, okay, you said something like that. Somebody came and said this. What do you think? Not to correct them properly like that, but to mention that somebody said what you said was maybe not right. What do you have to say about it? Because the person should also have the possibility, the chance to defend themselves. But the point is,
Totally.
but
And
the
I
point is
actually,
yeah.
I actually love having talks with Christians, because apparently they themselves do not understand that the Bible itself has been translated over and over. So translation doesn't mean that it's not like Quran that there's 20 versions, but it simply means that there was an older version. King James did put it together. He did remove a part of the gospel. You just have to agree with it. That's the reality. That's your history. And then when you actually start reading the Bible, there's a King James version, New James version, Orthodox version. There are versions. And that doesn't mean that it's the same way what Muslims say that but eventually the meaning is same. No, the meaning changes. The meaning changes from the older, like just I told you, like castrated men is said as eunuch, but it's one category of eunuchs. That's it. Castrated men, a castrated male can never be applied to a female. It cannot be applied to a transgender also. A castrated male is very clearly a male whose organ has been cut. That's it.
So
you will
that's why
categorize them. So do you understand? I mean, when I say things like that, people are like, I'm like, but it means eunuch. No, it doesn't mean eunuch. No, but actually it means modesty, that men shouldn't marry. No, it doesn't even mean that. It simply means.
No, but you see, that's why I'm going to talk about this. It's going to be interesting to talk about something else as well. Like, I mean, not just full focus on Islam, but on something else. And I do know this much, that Christianity is, I mean, the New Testament is not worse than Islam. I know that for a fact. I mean, the one that exists today. Maybe the Old Testament is harsh, it's nasty, definitely, but compared to the Quran, and that is very nice to make it a similarity to see why it is like this. So we get wiser, we get knowledge. But before we do that, I will also sit and study a little bit before I go into it, because I need to be prepared as well for this topic, completely and utterly prepared for this when it comes. And that's why I want to take one at a time, because I know that the Old Testament, the book is very heavy. So I have to read all the way. So yes, yeah.
I'll tell you some pointers to concentrate on. So one thing is you have to concentrate on the lineage. So lineage is very clear in the Old Testament. So they will tell you exactly who's the child of who's the child of who. This is very clear in the Old Testament.
Yeah, that's
second
what I like.
thing. The second thing is look up numbers and look up what Moses did, what applied to Moses, and compare him with. And everybody can do this homework and compare this with the words of or the actions of Muhammad. You'll find them very similar. The same kind of killings of non-believer women, making them slaves, keeping the virgins, killing the sons. You're going to find all that stuff from the great Moses, who got the 10 Commandments, who was the guy who pulled them out of Egypt, who got them out of slavery. And I would be surprised if, and what I find the problem with Christians is because they say the Old Testament is now obsolete. They do not even see and bother to check out what the hell was happening, and seeing on what was happening, what should have been expected out of Jesus that time from a normal, like from me. If I talk about India, then I say every single reformist should have spoken about caste system, because that was a genuine problem of the society. You could see. So that is the same way you would expect. There is hardly any reformist in, there's only one book, one ke baad second ke baad third. You expect those reformists to address the issue of the society, not just of the Jews. And if it applies to the Jews, then frankly, it shouldn't come to us at all. Then wohi baat hoti hai ki if it's about only Arabs, then keep the book to Arabs. Don't get it to India. Simple. So if it's only applicable to the children of Israel, to the Jews, keep it to the Jews. come, so go and spread the Christianity in Jews. Do not come to India. Indians are not Jews. Indians are Indians. Simple.
Definitely.
That's
All
how it
right.
works.
And I would like to ask if
Hi, I have a question for CC.
Yeah,
yeah.
go for it.
Yeah, so I read somewhere, and I don't know, have you heard about this? That they say that it's before King James, the Bible had the portion for reincarnation, like multiple births thing.
I've
After that,
heard
it
this.
was not there.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. But the problem with this Durga is that he did destroy a lot of it. Many people didn't throw things away. They were actually so scared because it was the word of God. They actually put, so Dead Sea Scrolls is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, he did destroy quite some things, and that was exactly what, if you think about it, that's what happened in even the Abu Bakr or somebody who the people who were collecting the verses of Quran. They destroyed them. They destroyed the previous versions. So there is not really much to rely back on. You can just kind of say that I will look at it. I have heard about it. I've never gone to that part because frankly usse pehle only I left it because it didn't make sense when you start actually reading it in the context of history. Then Bible itself doesn't start making sense because Jesus was not teaching what was happening with the Jewish community as per the Jewish law. So it's very hard to explain you if you don't understand Christianity that there was something which was not happening in the Jewish community and Jesus is preaching that. So that preaching and those teachings are not, and people disregard them saying that this is only one or two lines, but by the end of the day this is what Jesus was talking about. If you're and I think that is what is becoming a problem with Christianity. They disregard, like Muslims do. Oh, I don't understand. God knows better. Oh, Jesus said it. Oh, he must have meant that. Oh, he must have meant this.
That's
So
the issue often what I understand with religions in general. What I understand with religion is nobody understands it. What was God saying? Like really, what was he? I mean,
I
please
agree.
correct me. I will say this very shortly. If anybody knows a little bit about Buddhism, I have just one question. I wanted to have an answer, very very simple answer, not too much in detail today, but I'm going to talk about it another day. It's another theme to talk about topic. But do the Buddhists follow a god? As far as I know, they don't.
They
No, they
don't.
don't. No, they
They
don't.
just
I
have
can
a
tell you
way of
that.
life. They just have a way of life, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So they're supposed to. Is my wife's coming okay?
If somebody has to cut their mic, please.
Okay, that's fine. So okay, so they just have a way of life, but then the other thing is that what's happened is, and I think it's more of a human psychology that you are so dying to worship somebody, you're so dying to have an idol, you're so dying for a leadership that that they they made statues of him, but Buddha was very against all this. So I find that very weird when okay, you do it in remembrance, and that's the same logic Christians give when they put up grottos, and then we have the way of the cross inside the church and the statues of Saint Paul, Saint Peter's, and now we've got of Mother Teresa also. A statue has been made. In Muslims it is called kabar parasti, so they are busy praying to graves, put to dead people. I'm just very shocked. I mean, this is in Hinduism it's called aghoris do that, praying to the dead bodies is a aghori worship. It is. So if I have to compare it to anything, it will become, it's like in according to Indian system, it's basically devil worship. When you start worshiping graves and dead bodies, it is devil worshipping. It's not, no way it is connected to the holy god, like the good gods.
It's not
It's
normal.
always devil.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
even if you take out the murti and every other way of praying, CC, there people do pray nowadays, Spider-Man and Captain Marvel and whatnot.
Batman, Superman.
So
Yeah,
we
the
are,
Trump.
as a humanity,
See,
we always need stories. We always need
oh,
people. We always need, somebody
totally.
to inspire us.
Have you
By
been to
the
the
way,
Lotus
Shoan
temple?
said something very nice. Shoan Yadhav is saying grave worship is haram in Islam. That is
No,
true. It is haram in Islam, but they're doing
it
it.
happens. Period.
They
So
do
I
to the
mean, so
people.
haram and all this, these are ridiculous things. If it is happening, what's haram? Period. I mean, and by the end of the day, there's no point that you coming and you're telling this to Christians or to Hindus that it is haram. It's haram, then go and remove it. If
But
sati was
CC,
bad,
but
sati was
CC,
bad. No, Durga, just tell me, Sati was bad. Who came and removed Sati? Hindus removed it. Now, by the end of the day, Hindus had to incorporate it. Hindus had to talk against it. Hindus had stopped the custom. So, what is the point of coming and telling it to Christians or Hindus or atheists that it's haram? Haram hai to
So,
wo
so Dargah is
Durga,
most
listen. The
Dargah
best
is
thing, you finish, then I will say something.
Yeah, I was going to say that Dargah is a commercial project. I can bet you, if you go to Dargah, the people who come and pay money, they are Hindus actually. Most of them are Hindus. So Mazar and Dargah is totally land grabbing and commercial business. You will not see Dargah business in Saudi Arabia. You will see Dargah business only in India or the whole Southeast Asia, wherever there are kafirs. Then this is how you get money from kafir. That's I just want to add that.
You know, the best religion is our guys out there, you listening and me listening and you everybody listening, and we are getting fun here. Okay, listen. Do yourself a favor. You are God's yourself. You are the best God. You have your own religion and create it, call it humanitarian. You are a humane God. The way you treat others is the reflection of who you are. It is just like when people follow Allah, it is when they act in a specific way, it is because Allah is that way. So if you call yourself God, you are a God. Why? You create. And if somebody has, this is how I see, and I'm not trying to make a joke here.
We
Seriously, I'm not. I mean, I call my mother kind of, I say, I sometimes sit in front of her and she laughs her bum off and she says, and I says, Mama, you are my Lord. You are my creator. I prostrate to her and she's looking at me and I say, you at least gave birth to me. I know who my creator is, and if I fall and I say, help me up, you come out to me, you help me up. And I say, Mama, I want this food. You cook it for me and you bring it. And I say, Mama, this happened today. And you listen to me. If I cry, you give me a hug. I mean, this is what a creator should be able to do. And I can see my creator, my creator. I'm not just prostrating or saying thank you or kissing or hugging or talking to who is not there. And if I pray, if I say, oh, universe, take care of my mother, this beautiful mother, she's there, this creator I'm saying thank you to, or whatever I'm doing, doesn't matter. The point is that soul, that person, that the thing that created me is there. So, and then that creator created me, and then I created a child. So you see, it goes on like a domino effect. So basically what I'm trying to say is, even though if it sounds weird, we are basically a lord ourselves. We create, and when we can create, then we are gods.
But do you know you're talking Hinduism? Do you know that?
I don't care. I don't care what it sounds like, but this is my point of view today.
Yeah, Amina, it's the concept. This theology is called Aham Brahm Asmi. I am God. This is a concept of Hinduism. Yeah.
This is what I believe in. This is what I believe in today. If you ask me spirituality or whatever, but my belief is today, I am a God myself. I control my fate myself. If I create my life miserable, it will be definitely miserable. And whatever karma is, karma, I do believe in a way that you do good, you get good. You do bad, you get bad.
Check the private comment from me, Amina.
I will look, sweetheart. I will in a minute. But the thing is, this is what I believe in not so many types of karma. There is one type, in my point of view, in my lifetime, where I have seen and experienced myself. Literally, I have seen it. I promise you, you do good, you will definitely get good in life. You do bad, you're gonna get hurt the same way you did to somebody else. 110%. There is no escape. You might not get hit right away, but you will definitely get it while you are alive. There is no afterlife where you will get the punishment. My dear friends, you gonna get the punishment like a pow. I'm telling you straightforward. Look at the Muslims. I'm not trying to go back to the Muslim talk right now, but look at it, how they treat other people. They are like crap in their lifetime. You mentioned, Mr. Pakistan, that the way they slaughter the animals and this and that, how negative they are. I mean, their way of life is the way of Allah, and Allah in Quran, He is horrible. He is horrific. He is not somebody I would follow for 5 split seconds today. If somebody says you're gonna turn back to Islam, toba toba, I would rather be. I'm not talking big toba toba toba, but I would rather be a Hindu or something,
Oh my
another
God.
religion like that. I'm literally saying, rather than be a Muslim, which I see the Muslim, I see the Hindu people still laughing, doing holy and wearing beautiful clothes and mingling and thinking about each other, how to make more growth, like, unifying. But if you see, I mean, unity, you don't see unity among Muslims. That is at least what I can say from my own observation. That's, I'm just talking from my own experience, lifetime. I've seen people here around me. Oh my goodness, these Hindu people, my mind. They really support each other. They are among each other. They make gatherings. I mean, they have my respect. I adore them, really. And I always say hello to them. I have always done it. I respect them. I am planning to make a gathering where I'm going to cook food. I'm going to invite as many of them I can, because there are 100 people. I cannot have 100 people in my house. There are 300. But the point is, I will make a gathering where we can have some fun. But I've heard it before, CC, my dear, that somebody said to me that when you say, because this is something new I have started saying, I didn't say it before, I was saying much more like spirituality. But somebody said to me that it is like a kind of a Hindu belief. But the thing is, with the Hindu belief, that they believe in gods, as far as I understand Hinduism. So how can I be, how, when I say I'm a god, how can it be possible in Hinduism to be accepted like that, when Hindus, they follow a god?
So I'll explain you the concept. So this is what I keep on talking about, evolution of religion. So what happens is, the first, so the Brahm means everything is Brahm. It's not Brahma. Brahma is a god. Brahma is the actual name, but Brahm is a different concept. So Aham Brahm Asmi. So everybody is a part of the creation. You are creation. I am creation. We are creation. So that is Brahm. So that is why that is the essence of God. So everybody is a part of God. That is why this whole concept of respecting everybody, regardless if it's it's a living or a non-living, as long as it's giving you something, it's in the Dev. Giving is the Dev Sutra. What is it, Durga? You have to remember. I'm taking bits and pieces. So Dev is not God. The Dev is something who gives you. That's why Dharti is a Dev, because the earth gives you food. Okay, so that's the concept is that everybody is a part of this creation. That's why we have to respect the creation. That's why I respect you and you respect me, and I am God, because I can create. Does it make sense?
Yeah,
So
and
this
that is
is
my concept. I mean, this is what I believe in today. That that is what I'm saying on my channel constantly. But the other part is new. But I always speak about respect. That is the bottom line. If you do not respect me, you have zero loyalty to me. I mean, if you don't have any loyalty, you don't care about me, at least have respect for me. Very simple. Because even though other people think low of you, I don't think low of you. You come on my channel or you meet me outside as a friend, I respect you. I, even if you are a person, this is how I am. If a person is a beggar on the street or is a drunk man, even him, I treat him with respect and equal. I see him. I see. Hmm? It is
I don't know.
important to show respect to people because they are also
Exactly.
human beings. Everybody is a human being. If somebody is a drunk man talking on drugs or something, it's not because he has chosen it by his free will. Something has happened that he has reached to this point, and that's why my heart goes out to this person. So at least the least I can do is put a smile on his face and look at him and say hello and then go by. That person becomes so happy that she at least looked at me and she said hi and not degraded. It is so easy to pull somebody down, but it doesn't cost anything to show love to another human being. So this is what I believe in, and I'm focusing on positivity. And now I believe more and more that we are our own lords. Nobody controls. We give people permission in our society to take control over us when we think, what if we think too much, like what they're going to think if I wear this clothes, what are these people going to think if I go out with this boy and I'm seen. Then you give other people the power, meaning you give other gods power over your life. You're finished then. So it's very important that you do exactly what you want to do in life
Yep.
without regret, and you just be happy. My motto is be happy. You have
Yeah.
one life, just
So
one life. Do everything you want in a good way without any regret, of course, without harming anyone. any kind of pain you give to somebody psychologically, physically, I would never, ever, ever accept in my lifetime at least. But be good and you will get good. That's it.
So
So I'll
it
tell you
is
a few things before I forget, Durga. So because I'm going to run after that as well. So the concept what you're talking about, the idols, is called avatar. Avatar means whenever there's something really bad happening, then somebody kind of, the biggest person who comes up against and protests becomes an avatar, and then they are worshipped as idols. That doesn't mean they're worshipping them. It basically means you have to meditate on that person. That's why some things are kept in the temple. So you sit down and you meditate on them and their good qualities, and you say, become like Ram, or become like Sita, or become like Durga. So it doesn't mean that you're going to go slaughtering people. It means you basically respect the essence of whatever the person protested against of any evil. And that's why you also keep on hearing that if there is if anything too bad will happen in the world, God will take avatar and come. That is the basic Bhagwan avatar lekar aa jayenge. So all the people which you see in the temples are basically avatars. They are not gods. They're avatar of gods. So somebody took up this as a godlike feature because normal public couldn't deal against that evil. So if somebody who came and killed Hitler for saying six, single-handedly led the protest and killed Hitler, that would become an avatar of God. Then they would have a temple and named after that person. So that's the concept I'm explaining you. Now, what you also find in ancient religions is they do have dance and music. Have you noticed this in Native Americans, in Aboriginals,
Yes,
in
yes.
Africans, in Indians? So they already know that you need dance, music, drama in your life for a happy hormone release.
Yes.
And they also have weed,
Yeah.
marijuana. All these cultures, all these ancient cultures have already recognized that we need music, dance. So all this has become a part of their culture and religion, because the religion didn't change, but because Abrahamic faiths came out of Egypt. Now Egypt also had a whole culture of dance and music, but because they came out and only the rich Egyptians were allowed, and when Moses came out, and we'll talk about Moses some other day, or what I think about him, but they said this is the part of their culture and this is evil. So that is why all music, dance, etc. in Abrahamic faiths is considered evil and sin. So but what they do not understand, or obviously because now this is not an evolution of religion, so they're not understanding the human psychology part of it, so they completely disregarded it. But they did not understand that this is what makes a human sane: this socializing, this coming together, this dancing, this having fun. This keeps the mental balance. This is what even is missing out in the Western society today, is that they don't understand, because majority of them are Christians. So they do not understand that dancing, singing, togetherness, festivals, these are all part of keeping sanity, of keeping the society together, the fabric of the society. And this is what is the whole issue, which I keep on finding when people start comparing Abrahamic faiths and to ancient civilization faiths, that these are two completely different. Okay, I understand dogma has to be dealt with, but they're two different animals to tame completely. Abrahamic faiths are already disregarding that, and that part of human sanity, that human behavior. That is why they are so obsessive, they're fanatic, because they don't have peace of mind. That peace of mind which comes
Yeah.
through socializing, through talking, through sharing your problems, through going even in Native Americans, they actually had a village lady where you came and you told all your troubles. You went to her and you said, this is happening in my house, and she'll give you some kind of I don't know,
Advice.
herb or etc etc. Go burn the sage, take the sandalwood, burn the sandalwood. So what they don't understand is that concept was basically you have just gone to a psychologist and offloaded your brain. That is the first thing. Second, she's given you some kind of herbs which when they will, like lavender, which is proved by today, it's a relaxant. When you go and burn those herbs in your house, you basically have a relaxing effect.
I
So
know everything you're
this
saying. I know.
do you even get it? So this is what I find in India as well. So when people come and tell me, why are you so not so harsh on Hinduism, then I keep on telling them I would rather promote the atheist part of Hinduism, because they have atheism also. But I cannot disregard that all these ancient techniques they were doing to calm the brain down. How can I forego meditation? Meditation helps me. It
Yes,
me
meditation
myself.
is fabulous. Oh
It's
my goodness.
fabulous.
I have
Uh,
seen a person. Just a second. Cece, I have seen a person who prayed and prayed and prayed like psycho. That person prayed 6 times a day. That person was in the room and doing a la and finishing Quran every week, like literally. And that person was in misery and had zero respect, always like a volcano ready to boom. And when the person left Islam, um, I saw this person doing meditation, and I have never seen so much peace in that person. It was unbelievable. And much more happened. The person told me a lot of it. And I was actually in shock to hear what that person had to say, but only positive stuff. How much that person was connected when that person did meditation. It was unbelievable. So what the 5 times or 6 times of, because the tajud was in it, which did not help the person, helped the person get whatever that person wanted through meditation. Meditation gave the person something that the salah didn't get her.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Very good.
See, even I tried medication. So first time I was given medication because I don't sleep well. So when I zonked out for about a day, 2 days. I couldn't wake up. I couldn't even wake up for food. So my dad was very concerned, and somebody recommended, why doesn't she try I've been doing meditation ever since, and I sleep. If I can't sleep or I can't do things, I just have to meditate. And but what I find today is that the modern atheists, a lot of them disregard this whole fact. They find meditation stupid, which I don't really. And what people don't know is in Western hospitals, they're actually practicing everything. They're doing meditations. Mindfulness has come up, that mindfulness, mind wellness, health, this is all meditation. They are getting animal therapies in the hospital, so they actually have humans interact with animals again. A traditional native custom where they used to look after animals themselves. They've started doing art and music. So in autism, full on, they teach art to people with the who've gone through traumas. They recommend art and music. This has become such a huge thing. People don't know there is the complete neuroscience is happening on this right now. But I find that we completely disregard it when it comes to India. I don't know why, because maybe that ancient civilization is alive only in one place in the earth, and for some reason we are hell-bent on proving that Abrahamics were better. And because West is a Christian majority country, and they probably do not ever want to say that pagans were maybe better than us. That is why, but pagans have evolution.
I have Rishabh. What do you want to say, Rishabh? What's on your mind?
Didi, I want to say something, and especially to you first. First thing, Amina Didi, please throw light on it. In Islam, this right is given only to the man, that he only can revoke his divorced wife to remarry him again, but not this right is given to the Muslim woman. Please give light on it. And I want to suggest to Muslim lady that. If they are said to be that polyandry is haram, or it is compared with prostitution in Islam, then please you should also go against them and say the polygamy is the Casanova culture in Islam, and all the polygamers should be called as Casanova. And I have last question. No, I have one suggestion for the justice of Islamic women according to Quran and Muhammad, that for 6 months men should be in burqa and bangles and do homework like women have been doing since 1400 years or 3000 years maybe, and stay at home only. Okay, and women should join the field work. And vice versa should be done in year. 6 months women would be inside and 6 months men would be inside.
6 months is nothing, at least a year. 6 months is too easy. They should suffer, at least I would call it suffer. And the ladies can go on a vacation. That would be lovely. Go to the beach and start naked and jump in the water. I mean, not literally, don't take me wrong, but go in the bikinis and woo, having fun and having drinks and having boyfriends and hanky-panky. I mean, that is something they should be able to do. Then they know what it means to be freestyler, because Muslim men can also have slaves besides, being married. So now the job should be, they should actually try this and going in burqa niqab and try to feel the heat in the burqa and the niqab, So yes, All right, I would like to say for now, thank you guys, everybody.
Yeah, I'm going to
Yeah.
go. I mean, I'll quickly tell you one thing interesting. Rishabh, yeah, I'll tell you one thing interesting. There's a dargah because somebody was talking about that Hindu women are getting impregnated when they go to dargahs. So there is a dargah. They actually have like a fake wooden organ, and they actually give it when people come there, Muslim men that they are not having kids, so they actually give it to that. It's almost like a dildo, and they give it to the men that go and get your wives to kind of put this inside, and then they get pregnant. Do you
Oh
know
my
that?
goodness, that's so stupid.
I know. I
All
was just
right.
Every
laughing my
day you
head
learn
off. I'm
something
going like,
new.
I
this
learn
is
every
just
time something new. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna go learn something new when I go live again. It
the
doesn't surprise me.
most ridiculous
Sorry, I
things
just
happening
quickly
in the
gonna
name
say
of
something.
religion. Take care.
Uzma, I just took you out of the studio, and I did the same with Rasul. I had to do it because I'm gonna close down in a couple of minutes. So it was nothing to do
I'm
with
good to
that I
go.
don't
Thank you so
want to do.
much. I'm going to leave now. I've got to run. Take care. Bye. But thank you
Thank
so
you. See
much.
you. See
Yeah.
you. Take care.
So I just wanted to say that it is always interesting for me to hear when non-Abrahamics describe the Hinduism, and it is sometimes they do a really good job than I can do probably. So it was very interesting for me to hear what CC was saying to you, and you did spoke like a Sanatani that everything is here, whatever you do, it will come back to you, good or bad, whatever you do. So it makes
Exactly.
perfect sense. And the second thing I wanted to say, just as an experiment, think about it. Then people who come to your channel and they say they are Hindu, ask them if they engage into Murti Puja. You will be surprised how Murti Puja practice is so uncommon in most Hindu families. It's just almost gone actually. Very conservative estimate is that maybe about 15% Hindus practice Murti Puja. Like literally 80 to 85% people believe in no God. And when they use the word God like universe, Ishwar or something, they don't mean like somebody sitting on the seventh. There that 10-15% that SCON people, they do believe in a God like in person, but most people do not believe in God like as a person. They believe everything around us is a God. So that is why we have this concept of worshiping the mountain and worshiping the tree and whatnot. But coming back to this whole worshiping thing like the mountain and river and all that, nowadays we tell people to practice gratitude meditation, right? What is that? It is the same way, right? It is you are saying you are being aware to the fact that you have been given so much gift, so many gifts you have been given. So that is what called gratitude. So when you see the concept of puja is nothing but actually your heart is so full, like what you were describing about your mother. What you were saying was literally what is called puja. Is to you are being grateful, you are expressing that you are so full because of your mother's care for you, and you are just expressing that. So I just wanted to say that. And before what you said about how you feel about everything is here and right now, you just spoken like a true Sanatani. You don't have to use the tag Hindu or Sanatani. I'm fine with that. As long as you're not coming to kill me, I'm fine with whatever tag
No,
you use.
never. No, 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 no. Really, really. I only kill cockroaches. I know, no, no, I know, and
So
lizards and so forth. No, really, really. I mean,
yeah. So, so
seriously.
you ask people who come and they say that they are Hindu, ask them, do you practice Murti Puja? Just as an experiment, so we get some data through you, maybe. But 85, like I have met so many Hindus in my, so many years. I have barely found 15, 20 people who do Murti Puja. Yeah, you can say that more people do just, light a lamp as a daily practice to be aware of there is something beyond us. But I rarely see people actually practicing Murti Puja. But anyway, I just wanted to mention, because you said that Buddhists don't believe in God, do Hindus believe in God? Hindus do believe in God, but our God is very different. Our God is not a person who is keeping track of what we are doing and punishing us or being happy or being angry with us. God is everything, and God is expressed through you and through me. That's the whole point of Aham Brahmasmi is God is so huge, so vast, everywhere it is. Most people use the word like nature for that. Actually, I think probably that is more closer to that everything around us is God. Then how do you
Why do you
there.
have temples then? Why do these Indians?
So temples are consider this just like in temples, and the murtis are they call the word pran pratishtha. So that's, as CC was saying, that they do have gods and goddesses inside the temple, and where they do those rituals to pran pratishtha means like, giving them prana, like, now they are your deity. So they do have the deity, so that you can go and connect to them if you want to. You were describing the man who was doing 6 times Allah Allah Allah, remember earlier, few minutes ago? So it is a very common phenomena. You can read about it. I'm forgetting the term for it. So whenever you think about something, you are connected with that energy. So if you are constantly connected with spirit of Muhammad, you would be connected with that energy. You would be constantly inspired to become like Muhammad. But if you're connected with energy with somebody else, you would be inspired to be like that person. So the whole idea behind this is to, like, why do we want to have leaders? Why do we find some people inspiring? Whenever you find somebody inspiring, you want to get connected with them. You do get inspired, and you want to become like that person.
True.
So that there's a difference between being inspired and actually believing in, like, the God is not like, a living person, like, with a man or woman
Very
or anything
interesting.
like that.
Goodness. I have to look into all these religions. Very exciting. Just imagine where I'm ending, huh? I mean,
Yeah, but you are on RSS payroll, I can say that.
So yeah, let's see. But thank you, Durga, for coming. It's always a pleasure to see you and Cici and Uzma, the ladies on the channel. It's so nice, amazing to see you guys, because the guys, the boys, the gentlemen, they always come. But it's a pleasure extra when the ladies come and they say their opinion. And I love it. I really, really appreciate it. And I would also like to say that my channel is not a place where it's always about what I think and what I believe and what my ideas and my thoughts are. It's also about where you want to share, and it's about agreeing to disagreeing. So it's not a platform, it's not a place where we have to agree all the time. So that is also one of the things I also like, that we can come and we can talk about, different ideas and thoughts and get, and disagree, and to disagree and to agree. So yeah, that's what I'm just want to say, that never ever feel like that I'm gonna give space to talk. You're always welcome to come and share your thoughts with
Thank
me.
you.
Yeah.
Bye.
So, thank you for coming. Take care. Have a lovely weekend, dear Durga, and everybody else. Thank you, Pakistanji. It was an amazing, day to have some time with you as well. And you are new, at least on my channel, to see you. I have not seen you most of the time. I recognize people who I have on my channel. I recognize them. So I can see that you were new. So lovely to see you. Hope to see you again on Wednesday. It's an Urdu day, 5 o'clock. It's going to be 3 hours earlier. That is how it works on Wednesdays. But I'm having my summer vacation. You never know. I'm going to go extra if I like. So until for now, you're muted, by the way. So yeah, if you're talking, I can't hear you.
Oh, thank you very much. I really appreciate your efforts, and you are a very energetic lady. What a stamina you have got. Wonderful. Wednesday, 5 o'clock?
Wednesday, 5 o'clock, Danish time.
Danish time.
Yeah,
okay,
and
I'm in UK, actually. I'm in London.
Yes, then it's not much a difference. It is, I think, 1 plus 1 minus time. I don't know. It's not much. Maybe nothing almost, but do double check it. But it's always 5 p.m. on Wednesdays, and it's always in Urdu. It very rarely changes the day or the timing. It's only if a guest is coming, or if there is a technical issue, like I had this week. Other than that, it never changes. And Friday is always the same time, again, unless a guest comes and I have to take 2 hours back. That is 6 p.m. Other than that, it never changes. It never goes forward till 10 o'clock, because that is very, you can say, probably impossible. And so it's always 8 o'clock Danish time.
Okay.
In the evening. And only if I want to have extra time, or because the guest doesn't have the typical time to start at 8 o'clock, but wants to start 6 o'clock and finish 8 o'clock, and then I can continue. Then it will start 6 o'clock. Other than that, same time. Nothing changes. Never. And you can always double check 2 hours before I go live. Normally the link is up always 1 day before. Always it's up. And sometimes it's always up. Sometimes it's up a week before.
Yeah, we get
So
notifications actually. We do get notifications.
yes, I'm good at. I'm trying. I try to give many days ahead, but sometimes if I'm busy with something, I forget that I give it a day before. And if there is an information anybody is supposed to get, then I always make a very very short video and I give information. Either I go live, either I go just a quick message, and you people get the message, whatever it may be. I always give explanation to whatever that may happen or has happened, so you don't feel like she's not explaining why the video went away, why she's not coming, or something totally different for that
No, no,
matter.
this is wonderful. Really, I appreciate that. Can I ask you a question? Do you pay regularly for this channel? Is it like a paid special
Yeah,
channel?
I pay for it. I have paid for it for the last a month or so because I have more than 20-hour or 10 hours streaming. So I wanted no limits on my channel because my limit was exceeding because I was going live for so many hours.
Yes,
So
yes,
for me,
yes.
yes, so you figured it out. Yes, because you have only from this StreamYard, you have 20 hours free, and then you have to start paying. So I took the full package,
Full
not the first,
package.
not the second. I took the third one, that is full package,
Hmm.
because I don't want any limitations. I want freedom on my channel, and I did it without having super chat, premium, this and that, because I did it because I love my viewers. I love to do what I do, but because many said, "Do have your super chat, do open your Patreon, do this, do that." So I'm in the process of making the Patreon and PayPal and so forth. So people can join if they want. They can be member on my YouTube channel if they want. That is going to be next up. So slowly, anybody who has interest, they are more than welcome to do
Hmm.
so. So anybody who supports my channel, it is lovely. It's very sweet of them.
Sport
But
mean sport how by
support on the channel, like either on the super chat or as a Patreon. When Patreon is on, it's like when you are a member on my channel every month.
oh, okay, okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, that is a direct support. You can't support, I mean, that is really good. So that is a way you can do it. So that is something I'm making. I have not done it yet. I said I'm going to make it, and I'm still in the process. I'm very slow. I take my time. I want to do it properly. I don't want
Mhm.
to rush, because for me it's not about the money like that. It's about having a good time with my viewers, getting the information out, getting the information from the viewers, learning, tit for tat, something, give and
Yes,
take,
yes.
like everything. And in the same process, if somebody wants to support my channel economically as well, they are most welcome to do so. They
Okay,
don't-
okay.
yeah.
I understand. So
Yes.
yeah, it's been really a wonderful experience. And then yeah, see you on Wednesday. And what I wish, more and more women, especially, should access your channel from Pakistan and India, the
Yeah.
Muslim communities. That's what I am after as well,
You
because
see,
there's a lot of work to do, and
yeah.
their lives is miserable.
Yes, you're absolutely right, and I'm also trying to broaden my platform through other places on Facebook where you can go
Facebook,
and
yes.
you can go live in there and you can say who you are, and people are going to start watching. So there are so many ways that
Mhm.
you can spread the word that internet is like this. You go viral, and I'm going to open a page, I'm going to give it a very interesting name, and I'm going to work through that. I am involved in politics, but I can also see that this work really um, does something to me, because it is, in a way, I don't want to sound like a Mother Teresa. This is not what I'm trying to pull here. But for me, the human, really, I'm serious. It's like, not that serious, not like that. But I want to make a difference in this world. I would like
Yes,
to create some humanity in this world. I want to
yes,
make
yes,
awareness in this world that, that there is this kind of hatred among people.
yes, yes, yes,
Unfortunately, this is division among people because of religions. In the name of religions, people are hurting each other. They are willing to kill
yes,
each other.
yes,
I mean, that is not normal. What about, love for one another? I mean, I don't know you that much, but I have respect for you in my heart now that we have spoken. And people say that is not, there is a Muslim guy, Way of Life. He said, I think it was Way of Life or who it was that said, well, this cannot, or I don't know, it was not Way of Life, forgive me. It was a personal something. I think he was saying that you cannot
Mhm.
be friends with somebody just like that. Of course, you can be friends with somebody.
Yes, yes.
You can feel their emotions toward you. You can see it. You can see how, and you can hear how they're talking. I mean, a person cannot be that ignorant that you cannot feel and sense the person's emotion towards you. You have a God that, as a Muslim, you're following. Where is the love in this Allah towards
Oh
you?
my
You are
God. Oh my.
crying. You are crying, and Allah is not there to support you. And you have these viewers, and I know that if I come in tears, there's going to be so many people coming on live, and they're going to
Yes.
say, "Why are you crying, Amina? What can I do for you?" Now
Yes.
that is beautiful. I know they will do it. I made one video about one of my videos were off. They were showing concern to me. I mean, really, they are amazing. I love them. My viewers are my friends. They are my family. If somebody bash them, I'm gonna put them in their place. Really, I'm gonna protect. Really, because
Yes.
that's what they mean to me. I mean, people say like, what keeps you on the channel for 8 hours, 12 hours? It is
Yes.
you who keeps me
Yes.
on. I mean, one thing is we talk about Islam, we expose Islam, but come on, guys, you guys keep me up. You are
Yes.
the reason I want to sit here and talk to you. Because
Wonderful.
you are right now, I can see on my screen, I cannot see on YouTube right now because I cannot run double. I can see 86 people are sitting with me and they're watching. I mean, that is love, that is respect.
Yes.
If that is not loyalty, then I don't know what it is. So
Yes.
you have this for me. What do these Muslim think? I'm not going to back you people up 110%. I'm going to fight for your rights, and I'm going to make a homepage where I'm going to start working on it. So somehow, if I end up having enough money, I'm going to try to support ex-Muslims around the world, how we can do something for them to support them financially
Yes.
somehow,
Yes.
and
Yes.
maybe sponsor through another group of people as well to make awareness that we have these problems for ex-Muslims who are suffering, because we always speak about, the Muslims, they are suffering Islamophobia, racism around the world for Muslims, and so on and so on. But nobody speaks about how some, you can say, gays can have problems, or ex-Muslims can have
Mm-hmm.
problems. The list is long, so somebody really has to speak about these issues. So
Yes.
it's a process for me. I cannot do it in one day. That is BS if I say I can just build something up in one day. It's a process that I have to
Mm-hmm.
spend time and build it up slowly and slowly and slowly. But you have to start somewhere, Mr. Pakistan. You have to start somewhere, and you have to say, okay, I'm going to start a platform, and I'm going to start talking. Because you see, when I spoke on Facebook, they saw me. The Facebook is left wing, and if you are a right wing and you speak the way I speak, and I'm from the political party that is
So it
right,
will. They won't allow you.
they block me. They block me
And
like
they will
split second.
definitely. Yes.
They don't give me any split minute.
Yes.
I mean, not even 5 seconds to write something about Islam.
Oh.
Even they only let me have my page on with the text. If I refer to the Quran and the Hadith, then they don't block me. If I don't refer, they're gonna block me for 30 days. One day they
Mm.
blocked both my profiles for 30 days, and then I closed something off. Then I was released from the other profile. The point is, I realized that I have to open my YouTube channel. It was never the purpose that I had to open it for English version, because my thought was I'm going to speak about politics on YouTube, and it was in Danish in the beginning, and I was talking and talking and talking. And then I came to Haris Sultan's page, and bam, many people said, please open it in English. And then I opened it in English. And then many people said, Didi, please open it in Urdu as well, because we are also some,
Yes. Yes. Both.
And then,
Both.
yeah, so out of respect, I opened both. I said, okay, Urdu on Wednesdays and English on Fridays. And believe me, it went so fast, I could hardly follow,
Mm-hmm.
because I suddenly saw how much it was in demand. And then somebody said, oh, you should also do it in Farsi. I said, that's not going to happen. Farsi is not a language that
What
I'm going
language?
to open.
Yes.
It's going to be too much for me, and I have to do as much as I can handle it, because every Monday I also check my emails. So that is the day I always, with guarantee, will respond to people. The other days, it's
Oh.
flexible. Even there's a 50-50 chance I'm going to answer you. If you write on Wednesday, I'm going to answer.
Mm.
But Monday evening, I sit down 8, 9 o'clock, sometimes 10 o'clock, and I sit and I start checking my emails one by one, and I respond to those
Oh, it's
emails.
a long work actually. It's quite a
Yes,
work.
yes, so that is the day I sit down
Hmm.
and I give it 2 hours, literally 2 to 3 hours, and nobody checks my mail. It is a personal check. It is me personally sit down and check all the emails through. Nobody is checking it for me. Nobody's sitting and acting like Amina. I'm on Instagram. I always try my best to answer my viewers within 24 hours on Instagram.
Mhm.
I always do my best, and if somebody wants to talk privately with me on Instagram, I try to give them space. So yeah, so that is something I definitely do. Just a second. Think I have to block somebody, and he does not get it. He is no need to be on my channel. That's how it is. So yes, that is how it is. I try to give a time to my viewers if they want to talk. So I make a plan with them which day I'm free, because I don't want to give them just 5 minutes hello hi, because I know if a viewer is
Yes.
gonna talk to me, he or she is gonna at least spend 30 minutes to an hour. I have experienced somebody called me and the person actually spent, one of them did spoke with me for 30 minutes, another one spoke almost an hour. um, so I respect my viewers enough to say, listen, let's make an appointment, and then we will talk, because
Hmm.
I don't want to talk. If you think you're going to just call me and we're going to talk, it's not going to happen, because
Yes,
it
yes,
is
yes.
not even just disrespectful towards me while I'm middle of something, but it's also disrespectful towards you, that I will not be able to talk with you properly,
Hmm.
maybe not more than 30 seconds at least. So that is not what I am going to
Hmm.
give to my viewers.
Did any Pakistani TV channel try to contact you, because they don't have a voice over there? They can speak through you, politics, religion as well. They're in desperate need. I mentioned that. Secondly, what I would like to suggest you, that's my point throughout the conversation. Please build an agnostic approach. This is very important.
Hmm.
We need a platform. You see, I'm very confident when I speak to the Muslims. I frankly tell them I have left Islam,
Hmm.
but I tell them that there is a power. We are being rewarded and rewarded.
Yes.
Karma is there, as you are telling. So it's happening in our life. So then they are calmed down. So I'm very confident with that's what I'm showing my face. And to all my Muslims, I say, look, if you come to Iman, I am there. If you come to Islam, goodbye. There is no Wahi, no Gabriel. God is a super intelligence, but he never spoke in human languages. He is in us like love of motherhood, which develops from your genes. So this is important. Be an agnostic. That's it. Then you have an alternative to offer them. Otherwise, they will be floating in space.
Hmm.
And people want, as you know, somebody said, people need a thing like this who they can pray, they can trust. When the doctor say this patient we cannot do anything anymore, then they somehow need somebody to pray.
Hmm.
So I'm actually ever since I left Islam, I'm doing my research
Yeah.
on the quantum theory, what the light is. I'm doing a lot of research only on the quantas of the light. Science is not able to understand it so far. So be an agnostic. This is important. We can talk a lot of about it. As you said, we don't see anything, but gravitational force, which is passing through your body right now, we
Hmm.
don't see it as well.
No.
So there is something in the space and all around us which we need more science to understand it. We are out of this Allah and God and blah blah. Thanks. I'm really very happy.
Hmm.
And I'm trying to explore myself, my nature from social point of view, what I feel. And I'm also doing a research, what happens to us when we die.
Hmm.
And because I'm a doctor and I'm on the gynae field, so we know this fertilization and all this. So it's all fascinating world. So what I suggest you do, offer them an agnostic approach.
Sure. And there will be a topic up in the near future. do join in, especially when you're a doctor. And when you see the topic, I think you're going to recognize and you're going
Mhm.
to think, aha, this is why she said that to me. Because
Okay, okay.
as a doctor, you must have studied the body, what is in
Yes,
the body, right? The chemicals or
yes,
molecules or whatever
yes.
that may be in the body. I'm not a brainy in that, so I'm not going to
Mm.
play clever here. But you should, as a doctor, know these things. So I hope that you will come that day when the topic is raised, and that is a unbelievable topic. It is about yeah. I'm not going to say too much, but I hope that you
Okay,
will
okay,
come that
that's
day
fine.
and that you will catch up. It's going to probably be in English, I believe, to begin with, and it might come next, week after in another, with another term,
Okay,
but probably it's going to be a mix of, debate. But the thing is, it's going to come as a theme topic first in English before in other languages
okay.
to begin with.
One
I
more
hope.
medical point of view, that circumcision, what Muslims and Jews are doing, it's a totally utter nonsense.
Yeah.
UK does not allow female genital mutilation, FMG they call, FGM. But the male circumcision is going on, not in the government hospital, but in the private hospitals and even in at homes. Many many doctors go to visit the houses and they do circumcise the babies over there. So circumcision is very mutilating operations for all the boys. So someday we have to bring it as well, and it will be a great favor. You will be saving those boys who are tortured by their families and then they are celebrating them. Personally, I have stopped many circumcisions in Pakistan. So these
Good.
are the topics that we need to work.
Yes, yes, yes. Make awareness more and more and medically
Yes.
explain what it is, because Zakir Naik says medically it's a very good thing. It's a hygiene.
Oh
Yes,
my
yeah, yeah.
God.
Stupid,
Oh my
ignorant
God.
dummies, like dummies. I mean,
Ah,
you know what? I think Allah made a mistake making bodies, human beings. So the humans are correcting. Just like the Muslims come on our channel and they protect Allah. Don't take bad stuff. Don't talk bad stuff about Allah.
God,
Boo hoo.
why don't Allah protect it?
Yeah, Allah can't get down here, He's a sissy. I mean, oh my
Yes.
God. Look what you guys make me say. Oh my goodness. Right now I'm high. I think right now I'm high in a way that I am having a jet lag and I'm saying like this. You can
Yes.
actually see it on me. Now I'm very high, Oh my God. Wake up. Oh my goodness gracious. This today was very interesting, very fun.
No, no, no. You got a lot of stamina. I really appreciate that. And I think you've been working since 8 hours and 50 minutes now,
Yeah.
this program, and it's really wonderful. And is it going to be all recorded then?
It is going to be up in a second. When it's done, it's going to be uploaded. It is
Oh, okay, okay,
right
okay.
away. Yes, and I always make a backup. So if
Oh, okay, okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. And somebody said that if what if somebody deletes it or something, and I said, listen, we'll make a better version. Let's assume it disappears for some reason. Doesn't matter. All over again. We will never stop. I mean, we will keep on doing it. So,
Yes, yes.
and we'll get more. We will learn from our mistakes. If there is a escape and somebody comes and does something, no problem. We'll find out what the mistake was, and we're not gonna let it happen again. So, and the information will go to the other channels as well, that you have to be careful because somebody did
Mhm.
this and this. So what I'm saying is, as much as the Muslims going to try to shut us up or try to shut us up, 10 more are going to be created. And
If
it's
they try to
probably
shut you up, it's a good thing actually. You're going to further expand on it. I certainly believe in that.
definitely
Now,
there is
yes, sure, sure. Oh, this is a really wonderful talk. And next week, then, yeah, it's Wednesday.
Wednesday. Yes, I'll see you then.
Okay, bye. Lots
Thank
of
you.
love. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Same. Bye. All right. That was amazing. Oh my goodness. Guys, my channel can be sometime, unpredictable. Sometime I say that this is the topic, and pretty much of the time it is the topic. But like today, Adam came and bam, it all changed. But I'm happy that he came, and he spoke about many things, even though somebody might not agree on it. But one of the things that he said. But fair enough. Other than that, I found it very, very fascinating, very interesting, very wow, you can say, to learn certain things. And his channel's name is Adam Seeker, and the logo is like red and white in circles, maybe black in it as well. So his name is Adam Seeker. Do see the channel. I think he's new as well, but he is talented. That is what I feel like. Maybe a little bit with the temper, but other than that, he is good with knowledge. So that is just my, idea of what I saw today and heard. So yeah, so thank you guys, and Sid, lots of love for you as well. For CC, everybody who is watching and who has been watching and who supported me on my super chat, everybody who came and who has come and left and back again, and who has been naughty on my chat as well. I think we have a teaser. I think it's Shoan. It is Shoan who teases a little bit. But then again, you tease him back as well. So as long as Shoan is not, attacking you personally, guys, you know the rules on my channel. No personal attack. If he's not doing it, that's why I'm quiet. I don't take sides. So if somebody is making jokes on a religion, I don't say anything, because it goes same way for the Islam. Fair is fair. As long as he doesn't attack you personally, I let it go. All right. So Ghalib is back. Hello, Ghalib. Hallelujah, sister. God bless you with new testimony. Yeah, thank you. Lovely to see you. You came to the channel. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. You guys are unbelievable. And no worries. Believe me, you guys think I don't sleep. I sleep like a baby for many, many hours. I take my full sleep. I don't lack the sleep. I don't sleep for 6 hours. I will catch my full sleep that I have to do. I will eat. I will make my tummy full, and then I will do the zzz. I will be sleeping for many hours, and then I'm going to go for a long walk, and I'm going to have a McD and enjoy. So if Ghalib, that was not the Ghalib, you guys are so bad. And then you're laughing at me. Amit, you are so bad. Now I was being so happy. I thought Ghalib came. You ruined my evening or my early morning. Shame on you. Shame on you. So anyway, Raja, exactly. He ruined the moment. At least I could have gone to bed. Oh, Ghalib came to my channel. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I know, Amit. I understood. I understand. But yes, thank you guys and everybody who followed my channel from the beginning. And CC, take care, everybody. David, thank you so much. Yes, it will be good night for me in approximately 30 minutes. I will be sleeping. I just have to eat something. And yeah, in the breakfast, I'm going to have bacon. That's for sure. Oh my goodness. And we also, I will quickly say that there's probably going to be 2 more ex-Muslim channels coming up very, very soon. So look forward. So it's going to be a tsunami of Muslim channels. There'll be 2 more, probably. One is up. It's up. But it's not running yet. But the second one is going to probably be up as well. And both of them are going to be ladies. So it's going to be fabulous. So yeah. And Yagan, do not call me on Messenger, because I'm going to eat some food and I'm going to be watching something on YouTube, and then I'm going to sleep. So Yagar, write me a message in what time? Let me be realistic. Write me a message 8 p.m. Our time, 8 p.m. Yagar. Message me. Don't call me before I give you green light to call me, because I'm going to be like a zombie in 30 minutes, and I'm going to be sleeping like so love you, beautiful people. You are the best. All of you guys are fabulous. Take really good care of yourself, and anybody who called me Didi, it is so sweet. I love it. So Right now, the time in Denmark is 5. It is 1 minute to 5 in the morning. So I have been live from 8 o'clock in the evening till 5 o'clock in the morning a.m. That much I care about you guys. But that's true. I really do care about you guys. I care about the job I'm doing. It means a lot. And that's why I have to make a homepage as well, that I can feel it's going to be a homepage for ex-Muslims, and it has to go internationally viral. So yes, 9 hours. It has to hit 9 hours. Just give me a couple of seconds. It has to say 9 hours, and then I will shut off. You know. So yeah. How do you say these names? How do you create these names? Abyssinian. I mean, really? Qatar, I'm not going to be sleeping all day, but I'm going to be sleeping like 8 hours from now. I hope it gives you some idea, because I missed 8 hours, so I'm going to sleep 8 hours. I hope it gives sense. I was supposed to sleep 8 hours or 10 hours normally, but because I missed it, because I was talking and listening, I'm going to sleep, and then I'm going to get up in like approximately between 8 to 10 hours. So yes. Om Kumar. I'm actually not that tired, to be honest, but I'm forcing myself to go and say, go and sleep. So yeah, because I have a jet lag right now, really. I can sit for literally 3 more hours, but I'm not going to do it. Sid, you're right. She's not tired. I think she can do 9 more hours. That's, I know. You're right. I mean, yeah, but I have to go and eat, and then I'm going to go to bed. I just have to switch off. I can't switch off right now. I can't go to sleep. So I will go to sleep in 30 minutes. Love you guys. Loads of love for all of you. I wish you guys all the best in the weekend. Enjoy your weekend. My weekend is going to be like 23 degrees, beautiful weather. So I'm going to enjoy it the best way I can. And I might come live in the weekend anytime to have some fun with my beautiful friends. Love you. Loads of love, all of you guys. Take care. I wish you all a good evening, good night, good morning, good afternoon. Bye bye.